Chapter 1 Group Confessions. Identify yourself. Zhao Hongyu. Look at yourself. Don't you just have a few dollars at home? Except I can give you a chance. Other women won't even care about you. Spending money on me. That's your honor. You have to group confess today so you'll realize how much you really are and how lucky you are to have someone willing to spend your money. 288 Flatland Lin City Downtown Center Large flat floor living room. Wearing a brand name clothes of the woman. Full of fire. Sprayed Zhao Hongyu a face of spittle. Ing, there's really no need. I know. You're right. I'm not good looking either. And I don't have as much money as those seniors who chased you before. But, after all, it's for your brother to buy a house. I really can't get that much money at once. According to that loan you said, the interest rate is very high. I'm still paying back the Porsche you bought. Zhao Hongyu's face was red. Prior to that, people like you're a loser. You can't even get $2 million. Anyone is richer than you. You don't have money. Won't you sell your house and buy a house for my brother? You think he's an outsider? You buy him a loan, buy it for him first, but if you can't get a loan with high interest, you'll have to pay it back later. True waste. A man so little vigor or not and so on. Huang Yingying is already said Zhao Hongyu half a day. Zhao Hongyu is just like a son, honestly listening to the scolding. Cursed half a day. Huang Yingying looked at Zhao Hongyu or not willing to buy a set of houses for his brother. Huang Yingying is to make a masterstroke. Zhao Hongyu group hair confession, so that he completely recognize themselves, is a waste. Nobody likes him. Just a clown. No one could look at him. Only she, a kind woman, was willing to take pity on him, Zhao Hongyu, to be with him, to be gracious to him, to give him a chance to use his money for her. More than 3 years, from high school began to pursue fire together. Zhao Hongyu and Huang Yingying together is admitted to the Linqian University. In the high school, became a good story. Zhao Hongyu's family conditions are too good. Classmates are far away from him. Coupled with the parents have not been around since childhood. Since childhood he is relatively low self-esteem. No friends. After getting together with Huang Yingying constantly instills in him the notion that he can't do it. Zhao Hongyu is desperate to Huang Yingying good. A money. Immediately is to Huang Yingying flowers. Huang Yingying in the palm of your hand inside. Ming, a rich young man, had hardly bought any new clothes after being with Huang Yingying. Some days, 2 meals in 3 days. What with all the spending money and the credit cards, it's all been swiped clean. It's not college. Now Zhao Hongyu, in addition to the family to buy this house, only half a month after the start of the school year, has been penniless debt. With tuition, books and other lies to cheat the family a few times, the money is still plugging the hole. Zhao Hongyu have begun to work and thrift. Daytime in the cafeteria to help out. At night in the beer city near the school end of the plate. The class is empty. A few dollars to someone else when practicing to play the LOL on the score. But today, Huang Yingying was actually asking for a house. Or buy it for her brother. Houses, they can be expensive. It's over $2 million. Zhao Hongyu can pull out all to Huang Yingying. Now, online reality. Oh, a lot of money it. Where would he get that kind of money? As soon as she said she didn't have that much money, Huang Yingying was not happy. And there was the scene before. Alright, Zhao Hongyu, stop sophistry. Your family is so rich. I really don't believe that you can't take out a mere $2 million. Even if you really can't come up with it for a while. If you really know how important I am to you, let alone a loan, or even selling your kidney and blood, you can definitely buy the house. Now, I'll let you know that no one will take you but me. Huang Yingying took Zhao Hongyu used more than 3 years has fallen out of fashion screen or broken domestic cell phone. Open WeChat, to her before secretly take Zhao Honyu's cell phone built good grouping. Group sent with Zhao Hongyu a photo of the confession. Zhao Hongyu, JPG, I love you, let's be together. Don't. Zhao Hongyu wanted to stop it, but he was still a step too late, and by the time he grabbed the phone, the message was already being sent. Zhao Hongyu's mind collapsed. Ing, you know, I was already socially terrified. How am I going to face them? In the future? Huang Yingying laughed coldly. Ha. Maybe, one of them will agree? Alright, Zhao Hongyu, I'll give you 1 day. Tomorrow, either take the $2 million and find me, or, let's part ways. If you don't understand my goodness, naturally, someone else will. There's only one me, only one Huang Yingying in this world, and you're not the only man with money who knows how good I, Huang Yingying, am. After saying that, Huang Yingying opened Zhao Hongyu's wallet and loaded some of the large and small change inside into her LV bag, then angrily left the house. Zhao Hongyu looked at his cell phone and sat down on the sofa in distress, scratching his hair hard. Huang Yingying sent her group confessions to more than 10 WeChat friends, but also the kind of WeChat he has but not too familiar with. This is so socially dead. It's embarrassing. Zhao Hongyu couldn't wait to find a crack in the ground. After walking out of the large flat, Huang Yingying immediately just smiled. Little Zhao Hongyu, I'm still holding him to death. I've been going through your cell phone and making groups before. The family assets of more than 1 billion cold gold school flower in Lujiao. Pure and soft and never accept the favor of the civilian treasure girl Shuesiyu. The background of the mysterious imperial female counselor Zhou Yun. The Beer City single squid boss lady Xiao Rou. Eyes only rich people in the student union gold digging sister Chi Min and so on. These are hellishly difficult to rate existences. You're just a little social terrorist. And you're not touching your head. Why don't you just take the money and buy my brother a house? I had to be forced out, humiliated and stomped into the ground. And I still had to get my money. After going downstairs, Huang Yingying went to the white Porsche, and a feminine-looking fresh-meat handsome man got out of the car. The man's gaze was drawn at Huang Yingying. How's it going, baby? Huang Yingying smiled evilly. Don't worry, if sis says she'll buy it for you, she'll buy it for you. The man smiled at his words. He walloped Huang Yingying on the Porsche. Huang Yingying slightly retreated for a moment, and then she put down her reserve and was even hotter than the man. 2 million, a lot. But when he thought about the 3 years he had spent with Huang Yingying, they had both gotten to the point where they were hugging, only a floor away from kissing. Zhao Hongyu gritted his teeth and decided to sell the house and get 2 million for Huang Yingying. He was confident that after buying a house for Huang Yingying's brother, most likely, he would be able to unlock the kissing between couples. Thinking so, Zhao Hongyu released his mind. He quickly walked downstairs, ready to catch up to Huang Yingying and tell her the good news. However, just as Zhao Hongyu walked to the side of the Porsche car, he realized that the car seemed to be broken, and was actually shaking on its own in a weird way, as well as Huang Yingying's voice that seemed to be very difficult to hear coming out of the car. Chapter 2 Perspective. Shaking the truth inside a Porsche. Freezing the scorecard. Boom boom boom. Zhao Hongyu reached out and knocked on the car glass. Ying, are you alright? The windows of the Porsche were covered with anti-peat film, and from the outside, it was hard to see what was going on inside. Thinking that Huang Yingying might be sick, Zhao Hongyu became very nervous. The Porsche became instantly quiet, and the car stopped rocking. No, I'm fine. Why are you down here? Huang Yingying's voice began to be a bit flustered, but soon, the latter half of the sentence returned to normal, and was, instead, still a bit hoarse. Zhao Hongyu stood outside the car and smiled. I thought about it for a while. Gulp. In the back seat of the Porsche, Huang Yingying gulped, not daring to move a muscle. The men were even more breathless. Huang Yingying was afraid of being discovered, so she suddenly raised her voice. Zhao Hongyu, don't think about anything, just go back. Don't say anything to me until you have $2 million. After you get the money, talk to me again. I don't want to hear anything right now. Zhao Hongyu was confused by the yelling. He was ready to go back, buy the house and get the money, and talk to Huang Yingying with a straight face. But he thought of the strange sound Huang Yingying had just made, and he said with concern, so, are you having a hard time? Do I need to send you to the doctor? Scram! I don't need you. Huang Yingying directly cursed out. Ugh, don't be mad. I'll go. Zhao Hongyu hurriedly agreed and trotted back upstairs. But just as Zhao Hongyu walked into the unit door building, he suddenly heard, in his mind, ding sound, followed by a cold mechanical sound synthesized sound. Ding. Love teaching system binding successful. System? The one that teaches romance? I'm sorry, but I have a girlfriend and I love her, and she loves me apart from being a bit of a spendthrift, and doesn't really need you. Zhao Hongyu listened to the voice inside his head as he pressed the elevator door while talking to himself. Ding! In view of the host's overconfidence, reward the host with the ability to see through * for 24 hours. After 24 hours, the host can decide whether to unbind this system or not. I'm overconfident? My girlfriend Huang Yingying just loves me so much. She has hugged me, also sent me a belt. I am now all bundled. Ah, so amazing. Ah, I can really see through you. This system, really a bit powerful. Ah. Zhao Hongyu was with the system dialogue it. He suddenly found that the elevator has not come down, but he can see the elevator inside the hollow. Eyes elsewhere. Really can see through. Is Yingying really sick? I'll take a look at her. It's a good idea to catch a doctor's appointment when you're sick. Thinking so, Zhao Hongyu turned around and looked towards the Porsche that had started shaking again at some point and with an amplitude more violent than before. Buzz. Zhao Hongyu looked at the Porsche and saw the scene inside with direct perspective. Huang Yingying's face was as red as if she was drunk, and she had a death grip on her seatbelt. And in the car, in addition to Huang Yingying, there was a man he was unfamiliar with. Porsche. He bought it in installments for Huang Yingying. Not only the car, but also the clothes on Huang Yingying, including the man's designer clothes, were all bought by him. Huang Yingying said it was bought for her brother to wear. Zhao Hanyu's brain buzzed. This is not where Huang Yingying is sick. This was greening him, at a loss, and he was still one to care if Huang Yingying was sick. I'd been lied to so badly. The house, too, is what Huang Yingying wants to buy for this man? That's a good brother. Zhao Hongyu person is inferior, is a little bit of tide, but he is not a fool. Huang Yingying in his this ice clean. 3 years of feelings, hug a hug is the largest scale, but now Huang Yingying, surprisingly, is in the car he bought for him in front of his house and other men to do the game. This is so bullying to the bone. Zhao Hongyu was so angry that his face was even redder than before. The expression of Huang Yingying in the car that he had just seen through his perspective was a great irony to him. Bits and pieces of images from over 3 years crumbled violently in his mind. This feeling of being betrayed caused Zhao Hongyu's veins to ripple in anger. The elevator doors opened, but Zhao Hongyu didn't go in. He turned to one side of the corridor, yanked open the glass lid of the red firebox and took out the fire axe inside. If you can tolerate being green, you're simply not a man. Zhao Hongyu carried his axe and rushed out, but when he got out, the Porsche was gone, driven out a few dozen meters. Zhao Hongyu hurriedly used the app to call an online car and went to the high-class apartment he had rented for Huang Yingying. Today, two must die. But after squatting for hours, Zhao Hongyu still didn't squat to Huang Yingying either. Obviously, it's not coming back to stay, it's going out for the night. During this period, Zhao Hongyu also had fantasies, wanting to ask whether Huang Yingying was forced, but the phone was not answered, and WeChat was also pulled black. This is Huang Yingying's usual tactics, a angry full set of pull black. Have to he took what she wanted to meet, only will pull back. Zhao Hongyu, Zhao Hongyu, you're a joke. Zhao Hongyu let out a bitter smile. He's gradually calming down. It's not worth hitching his life for a bad woman like Huang Yingying. Only, this boyfriend, he absolutely cannot be again. He would rather as no one cares about him. Alone, lonely end of the old age, but also not willing to sit on this ultimate licking dog at the same time while his head green oil. On the commercial street not far from the apartment, Zhao Hongyu ordered a bunch of barbecue, 2 cases of beer, and got drunk alone there. It hurts to be out of love, and it hurts even more to be green. As for that what confession was replied to, Zhao Hongyu was not even dare to think about it. Here the cell phone directly mute, not daring to read the news that would humiliate him. After changing all payment passwords and freezing credit cards and bank cards and separate cards to freeze them, 2 cases of beer, down in no time. When people are too hard to bear, almost cannot feel the concept of support. Zhao Hongyu, usually 3 bottles of people, was filled with 2 cases of beer. The restroom, moreover, I can't count the number of times I've been there. Misty, Zhao Hongyu felt like talking to someone on the phone and said something. By the time Zhao Hongyu had the sense to open his eyes again, the sky had already dawned. Zhao Hongyu rubbed his head, having a bit of a headache. Gulp. Immediately afterward, he gulped. Not far away, a voluptuous woman was bending over to remove her sneakers with her back to him. So moist, the ability to see through was still in the time limit. That posture of the woman was already very noticeable, and with his ability to see through, Zhao Hongyu felt like his nose was about to spurt blood out. Zhao Hongyu also knew it was impolite to look at people like that, especially since he may have been picked up by the other side. But, can't control my eyes at all. Within moments, the woman finished removing her sneakers and slipped her tiny feet in spotless white cotton socks into her slippers, one followed by another. Seeing the woman turn around and come over, Zhao Hongyu retracted his gaze fondly. That's when he also saw that it was a small apartment. It was much older than the one he had rented for Huang Yingying, and the grade was much worse, but the sparrow was small, and it was more like a house for living. A bagged breakfast sat on a side table. Obviously the woman had just returned from going out to get breakfast. But when he saw the front of this woman, Zhao Hongyu's tiger shook. Chapter 3 Zhou Yun, the beautiful counselor who impulsively agreed to confession. Counselor Cho? Zhao Hongyu was surprised. Surprisingly, Zhou Yun picked him up. Zhou Yun is a famous goddess of charm in Lingnan University. Not only is she beautiful and well-built, but she also has a very scary background. Once, a big young man from Lincheng unsuccessfully pursued Zhou Yun and tried to use force. As a result, the person was directly beaten to death and left in the middle of nowhere. Instead of avenging his son's death, the father of the young man personally apologized to Zhou Yun. There was another thing. Usually in the school, not only the directors at all levels, but also the vice principal were all respectful when they met Zhou Yun, the young counselor. Rumor had it that Zhou Yun might have some kind of relationship with the Grand Chancellor of Lincheng University, often going inside the Grand Chancellor's garden to have a cup of tea for an hour or two at a time. And call me a counselor? Zhou Yun looked at Zhao Hongyu's face full of surprise. She reached out and gently gathered the broken hair around her ear behind her ear, seemingly pouting and dissatisfied. She looked at Zhao Hongyu and said, "Gulp." Zhao Hongyu swallowed greatly. That perspective, it's clearer than even 8K. The key, he won't turn off. Always mature Zhou Yun, but also like cartoon style, up and down the small clothes, our cherry small pill pattern. Further in, wouldn't be able to go into detail. Ah, what? Originally, Zhao Hongyu was still enjoying the beautiful scenery, and Zhou Yun's words dry-burned his CPU. If not a counselor, then what? Last night, what happened? He drank himself out of it. Can't remember anything. Zhou Yun looked at him with tenderness inside her gaze. Something's not right. Suddenly, the picture took a turn and Zhou Yun covered her mouth and laughed. Giggle. Okay, I won't tease you. Get up and wash up for dinner. Next time a person don't drink so much wine. Also with an axe. How scary. Fortunately still know to call me. Or make a mess. It's very dangerous. Next time you want a drink, come to my place. As for the matter of being my boyfriend, you're still young. Let's be friends first. When you graduate, if you still stay in Linchang, it's not impossible. But right now, your mission is to study hard, okay? Saying that, Zhou Yun even rubbed Zhao Hongyu's hair. Just rubbing that one time, Zhao Hongyu had goosebumps all over his body. He and Huang Yingying had been together for 3 years, it seemed, and had never been this close. Zhou Yun, who has a strong background, isn't so normally rejecting, to him, nice Zhao Hongyu violently realized that, it seemed, he wasn't as bad as Huang Yingying had said. It's not that hard to get along with people. Good. Zhao Hongyu nodded. It seems that it was Zhou Yun who was among the group posting confessions. The person I called in a daze last night was also Zhou Yun. Then, Zhao Hongyu was a little embarrassed again. He vomited alcohol yesterday. His body was dirty, and he gave Zhou Yun's bed and quilt dirty sleep. Zhou Yun saw Zhao Hongyu's gaze and said with a smile, "That's fine. I'll just wash and dry it. You have the guts to find me confessing and trying to dominate me. You're still afraid of this little detail, In the future, if we get together, I'm the one who's going to wash the bed sheets and duvet covers for you for the rest of your life." Ding! Congratulations to the host for taking the first step and successfully having a friend, Zhou Yun. Does the host bind Zhou Yun as a lovable friend? Tip: the host will be rewarded as the friend's goodwill in getting along increases. The other party has a certain favorability towards the host before the binding prompt is activated. After the system beep, a virtual panel appeared in front of Zhao Hongyu's eyes. Love Teaching System Panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student. Rich kid. Ability, 1. Highly wealthy and handsome. High height. Rich family. Good looking. 2. Perspective ability. Duration, 11 hours. 34 minutes. 32 seconds remaining. Bound friends, none. Love quests. After binding friends, love quests will be opened. Completing the quests will earn a certain amount of love progress points. Love progress points, 0 points. Love boost shop. Having 1 love progress point will open the love boost shop. Storage space, 100 cubic meters of space. Constant internal time. No storage of live bodies. Need. I need this system. Zhao Hongyu was on the verge of crying. He used to be so confident, and as a result, he was severely slapped in the face by what Huang Yingying did. Bind. Zhou Yun is such a gentle person. Simply 100 times better than Huang Yingying. Ding. Binding friend Zhou Yun is successful. System panel update in progress. Ding. System panel update successful. Love Teaching System Panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student. Rich kid. Ability, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Perspective ability. Duration, 11 hours. 32 minutes. 52 seconds remaining. Bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun. Female, 26 years old. Favorability 8 plus 53. Favorability consists of a base favorability, also known as first look favorability plus growth favorability, with a full base favorability of 10 and a full growth favorability of 90. 0 goodwill for not knowing each other. 20 goodwill for strangers who have met. 40 goodwill for friends. 60 goodwill for good friends / boy / girlfriends / husband and wife. 80 goodwill for beloved to the core. And 100 goodwill until death do us part. Negative favoritism is the opposite. Sources of goodwill, diligence and hard work to learn to be seen. 10 plus poor family working many jobs is not easy. 8 plus confession. 30 plus you look at her look infatuated. 5. Love quest, 1. Raise any favorability score of friend Zhou Yun. Gain a random ability, and award 1 favorability point. Love progress points, 0 points. Love booster shop, not yet open. Storage space, 100 cubic meters of space. What do you keep looking at me like that for? Do I have something on my face? Zhou Yun's heartbeat accelerated and her pretty face reddened. The young brother's gaze was too direct and too hot. She did not know what happened. Originally in the parents under the urging of the marriage to run to the city of Lin, a hide is 4 years' time. Then she felt that men cannot be relied on. Their own life is more comfortable. But now, staying alone in this strange city all these years, she is lonely and wants to have a home. But everyone around her knows that she has a terrible background, and all the men are going around and staying away from her. Zhou Yun is even more can only repress everything buried in the heart. Finally, last night, she received a confession, or a student she viewed favorably. Cho Hongwoo. Joyun especially happy. An impulse is to agree, but also called Zhao Hongyu's phone to find Zhao Hongyu. She wants to abandon all concepts. A good love. Unfortunately, Zhao Hongyu was drunk and missed out on a good thing. Joyun brought the drunken Zhao Hongyu back. After one night, Joyun's impulsiveness cooled down a lot and chose to be friends with Zhao Hongyu first. Zhao Hongyu's undisguised gaze at her really made Joyun happy. Finally there was someone who looked at her as an ordinary pretty woman again. It's really too rare. And now, Zhao Hongyu had been staring at her obsessively, which caused Joyun's breathing to become heavy and her urges to show some signs of revival. Even if Zhao Hongyu couldn't help but do something, she wouldn't refuse. Big deal. It's an early boyfriend/girlfriend. Both parties are grown-ups being grown-ups. He confessed. She agreed to do the same on WeChat. Hongyu Joyun's voice trembled. Chapter 4 Joyun's Little Secret. Fake rich woman? Clueless Huang Yingying. What's wrong, Counselor Cho? Zhao Hongyu's demented eyes were actually looking at the panel. He was looking at the explanation of good sense. It was a bit mesmerizing to watch. Hearing Joyun's voice, Zhao Hongyu came back to his senses. Weakly, counselors. Joyun was embarrassed. She tossed her head, her long black hair flying about as she was mortified. I have things to do. I'll leave first. You can finish eating and go to class by yourself. Zhao Hongyu's one sentence is to make her return to the reality of her identity. The desire is completely eliminated, and the fire is directly extinguished. Cho Hyun, looks like you're really thirsty. What's with all the moving around and wanting to get on the highway? You all said to wait until he graduates. Joyun changed his shoes and flew away. You haven't had breakfast yet. Looking at Joyun's flustered departing back, Zhao Hongyu said dully, LOL, MS. Joe must have misunderstood. Thinks I'm a bad man. Zhao Hongyu, how can you be so rude? Confessing nonsense. It's good that teacher Joe didn't blame you. You even stared at people with perspective so rudely. Zhao Hongyu thought with some chagrin. Look at that hot breakfast. Zhao Hongyu was even more remorseful. Thanks to teacher Joe treating you so well. Zhao Hongyu, you're really not human. After cursing himself for a round, Zhao Hongyu served kanji from the pot with a hot meat sandwich and ate it in one gulp. It's nice to have something hot after a hangover. After you've eaten, look at the messy bed and sheets. Zhao Hongyu cannot bear to just walk away. He is a person who has never been good to others. He is better to others. So, Zhao Hongyu has removed the quilt cover. Will be in the sun on the balcony. Pillowcase sheets in quilt cover. Wash and use the washing machine dumped. Also drying on. This basically dries out in the afternoon and doesn't interfere with Joyun's nighttime sleep. Just as Zhao Hongyu was thinking about tanning his mattress as well, an accident happened. He had just picked up the mattress when a pink item fell out from inside it. Holy, Zhao Honyu's eyes widened. This stuff. Rhyme of the week. She. Zhao Hongyu was incoherent. The always noble and strong Joyun would use such a small toy. Zhao Hongyu hurriedly picked up the things and prepared to put them back. Just then, the door to the room opened, accompanied by Joyun's voice. Eat and you go to class. I'll collect the stuff. Looking at the empty bed and the things in Zhao Honyu's hands, Joyun's face rubbed with a heat overload. She was worried that Zhao Hongyu might pack up her things and find something she shouldn't see, so she had already arrived at the school and ran back on purpose. But I didn't expect to come back late. Zhao Hongyu also really give her to clean up the soiled sheets and quilts and so on, really afraid of what will come. Joyun's rounded pretty face was so red that it was about to drip blood. Don't you hold it, it's dirty. Zhao Hongyu also froze. This scene was so embarrassing that he didn't react and subconsciously returned. It's fine, it's not dirty. Joyun reached up and covered her face. Her years of majestic image. Today in Zhao Hongyu this collapse ruined. No, I didn't mean that. Zhao Hongyu hastily defended himself. After a while, Joyun walked over to Zhao Hongyu, took the mattress he was holding by the elbow, and went to the balcony. Empty Zhao Hongyu was left standing there with that thing. When she came back from tanning the mattress and looked at Zhao Hongyu still holding it, Joyun snapped. You're still holding it. If you like it, I'll give it to you. No. Zhao Hongyu hurriedly cupped his hands to give something to the side. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's cautious look, Joyun was amused. Silly. This man had confessed to himself. Maybe, in the future, he would be a family, and the other would know the depth of her secrets and whatnot. Thinking so, Joyun felt less embarrassed. Joyun, okay, go to class. You're going to be late, Zhao Hongyu said as if he was assured. Don't worry, Counselor Zhou. I didn't see anything just now. Joyun gave Zhao Hongyu a blank look. Fine, whatever you say. The two of them left the house together and headed to school. This apartment, not far from the school. There is a faculty dormitory at Lingnan University, but Joyun doesn't like to live there. Early morning, Lincheng Burli Chain Hotel, 3-star suite. The exhausted Huang Yingying opened her eyes. Last night, she went bouncing again. By the way, It was meeting a male model from the wolf system and coming to this hotel. Huang Yingying still had something in her heart. She was conscious that she had a conscience. In the future, the marriage is definitely to marry Zhao Hongyu. That is, play to play, not to bring Zhao Hongyu to her rented house. Of course, this is also for fear of leaving traces. After all, every week Zhao Hongyu is to that high-class apartment to give her laundry and tanning quilt. She does not want to lose Zhao Hongyu this Kai-Z. Pua Zhao Hongyu returned to Pua. She is clear in her heart. Zhao Hongyu, this kaiju, rare on earth. As for why she's willing to give it to someone else, it's because she can't hold it in. As for why she didn't give it to Zhao Hongyu, she was afraid that if she gave it to him, he would no longer treat her so well. It would not be easy to Pua. In Huang Yingying's opinion, men are all cheap things, and when they can't get a lot of things, they will go to all the trouble to get them, and when they really get them, they won't cherish them. Last night, the fresh meat brother had to stab stimulation. She behind the conscience, pushed away the fresh meat brother, walked away. It's also fortunate that she was the one who had a little bit of conscience. Otherwise, just Zhao Hongyu's violent temper came up and really had to die too. Death to her and the fresh meat guy. Huang Yingying, the male model huffed and puffed and walked up to Huang Yingying. Huang Yingying stretched lazily. What's up, baby? What's wrong? What do you mean what's wrong? Aren't you a rich woman? Your card won't even swipe the money, and the few cards I've been given, none of them work. Some have the wrong passwords, some are frozen. An exquisite branded wallet was viciously smashed by the male model on Huang Yingying's face. The pure leather wallet. The prong smashed people. It hurts. You're sick, aren't you? You dare to smash me? Huang Yingying was smashed in the face and she was furious. You're the one who's sick. You don't have money to pretend to be a rich woman. What a bad luck. Male the model cursed and huffed. Huang Yingying froze for a moment, then growled. You meow stupid right. I drive a Porsche. Are you saying that I'm a fake rich woman? And the Porsche? Just now when I went down to run an errand for you to buy Western food and came back, I saw that your Porsche was towed away by a tow truck. It's a rental car. I'll be damned. Male the model huffed and puffed, then left angrily. My car. Huang Yingying reacted violently. Her shoes cannot wear. Is to the window, the ground parking lot in front of the hotel parking space. Her Porsche is no longer there. Holy, no way. What the hell? Huang Yingying scratched her hair as she took out her cell phone from under her pillow and was about to send a message to Zhao Hongyu. But when I opened WeChat, I couldn't find Zhao Hongyu. It was then that she remembered that she had blacklisted Zhao Hongyu. Chapter 5 Huang Yingying was uncomfortable. Borrow money? I don't have any. After checking her payment tool, Huang Yingying was filled with an unbelievable expression. No, Zhao Hongyu, are you crazy? You dare to change the password and freeze the scorecard given to me? She has a certain treasure and a certain article as well as some loan tools that she uses that are registered with Zhao Hongyu's identity information. That is, she splurged and spent money, and in the end, it was Zhao Hongyu who paid it back. Zhao Hongyu is already so miserable that he ate 2 meals in 3 days. Huang Yingying still should eat and drink and play. The card money is not there. It will give a new platform to find a new platform. So that Zhao Hongyu match, open a new borrowing account. Huang Yingying was very angry and her face became gloomy. Could it be that I've gone too far this time? Should not according to reason, I last night or so stimulate him. Those group of objects. There is absolutely no way that there will be even one person who can agree to his confession. He will be those people to scold out of Xiang. Even more know that I am good. Will sell that set of flat floor to give me 2 million to buy a house for the fresh meat brother. How come they froze my subcards and changed the passwords to the online payment software? She was puzzled. Huang Yingying which was unaware that Zhao Hongyu was already seeing what she was doing in the car with the fresh meat man. Zhao Hongyu is introverted, is low self-esteem, not too smart, but he's also a man. As long as a man is a man, a normal man who doesn't have a minotaur fetish, that has the same bottom line of not being able to get green on the head. Spendthrift, money grubbing, snob, temperamental, vain, all of these, Zhao Hongyu was able to ignore. Cuckold, this is really over the line. It seems that it's Zhao Hongyu. This kid, who has learned to be smart, and in order to save that $2 million, he's going to use a real breakup to scare me. Zhao Hongyu, don't I understand you? I will never let go. I will never give in. Dare to freeze my card and change the password. Zhao Hongyu, you are in trouble. You are in big trouble. This time, not only do I have $2 million to buy a house for my packaged fresh meat brother, I also have to kneel in front of me for at least 3 days and 3 nights before I forgive you. Otherwise, it simply doesn't forgive you a bit. Without me, you'll know exactly how lonely you'll be in the future. While talking to herself, Huang Yingying was all smiles as she regained her confidence. She has a strong confidence in herself. Have Pua Zhao Hongyu so long? Zhao Hongyu absolutely cannot escape her Huang Yingying's hand. After packing things, Huang Yingying out of the hotel, She subconsciously towards the parking lot, but after pressing the key several times, are not heard the car unlocked by Yubiu sound. Where's my car? Huang Yingying quickly step according to the memory toward the parking location. To that parking space before, Huang Yingying is remembered. The car was towed away. Damnable Zhao Hongyu. Fine. The car will be towed away if you tow it away. And later, I'll let you buy me a better, more expensive one. Chanting, Huang Yingying used her cell phone software to call a taxi. When she, Huang Yingying, went out, it had to be in a special car. The driver is not a highly qualified black suit and white glove driver. The car is not over $300,000. So how can you sit? Can I sit? But she forgot that the card was already frozen and the password had been changed for online payments. Spend any more money. She's just going to spend her own. North Gate of Lincoln University. Arriving at the place, Huang Yingying got out of the car carrying the new LV bag and walked towards the school gate. Ma'am, you haven't paid yet. The driver of the high-class special car Mercedes-Benz got down from the car and looked at Huang Yingying's back and said, "Are you kidding me? I can't afford to pay you that much for the ride. I'm set up to pay automatically when I get off the bus." Huang Yingying laughed out coldly. She was covered in designer labels. Was she poor? She felt very humiliated to be asked that by the driver, especially with her classmates on the side who were going in and out to the school gates. Just as Huang Yingying was talking while she was taking out her cell phone and preparing to hit the car driver in the face with the automatic payment settlement interface, she saw the payment failure interface. Ugh, oops, forgot again. Zhou Hongwu, you asshole, you're embarrassing me. You've really learned your lesson. It used to be a fight. Never did that. Huang Yingying was too confident. She hadn't thought in terms of Zhao Hanyu really wanting to break up. Huang Yingying looked at the driver with an ugly face. How much is it? I just don't have any money online. The special car driver master was still very polite. He glanced at his cell phone. 43.8. In cash. You can just give me 43.438. 43. Huang Yingying chanted, pulling out her designer wallet from inside her shoulder bag. And in her wallet, she had just over $300. It's a refundable deposit for checking out. Huang Yingying Meet Pain said, what broken car ah? How so expensive ah? Only a few kilometers. Half to $43. Really black. She suddenly was aware. As soon as Zhao Hongyu froze her card and changed the password to her online payment account, she had no money. Really no money to use. The handful of cash grabbed from Zhao Hongyu's wallet was used to get a room, leaving this 300. Ever since she had Zhao Hongyu, she hadn't asked her family for money. Nonetheless, her entire family was dependent on her. Every month, tens of thousands of dollars are given to the family, and less often, 10 or 20,000. So now, she has only $300 in total, and it's all in change. Specialized cars are clearly marked. If you think it's too expensive, don't take it in the future. It's cheaper to walk with your legs. Good-natured drivers are pissed off. Here, just 40 lines. Don't be so deductive. $3.08 even. Huang Yingying took $40 from her purse and slapped it into the hands of the driver of the special car, and turned around after that. No, what are you? You're wearing a big brand name, and you're $3 laya. The chauffeur was very speechless. Huang Yingying, on the other hand, entered the school gate with a quick step. The specialized driver master could only admit his bad luck and drive away. On his way out, he even cursed. What a man! Huang Yingying ran into the school before she was standing up straight and walking. She frowned and called her fresh meat brother Chen Yuman. No money, for sure. She has to eat imported stuff for 3 meals a day, either Western or Japanese food. There's over $260 left, not enough for her to eat a meal. Sis, Chen Yuman's voice sounded sweet to a woman. A male clip. To a man's ears it would be pussy. Baby, I have a problem with my card, so transfer me a few tens of thousands of dollars for me to use first, and I'll give it to you tonight, and I'll fix the house thing for the night. Huang Yingying spoke in a frank tone, speaking casually, because he spent almost $500,000 on Chen Yuman before and after, and he's going to buy him a downtown house worth $2 million, asking Chen Yuman to borrow some money to spend. Isn't that a small matter? Not to mention borrowing it, she felt that it would be easy to take it. Chen Yuman, sister Yingying sorry I'm not too handy right now. Tens of thousands of dollars no. Thousands and hundreds also no. You are a rich woman. How can you still manage to borrow money from me? How about this? Sis, if you first put into effect the purchase of a house for me, people will lend you tens of thousands of dollars. In front of Chen Yuman sat Sun Tao, the wolf system man who had walked away from the hotel not long ago. Huang Yingying's date from last night. Sun Tao had just finished complaining with Chen Yuman. Chapter 6. Imagine a very nice Huang Yingying on the bus. Salty hands. If there is no Sun Tao's complaint, Chen Yuman may not be so desperate. Huang Yingying asked her to borrow money, a few $100s. He is still willing to give. Now, Chen Yuman is already no. Huang Yingying's card are frozen. Even buy a chain of Western restaurant breakfast money is gone. The car is also for Sun Store force towed away. Ying Huang has pulled. It's just a matter of pulling it. But you lied to him and said you'd buy him a house. Chen Yuman is desperate. Spend money on him, fine. Try to con some money back out of him and go. No door, no window crack. He's been through a lot of things like this. If the boss runs out of money, just get a new boss. You're only lending me a few tens of thousands of dollars after you finalized the purchase of the house first? If I had money now, why would I ask you for it? Huang Yingying wasn't stupid. Listening to Chen Yuman's tone, she read some different flavors. Huang Yingying coldly said, Chen Yuman, are you sure you're being so heartless towards me, right? You used to say that what's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. Chen Yuman, sister, you also know that it is the previous set. We male models have a circle. I'm sorry, you have no money. The news, I already know. So in the future there is no thing. Do not contact me. With that, Chen Yuman was directly hanging up the phone. Huang Yingying froze in place. Huang Yingying dialed the phone again, but it was not reachable. Obviously, this is to pull her black. Asshole. Dead duck. I've spent more money on you than on my own brother. Wasted my true love wrong payment, but also want to pit money from Zhao Hangyu to buy a house for you. Good. Zhao Hangyu, this time the tawdry operation. But let me see your true face. It also has to be to take the money in their own hands. And after making up with Zhao Hangyu, I have to ask for cash money first, so that the waistline is bulging. In the end, Huang Yingying had no choice but to ask for money from her family. The mother first expressed consternation, then transferred 2,000 to her. Huang Yingying has money, that is, did not enter the school, replay a special car, spending 80 yuan, to the city center of the mall. When it came time to pay, she just gave 100 with a big hand and said keep the change. Then, Huang Yingying went to the mall to buy a set of JK skirts plus white shirts, spent 16,000. Again spent 300 to do a hairstyle, spent 200 to eat a breakfast. With the last money, took a taxi back to the apartment. Zhao Hangyu, it's the first time my mom has spent so much money for you. The house won't be bought. I just need $1 million in cash. I'm so virtuous to save you so much money. $1 million in hand. I'll let you kiss my face today. I was all set to let you kiss my mouth. Who let you cut off my food? You must be punished. Huang Yingying was also going to skip lunch and eat together in the evening. She took her cell phone and started picking out the most expensive restaurants in Linchang, thinking that she would let Zhao Hangyu take her there in the evening, sort of make it up to her. On the Lincoln 18 bus, the morning rush hour, it's very hit and miss, but that's just it. Those long retired grandparents still use their free senior citizen cards to follow the squeeze, in order to go to the supermarket to grab the event eggs. An older man, whose dentures were all squished out, was there panicking and looking around for his teeth. All the while, the innermost leakage shouted, watch your step, don't step on my teeth. Ha ha. Zhou Yun was amused, but not too loudly. Zhao Hangyu also grinned. The usual situation, the young people may be able to give such old man to give up his seat, but now this situation, really who can not care about who? The car is crowded with people, simply cannot walk. Hangyu. Suddenly, Zhou Yun let out a soft cry. Zhou Yun's face was a bit unnatural as she leaned toward Zhao Hangyu's embrace and whispered in Zhao Hangyu's ear, there are salty pig hands. If this is the usual time, there is a small astringent children dare to take advantage of her. Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun has long been a small cosmic outburst, can give each other cursed ancestors 18 generations of grave smoke coffin board bouncing. But now there's Zhao Hangyu in front of us. Zhou Yun wants to try being protected by her own little man. Zhou Yun squeezed into her arms and pressed herself tightly against her, and Zhou Hangyu desperately was thinking about Ru Hua, or else, it would be awkward. Listening to Zhou Yun's words, Zhao Hangyu looked behind Zhou Yun. A thin and lewd yellow-haired young man happened to be raising his head to look at him. Be honest with me. If you dare to meddle, I'll kill you. Salty hands and so arrogant? She is my auxiliary. Zhao Hangyu hadn't even finished his words when Zhou Yun grabbed the lead and said, I'm his wife. Then don't beep. I've got a knife on me. Try to stop me and I'll stab you in the ass. The yellow-haired young man's face was cold. Zhao Hangyu wrapped his arm around Zhou Yun and she turned around and changed position. He will. Zhou Yun protected behind, little Yakuzi. If you have the guts to stab people, still to mix only in the car to take advantage of? Zhao Hangyu raised his hand and did a big BB. Pop. ICNM. The yellow-haired young man was furious and swung his fist to counterattack. Bounce. Zhao Hangyu grabbed the yellow-haired youth's fist as he gripped the other's fist hard and twisted it viciously. At that moment, only heard a click. Yellow-haired young man wailed in pain. Ow. Ah. Yellow hair begged for mercy. Big brother. I was wrong. Spare my life. Pain. I was wrong. To not be able to stand it. Your wife, you are not good. I haven't gotten on it. She flashed into the arms. didn't get on it. Jo Yun guffawed and called the security office. Hey, Uncle Security, we caught a salty hand on the car. The yellow-haired young man was enraged. Nima, I didn't touch you. Who are you to report to the security bureau? It's none of your business. Zhao Hongyu continued to twist down a bit. Ow! Yellow hair screamed loudly and miserably once again. Zhou Yun righteously said, but you touched someone else, when I can't see it? As a Chinese citizen, I have the obligation and responsibility to report you for this kind of shameless change state. Yes, good job, girly girl. Snap. In the bus, the grandparents as well as the young people who realized what was going on were screaming and clapping. In the crowd, Zhao Hanyu noticed that there was a pale-faced girl who cast a grateful gaze at Zhou Yun and him. At the next stop, the yellow-haired young man was taken away by his uncle, a security officer from the security bureau. Zhao Hanyu and Zhou Yun also returned to their original face-to-face positions. Yikes! Suddenly, Zhou Yun exclaimed, and then a bright smile bloomed on her face. Ahem! Zhao Hanyu gazed out the car window. Zhou Yun's body is too big for him. Reacted. Little change. Zhou Yun crossed her legs and blew a hot breath in the ear of the 6'6" Zhao Hongyu, saying in a voice that only Zhao Hongyu could hear, don't talk nonsense. Zhao Hongyu secretly hated his own indiscretions, but he did his best to maintain a calm demeanor. Zhou Yun would smile, quietly enjoying the time alone with Zhao Hongyu. A little chock-a-block, just chock-a-block. Originally, it was her deliberate choice of bus. She knew the morning rush hour was crowded and surely, Zhou Hongyu would stay with her. Chapter 7 Zhou Yun's favorability grows. New ability to listen to the heart. After 2 more bus stops, they arrived at the South Gate station of Linchang University, and Zhou Yun and Zhao Hongyu got off the bus. Zhou Yun walked in front and got off the bus first, her face natural with a bit of joy. After getting off the bus, she was standing underneath the stop sign, smilingly looking at Zhao Hongyu who was about to get off the bus. Zhao Hongyu face embarrassed, although he was playing serious, but the onlookers seriously look at a glance as to be able to see the truth of his state. Zhao Hongyu bowed slowly walked out of the car, with a boiled prawn seemed to be. Boy, are you okay? Off to the side, another older woman in her 50s or 60s asked with concern. No, just a little tummy ache. Zhao Hongyu nodded with an awkward smile. Ha ha ha. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's appearance, Zhou Yun heartlessly laughed out loud in general. Zhao Hongyu wanted to spit out blood. Stop laughing. It's all because of you. Okay, no more laughing. Zhou Yun tilted her head adorably as she stepped forward and held onto one side of Zhao Hongyu's arm. I'll help you walk. Zhao Hongyu gave Zhou Yun a pitiful look, and in the end, he was nodding. Now we're even. You know my little secret and I've got yours. Zhou Yun and Zhao Hanyu walked into the south gate of Linchang University together. The age difference between the two is not big. Zhou Yun and White Skin is very young. It looks like they are like the same grade of the young couple seems to be. Supporting Zhao Hongyu, Zhou Yun said smugly. It had to be said that after having this trip, the two of them promoted their feelings quite a bit, and when they got along again, it wasn't as awkward as it had been before. Looking at Zhou Yun's smile, Zhao Hanyu also more understanding of this before the surface of the very strict exterminator counselor. It turned out that this woman also has a lovely side. There is a need to protect the side. Is not born is so a stink face. The woman is not born with such a smelly face. It's kinda comfortable to stay with her. Yeah, get even. Zhao Hanyu thought of Zhou Yun's toys, and he hurriedly was taking a few more deep breaths. Meditation and concentration. Meditate and concentrate. Zhao Hongyu, you are not previously did not have a girlfriend how so sensitive are so a big time? Still can not straighten the waisted. Not, is Texas steak chicken bar? Looking at Zhao Hongyu's appearance, Zhou Yun wanted to tease him in particular. Zhao Hongyu honestly said, today, it's the largest scale of contact I've ever had with a woman outside of my family. Although he had also hugged Huang Yingying gave him hugs that were calculated in milliseconds. Ha! Zhou Yun sniffed and froze. She reached out and touched Zhao Hongyu's hair, and compassionately said, my little poor yo, it's okay, when the night is over, no, when you graduate, if you still want to be with me again, my sister will love you well. Zhou Yun changed her words in a hurry when she was in the middle of her sentence, then she breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, he's still small. It can't be the original form that scares him. I'll hold out a little longer. Good. Zhao Hanyu nodded with a bitter smile. It's so nice of Counselor Cho to be so comforting. Must have been comforting. Didn't want to bruise my ego. Otherwise, graduation is still 3.5 years away, and she would have agreed to it right away instead of talking about a date that is so far away. I'm going to clock out. I'll see you in class. Zhou Yun winked at Zhao Hongyu and the two of them went to separate at the intersection of the teaching and office buildings. Aha! Zhao Hongyu nodded. As soon as the two of them separated, Zhao Hanyu's ears were suddenly ringing with a pleasant system mentioning voice. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the favorability enhancement quest. Your friend Jo Yun has increased her favorability towards you by 10 points, gaining the random ability listening heart LV1 level and awarding 1 point of favorability. Love teaching system panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student. Rich kid. Ability, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Perspective ability duration, 9 hours, 12 minutes, 49 seconds remaining. 3. Hearing heart ability LV1 level permanent. The more times it is used, the more experience will be gained and the level will be raised. Listening heart ability detailed explanation. LV1 level listening heart. Select the person you want to listen to her heart, and you will be able to hear anything the other person's heart wants to say about you for the next 24 hours. After 10 uses, it will be upgraded to LV2 listening heart. Usage requirements. Binding requires binding someone who has positive or negative favorability towards you. 0 favorability. Can't bind. Listening to the heart ability is only effective if you are within a maximum straight line distance of 1000 meters from the same face. No consumption. 3-day cooldown. Bound friends. 1. Jo Yun. Female. 26 years old. Favorability 8 plus 63. Favorability consists of a base favorability, also known as first look favorability plus growth favorability, with a full base favorability of 10 and a full growth favorability of 90. 0 favorability for no acquaintance. Positive favorability. Slightly. Negative favorability. Minus 20 favorability for the first time to see is to see you unhappy people. Minus 40 favorability for some hatred of people. Minus 60 favorability for hatred is very deep. Must be avenged. Minus 80 favorability for the killing of the father of the enemy to take his wife's hate is thinking of revenge. Minus 100 favorability for the imminent action to kill you. Sources of goodwill, diligence and hard work to learn to be seen 10 plus poor family working multiple jobs is not easy 8 plus confession 30 plus you look at her look obsessed 5 plus boyfriend power to protect 5 plus your reaction to her huge, which is the most sincere praise 5. Love quest, 1. At Jo Yun, raise any favorability score of friend Jo Yun, gain a random ability, and award 1 favorability point. Completed. Love progress points, 1 point. Love booster shop now open. 1 cash draw carousel 1 point once. 2. Special ability, single, invoke God 3 points a time. 3. Ability draw carousel 50 points a time. 4. Ability permanent, withdraw 100 points. 5. Ability permanent longevity 200 points. 6. Luck asterisk 100 times buff for 1 hour 500 points. Storage space, 100 cubic meters of space. This listening to the heart ability sounds like a good look. When I have the opportunity afterward, I will first bind that woman Huang Yingying. I would like to hear. I'm so good to her. She makes my head green. Her heart. In the end, what does she think? Zhao Hongyu stretched his back and muttered to himself. It seems that this love progress point is very rare. It must be to save the liver out of the longevity ability. That would be cool. System, if I bind more friends, does each friend give me access to a random ability? Zhao Hongyu suddenly was thinking about this. Ding. Theoretically so, the system would like to see the host have more friends, but only if the other party's favorability towards the host is greater than 60 will it inspire the bind friends option. It doesn't seem to be that easy, Zhao Hongyu was thinking as he took out his cell phone. It's time to see the results. Be a man and learn to be brave. He was ready to be rejected and called a dog. And how bad could the outcome be? Chapter 8 Ren Lu Jiao, young man, want to eat soft rice? I'll do it. Zhao Hongyu looked to his cell phone. After a few years of using a Chinese-made cell phone, the screen is sparse. It's not that he doesn't have the money to replace it. He was thinking before that he can use it even if he makes ends meet. So he might as well be leaving the money on the edge of the knife and leaving it for Huang Yingying to spend. Now that I think about it, what kind of blade is it? It's totally a handle. Knife handles within knife handles. Handle within handle. Tap on WeChat. After taking a deep breath, Zhao Hongyu looked at his cell phone again. At the top is Miss Ren Lu Jiao, the eldest daughter of the No. 1 family fortune of Linchang University, Miss Ren Lu Jiao. It was the kind of thing where Zhao Hongyu knew the other party and the other party didn't know him. This WeChat, or by a friend's introduction, he took on behalf of the LOL single added. Ren Lu Jiao is his gold boss. Ren Lu Jiao is really generous. Relying on playing a list for her on the segment, Zhao Hongyu has bought several bags for Huang Yingying it. Ren Lu Jiao had sent him so many messages. The most recent, just a few minutes ago. How come the picture for her didn't get sent? Zhao Hongyu pulled the message to the top. Start by looking at the messages sent by the Yingying Huang group. Instead, she realized that the confession alone had been sent over, and the selfie picture sent to Ren Lu Jiao hadn't been sent successfully for some unknown reason. Last night, Ren Lu Jiao, confession? Ren Lu Jiao, young man, are you trying to be a soft touch? 1 o'clock in the morning. Ren Lu Jiao, Okay, seeing as you're so good at playing games, I agree. However, you can only be my online boyfriend. When to go offline? It depends on your performance. If you don't perform well, you won't be able to switch for the rest of your life. 3 o'clock in the morning. Run Lu Jiao, hey, you've gone too far. You've just gotten together and you won't return my messages? 5 in the morning. Run Lu Jiao, so annoying you this guy. I was joking before. There is no such thing as turning. I have not talked about a boyfriend. We will first in the network at the time of the water to the channel to meet again. Good or not? Ren Lu Jiao, pink pajamas selfie. JPG. 8 o'clock in the morning. Run Lu Jiao, my high cool gaming god boyfriend. Good morning. Run Lu Jiao, white sweater green jeans then scissors selfie. JPG. Run Lu Jiao is actually agreeing? Zhao Hongyu's mouth opened wide. Ren Lu Jiao sent photos, all with timestamps. Is Ren Lu Jiao himself? The dormitory. She, pink pajamas set off under the warm and lovely, but also dough mouth, very beautiful and lovely. This one in the morning, Ren Lu Jiao then the scissor hand, but also inhaled a big breath face looks bulging. Then the scissor hand, playful and agile, beautiful and lovely. It really doesn't treat him like an outsider. What's more, Ren Lu Jiao turned out to be in her first relationship. Talked to him over the internet. Ren Lu Jiao in Linnaeus University has countless suitors, but also enjoys the Linnaeus University and the first school flower of the beauty of the name, Geek's White Moonlight, and civilian treasure girl Xue Siyu side by side. Two people in the end who is the first. Pro-U forum are arguing over the flip. The two sides of the advocates of the pump almost fight. In the end, the two sides agreed, only to have a tie for the first. The most outrageous thing is that Ren Lu Jiao's persona inside her normal life is very high-strung. It was really cold words and few words. That is, the sons of the rich and powerful pursued her, and all they got was endless cold stares. To ordinary people, it was even colder, and few people had the chance to talk to her. Good day, morning. Zhao Hongyu returned a message. His WeChat name. It's called Flowering the Moon. It's a name that sounds mature and stable. Ren Lu Jiao. Good morning. /kisses. Ren Lu Jiao returned the message almost in seconds. Maybe, the big $1,000 schoolgirl is also under pressure and wants to relax by having a relationship online without meeting in person. If she knew I was me, I'm afraid, she'd see the light and break up. After all, Huang Yingying is right. I am a loser. Looking at the message, Zhao Hanyu made a judgment. The path leading from the girls' dormitory to the school building. Ren Lu Jia excitedly held her cell phone and waited expectantly for the other party's reply. Just as Zhao Hanyu thought, she was indeed seeking excitement. If someone else had confessed to her on the spot, she would never have said yes, because her father had expressly forbidden her to fall in love while she was in college. It was not permissible to allow the impulsive behavior of her youth to become a hindrance. A black history, for later steps to a higher status. Old Ren, that wanted to marry her off to the capital. In this way, it will be a great help to his business. And yes, in the school, as long as it is a male, who dares to approach her in Lu Jiao, who will be unlucky. Light is warned, heavy is the end of a very miserable. Because of this, Ren Lu Jiao was the one who had to remain aloof. She didn't want to cause trouble for others. That unrecognizable game god on her cell phone that she had used before suddenly confessed to her. The thought of online dating exciting. The other side or a stranger. Ren Lu Jiao is excited to agree. Growing up, those hairy boyfriends she had as a child changed the number of a passenger car could not fit, and she had not talked to one. Then talk. She wants to pour her heart out online and fall in love with a bang. She felt the anxiety when the other person never returned her messages. Ren Lu Jiao was massively happy. Yeah, that's what it feels like to fall in love on a web series. It's right on the money. Thinking of only online dating seems a bit scummy. A night without sleep, she is in the early hours of the morning to send a message to Zhao Hongyu. Water can be made into. If you have deep feelings, the big deal is to elope. Or failing that, cook the rice. Cook it, and make your old man have to admit it. After waiting for a long time, I still hadn't received a reply. Ren Lu Jiao huffed and kicked the concrete counter aside. Asshole, the replies flew when I was taking orders. How come this is together and the efficiency of returning messages is especially bad? On the side, Ren Lu Jiao's 3 roommates all had their mouths wide open as they stood watching for half a day. The slightly chubby girl, Fei Wang, hadn't chewed the pancake fruit in her mouth for a long time. It's fall, and it's not spring. The tall, thin girl, Hu Xiaoga, sucked in 2 mouthfuls of soybean milk. In the fall, it's also possible for everything to recover. Ren Lu Jiao iron porcelain little witch Mu Yurong stretched her neck to look at Ren Lu Jiao's cell phone. Who is it? So that our Miss Ren not only can't sleep for a night of tossing and turning, but now she is also smiling like a fool in love for a while, and a little bit grumpy like a little spiteful woman. No one, don't talk nonsense. Ren Lu Jiao typed a few words quickly and then put the phone away. Looking at her shocked roommates, the corners of Ren Lujiao's mouth curled up, quite pleased with herself. It's nice to be in a sweet and sour relationship. High and cold is good. Usually it's people who are high and mighty with me, and it's the first time a guy has been so high and mighty with me that he can make me so anxious. Thinking this way, Ren Lujiao felt better about this online love talk. Let me see. Show me. Don't give. Oops, don't grab it. Hey, don't run. The chasing and jostling of a bunch of pretty girls gave the surrounding people a good look. Nice. Love it. A passerby exclaimed. Is this still the high cool school girl Ren Lujiao? Ren Lujiao, remember to eat breakfast / tongue out and smiley face. Zhao Hanyu was looking at the next message someone replied to when the message Ren Lujiao had just sent him popped up. Hiss. Zhao Hanyu sucked in a breath of cool air, mercilessly holding down and scratching aside the message Ren Lujiao had just sent him. Truly the news he was reading now was too shocking for him. Chapter 9 Touched by Water Drops and Stones. Soft and cute school flower Xue Siyu. The person who returned the message was none other than Xue Siyu, who was known as the #1 school flower of the freshmen at Lingnan University alongside Ren Lujiao. It's all voice messages back. Last night. Xue Siyu, brother Zhao. You do not joke. I will take it seriously. Xue Siyu, but, to be together, you have to think about it. My family's condition is very poor. If we are together, it will be a drag on you. 5 o'clock in the morning. Xue Siyu, I've been thinking about this for a long time. Brother Zhao, can we be good friends first? When winter vacation comes, you and I will go back, and if you are still willing to be my boyfriend, we will officially get along, okay? Being in a relationship is a serious thing. I have to be responsible for you, and I don't want you to regret it when you've graduated. 10 minutes ago. Xue Siyu, are you angry? I'm sorry, Mr. Zhao, don't be angry. I promise you, I'll work hard to earn money. Siyu will work hard to earn money, and will strive to be worthy of brother Zhao as soon as possible. Siyu made you a love breakfast. Brother Zhao, come and eat it. This time, it really isn't bad. Siyu making things is already delicious. Listening to Xue Siyu's soft and sticky voice, Zhao Hanyu felt a burst of joy. Just listening to her voice made him feel wonderful. Zhao Hanyu is Xue Siyu's loyal customer, so it is added to WeChat. Zhao Hanyu felt that Xue Siyu was misunderstanding that he was chasing her before. Xue Siyu's family condition is very poor, deep in the mountains, a village together to contribute, only to give her to come to the city's bus fare. Xue Siyu is very understanding and capable. Just arrived at the school. It is in the north gate of the University of Lingnan. Set up a stall to do the newly learned snacks pancake fruit and kanji, but because it is a new learning, just made out of the thing is difficult to say. At that time, Huang Yingying insisted on a Porsche, and Zhao Hanyu could only bite the bullet and buy it in installments. The owner of the car is Huang Yingying, and the car loan is being paid by Zhao Hanyu. After the down payment, Zhao Hanyu is really poor. Xue Siyu just learned to make pancakes and nuts or something poorly made. The price is very cheap. Zhao Hanyu is cheap. Every day to eat Xue Siyu do food. It's not good really, but it's cheap. It'll fill your stomach. Zhao Hanyu then almost every day to go, but also WeChat reservation, so that Xue Siyu do not throw those do bad. He ate. Those that were mushy, not too cooked, and uneven were almost all bought and eaten by Zhao Hanyu. That's really not the kind of person he rushes to get pancakes. It's real poor, but think about it, just started school. Zhao Hanyu is indeed a brand name. Add up to a large tens of thousands of dollars. The family to buy, but did not wear a few days before it has been sold, exchanged for money to Huang Yingying to pay off the debt. It was indeed quite bizarre that he, a rich kid, could eat the pancakes he picked up. After thinking about it, Zhao Hanyu was ready to explain the misunderstanding. Xue Siyu was such a well-behaved girl. He really didn't want her to misunderstand that he was eating her pancakes to get close to her. But looking at the cell phone, Zhao Hanyu didn't think of what to say for a while. Xue Siyu agreed to all of them. Is he going to say I'm not eating pancakes for you because I'm poor? And then, not together? It was reasonable that one shouldn't compare the girls, but if one were to compare them, Xue Siyu was 100 times better than Huang Yingying. And Huang Yingying had already said yesterday that if she didn't take the $2 million to her today, she would break up. This is the soft schoolgirl. Xue Siyu, brother Zhao. Are you still angry with Siyu? Zhao Hanyu was just thinking about it when Xue Siyu sent over another message, a voice message. Xue Siyu had to prepare materials when she was at home, and she had to go out in the morning and afternoon during the day and study, so she was more frugal and used to sending voice messages. Zhao Hanyu, no, I'm not angry. How's the sale going today? He likewise returned a voice message. Xue Siyu, it's okay today. Ah, you do. The message came back almost in seconds. Zhao Hanyu clicked on the message with a smile on his lips and went to listen to it, but the message was followed by Xue Siyu's exclamation of surprise, which was already disconnected before he could finish. I think the button to record sound was released and the message was sent directly. North Gate. Zhao Hongyu immediately was sweeping a shared bicycle and quickly rushed to the North Gate. Linda University. North Gate. Xue Siyu was sweetly listening to the news. When others pursued her, she must have refused. Zhao Hongyu. It's different. Her promise to Zhao Hongyu was, in her opinion, a watery one, not an abrupt one. Lincoln University. There are a lot of guys after her. A lot. From the time she started her stall, there were a lot of people who bought her pancakes, and she knew that when she first started making them things were hard to eat because the ones she couldn't sell, she went back and ate them herself. Quite a few were bought, but many, for her. After you buy it, find a place where no one is around and throw it inside the trash can. Only Zhao Hongyu was different. Zhao Hongyu was wolfing down his food right by her stall, eating his purchase as if he was eating some kind of delicacy. Xue Siyu was actually not as strong as she appeared to be. She was scolded many times when she first started her business, even though she was sternly told ahead of time that she was new to the business and that it might not be good. When they first met, she had just been scolded by a girl so badly that she wanted to give up. She was alone, with little money on her, huge tuition fees still owed, and a hard time earning a living. If you really can't make any money, you have to just go home. She's under so much pressure. Zhao Hongyu came and directly wrapped up those scraps she made. In front of her, one person, surprisingly, was eating 5 remnants of the pancakes and packing up the remaining 10 or so to ask for them. The Zhao Hongyu of that time, covered in name tags that were not working, was different from those who opened their mouths to ask for more or less wallets for her, was really there to respect her. Relying on the confidence given by Zhao Hongyu, she gritted her teeth and persevered. Zhao Hongyu also changed into ordinary student's clothes behind him, looking much more ordinary. What was extraordinary was that he was always able to wolf down her poorly made stumpy pancakes like they were the ultimate delicacy. Xue Siyu was a girl with strong principles, but even so, she was water dripping over a stone, was touched by Zhao Hongyu. How could a man like that, together, treat her badly in the future? Zhou Hongwu confessed. She promised, but she, too, did not want to take advantage of Zhao Hongyu and did not want Zhao Hongyu to make a hasty decision. She knew that Zhao Hongyu was good to her, but didn't want to make herself a burden to Zhao Hongyu. Xue Siyu was sending a message back to Zhao Hongyu when suddenly, a woman in a gorgeous dress huffed and puffed towards her. Xue Siyu was not prepared, only to hear a clatter. The woman overturned her stall. All of a sudden, the pancake pans, chopping boards, ingredients, and bags on top of the stand tumbled to the ground. Xue Siyu let go of her hand that had recorded half of the voice message. It's okay today. Oops. What are you doing? Pop. The fat woman rushed forward and slapped the thin Xue Siyu's face. Chapter 10 Stuff. My stuff. A grieved stubborn girl. The palm that was so obese that it was bigger than Xue Siyu's small head slammed on Xue Siyu's face, and Xue Siyu's body shook, and her entire thin human body was jerked down to the ground. The stand was already upturned, and the floor was a jumble of things. Xue Siyu fell to the ground. Her body was instantly dirty, stained with egg liquid and many oils and seasonings. Stuff. My stuff. One side of Xue Siyu's face was swollen high, but she was not paying attention to herself. Looking at the materials all over the floor, the skinny girl was heartbroken. The little person is still pretending to be pitiful and innocent here. What did you do when you hooked up with the old men of other families? I let you sell. I let you sell the fat woman roared, and went over to the porridge thermos, about to push it down. When Xue Siyu saw this, she was immediately in a hurry. She got up from the ground and took 3 steps to hold the bucket. The fat woman roared. Let go. You let go. I don't. Xue Siyu looked at the fat woman stubbornly. The north gate of Lingnan University was a snack street, and soon, there were many students surrounding it. Egu. Xue Siyu Xue Siyu, your surface is not particularly pure? You are not quite noble. Why do you still go to hook up with a married man? It's true that you can't tell the difference between a person and a clean treasure girl, but she's basically a lowly, lousy girl. It looks pretty pathetic, but the thought of her seducing someone else's man is 2 words. Deserved. Interesting, really interesting. The big school flower will have her day too. Xue Siyu, if you promise to be my girlfriend, I'll help you clean up this fat. People around them were watching. They were giggling and laughing, both boys and girls. Xue Siyu was never willing to accept help from others in terms of money, so it offended a lot of boys. Again, because of her natural beauty and innocence, and the name of the school flower, she has offended countless girls. There are others who want to take advantage of the fire. Kaching. There were also girls who took out their cell phones and took pictures with the flash on, ready to capture Xue Siyu's embarrassing scene and post it on the school's online forum. Snort! When the fat woman couldn't push the bucket, she pushed Xue Siyu fiercely. Xue Siyu fell backward to the ground with an unsteady center of gravity. The tipped-over shovel happened to be upright, and Xue Siyu's back was lying on the shovel. Puff! Without Shue Siu's hindrance, the fat woman pushed down the porridge bucket. Wow! Once the porridge bucket was emptied, all the hot porridge inside flowed out. Rice clear porridge, corn millet pumpkin porridge, 8 treasures porridge, 3 buckets, all pushed down by the fat woman. Looking at the mess on the ground, Shue Siu held back from letting her tears fall. She climbed up from the ground and questioned aggrievedly. Why are you bullying me? I obviously don't know you, and I didn't seduce or attract your husband. I didn't do anything bad. Why are you bullying me? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Blood stained Shue Siu's back and dripped down her clothes. It's a pitiful moment for the girl. The surrounding prosperity students who were watching were also quiet. Some of them had been rejected by Shue Siu. Among them, some of them had been ruthlessly jealous of Shue Siu. Looking at Shue Siu's current appearance, their previous pleasure of watching the goddess being abused was gone, and some people chose to leave to stop watching the fun. Blood. Shue Siu's back is bleeding. Someone saw the blood dripping on the ground and exclaimed. Seeing the blood, the fat woman panicked for a moment, but she still had the guts to sneer. You shameless mistress, what are you pretending for? Who wouldn't cry? I can too. Are you really pathetic? What's wrong with bleeding? If I don't skin you, you'll burn high incense. Dead mistress. Deserved it. Don't let her pathetic appearance fool you. It's her. Booth number 6 at the north gate of Linchang University. There's no mistaking it. Booth 6? At the fat woman's words, someone gasped. Then, there are boys as if waking up from a dream generally cursed, crouching trough. Are you out of your mind? I just thought that Shue Siu is not that kind of girl. The matter of no. 6 Booth. You come to know. 9 Booth to make a fuss for what? Ha? What? The fat woman snapped. She reversed her direction and looked, and really, it was Booth number 9, not number 6. After she got information about her husband's affair, she was too angry, and at a glance she saw the most beautiful Shue Siu in this area of vendors, and also took a look at the white paint written on the ground stall number right, then immediately began to make trouble. But I didn't realize that the booth number was something that should be looked at in a different direction. What looking for a mistress thing, this kind of thing you don't get clear before you do it. Convinced, thought Shue Siu had caved in. Happy for nothing. Break it up. There's no more fun to be had. It's an oopsie. Shue Siu is really pathetic. She doesn't have any family here. So I guess, it's over. The girls who had gathered around were suddenly dispersed for the most part. The boys are all withdrawn as well. They all knew Shue Siu's character, and there was no need to get into trouble if the heroes couldn't get favor for saving her. It's nice to be able to yell a few times to clear things up. The fat woman's face shifted for a while. She looked at the mess on the ground, looked at Shue Siu's stubborn eyes, and looked at the blood that had dripped into a puddle behind the pretty girl. She felt her scalp tingle. I didn't do it on purpose. Who made you look like a trifle? Also, you fell because you were too skinny and hurt yourself with your own stuff. It has nothing to do with me. After the fat woman finished speaking, she left at a fast pace, but Shue Siu didn't let her just run away. Shue Siu caught up with her and grabbed her arm, tears in her eyes stubborn, spitting out words clearly. You damaged something and hurt me. You have to pay for it. The fat woman pushed Shue Siu. Compensation? What compensation? Why should I pay you? I just heard. You are a foreigner. Do not make trouble, or I can find you to do you. I got the wrong guy. You deserved it. Look so siren. Sooner or later is a goods to be a mistress. I'll take this as cleaning you up for someone else in advance. The fat woman spoke with vigor. Pay out. In the face of the threat from the cross-faced woman, Shue Siu looked into the fat woman's eyes and remained with 2 words. Are you not finished? The fat woman pushed Shue Siu. Looking at the people around her and others staring, she pulled out her wallet from her bag and threw a handful of change inside at Shue Siu's face. Compensate you. That's all there is to it. Love it or hate it. After saying that, the fat woman left quickly, but Shue Siu grabbed her once more, her gaze stubborn. Not enough. The fat woman said angrily. Do you believe that I will then beat you? Shue Siu's face was pale and she insisted. Pay for it. I'll pay you MLGB. The fat woman roared and raised her arm high, her big fat hand jerking hard at Shue Siu. Chapter 11 Zhao Hongyu arrives, and Dobby Pocket smokes the fat woman. Shue Siu's harbor. Phew. Feeling the whistling strong wind, Shue Siu closed her eyes in fear. She wasn't absolutely stubborn. She was having to be stubborn. She has no money. The fat woman had ruined so many things that she had almost taken in all the income she had earned from her stall. She has to pay back the school tuition. There's also the money to pay back for stocking and buying these tools. Shue Siu was the only one inside this huge city, and she used her money, all of which she counted every penny. If the fat woman had just walked away, she would have lost her ability to survive in the city after suffering such an unwarranted disaster. She was sent out of the mountains by gathering the entire village. Shue Siu is not willing to folks' hope is so ruined. She wants to stick with it, learn to be successful, leading the family, folks out of the mountains, see the colorful outside world. She was afraid of the fat woman. Shue Siyu, however, also knew that it was more important to make the other party lose money. She didn't ask for more, but she made sure the fat woman paid for her damages. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Shue Siyu counted 3 seconds by herself, but she didn't wait for that huge obese hand to slap on her face. Shue Siyu hastily opened her eyes, fearing that the fat woman would run away. After opening her eyes, Shue Siyu saw that a tall figure riding a blue shared bicycle, with his feet propped up on the ground, grabbed the fat woman's wrist and didn't let the fat woman's palm slap her face. Ow! Ouch! Who the hell are you? Don't you dare meddle with my business. This part of Northgate belongs to my father's family. Don't be a deadbeat. Let go of me. The fat woman struggled to pull her hand back. Zhao Hanyu increased the force. Immediately as the pain of the fat woman issued a pig-like screams, Zhao Hanyu let go of the fat woman. But in the next second, he viciously slapped the fat woman's face. Pop! The fat woman spun in place 3 times before she came to a stop. After stopping, covering her face, the fat woman was filled with disbelief. My CNM, you dare to hit me? Pop! Zhao Hanyu backhanded a slap. At once, the fat woman turned counterclockwise 3 more times. Ah! I'll kill you! In full view of the public, by a youth through 2 big than pockets, hit the inside of the face of the fat or almost sprayed out. The fat woman was furious, to use spilling hair pulling to fight for their lives that set. Zhao Hongyu looked at the fat woman with cold eyes. His arm straightened out and he pinched the fat woman's neck. Luckily he has big hands. Otherwise, the average person can't pinch it. Zhao Hongyu increased the strength of his hand. There is a click sound from the fat woman's neck. The fat woman stared at the eyes of other people as difficult to find. Hard to pick Zhao Hongyu choking her hand. But yeah, it was okay for her to bully Shue Siyu by relying on her mountain-like fat physique. But against Zhao Hongyu, a 6'6" man, her strength was really not enough. Suffocation and dizziness struck the fat woman, and the fat woman realized with even more fear that Zhao Hongyu had choked her neck and had actually made the 300 pounds of her feet leave the ground. Ho! Ho! Ho ho! The fat woman shook her head vigorously. A heavy ho sound coming from her throat. She was afraid, terrified. For a moment, she felt that the man in front of her was trying to strangle her, to kill her. She didn't dare splash. Fear filled her heart. The people around them were dumbfounded. Shue Siyu was also dumbfounded, listening to the sound of the fat woman's ho gas. Looking at the fat woman's face that had turned into a dead piggy sauce purple, Shue Siyu woke up as if from a dream, and hurriedly reached out her hands to break Zhao Hanyu's hand. Hongyu, don't be impulsive. Let go of her. I don't want her to pay for it. Forget it, really, I beg you. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's angry look, Shue Siyu was afraid that Zhao Hongyu would accidentally strangle the fat woman. Can't die. Zhao Hongyu let go of his hand. Ho! The fat woman immediately was paralyzed on the ground. She covered her neck with both hands and drew a long breath of cool air. Vomit cough cough cough. Immediately afterward, the fat woman spat and coughed violently. Phew! Looking at the fat woman didn't die, Shue Siyu breathed a sigh of relief. The tears that she had been holding back and not shedding flowed out at the moment. Shue Siyu hugged Zhao Hongyu. Ooh, what are you doing? Ready to take your life for that bad woman? You're scaring me. Ooh, it's okay. It's okay. Zhao Hongyu gently patted Shue Siyu's back. He had already done his best to come, but the campus of Lincheng University was too big, and his shared bicycle was about to stir up smoke. I didn't realize that it was still a step too late. Let Shue Siyu be aggrieved. Oh, Shue Siyu agreed while crying. Mo got people to care. Shue Siyu could still stay strong on her own, but Zhao Hanyu came to protect her, stood up for her. Shue Siyu instantly couldn't control her emotions. She wanted so badly to have a harbor to lean on. And now, this harbor appeared. It's Cho Hongwu. She had felt a lot of kindness in the world outside of this big mountain, but it was the first time it had felt so warm. Hugging Zhao Hongyu, leaning against Zhao Hongyu's chest. So bah humbug, so restful. Zhao Hanyu touched the blood from Shue Siyu's back. The wound caused by the shovel was not small, and the blood was still gushing out. You clean this place up, pay the damages. Use your dad's connections to find out who I am. Put it on my card. 1 point less and I'll make you pay it back 1,000,000 times over. You can seek revenge on me all you want, but we can see who will die first. Our matter isn't over yet. Shue Siyu's blood. It can't be shed in vain. Your family has to give me a statement. Zhao Hongyu looked at the fat woman with cold eyes. The fat woman nodded busily. Yes, ahem. When she spoke, she was coughing constantly. Booth no. 6. A woman with heavy makeup was hiding behind a trash can not far away. Looking at the domineering Zhao Hongyu, her beautiful eyes revealed some different colors. Zhao Hongyu picked up Shue Siyu in a princess hug. Let's go to the hospital. I'll be fine. I'll just fizzle on some pills. Shue Siyu was afraid that Zhao Hanyu would struggle too much, and reached out to encircle Zhao Hanyu's neck. When she heard the word hospital, she hurriedly shook her head, but before she finished her sentence, she sucked in a mouthful of cold air due to the pain of the wound. It was Cho Hyunwoo who pressed on her wound. Shue Siyu looked at Zhao Hanyu pitifully. Zhao Hanyu had a stern face, no stiff upper lip. Shue Siyu promised, "Alright, don't be angry." Zhao Hanyu hugged Shue Siyu and left. Crap, if I had known that I could hug a beauty, I would have gotten on. It's worth living 5 years less if I can hug Shue Siyu. You still envy him. Zhao Hanyu is dead. He's just an outsider, offending the daughter of a local snake and arrogantly threatening. He doesn't have a tomorrow. I'll go. Also, this Zhao Hanyu kid is going to be unlucky. The fat woman, Kai Chiohua, clenched her fists. Zhao Hanyu, is it? I remember you. Suddenly, Kai Chiohua found a piece of Chinese-made cell phone with a broken screen on the side of the fallen bike. Chapter 12 Hospital Accompaniment. Zhao Hanyu, I don't want to try hard anymore. Morning, Linchang University Hospital. Does it hurt? Zhao Hanyu looked at the young girl lying on the hospital bed and said with a derisive smile, "Ouch." Shue Siyu was lying on the hospital bed, flattening her mouth, pinching her fingers to calculate how much money she had spent, and with every movement of her fingers, the pain on her small face increased by a few points. Zhao Hangyu's big hand grabbed Shue Siyu's small hand. "Don't count it. It's already spent. What's the point of counting? Injured. Too expensive." Shue Siyu's pretty smiling face was full of bitterness, said in a serious manner, "Anesthesia. Stitches. Spent 300. For anti-inflammatory drugs. 70 a day. Oral medication 200. This bed or 30 a day. To earn a long. Next time I encountered something like this, it should be run directly. Then the things in my stall are worth it all added up. Ha ha ha." Zhao Hanyu laughed at the sound. "Don't you laugh," Shue Siyu said fiercely. "Okay, I'm not laughing." Zhao Hanyu straightened up and stretched out his two big hands, gently rubbing them on each side of Shue Siyu's small face. The girl's delicate face was still hard and hot from rubbing it now that the swelling hadn't completely gone down. Looking at the serious appearance of the tall and handsome man in front of her, Shue Siyu closed her eyes with a shy face. "Luckily, there's you. Otherwise, I really don't know how to end today." Zhao Hanyu, the girl with her eyes closed, suddenly spoke. "Aha." Zhao Hangyu's hand movements did not stop and he gave a soft promise. "Suddenly I'm so tired. I don't want to work hard anymore. I want to be bad. You raise me." "Ha?" Zhao Hanyu froze for a moment. Shue Siyu opened her eyes, her bright eyes gazing at Zhao Hanyu. "You raise me, just like those people. Boys raising girls." "Yeah." Zhao Hanyu agreed with a smile. "Really? Really? Forget it. How do I forget?" Shue Siyu let out a long sigh as she looked through the window and into the distance. "Such a thing. I only dare to think about it, and I only dare to talk to you about it. I, Shue Siyu, want to be honorable and serious. I, Shue Siyu, can never be beaten down by life." With that said, she sat up and swung her fist as hard as she could, as if she had a chicken blood. Hiss, but the pain of the wound made Shue Siyu reslump back with a small bitter face. "Well, lie down for a while, nurse your wounds, and then continue the struggle." Zhao Hanyu couldn't help as reaching out and rubbing Shue Siyu's head. He was in debt for Huang Yingying before, constantly working to fill in the holes. Shue Siyu's heart is tired. He can understand. Shue Siyu squinted her eyes like a pretty little white cat and accepted Zhao Hangyu's head rub. No one else is going to be able to touch her. But Zhao Hanyu was different. It was the person who walked into Shue Siyu's heart, the future boyfriend she recognized, and she didn't mind Zhao Hanyu touching her head, and even, somewhat liked this feeling. A red line existed in Shue Siyu's mind. Only if she becomes excellent in the future, and her situation won't drag Zhao Hanyu down, will she formally be with Zhao Hanyu? I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that. She doesn't like to cause trouble for others. Accompanying Shue Siyu, time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye, it was noon. Zhao Hanyu looked at Shue Siyu who was lying on her back. "What do you want to eat for lunch?" Shue Siyu's injury was on her back, so most of the time it would just be lying on her back, and lying on her side would involve the wound. "I'm not hungry. Go ahead and eat. It's on me. You pay first. I'll give it to you afterward." Shue Siyu immediately was shaking her head. She knew that the medical bills were paid by Zhao Hanyu, and she was already in debt to Zhao Hanyu for $600. "This is another account. It'll be a long time before I can pay it back. Food near the hospital can be expensive." She wanted to wait until the evening to eat back at the little warehouse she rented, to save a few bucks. Growling, Shue Siyu's words had just fallen when her stomach rumbled. Zhao Hanyu smiled and looked at Shue Siyu. "What's that sound?" Shue Siyu buried her head in the hospital bed. "I don't know. Where is the sound? I clearly didn't hear it." As a result, Her stomach rumbled again. Ah! Shue Siyu groggily screamed a few times before she was lifting her head from. Okay, it's me. I admit it. I'm also hungry. Help you me buy buns. One is fine. Elemental. I don't like eating meat. Looking at Shue Siyu's disheveled hair, Zhao Hanyu reached out and ruffled her scattered broken hair right. Shue Siyu. So cute. Looking at Zhao Hanyu wanted to have a daughter. Having a daughter with Shue Siyu would definitely be as cute as Shue Siyu. Be good. I'll be back soon. Zhao Hanyu looked at Shue Siyu and said. Shue Siyu looked into Zhao Hangyu's eyes and gave a good-natured Zhao Hanyu was in a happy mood and went out of the hospital room. Head outside to Commercial Street. The food in the hospital. That is only the construction site pot of food. School cafeteria difficult to eat. He knew he'd lost his cell phone when he paid the medical bill, but it didn't matter. That old thing, it was time to replace it. Most of the things saved on the phone were about Huang Yingying. None of it matters. Waiting to buy a new cell phone afterward is all it takes. Anyway, the only one who would have contacted him before was Huang Yingying. Zhao Hanyu out of the hospital. He bought 2 brand new remote cell phone. Incidentally is to buy a new phone card. And then went to the hospital door of the restaurant to buy a nutritious old chicken soup. Presumably can supplement a little collagen brined pig's feet. And inside the real seafood porridge. A cup of pigeon soup. Across the street from the hospital. Prime real estate. The premium is really there. Zhao Hanyu isn't bad with that kind of money. After freezing the card and not giving Huang Yingying the credit, he can use it himself. Previously did not dare to spend. Is to take into account Huang Yingying. He knows that Huang Yingying spends a lot of money. Afraid if Huang Yingying suddenly spend money when there is no money to use will be embarrassed. But from last night, saw the other face of Huang Yingying, surprisingly in front of his building. In the car he bought for him inside the green him, wearing the name brand he bought for him. From that time onwards, Huang Yingying in him, no more. It's a Quinn. After a hangover, Cho Hangwu returns to himself. As for the fat woman's father, the groundhog, after finding out about him, that will honestly call in the compensation and will give him an explanation. He, Zhao Hangyu, is a rich second generation. It's really not something that some little Yakuza social sidekick can be offended by. It was only that, before, he had made Huang Yingying's pit look miserable. All about to enter the hospital. Zhao Hanyu thought about it, and he went out of the hospital again. 10 minutes later, Zhao Hanyu re-entered. Wait for it. Zhao Hanyu smiled and entered the ward. But in the ward, the bunk where Shue Siyu was supposed to be was empty. Shue Siyu, it's gone. Shue Siyu? Zhao Hanyu yelled. This ward is a multi-occupancy ward. 3 rooms, the regular kind, but only 1 patient. Shue Siyu was admitted. Zhao Hanyu ran out of the room and saw a nurse carrying an iron plate. He hurriedly pulled back. Miss Nurse, have you seen the little girl inside this ward? It's very pretty. Her face is a bit swollen. It's a back injury. Chapter 13. Did you see it all? It doesn't matter. Forget about it quickly. The nurse glanced at the ward and said, Bed 23 Shue Siyu is it? Shue Siyu is so beautiful. So beautiful a girl suffered such a serious injury. The contrast is so great that Nurse Xiaoju still has some impression in her mind. Zhao Hanyu hurriedly nodded. Yes, it's Shue Siyu. He is afraid. Is the fat woman those people head is not sober? After checking, do not dare to deal with her. Is to take away Shue Siyu so a girl with no background to go out of anger. Also afraid. The fat woman's so-called big brother father is not even as good as a small Yakuza. Is the bottom of the social rash asshole? Stupid. Without checking the hands. Xiaoju lectured. How can you be a boyfriend when you go out for half a day? Moreover, can a living person be lost? Half an hour ago I seem to have met her. At that time she was in the toilet. You go and look for it. Her back is badly injured connected to the nerves. Toileting may not be able to make the strength. She wants to go to the toilet again. You go to the pharmacy to open a few bottles of corkscrew. Thanks. After Zhao Hangyu thanked him, he hurriedly was rushing into the toilet. Boo! Zhao Hangyu ripped open the flap door with one hand. He was too afraid that something would happen to Shue Siyu. As a result, Zhao Hangyu is to see. Shue Siyu good end there. Big eyes confused look at him for a while. Before the face becomes pass, reach out to block Zhao Hangyu's eyes. Don't look. Don't you look. Cough cough cough. Zhao Hangyu coughed a few times and grayed out of the toilet. Looks like I've been reading too many novels. It's not that easy. Zhao Hangyu thought of what he had just accidentally seen. His heartbeat accelerated a lot, and his face was also red. Shue Siyu, it's kinda good looking. After a while, Shue Siyu's voice came from the toilet. Zhao Hangyu, I'm in. Zhao Hanyu promised from outside. Shue Siyu's very small voice came out. My legs are numb. Can you come and help me? Ugh, good. Zhao Hanyu re-entered the restroom and helped Shue Siyu stand up, helping her carry her clothes, then carried her on his back. Am I particularly useless? Shwesiyu's little face was so red that it was about to drip blood, and her tone was lost. She was too numb to move. Inside, it's been a long time. No one went in during this time. She was too timid to ask for help. You're wounded now. Sick. Don't think about anything. Get well, and when you're well, you're well. Zhao Hongyu carried Shwesiyu back to the hospital room and gently placed her on the hospital bed. Shwesiyu sat on the hospital bed and after hesitating for a while, she whispered, Did you see something? I'm sorry. Cho Hangwoo isn't much of a liar. No, it's okay. I don't know how long I would have been there if it wasn't for you. You give it a quick forget. Saying that, Shwesiyu's head was on the verge of being buried in her chest. Okay, I'll give it a miss as soon as I can. Let's eat first, Zhao Hongyu promised. He was concerned. Didn't mean to take advantage. Yes, Shwesiyu bit her lip and agreed. And it was at this time that she was the one who realized that Zhao Hongyu had bought a bunch of things, and just the food alone was several buckets. Why did you buy so many? Much? It seems like quite a lot. Zhao Hongyu, I can't finish it alone. You eat with me? Otherwise, I may go and think about what I just saw. You don't. I'll eat. Shwesiyu once again red-warmed. She grew up knowing that she wasn't quite like other girls, that she had some low self-esteem. Just now, it was even more frightening. Fearing that Zhao Hongyu would dislike her, she had thought that later, if she really got together with Zhao Hongyu, before they got together, she would tell Zhao Hongyu the secret. That accident just now, etc. It's all ahead of schedule. That's good behavior. Zhao Hongyu nodded his head in satisfaction, and once again was reaching out to rub Shwesiyu's head. Shwesiyu used to eat the leftovers from the stall in the morning, but today the stall was overturned, and she didn't eat in the morning, so now she was already hungry. She made another mental note to owe the meal. In the future, give it back to Jo Hyangwoo before you get together with him. The little girl is too skinny. The color of the face is already white. The nutrition is not good. And this time, after bleeding so much, it looks even worse. It needs to be patched up. On the 18th, Zhao Hongyu stood up for me, offended the fat woman, and spent 600 on medical bills for me, and a number of foods such as pig's trotters, old hen, and pigeon soup. Shwesiyu thought about jotting this down in her little book later, excited to face the meat she hadn't eaten in ages. But Shwesiyu still didn't move her chopsticks first. You eat first. I'll eat after you. Good. Zhao Hongyu nodded. He tore an old hen's leg. The old hen's leg of the stew is more flavorful than the rooster's leg of the small fry. The meat is tougher, and the skin of the chicken is more oily. He picked up the rough bread he had bought and took a big bite. A few bites, and he ate it all. Zhao Hongyu, I'm full. You eat, don't waste it. There's no place to put leftovers here either. I'll throw away anything left over. By saying this, he was able to make the girl Shwesiyu eat more. Otherwise, I'm afraid, with Shwesiyu's character, she would be unable to let go. Is that all you're going to eat? Shwesiyu was smart. She could see Zhao Hongyu's thoughts. Zhao Hongyu wanted her to eat more. Her heart was moved. The only one who was so kind to her, before she met Zhao Hongyu, was her grandmother. Aha! Zhao Hongyu wiped his hands, unwrapped the new remote leader, just bought a new model, too long did not use a new phone. Zhao Hongyu straight feel this new phone shaking eyes. If it were Huang Yingying, she would definitely be buying fruit. Performance aside, the first thing is to be expensive and respectable. Zhao Hongyu is different from Huang Yingying, not to mention how cool it is to be a distant second. Shwesiyu ate on the side. Blah blah blah. A cherry mouth. The movement is faster and faster. Shwesiyu was eating with her mouth full of oil, and in front of Zhao Hongyu, there was no regard for any ladylike appearance, as she was gulping down her food, because that was the only way that Shwesiyu felt like she was honoring the food. It's a pleasure to watch beautiful women eat. Especially, Shwesiyu looked like she was eating so well. The smile on Zhao Hongyu's face never broke. He took his new remote cell phone, activated his new cell phone card, downloaded WeChat and the like, and his messages that he hadn't finished reading were ready to be the ones to keep reading. But, after having a mailbox number to log on to WeChat, Zhao Hongyu is the one who violently discovered that WeChat is not QQ, and this thing does not have a synchronized message record function. At this, he was dumbfounded. But on second thought, now that he was already surrounded by the little cutie Shwesiyu, in other news, it doesn't seem to matter. Lucky May again and again or even again and again. It can't be that all those people have promised him to, can it? How could he be that charming? Hiccup. Chapter 14 Bind Shwesiyu. 70 Favorability. New ability Spiritual Fulfillment. Hiccup. Hearing the sound of hiccups, Zhao Hongyu slightly glanced sideways. Aside, Shwesiyu had already swept away all the food in a windy manner. Many chicken bones of the chicken were chewed by her, and the brined pork claws, even more so, were gnawed as if they were works of art, so smooth that the ants probably couldn't stand on them. Shwesiyu's originally dry lips were now oily, Hiccup. Seeing Zhao Hongyu's gaze, Xue Siyu's small face turned into the color of a red light in shame. She just wanted to speak, and when she opened her mouth, she burped again. Little tummy bulge. Oh, Zhao Hongyu said with a snicker. Yes? Xue Siyu looked down and even reached out to touch it. It seems like ugh. It's been a while since I've eaten this much. Burp. So cozy. After thinking about it for a while, Zhao Hongyu said, follow big brother me in the future, and I guarantee that you'll be fed all the time. Really? Xue Siyu's eyes shone brightly as she looked at Zhao Hongyu, but without knowing what else came to her mind, the light in her eyes became dim. I still have to rely on myself, rely on my own efforts, and stand side by side with you. Grandma said that a girl can't rely solely on her husband's family. Husband's family? These words warmed Zhao Hongyu's heart. For the first time, he saw that there were girls like this in the world. Not all women are Huang Yingyings. After thinking for a while, Zhao Hongyu, you can follow me to work first. I promise. Earn more than you sell pancakes. Early to live a stable life. Follow me, and I will protect you. Well, Xue Siyu rubbed her stomach and lowered her head without speaking. She knew that Zhao Hongyu meant well, but she didn't want to owe Zhao Hongyu that much before they were even together. Zhao Hongyu changed his words. You can owe me money now, so you have to listen to me. Who? Xue Siyu raised her head. Well then, that's right. Good boy. Zhao Hongyu smiled and touched Xue Siyu's head. Ding. Xue Siyu's favorability towards the host has reached over 60. May I ask if the host binds Xue Siyu as a lovable friend? Bind. Zhao Hongyu answered in the affirmative. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully binding a lovable friend, Xue Siyu. Successfully having a second friend. Reward ability spirit fullness. Ding. Hint, the spirit fullness ability allows the host to obtain a constant supply of sufficient spirit without having to sleep, and there are no side effects. Spirits are high. Zhao Hongyu nodded in his mind. This, in turn, sounds pretty good. You can save all your time for work in the future. It's not right. I didn't even go to Huang Yingying. According to Huang Yingying has already broken up. All broke up. I still do a fart work. It is time to do back to my Zhao Hongyu rich second generation of this generation. After that, it's just a game you can play non-stop. Panel. Zhao Hongyu secretly said in his mind as he cleaned up the small table. Love teaching system panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student, rich kid. Ability, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Perspective ability, duration, 2 hours, 31 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. 3. Hearing heart ability LV1 level permanent. The more times it is used, the more experience will be gained and the level will be raised. 4. Full of spirit. The host can obtain a constant supply of sufficient spirit without having to sleep, and there are no side effects. Bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun. Female, 26 years old. Favorability 8 plus 63. Sources of goodwill, diligence and hard work to learn to be seen 10 plus poor family working multiple jobs is not easy 8 plus confession 30 plus you look at her look obsessed 5 plus boyfriend power to protect 5 plus your reaction to him is huge. This is the most sincere praise 5. 2. Xue Siyu. Female, 21 years old. Favorability 10 plus 60. Sources of goodwill, following her through thick and thin 10 plus you're willing to eat so much hard food for her 10 plus warm harbor you're heroic to her 10 plus hospital companionship 5 plus you're feeding 5 plus you accidentally looked at her there and didn't dislike it 10 plus pampering touch 5 plus your strong domineering boyfriend power 5. Love quest, 1. At Zhou Yun, completed. Love progress points, 1 point. Love boosters store, 1 cash draw carousel 1 point once. 2. Special ability, single, invoke God 3 points a time. 3. Ability draw carousel 50 points a time. 4. Ability permanent, withdraw 100 points. 5. Ability permanent, longevity 200 points. 6. Luck asterisk 100 times buff for 1 hour 500 points. Storage space, 100 cubic meters of space. Just after looking at the panel, another system beep sounded in Zhao Hongyu's ears. Ding! Love booster quest. Giving a lovable friend Xue Siyu a sense of security. Quest reward, 2 love progress points, and a set of love milk tea recipe that makes you feel in love when you drink it. A sense of security. 2 points of relationship progress. Zhao Hongyu squinted his eyes. He was already having 1 love progress point. Before completing this quest, it was having 3 points. You can use your ability to invoke God once. It needs to be scratch and finish. System excellence. Must be a fine product. He felt that, after this invocation was redeemed, it might be something that would be of great use. I'll help you pack. You stay honest and don't move. Cho Hungwoo pointed at the hospital bed. Aha, I won't move. Xue Siyu raised her hands like surrender and nodded dully. Zhao Hongyu has already thought clearly. He does not care if Xue Siyu is because he took care of her, is not wipe the face to agree to confession. Do not care Shwesi you want a long time later to let him to decide whether to be together is because do not want to be with him with the pretext or her inferiority complex. He's all about being nice to the girl. A 70 favorability is a full 10 favorability on the first side. This girl, Shwesi yu, is worth it. Zhao Hongyu packed up his things and went to fetch hot water, mixing the water to the right temperature in a basin to come and wash Shwesi yu's hands. After that, it's foot washing. It didn't take long after eating for the potion to run out. There's a new patient on the ward. An older man, drunk, with blood everywhere, as if he'd been playing drunk and let someone beat him up. It's all bandaged up and he's still cursing and very rowdy. Zhao Hongyu approached the nurse and asked to change wards, but Shwesi yu refused to spend more money. In the end, Zhao Hongyu decided it was to take Shwesi yu home. If you don't get promoted to the ward, then go and stay at my house. Stay at my house. No money. Hongyu, I'm fine living here. Shwesi yu's words hadn't even finished yet, and Moncler Outlet Online he was cursing again. I knock you puddle, hit me, a group of people to beat me one. I must be revenge. Give you a group of king 8 calves or dry broken, just touching your wife? Hit me, damn it, why should I? Ha, 2A. While Moncler Outlet Store cursing, he was spitting a mouthful of what had to be 50 milliliters of large yellow spit at the ground. Zhao Hanyu looked at Shwesi yu derisively. How about it? Are you still planning to be staying here? Chapter 15 Taking Shwesi yu home for the night. It's not the same as Huang Yingying. Shwesi yu is really unable to look at it. Moncler Outlet Store it is really terrible. That big yellow phlegm was spat out as if a mouthful of it could choke itself to death in volume. Also, it's horrible to talk about it yourself because you're drunkenly moving someone's wife to get beaten up. It was obviously not safe for her to stay here by herself. Shwesi yu tangled and grabbed the corner of her clothes. Well, if I go to your house, you can't color. After arriving here to do the huge Lin City, Shwesi yu hadn't been to anyone else's home yet, let alone the home of the opposite sex. Don't worry, Zhao Hanyu rubbed Shwesi yu's little head. Look, do I look like the kind of bad guy who bullies little girls? Upon hearing this, Shwesi yu nodded seriously. It's a bit like that. Zhao Hangyu's entire body was awkward. Shwesi yu's voice suddenly softened, and her appearance became more serious. I'm just kidding. Siyu believes in you. You are willing to take Siyu in. Siyu is already grateful. Without Zhao Hongyu, I'm afraid that right now, Siyu would still be like a homeless kitten that was beaten by a bad guy, hiding in a corner, licking her wounds and crying by herself. If Hongyu would really want it, as the one who could potentially be Hongyu's future girlfriend, future wife, unwilling. What a silly girl. Zhao Hanyu cupped Shwesi yu's face and gently rubbed it. If you meet a scummy guy like this, you'll be eaten up and tricked into being a little pathetic in minutes. At this time, it seemed that the 4 infusion had an effect. Shwesi yu's face had completely reduced the swelling, and it was soft and comfortable to touch. Shwesi yu would smile. Hongyu isn't a scumbag, right? I was, or am, a big scumbag. Zhao Hongyu joked. Unbelievable. The corners of Shwesi yu's mouth curled up, and her smile was super sweet and refreshing. Zhao Hanyu didn't drink and was on the verge of being drunk on her smile. Okay, let's go. Zhao Hongyu quickly packed up his things, and finally, he saw the cell phone in the corner that he forgot to give to Shwesi yu, and he held it out to Shwesi yu. It's for you. For me? Shwesi yu looked at the brand new cell phone box. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Yes, your cell phone should also be changed. Then might still have a sense of age. Just used to WeChat collection. That connected Bluetooth small speakers have to 5 minutes before reacting to ring. Then, Zhao Hanyu raised the black cell phone he was already using in his hand. A distant second. I can't. Shwesi yu shook her head like a rattle. She knew that this cell phone is the latest out, but it is so expensive. It's going to be a couple thousand. Shwesi yu didn't think it was something she could use. Her previous piece of cell phone is quite good. Do breakfast in order to collect money for convenience to buy 10 years ago 9 hands 360 phone. This label, already is out of business for a long time. You can. Zhao Hongyu looked at Shwesi yu fiercely. Take it if it's given to you. Count it as what you owe me. And you'll have to pay me back in the future. It's already been purchased. You're not allowed to not want it. Shwesi yu's mouth deflated. You're being mean to me again. If you're good, you won't be mean. Reward for touching your head. Saying that, Zhao Hongyu tenderly touched Shwesi yu's head. But it's expensive. Shwesi yu bit her lip. If you don't want it, throw it away. Zhao Hongyu took the cell phone and made a gesture to throw it downstairs. Shwesi yu hurriedly snatched it and held it in her arms with both hands. UMO throw. I want it. I want it. That's right. The two of them didn't have much. And Zhao Hanyu carried Shwesi yu's medicine and draped his jacket over Shwesi yu's body. Then, Zhao Hanyu squatted in front of Shwesi yu's body. I can walk. Come up. Oh. Shwesi yu flopped onto Zhao Hanyu's back and wrapped her arms around Zhao Hanyu's neck. Ding. With your domineering and strong nature, Shue Siyu has a +1 favorability towards you. Zhao Hongyu froze for a moment. He was not able to see that Shue Siyu, surprisingly, was still good at going against the grain. He was overbearing, but she liked it even more, and her favorability level went straight up. At the same time, Zhao Hongyu is also roughly feel out. After the good sense is the higher about difficult to rise. Before are 5 points of good sense, 10 points of good sense. This on the 70 good sense. Even after the start of 1.1 point rise. Am I heavy? Lying on Zhao Hongyu's broad back, his hand embraced Zhao Hongyu's neck, and his cell phone bag and medicine were carried in his hand. Shue Siyu asked cautiously, Zhao Hongyu, do you think you're heavy? Shue Siyu blamed herself and whispered, I'm sorry, Siyu will eat less in the future. It must be very tiring to carry me on your back. Zhao Hongyu saw that she was serious, so he stopped teasing her and laughed. You are not counting on yourself at all. What's heavy? Just this little weight of yours. I feel like a plastic bag. I am afraid of the wind, afraid that once the wind blows, you will be blown away by the wind. It's not that much of a stretch. Women like others to praise them for being thin and light, and Shue Siyu was the same. She replied prettily. Zhao Hongyu called for an internet car, and after leaving the hospital, he directly got into the internet car and headed to his own neighborhood. In the car, Shue Siyu, whose back was injured, didn't dare to sit too far back, so she was lying on Zhao Hongyu's lap. The driver looked at it and smiled enviously. You young ones are really in love. Ha ha, yeah. Zhao Hongyu smiled and nodded in agreement. This is an ordinary car, a price of the kind. He asked for a special car, but this side of the special car is too little. The hospital door is a hotspot taxi place. That is, the ordinary car is to wait. In order to go back early, I chose a regular internet car. Before the time, Zhao Hanyu's heart was still a little worried that Shue Siyu would dislike the low grade of this car. Huang Yingying will never sit in a cab, an ordinary car. To sit in a car, must be a car. At least the car hundreds of thousands of upwards driver suits will take the initiative to open the door. Otherwise, Huang Yingying would rather be walking. Of course, if he was really walking, Huang Yingying would definitely keep saying that he can't do it here and there. Not as good as whatever senior or whatever friend chased her before. Also was said more. The two are not yet in the same college inside the Lingnan University. In order to facilitate the meeting after, coupled with Huang Yingying constantly said that you want a car. Zhao Hongyu was a bite and a stomp. To Huang Yingying staged a Porsche. However, Shue Siyu's reaction was completely different from Huang Yingying's, as if she hadn't ever done a minivan before. After getting into the car, she was curiously surveying the car. Whenever the driver looked in the rearview mirror, she was again putting on a stoic face. Shue Siyu's pretty face did not have any look of impatience appearing, and she was filled with novelty. This makes Zhao Hanyu's heart warm. It turns out, not everyone is like Huang Yingying. On the travel car has such high requirements. Hongyu, isn't it expensive to ride in this car? Shue Siyu asked in a small voice. Zhao Hongyu scared her. It's very expensive. You'll have to beat me up for days before you can pay off the debt car money. Shue Siyu stretched out a finger and gently poked Zhao Hanyu's chest. Solid, unscrupulous boss, bullying ignorant little girl employees. Chapter 16. If you owe me money, you're my man. Not stupid, it seems. Zhao Hongyu smiled and nodded his head, making the comment. Siyu isn't stupid. The corner of Shue Siyu's mouth curled up, and her beautiful eyes held a few points of arrogance that usually seldom showed out. Soon after, arrived at the place, Yongju Ipin, Zhao Hongyu family neighborhood. Zhao Hongyu got out of the car first, then helped Shue Siyu out of the car from the other side. There are fewer of you young people who are so in love. When Zhao Hongyu settled the fare, the driver master said with an anti-smile. Thanks. Zhao Hongyu thanked him. Shue Siyu's face was red, but she didn't bother to argue. She had her head down, not sure what she was thinking. Go away. Zhao Hongyu knocked Shue Siyu's head, then crouched down. Hoo. Shue Siyu agreed and gently ambled onto Zhao Hanyu's back, skillfully wrapping her arms around Zhao Hanyu's neck. Zhao Hongyu carried Shue Siyu on his back and walked into the neighborhood. The little girl was soft and still fragrant, and Zhao Hongyu simply couldn't carry enough. Shue Siyu was lying on Zhao Honyu's broad back. Her mind was filled with thoughts. Shue Siyu had never been in such close contact with another member of the opposite sex. Especially, this person was Zhao Hongyu, who had confessed his love to her. She had a few moments of delight, a few moments of shyness, and a few moments of fondness. No boy had ever been so nice to her. Wow, that's so romantic. Honey, I want you to carry me too. On the side, there was a couple walking back just to the door. Looking at Zhao Hongyu carrying Shue Siyu away, the wife immediately was envious. Stop it. Memorize what you're memorizing. The man looked at Shue Siyu, and then at his 200-pound wife. He thought to himself that if his wife looked like that, he would be carrying her every day too. Is it true that you don't love when you get to it? Do you carry it or not? Okay, I'll carry it. The man sighed and crouched down. Bastard. It's best if I don't run into you again. You're a young man showing love. And I'm a middle-aged man suffering from old age. The wife got on the man's back. The man grunted with exhaustion, staggered a few steps, and just couldn't do it. Come on down, if you don't want to be widowed. Ugh. Well, I knew you couldn't. Can't? Why can't I? The man immediately was changing his attitude. Even when a face is held the color of a red light, the mouth is still hard. Wife, you hold tight. We can. Not only can we carry you, but we can also run on your back. Zhao Hongyu and Xue Siyu heard the sound and together they were turning their heads to look over. I just saw the man, who was also just over 120 pounds, carrying his wife, who was over 200 pounds, on his back and running. Hiss. Zhao Hongyu sucked in a breath of cool air. It's true. A man can't say no. Xue Siyu, on the other hand, looked at the couple leaving with bright eyes and a slight envy in her eyes. She also wanted a home. When will I be able to be like Zhao Hongyu? Xue Siyu said in her heart. Xue Siyu, work hard wow. Sooner than later, you will be able to be worthy of this boy who is carrying you now. Soon after, Zhao Hongyu carried Xue Siyu up the stairs. The moment she opened the door, Xue Siyu was shocked. Jade-like smooth floors, white and flawless walls, exquisite Western-style craft chandeliers, high-grade gilt-stamped furniture. It was the first time she had ever been in such a big and high-class house. When Zhao Hongyu put Xue Siyu down, Xue Siyu didn't even dare to move her feet on the floor, fearing that her shoes wouldn't be clean and dirty the floor. Looking at the big house that was like a different world from the one she knew, Xue Siyu's heart surged with a strong sense of inferiority. Thinking about what? Zhao Hongyu noticed that Xue Siyu was not right, and he gently pinched Xue Siyu's face. No, nothing. Xue Siyu shook her head unnaturally. Zhao Hongyu took Xue Siyu's hand and helped her onto the sofa. Sit down first, I'll go pack a room out for you. Xue Siyu immediately was standing up on her own. She was afraid that the clothes on her body would dirty the white spotless designer sofa. Zhao Hongyu, I don't want to or don't live here. Not allowed. Zhao Hongyu stretched out an index finger and waved it at Xue Siyu. Now, it's time to listen to me, the unscrupulous boss. This 288 large bungalow is 6 bedrooms, 3 baths, 4 baths, with 2 master bedrooms with solo baths, a children's room, a nanny's room, and 2 guest bedrooms. Zhao Hongyu packed his room for Xue Siyu. The house was bought, but nothing else was equipped. The quilts and all. Just the 2 master bedrooms have them. Zhao Hongyu was going to be the one to let Xue Siyu stay in his room, and he was going to stay in the one that his parents would stay in when they occasionally came to visit. Cho Hongwu's interpretation of security is not very adequate. Xue Siyu was restless, but Zhao Hongyu quickly came out of the room. He pulled on Xue Siyu's hand and gently touched the back of her hand. Xue Siyu pursed her lips, and her anxiety decreased by a few points. Zhao Hongyu pulled Xue Siyu to the master bedroom. The unscrupulous boss still wants you to work to earn money to pay off your debt. So until you finish paying off your debt, is going to take good care of you. Xue Siyu sensitively said. I'm sorry, Siyu was joking. Hongyu is not an unscrupulous boss. Coaxing a little girl, Zhao Hongyu is inexperienced otherwise, it would not be so long to be held by Huang Yingying. Zhao Hongyu could only as touch Xue Siyu's head. Siyu is right. I'm the unscrupulous boss. If you owe me money, you're my person. After saying that, Zhao Hongyu was instantly regretful. That, it seems, is a bit much, but Xue Siyu looked into his eyes. Her pretty face flushed with 2 red clouds. Gently must sound. Siyu is your man. A very whispered sentence, almost coming from inside Xue Siyu's teeth. But Zhao Hongyu still heard it. Zhao Hongyu felt his heartbeat accelerate. And when he heard this, it was as sweet as if he had eaten honey. This sweet feeling, like the legendary love. Sending Xue Siyu into the master bedroom, Zhao Hongyu took a clean set of bathrobe to her. Your back wound can't see water. You can wipe your body, but you can't shower. Oh, you can use everything in the room. Toiletries, the toilet is there. I'll be in the room not far away. Call me if there's anything. Aha, good. Xue Siyu nodded her head obediently. He's really a nice guy, not trying to trick me into a home and then bully me. Xue Siyu sat on the big Simmons bed, holding her cell phone and looking at the clean and tidy room. Her heart was enlightened. She is, as she said herself, looking naive, but in fact is not stupid. Xue Siyu went into the bathroom of the bedroom, shuffled and wiped herself, again washed her dirty clothes, wore a bathrobe, and returned to the room with bare feet, wearing a clean bathrobe, holding an expensive brand new remote leader. Looking at the foot is more than 40 square feet of the bedroom. Xue Siyu has a kind of out-of-this-world unreal feeling. The injury on her back made it so that she could only sleep on her stomach. With the unfamiliar feeling, Xue Siyu had thought that she would lose sleep, but somehow, smelling the familiar smell of Zhao Hongyu on the quilt, she slept exceptionally soundly, and slept with a rare fragrance. Smelling Zhao Hongyu's scent, It was as if Zhao Hongyu was right next to him. Chapter 17 Break Up. Okay, break up. Huang Yingying cries and kneels down. Master bedroom next door. Lying on the bed, Zhao Hongyu thought back on the day's experience and felt quite dreamy. In a day's time, it was surprising that he had intimate contact with 2 girls and became online boyfriend and girlfriend with a 1,000-year-old schoolgirl. The heart is beating is love like a blazing fire. You're laughing, the crazy one is me. Love like fire will warm the heart. Suddenly, the WeChat video phone rang. It was Huang Yingying calling. Looking at the familiar WeChat friend avatar, Zhao Hongyu took a deep breath. It's time to make an end. Zhao Hongyu picked up the video call. Zhao Hongyu. As soon as the video call was connected, the sound of Huang Yingying's face twisting in rage was heard from inside the cell phone. Zhao Hongyu's brows furrowed. He didn't understand why Huang Yingying couldn't be the one to talk to him properly. Why did she have to yell at him as soon as she opened her mouth? He, Zhao Hongyu, didn't seem to owe her Huang Yingying. Those girls who were better looking than Huang Yingying didn't seem to have such a big temper as Huang Yingying. Huang Yingying's mouth was like a cannon. Continuously and quickly said in a bad tone, Zhao Hongyu, I really underestimated you. Do you really want to break up with me? $2 million? You can't even stand such a small test? And you shut down your cell phone and don't answer my calls? I really feel aggrieved for myself, thanks to the fact that I took the initiative to help you share the pressure, thinking that $2 million is too much, and asking for $1 million would be good. It seems that it's my good intentions that have been fed to the dogs. You don't want to be with me anymore. Tired of me. Going to be negative. It doesn't matter. It's like I can't live without you. There are tons of guys after me. They're all better than you. They're all richer than you. They're all better than you. They're all willing to spend more money on me. Zhao Hongyu, who can't live without whom? Since you don't want to be together anymore, let's break up. I'll see how you can find, after leaving the understanding me. Okay, break it up. This was the first time that Zhao Hongyu had interrupted Huang Yingying's chattering to him. Cuckold is all ready to make Zhao Hongyu completely awake, from the soles of the feet awake to the sky. Positive betrayal, betrayal that close to him, willful deception. Zhao Hongyu felt that there was nothing more to say, and there was no need to say anything else. Breaking up, he'd wanted to mention it. It was Huang Yingying who pulled the plug on him, saying that if he didn't give $2 million tonight, he would split it, and Zhao Hongyu had planned to split it without giving it. Since Huang Yingying took the initiative to pull him out of the blacklist, call him on the microblogging video phone. Do not want to pity him anymore. Want to break up? That's just as well. He wants to split too, and has had enough, the kind that will never be forgiven. As for turning off the phone, Huang Yingying did not deserve to have him turn off the phone. It was his previous cell phone that he did not know where he had lost and changed his number. Of course, there was no need to explain to Huang Yingying now. Zhao Hongyu, what did I teach you before? You can't interrupt when I'm talking. Huang Yingying's angry voice came from inside the video call. Just after saying this, Zhao Hongyu's cell phone just calmed down for a moment, as if Huang Yingying had reacted to what he said. Zhao Hongyu, you said break up? You promised to break up? Huang Yingying's tone was filled with incredulity within it. Yes, break up. Zhao Hongyu's voice was decisive. Zhao Hongyu, oh, you're so ungrateful. I've been with you since I was so young. The best of my youthful years have been given to you, and you're actually saying that you're breaking up with me? Just because of a small amount of money you are ungrateful to break up with me? Huang Yingying is very smart, a PUA veteran. The moment she opens her mouth, she is standing on the moral high ground, saying what is favorable to her. She knew too well that Zhao Hongyu was a man of low self-esteem and few words. Moreover, when she was there before, she managed to cut off Zhao Hongyu's contact with other people, both male and female, in order to make Zhao Hongyu just the only one she could talk to, which was more convenient to control, and also led to the fact that Zhao Hongyu didn't have any other friends, making it absolutely impossible for Zhao Hongyu to break up with her easily. But what Huang Yingying didn't expect was that day, Zhao Hongyu would see through saw exactly what she did in the car. So Huang Yingying is now saying nothing is useless. Her betrayal was the nail in the coffin. Zhao Hongyu had seen her clearly with his own eyes. Zhao Hongyu's face darkened and he said, Huang Yingying, what you have done yourself, you know it yourself. That Porsche, I won't give you any more installments to pay back. Your high-class apartment, I won't help you renew your lease. All the installments on your own account, you pay them back yourself, for the sake of having been together. I won't let you refund all that money I've spent for you over the years. But you, Huang Yingying, remember, between us, it's over. There's no possibility of reconciliation. In the future, you'd better not appear in front of me, or I'm afraid I won't be able to resist smacking you. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's face inside the cell phone and listening to the serious tone, Huang Yingying was instantly flustered. Zhao Hongyu had never been so angry. Huang Yingying's tone eased up a lot, no longer so impulsive, and with a few questions, she said, Zhao Hongyu, are you crazy? What's wrong with me? I'm wrong, not okay. I don't want the house. Why are you so angry? Speaking later, Huang Yingying began to barrage her eyes with tears. Zhao Hongyu angrily roared, "You were not this expression when you were in the car I bought you and other men were having an affair downstairs in my house. Huang Yingying, all these years, you have been treating me like a monkey. You said we are still young. Learning is important. Hugging a little is a heavenly reward. You take my money, turn your face to go to find a man, model to do shameless things, but also let me take the money to buy a house for the male model brother that you have raised. And now you are still here to complain to me? Where's your face? Huang Yingying, where do you get the face to cry? Can you stand up to me? Isn't it fun to fool me? Zhao Hongyu, very funny." This roar, this snarl, scared Huang Yingying almost out of her soul. Zhao Hongyu, surprisingly, knew all about it. Huang Yingying trembled up, and she who had been very talkative and had been very good at PUA was stuck. The betrayal was witnessed, and it was a death sentence that could hardly be undone. Without Zhao Hongyu for half a day, she was already unbearable. Huang Yingying didn't dare to imagine how she would live without Zhao Hongyu. Her family is actually not well off and she has a younger brother who the family is trying to save up for a daughter-in-law. Without Zhao Hongyu, she will directly fall into the dust, living back to what should be frugal life, but also luxury goods, for fear that the yearly food expenses given by her family will not be enough to add up to a designer bag that she now owns. Puff! Suddenly, holding up a cell phone to shine on herself, Huang Yingying's knees bent directly on the floor of the apartment, tears falling down like no money. She was truly afraid. Chapter 18, No Forgiveness. It's all in the past. Stranger. Unexpected. Hongyu. I was wrong. I am sorry for you. I really did not mean to betray you. I was tricked, and I was drugged with a ghost drug. I swear, I betrayed you that one time, or else my whole family shall not die. I'm really wrong. Let's not break up, okay? If you want it now, I'll go right now, and I'll give it to you. All of it, okay? Hongyu, think about it. I used to be good to you. Can you accept a future without me? If you have that episode, I can go for repair surgery. The same as a woman who has her first time. I can serve you well. Let's not break up. I love you, and I'm sure you must love me too. Please, Hongyu, I will be devoted to you from now on. Besides, I don't worry about you. If you break up with me, you don't have friends. I will be heartbroken. Hongyu, think about it. Think calmly. You definitely don't want to lose me, right? Huang Yingying knelt on the ground and said a lot with a pitiful look. She knew that men valued their hats very, very highly. Some honest men, is more than the usual men to look at the hat. Once the green, that is going to be volcanic eruption, dull volcano erupted, will be several times more horrible than an active volcano. Originally, she was begging for forgiveness, but when she said it, Huang Yingying turned the corner and continued to PUA, wanting to use the point that Zhao Hongyu didn't have any friends to PUA Zhao Hongyu back to shift and forgive her. Not to mention, she felt like she was letting out major bombshells and was willing to give it all to Zhao Hongyu. Let Zhao Hongyu get her completely. Huang Yingying felt that this was very attractive to Zhao Hongyu, although she did not want to give Zhao Hongyu so early in her heart. But the east window has been exposed. Not without hard material. She felt difficult to take the initiative. But today's Zhao Hongyu, it's different. Zhao Hongyu laughed. So it turned out, Huang Yingying would also be afraid. Where have you been? But if Huang Yingying had been even a little bit good to him before, he would have softened his heart. But Huang Yingying only cared about PUA him, and didn't even have a point of good face. Zhao Hongyu, if apologizing works, what's the point of having a law? What's in the past is in the past. Stranger. After saying that, Zhao Hongyu hung up the video call, and this time, he was the one who pulled Huang Yingying's WeChat black. The first time I pulled the plug on her. Unlike Huang Yingying, he will repeatedly jump across the board. Pulling the black once, is permanent, and will not be released again. Superior apartment room. Huang Yingying, who was originally kneeling on the wooden floor, sat paralyzed. It's over. It's all over. Huang Yingying bit her lip and pulled the video call over again. But, in the cell phone screen, a red exclamation point appeared. Video call failed. Red exclamation point. Zhao Hongyu has turned on friend verification and you are not yet her friend. Please send back a friend verification request first, and chat only after the other person has passed the verification. Blue word send friend verification. Pop. Huang Yingying smacked herself. Huang Yingying, you're just cheap. What kind of sting excitement are you looking for? It has to be messing around in front of his house. Now you're happy. Ding dong, a WeChat message alert sounded. Huang Yingying immediately looked at her cell phone, but it wasn't Zhao Hongyu who had blacklisted her. It was a message from the landlord. Landlord, MS. Wong. Mr. Chiu said that from now on you'll pay your own rent. Look, are you still renewing the lease? If not, I'll contact the agent and find a new tenant to look at the room. Bang! Huang Yingying slammed his fist on the floor. Dog landlord! I haven't moved out yet. Huang Yingying clenched her teeth. Ugh! What can I do about this? No! Absolutely just can't be separated like this. Otherwise how can I live in the future? I have to salvage this. The phone does not make sense. I will go to block him. I am a woman. He is a man. As long as I can attract the king into the jar, he will have to be obedient to listen to me in the future. I just don't believe that he can resist me. He's angry. Let him cool off first. I'll go to him. Big deal. Reverse confession. The current Huang Yingying discovered the importance of Zhao Hangyu. But, it's too late. Phew. Room. Zhao Hangyu let out a long breath. Breaking up. In his heart, he was definitely uncomfortable. The girlfriend you've raised for so long and treated with sincerity is being arched by someone else. Zhao Hangyu went out the door, bought beer and peanuts, and drank alone. Early morning. It's just dawning. Zhao Hangyu opened his eyes. This night, he slept well. After Huang Yingying's matter was resolved, his entire being was much more relaxed. All the negative feelings about Huang Yingying also dissipated with a drunkenness last night. Are you awake? Suddenly, a soft and sticky voice rang in Zhao Hangyu's ears. Zhao Hangyu's body tightened. He slowly turned his head, and immediately afterward, he gasped, "Shui Siyu? You, why are you here?" Taking another look at the room's decoration, Zhao Hangyu was immediately slapping his head. Holy, no, me, why am I here? Shui Siyu, listen to my explanation. I didn't do it on purpose. Shui Siyu scratched her hair, her small face red. Take your hand away first. Hands? Zhao Hangyu's mouth opened wide, and he hurriedly was pulling his hand back. He was confused. How come his hand is still on Shui Siyu ***? It's over. Can't explain it. Shui Siyu quietly slumped there and never spoke again. Zhao Hangyu didn't know what to say. For a moment, awkwardly, you. After a while, Zhao Hangyu and Shui Siyu opened their mouths together and stopped at the same time. Shui Siyu's voice was small. You first. Zhao Hangyu, I'm sorry. I drank last night. I was probably drunk and subconsciously went back to my room. Shui Siyu waited for Zhao Hangyu to finish and whispered. I know. You're not the kind of person to take advantage of things like that. It was just an accident. It's okay. When she first woke up, Shui Siyu was startled, but after checking herself, she breathed a sigh of relief. I'm going to get something to eat. Zhao Hangyu climbed up and trotted out of the room. Awkward. So awkward. Staying over with someone's little girl and, as a result, showing up in her bed the next day. What's the difference between that and a foul beast? Fortunately, Shui Siyu was the kind of girl who was understanding and didn't blame. Watching Zhao Hangyu leave, Shui Siyu pursed her red lips as she lifted the quilt and looked at it, her small face turning into a big apple. Shui Siyu, why are you still wetting the bed at such a big age? Luckily, I didn't let Zhao Hangyu find out, or else it would really be a disgrace. Taking advantage of Zhao Hangyu's absence, she grabbed the bedsheet and quickly ran into the restroom. Actually, it wasn't bedwetting. Chapter 19 Mall Encounter. Zhao Hangyu, you heartless man. Early morning. After eating the instant noodles, Huang Yingying carried a large snakeskin bag and left the apartment with a resentful face. Chen Yuman, Sun Tao, I'll remember you guys. When I make up with Zhao Hangyu later and get brilliant again, you guys just call me mom. I won't order you guys anymore. I'll order someone else, and reward someone else in front of you, so you'll regret it. As she walked, she muttered to herself. Huang Yingying was packing up the luxury goods, famous shoes and bags that Zhao Hangyu had bought for her to sell for money. While standing on the side of the road, Huang Yingying subconsciously tapped on the professional page of the taxi software, but she suddenly remembered that she had no money. Boring. Huang Yingying put away her cell phone, carried her bag, and walked towards the bus stop sign. When she came to Lin Chang, it was the first time for Huang Yingying to take a bus. It was hard to wait until the bus came. Boom! Those who were standing and chatting, those who were sitting and napping, those who were leaning against the stop sign and half squinting, and those who were looking at their cell phones. The instant the bus stopped, the wind sprang up, and all of them moved, as fast as lightning, and vaguely there was the sound of thunder, and they rushed towards the bus. Huang Yingying, who was originally standing in front, just blinked her eyes and saw that the car was full. She was squeezed to the very back, a dozen more shoe prints on her snakeskin bag. Huang Yingying was dumbfounded. No, what quality are you guys? Drip. The bus drove off with its horn blaring. Asterisk. Huang Yingying didn't make it to the bus. When the second bus came, as soon as the doors opened, she was carrying the bag and biting her way forward before she finally squeezed into the bus. It was almost all squished. Car. Huang Yingying was all squeezed and crying. The smell of feet, the smell of cigarettes, mixed with the smell of smoky, bad perfume, the smell of 60 or 70-year-olds' creaky nests. In just 10 short minutes, Huang Yingying wanted to die. On the bus, her limited edition Nike white sneakers were stepped on. Get out of the car. Huang Yingying secretly swore in her heart. Zhao Hongyu, I must be the one to get you back to me. I can't live like this for another day. Yanjuchi. Restaurant. Zhao Hongyu cooked a pot of white porridge and fried 4 heart-shaped fried eggs in a pan with a mold. Warmed up 4 slices of bread in the toaster. Washed a few leaves of lettuce. Sliced 2 tomatoes. And fried 2 slices of beef patties. The inside of the refrigerator in Zhao Hongyu's house was always well stocked. However, it was not for him to eat, but to facilitate his cooking for Huang Yingying. 3 meals a day, 2 loving meals in 1 restaurant, are essential. Zhao Hongyu to Huang Yingying eat good. The beginning of this half-month, poor to help pay back the money Zhao Hongyu are in Shuesiyu's stall to eat the failure of the pancakes. Morning, Shuesiyu finished washing the bedsheets. She wore her bathrobe and walked over to Zhao Hongyu and greeted him softly. The early morning sunlight outside the window shines through the window on the young girl's palm-sized skin white and red face, illuminating the young girl even more beautiful. Sit, eat. Zhao Hongyu got up and pulled out the stool for Shuesiyu. Thanks. Shuesiyu hurriedly thanked her. Zhao Hongyu smiled. There's no need to be so polite with me. After dinner, we'll continue to the hospital for the injection. Just looking at Shuesiyu made Zhao Hongyu feel physically and mentally happy. Shuesiyu's voice was soft. Zhao Hongyu. Nah. Zhao Hongyu looked at Shuesiyu, and it was obvious that Shuesiyu was up to something. Shuesiyu lowered her head and shyly said, I'm not very good at using that washing machine of yours. The clothes aren't dry. Zhao Hongyu touched Shuesiyu's head. It's fine. Wear my clothes to go out first in a while. Let's go to the mall to buy a new outfit and then go to the hospital. Aha. Shuesiyu nodded. After the meal, Zhao Hongyu rummaged through the closet and pulled out a white shirt, and his pants were black suit pants. Looking at Shuesiyu, who had changed into a white shirt, Zhao Hongyu's entire eyes lit up. The original cute and soft style Shuesiyu became pure and lustful. Cho Hongwu. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's straight eyes, Shuesiyu pursed her red lips and gently stomped her foot. Ahem. Zhao Hongyu withdrew his gaze and coughed a few times. The pants had long legs, and Shuesiyu squatted down and pulled them upward several times. The two went out together. After leaving the room, Zhao Hongyu closed the door and crouched down. Shuesiyu tacitly ambled onto Zhao Hong유's back and wrapped her arms around his neck. Zhao Hongyu straightened his waist, his big hand dragging Shuesiyu's and sending her upwards. Shuesiyu lightly bit her red lips, and a layer of water mist covered the inside of her clear eyes, and her hand around Zhao Hongyu's neck subconsciously tightened a lot. Fuxi Mall, one of the largest shopping malls in the city of Lincoln. This is not far from the Yangjuiping neighborhood where Zhao Hongyu lives, so Zhao Hongyu carried Shuesiyu over. The many passers-by they encountered on the road went around them. I'm snoozing on dog food. There were also passers-by, very envious. So many things, and you're giving me $100,000? Is there any mistake? Many of them are limited edition. Used. Can it go up a bit more? If you buy these things, they'll cost at least a couple $100,000. Used. $200,000. No, I'm leaving. Used. No, just say second hand, right? Oh, get used to it. Used is great at this price. If you don't want it, you go. In a luxury store, the middle-aged bald boss was conversing with Huang Yingying. Row. Sold. Huang Yingying waved her hand. Good. The middle-aged bald boss who had always had an indifferent face smiled and painfully ordered 100,000 for Huang Yingying. Huang Yingying took the money and was about to leave, when suddenly, she saw a familiar figure. On that figure's back, there was also a stunningly beautiful girl. Good. Zhao Hongyu. I said, why did you break up with me? You are having another woman. Huang Yingying was so angry that her face turned blue as she quickly walked towards Zhao Hongyu's side. Second floor, clothing store. Zhao Hongyu picked out 3 outfits. This one, that one over there, and that one. Yes sir. The shopper's face was full of smiles as she saw that she was in for big business. He did know Zhao Hongyu, dressed in general, but spend money on girls, especially generous. Only, the girl that was brought today was not the one that was usually brought. This one, it's better looking. It seems, too, to be gentler. No, one body is enough. Thinking about the little money she had, Shuesiyu was very nervous. You owe me money to work for me, and this is the employee uniform I gave you. Zhao Hongyu couldn't help but carry Shuesiyu towards the fitting room. What he picked is a set of women's Korean slim small suit, a clean white floral dress long skirt, a set of gold trimmed shirt plus blue and white JK skirt plus white trench coat. Oh, the land more and more. Shuesiyu cried in her heart. When faced with Zhao Hongyu's strength, he could not rise up at all to resist, and would produce a feeling as pleasurable as an overdose of electricity. Zhao Hongyu had just sent Shuesiyu into the fitting room when Huang Yingying came roaring. Zhao Hongyu froze. Huang Yingying? Huang Yingying cried while slapping Zhao Hongyu with her hand. Zhao Hongyu, You bastard egg. Who is that woman? No wonder you broke up with me so decisively. You have another woman. Oh, you negative heart man. You're a negative man. Chapter 20 Listening to Heart Huang Yingying. Steps? Not down. I'm the scum. I'm negative? Zhao Hongyu laughed. Who's really negative about who? Luckily it was a day or two after being green and his mind had calmed down a lot. Otherwise, he was afraid that he couldn't help but make a move on Huang Yingying. Huang Yingying, tears rustling down. Make it look like the real thing, she cried. Yes, you are the negative man. I followed you from so small. The best of my youth was given to you. How can you be with a better looking woman? You don't want me. I hear there's hilarity to be had. It's still the classic scumbag cheating. Originally a sparsely populated mall in the morning, quickly drilled out from all sides of the many people at the edge of the melon to see the fun. Huang Yingying, I'd like to hear what's in your heart. Yesterday, I didn't have enough distance to use listening to the heart in the WeChat phone call, but now, it's enough. Use the ability hearing heart on Huang Yingying. Ding! Using the ability hearing heart on Huang Yingying was successful. You will be able to hear Huang Yingying's heart in relation to you inside the time afterward. Ding! Congratulations to the host for gaining 1 experience point in the ability listening to the heart. 4 experience points short of upgrading. Good chance. Zhao Hongyu is a social terrorist. Maybe, I can use the power of the people around me to force him to get back together with me. Humph, that girl is so pretty. Surely she doesn't want to be a third. As long as I'm thick-skinned enough, I'll be able to force her out. If I can't, I'll secretly beg her to let her go. Zhao Hongyu, ha, I didn't expect you to fall into my hands so soon. I, Nicholas Nightclub Queening, am coming back. Ha. Zhao Hongyu laughed. It's true, a dog can't change his mind. Hearing Huang Yingying's voice, a small head of Shuesiyu drilled out of the fitting room, and she looked at Zhao Hongyu somewhat confused. It was the first time in her life that she was caught as a mistress. Shuesiyu's large eyes still had a hint of scrutiny within them, as if she was looking, thinking, whether or not Zhao Hongyu was the negative, scummy man that the woman was talking about. How do you have the nerve to laugh? You start a mess and you're still laughing. That's just it. This guy is so not a good guy. What a poor little girl. Crying. Damn, so arrogant. Film it, send it to him online. Let the netizens spittle drown him. Scumbags all over the world deserve to die. Shopping, working in the mall. Girls are to be more. A time. Looking at Huang Yingying, that poor look. The wind is to one side. The crowd of onlookers were accusing Zhao Hongyu, and some people took out their cell phones to take pictures. Humph. Zhao Hongyu, I'll see what you'll do. If you don't make up with me, you'll wait to be drowned in spittle. I'm giving you this step. Don't you dare not go down? Huang Yingying thought and put on a pitiful look. Hongyu, I must have misunderstood, right? We are still loving boyfriend and girlfriend. That girl is your classmate, right? Huang Yingying didn't know. Zhao Hongyu was listening to her heart clearly. Facing the pitiful-looking Huang Yingying, Zhao Honyu's face grew colder and colder. Zhao Hongyu was originally introverted and sociopathic, but in order to keep Huang Yingying from getting what she wanted, he braced himself against the evil words of the people around him. Yes, I'm the negative. I'm the scum. Zhao Hongyu directly admitted it. In this case, explanations are useless, because the gawkers gathered around don't care what the nature of the matter is. They just like to stand on the moral high ground and point fingers. They, a group of 8 weren't worth wasting his spit on. Think what you like. You admit it? Huang Yingying's entire body froze in place. Not good. Did I push Zhao Hongyu too far? Why do I have an ominous feeling? Zhao Hongyu grunted and said in a cold voice, originally, if you put a hat on me, breaking up would be a breakup. Since you said I'm a negative person, then I'll be negative to you. How much have you spent on my card and online account? In 3 days, without ever reporting it to me. 1 cent you spent. Pay me back 1 cent. 1 cent less and I'll see you in court. Zhao Hongyu wanted the past to be like the wind and go with it. The past is the past. Where did Huang Yingying get the face to come over and morally kidnap him? And how did he dare to come and find out what happened to him? Hongyu, don't. I was wrong. Huang Yingying's face changed and she immediately stepped forward to grab Zhao Hongyu's hand to apologize. She went to the nightclub money. All swiped Zhao Hongyu's card. Looking for those male models, too. It's a lot of money. Not to mention her family gave the house for sale. Her parents coffin money out, are not able to pay back. You don't deserve to call me Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu shook off Huang Yingying. Huang Yingying fell to the ground, crying in pain. Zhao Hongyu, do you really want to be so heartless to me? Well, at least, we also have more than 3 years of relationship. Zhao Hongyu, who was listening to Huang Yingying's heart, really wanted to laugh. Huang Yingying, you also know that we have more than 3 years of relationship. Can't you see how I have treated you in these 3 years? How did you do it? You greened me under my house. Changed your clothes? Zhao Hongyu looked over to the fitting room. Shue Siyu, who was poking out a small head from inside the fitting room, nodded her head like a chicken pecking rice. Swipe. Zhao Hangyu gave the card to the shopper. Yes. The shopper trotted to the cashier's counter and called for the cashier, swiping her card on the spot and opening the security clasp on the dress. Zhao Hangyu carried on his back to change into a white dress round neck shoulder wrapped floral long dress. Shue Siyu, carrying the bags of the remaining few pieces of clothing, and left the mall under the gaze of a group of melon eaters. Witnessing this, Huang Yingying cried even harder. Woo woo, Zhao Hangyu, come back, Zhao Hangyu, I really know I'm wrong. Oh, at one time, Zhao Hangyu was paying her bills. A melon-eating woman said to the sad Huang Yingying, sisters, we women win self-improvement. You are strong. It is not worth shedding tears for that scum. Do not appear to be so cheap. The world's excellent men. A lot of it. You know. Huang Yingying was in a very bad mood and scolded directly back. Who are you? Do you need to be in charge of what Zhao Hangyu and I do? And you guys? It's not too big to see what's going on. If you guys don't argue, can he be that angry? Can he say such heavy words to me? The woman gaped. Immediately, all the people around were dispersed. Some people said in their hearts, it's really true that the pitiful must be hated. Good intentions are treated like a donkey's liver and lungs. Looking at Zhao Hangyu model Frank, Huang Yingying eyes dodge, recorded the video ready to send the girls, silently deleted the video. Huang Yingying angrily slammed her fist into the air several times. What is this called? We didn't get back together, but we also added another debt. No, we must beg Zhao Hangyu to be soft. Chapter 21. The only one who cares if I live or die is you. The white woman's request. Mall entrance. Zhao Hangyu was carrying Shue Siyu, and the internet car he had called hadn't come yet. Shue Siyu could see that Zhao Hangyu was in a bad mood, so she obediently lay on Zhao Hangyu's back and stole a glance at him from time to time. What are you looking at? Zhao Hangyu pretended to look fierce and said, well, don't be angry. Siyu won't look at it. Shue Siyu was startled and hurriedly whispered, ha ha ha. After teasing Shue Siyu for a bit, Zhao Hangyu was in a much better mood. Bad Hangyu. Scaring me. Shue Siyu reached down, then down again, and finally stopped at Zhao Hangyu's waist, and she gently twisted it. It's light. None of it hurts. Zhao Hangyu joked. I'm a scumbag. Classmate Shue Siyu, are you afraid? Afraid. What Zhao Hangyu didn't expect was that Shue Siyu didn't hear that it was a joke and was answering in a very serious manner. Hangyu, if we are together in the future, and you don't like it after that, just tell Siyu. Siyu won't pester you like that sister just now. Siyu will obediently leave. Silly girl. Zhao Hangyu sighed. Alas, if you fall into someone else's hands, you're really being cheated and sold and still helping to count the money. Shue Siyu, so Hangyu will sell me? No. Zhao Hangyu replied seriously. That's not good. He. Shue Siyu smiled sweetly. Ha ha. Zhao Hangyu was also driven to laughter by the young girl's simple unadulterated healing smile. Netflix is here. After Zhao Hangyu helped Shue Siyu into the car, he also got into the car from the other side. Hospitals. With the last time he came over, Zhao Hangyu was already familiar with the process. Just bill, pay, get your stuff and wait. The nurse lady will be there with your stuff in a while. Last time, the hospital room wasn't reserved, so this time, it was hanging out in a row of chairs. Zhao Hangyu felt that sitting in hanging water was too aggravating, and wanted to open a ward, but Shue Siyu was dead set against it, wanting to save money. 3 hours for the morning potion and another 3 hours in the afternoon. Most of it was glucose with anti-inflammatories mixed in, and then some blood tonic. Hospitals, business has been good. All walks of life have off-season. Hospitals in this business, there is no off-season, when it is all busy. Not long after, the nurse came, hanging 4 on Shue Siyu. Shue Siyu's back still didn't dare to lean on the chair. She sat upright in the row of chairs like a serious kindergarten student attending class. That posture, looking at it was tiring. Zhao Hangyu said, lie on my shoulder. Who? Shue Siyu nodded and crouched on Zhao Hanyu's shoulder. Her body had a support point and wouldn't be so tired. Sticking close to Shue Siyu, smelling the fragrance of the girl's body on Shue Siyu's body, Zhao Hanyu felt very restful. Thanks, Shue Siyu suddenly whispered. Siyu. Zhao Hanyu smiled, as he looked down, but he realized that Shue Siyu's big beautiful eyes were covered in a layer of water mist. What's wrong? Not feeling well? No, Shue Siyu stammered. Luckily there's you. This city is so big. The only one who cares if I live or die is you. Shue Siyu's gaze was towards a girl not far away. The girl, dressed as a city white-collar worker, came to hang the needle alone, and ended up falling asleep because she was too tired, and didn't even realize that the 4 was finished, and the tube had returned half a tube of blood. The nurse was treating her. You're such an adult. Don't be careful. It's dangerous. The woman's eyes glowed red. Seeing this, the nurse said no more. Shue Siyu saw this and thought of herself. If there was no Zhao Hangyu, probably, She couldn't afford to come to the hospital. She would dig up some herbs, apply them to the wound to stop the bleeding, and then buy a plate of painkillers, and take one when it hurts. In the village, when you get hurt, that's how you get it. Zhao Hongyu said, I am figure your beauty color. You can remember you. Do not trust men in the future. Men, there is no one good thing. This little girl is too good to be fooled. She needs to be taught not to let others fool her. Aha! Shui Siyu nodded her head, her eyes shining brightly, not knowing what she was thinking. Getting in 4 is boring. Zhao Hanyu opened his cell phone and opened the Shake Happy short video. Want to watch it together? Anticipating that he would be bored at the hospital, Zhao Hanyu brought headphones when he went out. Shui Siyu's voice was glutinous, too. Zhao Hanyu took out his Bluetooth headphones and connected them. He wore one and gently put one on Shui Siyu. While putting on Shui Siyu's headphones, Zhao Hanyu's hand accidentally touched Shui Siyu's cute pink earlobes for a moment, and as a result, Shui Siyu shivered and her face turned red. Zhao Hanyu was playful and pinched again on purpose. Shui Siyu shivered again. Her palm-sized little face was so red that it was about to drip blood downwards. She blankly glanced at Zhao Hanyu and snapped, Hanyu, bad. Ha ha, I'm afraid to play bad. Zhao Hanyu doesn't play anymore. The two got together and started swiping through the short videos, starting with fixing a horseshoe, carpet shampooing, breakfast in the Northeast, that man's name is Xiao Chang, and funny episode, and hilarious episodes, and so on. The morning passed quickly. It was the first time Shui Siyu had looked at these things, and she was mesmerized. Zhao Hanyu also had a distraction to pay attention to the bottle, but nothing happened. After the morning's hangings were finished, just as Zhao Hanyu was about to leave by carrying Shui Siyu, the woman who had returned blood from the 4-tube earlier found Zhao Hanyu and Shui Siyu. Guys, can you do me a favor? Zhao Hanyu didn't agree first. What is it? My salary hasn't been paid yet. I need money for my daughter's school fees now. I just can't find anyone to borrow from. Can you help me? With that, the woman lowered her head deeply, her face embarrassed. Zhao Hanyu, why is it looking for us? On Zhao Hangyu's back, Shui Siyu clenched her small fists. The woman's voice was small. You're young. You're all dressed up. You don't look social. You should have money, and love. Help or not. Zhao Hanyu cocked his head to look at Shui Siyu behind him. Shui Siyu bit her lower lip. The woman's pitiful gaze met Shui Siyu's eyes. I'm sorry. Shui Siyu still refused to help. She could see that it wasn't easy for women. If she had the money, she would have helped, even if the other person might have been a liar relying on sympathy. But to use Zhao Hangyu's money, she didn't want Zhao Hanyu to suffer because of her words. There's also the point that saving money for emergencies is not saving money for the other kid's tuition. It's not saving money. Besides, they didn't know each other. Upon hearing this, the woman pulled out a piece of jade that was white with a touch of green from her pocket. Well then, look guys, I have a piece of family heirloom jade here. 5,000. How about selling it to you guys? You guys can consider it as doing a good deed and doing me a favor. Chapter 22 Recognizing the Scam. Identity Background. $200. 000 compensation from the fat woman's family. I beg you, help me. Zhao Hanyu and Shui Siyu had not yet replied of. The woman suddenly was kneeling down. Don't you kneel. Shui Siyu was shocked and exclaimed as she was on Zhao Hanyu's back. Zhao Hanyu, on the other hand, narrowed his eyes. In the front, Zhao Hanyu couldn't tell if this woman really needed help, but when she brought the jade, Zhao Hanyu began to sneer in his heart. Now that the other party had abruptly knelt down, Zhao Hanyu was already 100% certain. This woman, she was fixated on Shui Siyu, who was as kind as she looked. Wait, Egu, miss, can you show me this piece of jade of yours? At this time, a middle-aged man wearing glasses and well-dressed walked over. Ha! The kneeling white woman looked as if she froze for a moment, then got up and gave the jade to the middle-aged man. The middle-aged man looked seriously at the jade, and also used his cell phone to open the flashlight function to seriously shine. While shining and looking, he began to long and sigh. Good stuff ah, this piece of jade, it's really good stuff. Miss, how much do you want to sell it for? The white-collar woman wiped the tears from her face. This is my family's ancestral object, worth tens of thousands of dollars, but I can't pay my children's tuition now. 5,000 just want to out to this pair of young people. Tens of thousands? The middle-aged man laughed disdainfully. Luckily you didn't sell it. This isn't something for tens of thousands of dollars. This piece of jade is worth at least $500,000. This is the Hutian ultimate of Hutian jades. This way, I'll take it. They're 5,000 right. I'll give you 10,000. Shui Siyu looked mesmerized. Zhao Hongyu snickered in his heart. No way. The white-collar woman hesitated. Although you gave more, but I've already talked to these two young men. It's time to give them. I'm sorry. To be a human being there should be a first come first served. That way. The middle-aged man sighed. But soon, he looked at Zhao Hongyu and said, Little brother, Can you take out $5,000? Why don't I give you $100 and you bear the pain and give me this chance to buy the jade? Hung Yu, Shue Siyu naively and anxiously made a sound. This little maze, people are smart, but they still experience too few dark events to know the dangers of the jungle. After watching half a day of theater, Zhao Hangyu spoke up. Sister, you're really a good person with principles. Be human. The white-collar woman had a smile on her face. Too bad. Alas. The middle-aged man continued to sigh. Zhao Hangyu's hands are behind Shuesiyu. Uncle, no need to be sorry. Didn't you bid 10,000? 10,000 you give me. Sister, don't you want 5,000? I'll give you 5,000. Those who wanted jade got jade, and those who wanted 5,000 got 5,000. Isn't that a happy ending? He doesn't touch that jade one bit, for there is another tactic, which is to purposely not put it in your hand and purposely drop it when you are shown it. But you, barring that, will have to pay the bill. Otherwise a bunch of big guys will appear around and not pay the bill or go around you. The white-collar woman and the middle-aged man both froze. Soon, the white-collar woman looked at Zhao Hanyu's hands were placed on the aspect and changed her face. Brat, have long seen through, here to tease us, right? Come on, another morning, another wasted effort. The middle-aged man spread his hands helplessly. You're pretending to be pretty decent. You fooled my friends. But next time, spray less perfume. What kind of person is that haggard when they spray themselves smoky? Zhao Hangyu smiled. The woman sniffed herself. I forgot. I know the rules. Bye. Zhao Hangyu waved his hand and carried Shue Siyu away. It was only after walking out for a long time that Shue Siyu was able to react violently. Hangyu, they are liars? What a little daze. What did you expect? Zhao Hangyu smiled. Shue Siyu clenched her fists in anger. Damnable. These crooks, who are still cheating people in the hospital, are even more detestable. Zhao Hangyu asked, what do you want to eat for lunch? Shue Siyu tried. Let's go grocery shopping and I'll cook for you. Good. Zhao Hangyu nodded his head in agreement. But you'll have to direct me to do it. And when you're better, you'll do it. Aha! Shue Siyu nodded. She can cook. She's a bit of a poor cook of pancake fruits, but farm-to-table meals, she knows them all. Shue Siyu had been cooking since she could remember, not only for the family, but also for the chickens, ducks, and geese of the two big black pigs in the backyard. The two bought groceries and took a cab back home. A large pot of corn rib soup with half a pot of ribs, a stewed old farm hen, sautéed lotus root slices, sautéed shredded potatoes, and cassoulet prawns. 2 people, 5 dishes, a little longer to cook, but a very satisfying meal. After the meal, Zhao Hangyu received a text message alert. Your account with tail number 8234 has an income personal transfer memo, compensation for medical expenses, of $20, 000000 and a balance of $20, 2,345. 66, Wachovia Bank. The corner of Zhao Hanyu's mouth curled up, and he immediately realized that this was the compensation given by the fat woman's cowpen father. The other party, which had taken more than a day to find out who he was. He, Zhao Hangyu, is from Yangchang. Father Zhao Shanhai, chairman of Dayong Shanhai Group. Her mother, Ni Yunxia, the sister of the contemporary head of the Ni family of the Magic City family, and holds a key position in the Dongshan Education Department. Pro-Grandpa Zhao Tiandi, the Northern Chinese Army District * Army Commander. Junior Uncle Zhao Longhu, the principal of the martial arts school, has opened more than 60 branches, with more than 400,000 students below. Started an international security company that does armed escorts overseas. Their family, they are not to be messed with. Only, low-key. Add to that the relative poverty of raising a son with an allowance of only a dozen to a couple dozen a month. Therefore, the Zhao family manifested as Huang Yingying thinks so. The father is a small boss of the factory running business everywhere. The mother is a teacher in the field of teaching. The grandfather is a poor more than 50 years old has not yet retired big head of the soldiers. The younger uncle is not doing his job as a jerk. It can be said, but where Huang Yingying is willing to understand Zhao Hanyu a little more, she absolutely did not dare to do that. All absolutely will not be now the end and the result. Family background. This is Zhao Hanyu. The other side checked him would not dare to move him of the ground. In all of Linda, his background is not considered to be the first strongest, but it was also definitely ranked in the top 5. Not a little Yakuza would dare to touch him. Your compensation is here. Zhao Hanyu placed his cell phone on the table and showed the text message to Shue Siyu. 5 zeros before the decimal point. $200,000. Shue Siyu froze. It was the first time she had ever seen so much money in all her life. More expensive than my life. No, I can't have it. It's too much money. Zhao Hangyu, this is what you deserve. Later you send me a card number and I'll transfer it to you. He wasn't a stupid good guy. but he still wouldn't be greedy with people's little girl's money. I don't want it. Shwesiyu stood up while shaking her head. Hong Yu. I know. Just the way they bullied people. They definitely can't pay me money normally. They paid money because of you. Chapter 23. Play the game with me and show you the legs. Accidental encounter at the internet cafe. You really don't want it? It's $200,000. Zhao Hanyu was very surprised by Shwesiyu's reaction. I can't believe there are girls with money who don't want it. Shwesiyu glanced at Zhao Hanyu's cell phone screen once again, some reluctance in her eyes, but her tone was very firm. Don't. That's fine. Zhao Hanyu nodded. I'll save it for you first. Ask me for it when you need money. It's not safe to put it with you. Silly. It's easy to be cheated away by others. Shwesiyu protested disgruntledly. Siyu is not stupid. Ding dong. Shwesiyu had just finished speaking when her cell phone rang, and she looked down to see that it was a transfer. Raise your children poor and raise them rich. Zhao Hanyu put down his cell phone. I'll transfer 10,000 to you first, as pocket money. Shwesiyu opened her mouth wide. This is too much. What's more? It's all your money. Zhao Hanyu rubbed Shwesiyu's head. Thanks. Shwesiyu thanked her earnestly. For the past day or two, she didn't dare to think about what kind of ending she would have had without Zhao Hanyu showing up. Afternoon. Hospital hookups. In the evening, after hanging up the needle, at Shwesiyu's insistence, Zhao Hanyu and Shwesiyu went back to the small warehouse that Shwesiyu had rented together. After hanging up the water for 2 days, Shwesiyu's wound was much better. That afternoon, it was possible to walk on my own without so much pain. Shwesiyu is anxious to make money. Zhao Hanyu couldn't persuade him, so he could only negotiate with Shwesiyu to settle it. Work a little less first, and then work for him. Shwesiyu watched Zhao Hanyu get into the cab and said to herself, Hanyu, Siyu has to work hard to catch up with you. Evening. Zhao Hanyu went home by himself, facing the large flat that was missing Shwesiyu. Zhao Hanyu was more or less unaccustomed to it. Thinking back on these 2 days together, Zhao Hanyu was a bit saddened. Is this the expiration of the school girlfriend experience card? It's kinda nice to have a real girlfriend. In contrast to Huang Yingying, Zhao Hanyu felt that the person he once was really ridiculous. What kind of boyfriend is that? It's clearly a wallet. Huang Yingying rarely got along with him inside the weekdays, except for when she let him take her to dinner, basically when she asked him for big money. Ding dong. Zhao Hanyu was thinking about it when his cell phone rang. Ren Lu Jiao, Aya, my high-cooled game god, please pay attention to me. Ren Lu Jiao, man, are you not going to cherish it once you get it? You're so slow to reply to people's messages. I'm in an internet cafe right now. You can play the game with me. Ren Lu Jiao, accompany me to play the game. How about I show you my legs? I just bought black silk with letters. Black silk? It's definitely not because I'm looking at legs. I just like to play games. Zhao Hanyu flew back with a message. Flowering, wait for me for 20 minutes. Ren Lu Jiao, yeah, youth internet cafe. Done and done. Ren Lu Jiao looked at the message on her cell phone and let out a happy gasp. Originally, she fell in love online to be stimulated and to try out the feeling of being in love. If the other party is just like those licking dogs she met in her life, a pampered young lady like Ren Lu Jiao will instead be of little interest, and a lightspeed breakup is possible. But yeah, the one on the other side, surprisingly ignoring her it's a cold word for Ren Lu Jiao. It was the first time Ren Lu Jiao had tried being hung up on and expecting the other person to reply to her messages. It feels, well, topsy-turvy. It made Ren Lu Jiao's heart itch, wanting more and more to get a reply from the other party. Half a dozen messages were sent to no avail. It's still Ren Lu Jiao's iron porcelain BFF who gives the best tips. Long legs plus black silk, kills 99% of the normal-oriented men on the market. Ooh, look at the worthlessness of our Miss Ren. On the side, looking at Ren Lu Jiao's gleeful and excited appearance as she clutched her cell phone, little witch Mu Yuyong rolled her eyes. It is autumn. Mu Yuyong is still wearing a small red halter shirt, revealing a small waist and navel that is surplus to requirements, and underneath, she is wearing a short black leather skirt and stepping on a pair of crystal-colored high heels. At this moment, Mu Yurong was plopping down her legs and sitting on the side of Ren Lu Jiao, playing 4399's Connect and Play on the computer. Suck it up, suck it up. Ren Lu Jiao picked up the milk tea and drank 2 mouthfuls. This is not also divided into people. Thank you Naida, for accompanying me out so late. You bastard. Mu Yurong indignantly looked at Ren Lu Jiao twice. She also didn't know who came up with the word tolerant. After meeting Ren Lu Jiao, her nickname became Naide. The point is, she's not big either. It's a weak heart. Mu Yurong, how much longer? 20 minutes. Ren Lu Jiao had little stars inside her eyes. Hearing this time, Mu Yurong's eyes glared. I go. 20 minutes? He's trying to escape. Right. 20 minutes. Why doesn't he take 2 years? Going on a game is more laborious than going on a bed. Ren Lu Jiao said unhappily. He's a game god. He must be very busy. It's over. You're really poisoned. Mu Yurong sighed. She took the milk tea from Ren Lujiao's hand and sucked also took 2 sips. Ran Lu laughed. You won't be allowed to drink my milk tea from now on. I want to drink it with my boyfriend. Good for you. Forgetting your friends when you see color. Mu Yurong said as she took several large gulps. Humph humph. Ren Lujiao was overjoyed as she watched Mu Yuyong huffing and puffing. Zhao Hongyu simply packed up and quickly went out the door. Originally, he actually had a computer. 13900KF, White Raptor 4090, Z790 motherboard, Dragon God 3 cooling, Genesis chassis, 256G RAM sticks, 10T SSD. The configuration is kind of a pull full of average users, but sold it because of buying a Porsche for Ying Huang. The laptop used to type the list is still at school. The only way to get on the game now is to go to an internet cafe. Speaking of which, in Zhao Hanyu's cognition, the difference between an internet cafe and an internet cafe basically lies in whether or not you can smoke casually, and if it's not a cloudy and smoky environment inside, it doesn't even deserve to be called an internet cafe. If it was before, Zhao Hanyu would have definitely gone to an internet cafe. Cheap. The configuration is good enough to play LOL. There is a joke on the internet that a computer that can play Minesweeper can LOL. Now, without Huang Yingying all in one, Zhao Hongyu is ready to be extravagant and go to the internet cafe. Zhao Hongyu also thought that, by the way, was to clear things up with Ren Lujia while playing the game. He's not changing his name in his line. He's not changing his name. He's Zhao Hongyu. No cheating. Not to be some anonymous internet boyfriend. Youth Internet Cafe. This is the closest internet cafe with the best environment to Lincoln University. Zhao Hongyu is here. Mostly, he still has money on his card here. 23 years. Most of the internet cafes are basically yellow stalls. Youth internet cafes. But an overcrowded look. Zhao Hanyu swiped his credentials and after searching around, he found an empty seat. He rushed over, sat down, and turned it on. Dude, that seat, I'll bag it too. We don't like people on the side. Mu Yuron's voice that rejected people rang in Zhao Hanyu's ears. Chapter 20 for the strongest king. Learning that flowering goodness is Zhao Hanyu. Sorry about that. Zhao Hanyu's hand speed is very fast. Our already finished opening. At that, he was ready to be clicking checkout to get off the plane. Zhao Hanyu is a reasonable person. Probably because of his family education, he seldom uses his background to press people, and does not fight with people when he can, unless someone else is bullying him. That way, he definitely wouldn't let the other party go. Forget it. Mu Yurong called out to Zhao Hongyu again, seeing that you're quite agreeable, since you've turned on the machine, let's play here. Ugh. At once, the boys inside the internet cafe who had been paying attention to the two extremely beautiful women were letting out sighs. They secretly hated themselves for not working up the courage to strike up a conversation before. Sitting over there, to be able to sit with a beautiful woman like that, some of them felt like it was worth living a year less. Thanks. Zhao Hanyu sincerely thanked him. It's fine. Mu Yurong waved her hand and continued to play her connecting game. Ring ring ring. Welcome the strongest king from Aeolian to log on to 86. As soon as Zhao Hanyu logged into the LOL client, a welcome announcement came out of the youthful internet cafe's stereo. Holy, you're a king, aren't you? Mu Yurong looked at Zhao Hongyu. Yes. Zhao Hongyu nodded, then was picking up his cell phone and sent a Weibo message to Ren Lujia. Blossom, I'm on the line. Zhao Hongyu this side of the message just sent out, almost at the same time. Not far away is ringing ding-dong sound. Zhao Hanyu couldn't help but be looking in the direction where the voice rang out. Ren Lujia. Zhao Hanyu froze. I didn't realize that they had come inside an internet cafe, and there was just one person in between. Upon hearing the message beep, Ren Lujia, who was somewhat stuck nestled in an internet cafe gaming chair, came to life. She picked up her cell phone and sent a quick message. Ren Lujiao, okay, I'll be right online. As soon as Ren Lujiao's message was sent, she heard a ding-dong ringing around her. Ren Lujiao froze, and then quickly turned her head to look at the side where the sound rang out. And it just so happened that Ren Lujiao saw that Zhao Hanyu was also looking at her. Ren Lujiao's eyes looked at Zhao Hongyu. Instead, his hand was operating blindly on his phone, sending 3 tongue-out emojis in a row. Ding-dong, ding-dong, ding-dong. Zhao Hongyu's cell phone rang 3 times in a row. Then, Ren Lujiao's face changed. Hello, I'm Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu stood up and introduced himself. Since he had come across it, he was prepared to set the record straight. Ren Lujiao dislikes him. So be it. Hey, what's wrong with you, kid? Kindly let you surf the internet here. Why are you still hooking up with my bestie? In that case, please leave. No, Jiao, what are you pulling me for? Mu Yurong also stood up, displeased Zhao Hongyu, icy cold, but halfway through his words, he let Ren Lujiao pull him back. Hello, Ren Lujiao. Ren Lujiao held out her small hand to Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hanyu looked at the slender hand and did not reach forward to shake it. Ren Lujiao was shocked for a moment in her heart. Very few people could refuse to shake her hand. The boy in front of me was very gentlemanly. Relationships are just a particularly strange thing. The reality inside the pursuit of Ren Lujiao's excellent boy more to go. She is not to see, even look will not look at a glance. But this online into a cybersex object of a meeting. Ren Lujiao is a feeling of a very special feeling. Feeling that her this high-cold gaming god boyfriend is even better than imagined. Tall, handsome, and not bald. It's just great. Little Demonis Mu Yurong's mouth opened as wide as the giant mouth of the abyss. Was this the same Ren Lujiao she knew? What? And offered to shake hands with boys? The main thing is, the other guy surprisingly hasn't shaken it yet. Mu Yurong was fuming when Ren Lujiao gently nudged her. Yurong, you and Hangyu switch places. Me. Mu Yurong huffed and switched places with Zhao Hangyu. Zhao Hangyu sat down at Mu Yurong's place and reappeared on the number. Zhao Hangyu had thought that Mu Yurong would immediately propose a breakup when she recognized him as such in his true form. But it seems, this is not what he thought it would be now. Zhao Hangyu and Ren Lujiao played the game in double row all night. Because of playing singles, Zhao Hangyu's gaming skills were very high, and Ren Lujiao also played superbly this night, and the two of them actually won more than a dozen games in a row. It's a king's game, a dozen wins in a row. It's awesome. Mu Yurong was all but falling asleep on the table. She's had enough of playing in a row. It's boring to watch two people playing a game and not being able to read it. At 5 in the morning, after winning another game, Ren Lujiao looked at the delicate lady's wristwatch on her wrist and apologized. Oops, sorry, I didn't expect to play for so long. It didn't delay your business, did it? It's fine, no delay. Zhao Hangyu smiled. He hadn't been this happy in a long time. It's a completely different concept to play a game with a girl and to play a game by yourself. Have breakfast. I'm flatulent with hunger. Mu Yurong said breathlessly as she leaned over the table. Let's go. My treat. Naida worked hard. It was also this that Ren Lujiao remembered that her good girlfriend was still on the side. She walked behind Mu Yuyong and gently squeezed her shoulders for her. Go. Zhao Hangyu checked out and got off the plane. The three of them are together as out of this autumn net cafe. Hiss. As soon as they went out, the cool wind of the autumn morning blew, and Ren Lujiao and Mu Yurong, who were wearing very thin clothes, shivered together. That's a huge temperature difference between outside and inside the internet cafe. Need? Zhao Hangyu pointed to his jacket. He asked first instead of giving first. This was because he was afraid that it would be awkward if he gave it to someone who didn't use it. And, without a jacket, it's going to be cold. Ugh. Aha. Ren Lujiao looked at Zhao Hangyu, her long hair fluttering in the wind, and under the neon light sign at the entrance of the internet cafe, she pursed her red lips and gently nodded her head. Wear your boyfriend's jacket. Ren Lujiao was a little excited, and in her heart there was a little sweetness and shyness. Zhao Hangyu took off the leather jacket he was wearing and gave it to Ren Lujiao. Ren Lujiao draped it over her body. Zhao Hangyu's clothes were so big that the leather jacket was able to cover half of Ren Lujiao's thighs. Looking at the girl who was wearing her own clothes, Zhao Hangyu's heart had a special feeling. A feeling that, specifically, could not be said. In short, just felt a little happy. Hiss. What about me? Mu Yurong rubbed his goosebumps arms. Together. Ren Lujiao pulled Mu Yurong into Zhao Hangyu's leather jacket as well. The dress is big enough. The two girls were thin enough to fit in a dress draped over them together. Ren Lujiao turned back to Zhao Hangyu. Are you used to eating donuts and rice ginseng? I'll do whatever. Zhao Hangyu nodded. He did not expect that this Lin de Chenjin schoolgirl, who still eats donuts and drinks rice ginseng soup, was not an unearthly existence. With Ren Lujiao leading the way, the three of them arrived at the breakfast store on the street behind the youth internet cafe. Chapter 25 Bind Ren Lujiao. Reward Vajra. Uncle Hong, my boyfriend. Lin Cheng's rice ginseng soup, is a specialty on a par with fried chicken. After arriving at the small breakfast restaurant, Ren Lujiao introduced Zhao Hanyu and said, especially the first pot of grits in the morning when it's still light. That's the most delicious. Mu Yurong also said, the rice ginseng from this store is really good. The two were talking, only to see, the store inside the charm of the boss's wife came out of the house. Xiao Zhao, come, did you bring your friend here today? Quickly, go sit inside. Cough. Ren Lujiao coughed. Mu Yurong scratched his forehead. Inside, please. Zhao Hangyu made a gesture of invitation. You came here Ren Lujiao asked with a smile after she was embarrassed. Zhao Hangyu naturally said, came, not over to eat is less. Before I came here to help send meals. This store's rice and SA super great. Head pot grits a lot of people like, but 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning time period writers are less. I am specializing in sending writers less time. Later, took your order to play the game. This side will be given to other friends to do. Mu Yurong was straight to the point. Then your family situation. General Na. Okay. Zhao Hangyu smiled. You wrong. Ren Lu Jiao gave Mu Yurong a fierce look. Mu Yurong hurriedly raised her hands in surrender. It's not okay if I don't say anything, Zhao Hongyu ordered. 4 bowls of rice ginseng soup for 20. 1 bowl packed. Okay, the boss's wife agreed. After ordering, Zhao Hongyu seriously looked at Ren Lu Jiao and said, Run big schoolgirl, as you can see, I'm just the way I am. So, let's just break up. End the online boyfriend/girlfriend relationship. Zhao Hongyu was planning to say this, but before he could finish his sentence, he was interrupted by Ren Lu Jiao. Ren Lu Jiao's small hand grabbed Zhao Hongyu's big hand. So we have to work together. I'm sorry, my family still have some reasons, resulting in I can't openly male and female friendship with you now, but you can rest assured that since I agreed to your confession, I'm your girlfriend. This point, there is no doubt about it. The first to agreed you a little bit to talk to me about the underground love. Give me time, I will give you a name of you. What? Zhao Hongyu stared wide-eyed. A series of question marks popped up inside his head. I can't believe you won't break up and give me a name? Ding! Ren Lu Jiao's favorability towards the host has reached over 60. Does the host bind Ren Lu Jiao as a lovable friend? Binding Ren Lu Jiao will gain you a random ability and 1 relationship progress point. Bind! Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully binding the lovable friend Ren Lu Jiao. Receive a reward of 1 love progress point and the ability Vajra. Ding! Tip: when using Vajra Unbreakable, the host will infinitely increase his physical defense to withstand any physical attack. Vajra is not broken. Zhao Hongyu's eyebrows twitched. Compared to listening to the heart and being full of spirit, this Vajra is much more variable. Babies aren't afraid of getting beat up anymore. Panel. Zhao Hongyu called out the panel in his mind. Love Teaching System Panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student. Rich kid. Ability, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Hearing Heart Ability LV1 level, 1/5, permanent, cooldown 2 days. 3. Full of spirit. The host can obtain a constant supply of sufficient spirit without having to sleep, and there are no side effects. 4. Vajra Unbreakable. When using Vajra Unbreakable, the host will infinitely increase their physical defense and can withstand any physical attack. Bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun. Female, 26 years old. Favorability 8+63. Sources of goodwill, diligence and hard work to learn to be seen 10+. Poor family working multiple jobs is not easy 8+ confession 30+ you look at her look obsessed 5+ boyfriend power to protect 5+ your reaction to him is huge. This is the most sincere praise 5. 2. Shui Siyu. Female, 21 years old. Favorability 10+71. Sources of goodwill, weathering the storm 10+ you're willing to eat so much hard food for her 10+ warm harbor you're heroic to her 10+ hospital companionship 5+ you're feeding 5+ you accidentally looked at her there and didn't mind 10+ doting head touches 5+ you're strong overbearing boyfriend 5+ you're overbearing and forceful commands to her 1. 3. Ren Lu Jiao. Female, 21 years old. Favorability 9+52. Favorability source, straightforward and sincere confession 10+ your strong game strength 10+ your high cold you're different 20+ not licking the dog's game companionship is a real man 5+ the code in the autumn morning is warm concern 3+ your rational maturity, want to separate because of their own conditions are not enough 4. Love quest, 1. At Zhou Yun, completed. 2. At Shui Siyu give a sense of security to a lovable friend Shui Siyu. Quest reward, 2 love progress points, and a set of love milk tea recipe that can make you feel in love after drinking it. Relationship progress points, 2. Love boosters store. 1 cash draw carousel 1 point once. 2. Special ability, single, invoke God 3 points a time. 3. Ability draw carousel 50 points a time. 4. Ability permanent, Vajra 100 points. 5. Ability permanent, longevity 200 points. 6. Luck asterisk 100 times buff for 1 hour 500 points. Storage space, 100 cubic meters of space. Ding! Discover the system love progress points quest. At Ren Lu Jiao let Ren Lu Jiao feel your boyfriend power. Quest reward, 1 love progress point. Life extension elixir for 2 years asterisk 3 PCS. Cannot be applied to the same person. There is uniqueness. Life extension Dan? Now, Zhao Hanyu was truly surprised. This is probably the most buggy reward of all. Don't worry, I'll be good to you. Zhao Hongyu felt his hand being slapped by Ren Lu Jiao. How do I show my boyfriend power to her? This is a little rich girl with a lot of money. If you stomp your feet, Lin Chang is going to be shaken 3 times. Zhao Hongyu returned to his senses and nodded dully. Jiao? Just then, a middle-aged man's voice rang out. Hearing this voice, Ren Lu Jiao's hand on Zhao Hanyu's hand whooshed and retracted. Zhao Hanyu turned back to the man who had spoken. The man was wearing a straight black suit, shiny leather shoes, flat head, very imposing, not like a normal person, but the tone of his voice was very gentle. So early? You are not in the school dormitory. Why are you here? Also, This is the one you're holding hands with? Ren Lujiao winked madly at Mu Yurong. Mu Yurong helplessly glanced at Ren Lujiao, then smiled and spoke. Uncle Hong, ha ha, this is my friend. We were playing at the internet cafe before. I came out alone and felt not too safe, so I called on Jiao Jiao. Jiao Jiao is reading his poem. Saying that, Mu Yurong wrapped an arm around Zhao Hongyu's shoulders into her arms. Little Yurong. Nangong Hong smiled. Your boyfriend looks quite good. Ha ha, just scared me. As long as it's our family's big miss who doesn't fall in love. Little Yurong. Don't worry, I won't tell your dad about you. Ha ha ha. Mu Yurong accompanied a smile on his face. Thank you Uncle Hong. Nangong Hong typed a double portion of rice ginseng and walked away. When Nangong Hong left, Ren Lujiao apologized and looked at Zhao Hanyu. That was my father's driver. I've wronged you. Mu Yurong beamed. And I'm also aggrieved. If Nangong Hong told my father, I'd be wasted. Chapter 26. It doesn't matter if you're poor. I have money. My dad has money. Not for nothing. I'll cover your milk tea and papaya for the month to come. Ren Lujiao said as she looked at Mu Yurong with bright eyes. Ouch. Mu Yurong was shocked. How can you say something like papaya? But it's settled. No heartache for your wallet. I'm ready to let go and eat. Whirling around, she cheered up. Shortly after, the boss's wife brought up 2 bowls of rice ginseng in a special holder. Zhao Hongyu numbly went and brought a bowl back by himself. The boss's wife had a smile on her face. See, it even made you do it yourself. Let's not be rude. Zhao Hongyu smiled. The boss's wife looked at the 2 girls, Ren Lujiao and Mu Yurong. How many donuts do you want to eat? 3. Mu Yurong raised his hand. Okay, the boss's wife promised, and soon was serving 9 donuts. Ren Lujiao gave Mu Yurong a strange look. Nai da, I eat very little now. Didn't you eat 3.5 last time? Mu Yurong froze. She was also a motherly single with little experience. In the heart of the mind for 3 seconds, Mu Yurong is to figure out. Ren Lujiao is trying to show some of the little girl. The little girl. Surely to be elegant. Less food. Mu Yurong laughed. It's fine. If you can't finish it, give it to your boyfriend. Ren Lujiao was delighted to hear this, and she looked at Zhao Hongyu with a light smile. You wouldn't mind eating what's left of me, would you? No. Zhao Hongyu smiled. The schoolgirl ate the leftovers. Surely, something else is delicious. Aha! Ren Lu nodded with a delicate smile. The 3 of them ate together. Originally, Ren Lujiao was still carefully carrying it, afraid that if she ate it inelegantly, Zhao Hanyu would not like it. But as she ate, Ren Lujiao just realized that she was overthinking it. Zhao Hanyu ate like a tiger, lowered his head in fiercely dry rice. Is really dry rice. Not even looking at her at all. It's real food for thought. Then I'm not pretending either. Ren Lujiao twisted her willow eyebrows, rolled up her sleeves, and began to take large dry mouthfuls of rice. Mu Yurong froze once more. Where's the lady? She's only had 1 donut. Ren Lujiao was already eating 3 of them and hadn't stopped at all. It's a big fryer in Linchang, as long and thick as a kid's arm. Freshly fried donuts shell golden and crispy. Inside soft and tender super. Layered. Bite. Nourishing oil. People are very satisfied. If you dip it inside the grits soup, it removes a lot of the grease. And the rich ginger spicy flavor of the grits soup mixed with the fritter's aroma makes it simply not enough to eat. It's amazing that the legendary 1,000-year-old schoolgirl is so well fed. Eat fries, drink grits soup, drink milk tea, and snack. Zhao Hongyu was a bit incredulous. Huang Yingying had previously been the one to go to a high-end Western restaurant for breakfast in addition to her loving meals. $200 or $300 for a plate of tossed salad worth a few bucks. And then a cup of coffee worth a couple big bucks. Who is poor and who is rich between Huang Yingying and Ren Lujiao? It doesn't necessarily mean that Huang Yingying is nobler than Ren Lujiao, the real rich girl, right? I shouldn't scare you. Ren Lujiao was feasting and didn't pay attention to Zhao Hanyu. Or Mu Yuyong had her arm bump into her. Only then did she realize that Zhao Hanyu was looking at herself dumbfounded. At that moment, Ren Lujiao was a bit flustered and gathered the broken hair from her ears behind her ears. Damn it, I should be ladylike. It's so hard to have a boyfriend who won't be scared off by the way I eat. How come? It's a blessing to be able to eat. I was just thinking about something else. Eat more. Zhao Hongyu came back to his senses, and while saying that, he went to get 3 more fries, and by the way was getting a spoonful of soup to add to the soup. This is a restaurant where you have to pay extra to add beef, and grit soup can be refilled for free. Thanks. Ren Lujiao pursed her lips and smiled her thanks. Zhao Hongyu's attitude was sincere and his actions were real, not the kind of false politeness. She's happy. Few guys say things like it's a blessing to be able to eat, and if they do, they don't mean it. Cho Hongwu, speaking, sincerely said, and add grit soup to her, and practice what you preach. Moreover, Zhao Hongyu didn't dislike her wolfish eating. Ren Lujiao felt comfortable eating with Zhao Hongyu, not having to pretend to be a lady and being able to be genuine. You're welcome. Zhao Hanyu sat up afterward, and he also took a large mouthful of dry rice. Mu Yurong, a small bird's stomach was infected by the atmosphere of the two eating and ate 2 large fries. Ouch! It's so bracing. After eating her fill, Mu Yurong gently rubbed her stomach. Ren Lujiao took a napkin and wiped her oily little mouth, letting out a long breath of relief. She actually eats a lot, but because of the fear of other people's shocked eyes, in order to maintain the image of the school goddess name, Ren Lujiao generally eat 2 meals, one outside, and then order takeout, in the dormitory to eat a meal, and occasionally, will go out to eat another meal. Eating with Cho Hongwu let go and so did she. Ren Lujiao felt satisfied. Ren Lujiao looked at Zhao Hanyu sincerely. Next time, can we still eat together? Of course, Zhao Hanyu agreed. Ren Lujiao nodded heavily. Okay, then we'll see you next time. Aha! Carrying the hot grit soup that the boss's wife had just packed as well as 3 freshly fried donuts, Zhao Hanyu settled the bill and went out of the breakfast place first. The phone scanned a shared electric bike and Zhao Hanyu rode it to the apartment. The day before yesterday, Zhou Yun bought him breakfast in the morning and didn't get to eat it herself. Zhou Hanyu was going to be the one to return a breakfast. This event, just in time then, Ren Lujiao and little witch Mu Yuyong stood at the entrance of the breakfast store, watching Zhao Hanyu's back riding the shared electric bike far away until it disappeared at the end of the line of sight. Mu Yurong commented, "The man is a little poor, but he's not stingy with us, treats us to 21 portions of grit soup, is a man who lives a good life, is quite frugal with himself, and would rather be riding his bike in the middle of the morning in order to save money." Yeah. A warm smile appeared on Ren Lujiao's stunningly beautiful face. It doesn't matter if I'm poor, I have money, my father has money, he, as a person, is really good. Saying that, Ren Lujiao took out her cell phone and was ready to transfer money to Zhao Hongyu. Don't! Mu Yurong hurriedly called a halt. If you give him money directly, it will hurt his self-esteem. Boys, they all want to save face. Ren Lujiao stopped the movement of her hand when she heard this, and her eyebrows moved. Then don't pay for it. Soon it will be winter. The days are getting colder and colder. It's not a good idea to always ride a shared bicycle. How about, send him a car, I'll pay for it. In my dad's place it's nominally for you. Nominally you're his girlfriend so it makes sense for him to drive it. And then the real thing is to give it to him. How about that? Not good. Mu Yurong stomped her foot and exasperatedly said, "One breakfast and you're bought off? All these years of our girlfriend's relationship, it's still not as good as staying with a mixed-up kid for one night?" Chapter 27 The Girl Who Kicked the Door in the Big Morning. Zhou Yun's trouble. Zhao Hongyu takes a shot. Aya, you've gone too far. This is not my first time to talk to a boyfriend. You have to support me. I've gained experience, or I can teach you. As Ren Lujiao watched her best friend eat her words, she began to pull on Mu Yoyong's hand and pamper her. Gee, okay. Mu Yurong couldn't stand Ren Lujiao's meatiness, so she had to be nodding her head in agreement. Who let him buy me breakfast? I'll take the thunder for you, but 3 months, at the most. Or else I'll be in deep if word leaks out and my dad asks me to bring my boyfriend home for the new year. It can't be for your Zhao Hongyu to bring home. When she thought of her family, Ren Lujiao's breath stuttered. The pressure from her family was like a huge mountain pressing down on her head. Although her father loved her very much, but in her love marriage, that is not allowed to put her opinion, which has the responsibility of being the first daughter of the Ren family, the first lady in it. But Ren Lujiao's outwardly well behaved, but in her heart, she also has a small rebellion that belongs to her age group. As a flower child with just the right amount of youth, she also wants to have the nourishment of love and wants to know the beauty of love. Seeing that Ren Lujiao was unhappy thinking about her family, Mu Yuyong pulled back Ren Lujiao's arm and said, Aya, don't be unhappy, Lei, Nai Dai Carry, sweet love, you come to enjoy yourself. Even if my old Mu knows, I can resist, you go ahead and love yours. Bitter, I'll eat it. Thank you, Naida. Ren Lujiao excitedly kissed Mu Yuyong on the cheek. Geez, that's gross, kissing me without brushing your teeth. Mu Yurong wiped her face in disgust, then ran away at a fast pace. Yikes, I just complimented you and you resent me. I'll kiss you all over your face. Ren Lujiao froze, approved the leather jacket upwards, and quickly chased after him. Slightly, can't catch me. Mu Yurong hemmed and hawed. Boom boom boom, an apartment not far from Linda. A violent knock sounded at Zhou Yun's door. Zhou Yun, you shameless man, I know you're at home. You have the guts to seduce my man. Open the door if you can. A woman wearing a yellow halter shirt with a black mini skirt and heavy makeup was in front of Zhou Yun's house, knocking vigorously on the door. Listening to the lack of movement inside, and not having enough fun just knocking on the door, the woman lifted her heeled foot and kicked up the door hard. Boom, boom, it's early in the morning. The days are shorter in the fall and winter. It's just now dawn, and almost all of the apartment's normal occupants are still in sweet slumber. now it's all being argued. A lot of neighbors with get up and out of the door. But C is a beautiful girl in the door to find a mistress of this kind of drama. Their anger suddenly is subsided. Began to watch the fun. Hey, as I recall, it's a female teacher from Lincoln University who lives in that house, isn't it? Yes, I said, well, so young, how can rely on their own in Lin Chang University, so powerful university, as a teacher? Originally, is not decent. Definitely this university teacher's identity. Also rely on, hey, you know how to come. You don't say. That Jo-yeon looks really moist. Just look at it. It's very strong. It's very S. If I were the leader of the university, I can't stand it either. This woman is such a mess. I guess that teacher is gradually going down here. Otherwise, it is possible to make a friend. Out came the neighbors and began to talk. The condo is a 2-story, 16-unit building, so there are a lot of neighbors of varying quality. Inside the house, Jo-yeon is in her pajamas and listless, listening to the commotion outside. Jo-yeon was angry, furious, and more, helpless. Yesterday evening time, she normal home from work. The road met a youth in his 20s, had to be to add her WeChat. Jo-yeon does not add. The other party is pestering endlessly, but also to her hands and feet to play hooligan. At school, people know about her background, but people outside the school don't. Once it was all about no one daring to come near her, and Jo-yeon didn't think that she would, one day, be haunted again. Helpless, Jo-yeon slapped the man. As a result, the two fought. Jo-yeon took a heavy kick to the stomach and was weak from a stomachache all night. Of course, who is she? She's Jo-yeon. Jo-yeon felt that she hadn't suffered a loss either. She gave the man a kick down the road, directly giving the other party a kick that made them kneel on the ground for half a day. The only point she regretted was not wearing heels yesterday. Otherwise, that kick would have been an absolute blow. Because both sides have injuries, the other side is not reasonable. So after the police, simply make a statement. She and the other side agreed to private. Jo-yeon didn't expect that today. The man's girlfriend would come to her door. Jo-yeon didn't want to bother the other party, a little girl. But the other party was yelling and slamming the door with one finger, which was annoying. The point is so backward. It just doesn't work without a man in the house. Jo-yeon covered her stomach and got up from the bed. When the accident happened, the figure of Zhao Hongyu had floated in her mind. But after a goodbye at her house, the young boy never contacted her again, and she couldn't eat Zhao Hongyu's thoughts. Whether she was angry when she said she would wait for him to get together after graduation, or whether she wanted to find someone else to be her girlfriend. Plus it's a pain in the ass when men are involved in this thing. Jo-yeon then did not tell Zhao Hongyu and was prepared to solve the problem on her own. In the past few years since she came to Lin Chang, she was also used to carrying things on her own and solving them on her own. What are you doing? Jo-yeon had just walked to the door when she heard Zhao Hongyu's voice from outside. Zhao Hongyu carried his breakfast, looked at the girl who was kicking the door, and then looked at the surrounding onlookers, and was a bit dumbfounded. He didn't expect it to be so busy in the morning. Wearing a sexually sensual thin girl angrily said, "Know your business. I look for junior trouble. This house of hook to attract my man, but also my man kicked hurt. That can't be tolerated. Go ahead." Zhao Hongyu nodded and continued to walk inside. While walking, he scratched his head and whispered to himself, "I was in too much of a hurry to leave that day. I just remembered the floor. Which child is Jo-yeon's house?" Inside the room, listening to the voices outside, Jo-yeon's expression became wonderful. Boom, boom, boom. The girl continued to kick the door. She kicked several holes in the door with the metal soles of her high heels. "Jo-yeon, you shameless, stinking female, cousin, you open the door for me. Get the hell out of here. If you don't come out, I'll keep scolding you." At those words, Zhao Hongyu returned. "Who do you mean?" I said Jo-yeon. Zhao Hongyu frowned. "You've got the wrong person. She's not like that." The girl pointed at Zhao Hongyu's nose, spittle flying. "And who are you? That female cousin's concubine? Enough." At this time, the door to the room opened and Jo-yeon walked out of the room with a majestic face. "It's over." "It's not over. Stinky woman. I'll fight you," the girl shouted, directly grabbing at Jo-yeon's face. Jo-yeon froze. She didn't expect that she couldn't suppress her opponent. But, Zhao Hanyu's big hand grabbed the girl's hand. His tall body blocked Jo-yeon behind him, and with a gentle push, the thinly dressed girl was backing up 7 or 8 steps before stopping, and finally a fart sat down on the ground. Chapter 28 Seconds to Kill the Tattooed Man. The young mind was greatly shocked. Jo-yeon's reward. "Hit me. Don't you dare hit me. Do you know who I am?" The girl sitting on the ground, wearing a thin dress froze for a moment, followed by loud crying. Needless to say, the skirt she wore was too short, and after sitting down on the floor, it was, well, almost as if it wasn't there. Apparently yes. The girl didn't notice this and was still sitting on the floor spilling her guts out. Look, 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 the dogs and boys are bullying. Woo woo. the thinly dressed girl cried out. I didn't fight. I just pushed you. Zhao Hongyu was a bit distressed. The woman was too light. He didn't use much strength. Dude, you're going too far. Hitting a woman, how can you say it's not right? At this time, a tattooed man who was watching from the side walked out and looked at Zhao Hongyu in a conspiratorial manner. Get out! Zhao Hongyu spoke directly. Holy, you kid quite crazy ah. Little sister you do not fear. Brother today to help you out of this head. Pop. The tattooed man's words had just been finished when Zhao Hongyu directly hit him with a big mouth. Crap! The tattooed man roared and swung his fist. Boo! Zhao Hongyu to the tattooed man's knee is a foot. The tattooed man just swung his fist up has not yet fallen it. The knee is issued click a crunch. Violently kneeling on the ground. Pop! Zhao Hongyu added a backhanded slap. Snort! The tattooed man's two nosebleeds spurted out directly. Zhao Hongyu raised his hand again. Since the beginning, Zhao Hongyu had been carrying packaged boxes of grit soup and bags of fritters inside his left hand, as well as the store's exquisite standard of small pickles. Brother, don't fight. It's wrong. I'm wrong. Both sides of the tattooed man's face were swollen high and he slurred his pleas for mercy. Zhao Hongyu cocked his head. Is your head still out? No, not out. The tattooed man hurriedly shook his head. Roll. Okay. The tattooed man rolled away. Hilarious? Zhao Hongyu looked toward those onlookers who were speaking coldly before. Bullying Zhou Yun for not having a man at home? No, misunderstanding, just out to sea. I still have porridge cooking in the pot. Go back. Fall apart. Neighbors who had gathered around dispersed. Zhou Yun, who was young and pretty with an exceptional figure, was actually a guardian with such a powerful guardian. They're scared. Any more non-consensual thoughts about Zhou Yun, but also only dare to put in the heart of the thought. The tattooed man, who was recognized as the most powerful social brother on this floor, tries to save a woman, but he ends up being whipped into a bear's head and beaten up without the ability to fight back. Zhou Yun's pretty peach blossom eyes were clouded with a layer of water mist. The last time someone had stood up for her like this, she remembered it was still the last time. It's too long ago, so long ago that I can't remember how much time has passed. Zhao Hongyu's image became taller and taller in her mind. This little future boyfriend of hers was, in addition to being young, not little, but big. The thinly dressed girl sat on the floor no longer daring to move. Zhao Hongyu beat up the tattooed man, and it hurt her to watch. Subdued by that strong-arm tactic, if Zhao Hongyu really hit her, she felt that with her small body, she would be slapped into a gyroscope, the kind that spun dozens of times before stopping. Zhao Hongyu looked at the girl on the ground. You, get up. Oh, the girl got up from the ground in a hurry. Zhao Hongyu, you said Zhou Yun seduced your man? Right. The girl loudly agreed, but looking at Zhao Hongyu's icy gaze, she pursed her frozen white lips. Her voice was much less. My boyfriend said, yesterday on his way home, Zhou Yun had to add him to WeChat, and he didn't agree, and then Zhou Yun took advantage of him by moving her hands and feet, and in the end, he swore to death that he wouldn't comply with it, and Zhou Yun was also annoyed, and fiercely kicked him, and gave him all the kicking injured. Is that what he told you? Zhou Yun has an outrageous look on her face. Girl in thin clothing, isn't it? Zhou Yun, you're so hateful. You have such a tall man. Why are you still seducing my boyfriend? Listening to the girl's words, Zhou Yun gasped and laughed. Good. Originally I don't want to pursue this matter. Since he's so shameless, let's continue to figure out who's guilty of being cheap. That man. What a shameless man. How dare he fall on his sword. After saying that, Zhou Yun picked up her cell phone and sent a text message to a saved number that was not in her address book. Now entering the number. Now sending a text message. After sending the text message, Zhou Yun tenderly looked at Zhao Hongyu. Hongyu, come inside. Aha! Zhao Hongyu and Zhou Yun entered the apartment. The girl frowned and muttered to herself. Could I be mistaken? Soon, Zhou Yun came out of the house again, and she threw the girl a new pair of chaps. You could care less, but please don't spice up other people's eyes. Learn something good at a young age. Bang! After saying that, Zhou Yun went back to her room and slammed the door. Old curmudgeon. The girl picked it up off the floor and put it on. She had just gone out in a rage back from the club and had forgotten to put it on, and now that her anger had subsided, it did seem a little chilly. As for others, she didn't care. Let's just say that people are different. The tattooed man couldn't have been that uptight and sharp-eyed if he hadn't seen the view. Is it nice? In the apartment. Zhou Yun smiled and sized up Zhao Hongyu. What? Zhao Hongyu pretended to be confused. He did, and he couldn't help but glance uncontrollably for a few moments. There's no way around it. It's a passive skill for men. Hard to change, but mainly, Zhao Hongyu has never seen the world. He really did not think the world actually have such unrestrained girls. At first he thought that the girl was accidentally walking light, later realized that the other party is simply do not care. Be looked at. There is a frank and comfortable, as if there is nothing. Zhao Hongyu's young mind was greatly shaken. Poof, Jo Yun couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, little boys are little boys. They can still be shy. Eat first, while it's hot. It'll get cold later. Zhao Hanyu opened the box. That breakfast place isn't far from here. It's all near a college town. So the grits soup is still hot right now. Jo Yun's heart warmed. Thank you. You're welcome. Zhao Hanyu waved his hand. Jo Yun ate half of her breakfast and was full. And with the hot food in her belly, she felt her stomach ache a little less. Zhao Hanyu dried out all the remaining stuff. Jo Yun's gaze became even softer. So soft that it seemed to be dripping water downwards. It's still early for school. Lie down for a while. Gulp. Zhao Hanyu gulped. This lay. Zhao Hanyu lay down with anticipation. A nightgown suddenly was landing on Zhao Hanyu's head. Smelling the aroma from above, Zhao Hanyu jerked his head. On this, it's the flavor of Jo Yun, and it still carries Jo Yun's temperature. Zhao Hanyu clenched his fists. Don't lift it. Jo Yun's voice followed. Chapter 29. I'm not your girlfriend now. Yi Shani, move. Put. 10 minutes later, Jo Yun spat on a paper towel. Then, Jo Yun stood aside and changed her clothes. Black suit pants, white shirt, black chambray blazer, black lady shoes, and gold-rimmed glasses. Remember to lock the door when you leave. The pajamas covering Jo Hangyu's face had been removed, and Jo Yun placed a key in the hands of Jo Hangyu, who was staring blankly at the ceiling, and left the apartment with a fragrant breeze and chewing a piece of gum. Phew. It was only after a few minutes that Zhao Hangyu was able to slow down what had just happened. That's Jo Yun. Sorry Shui see you and Ren Lu Jiao. I'm probably going to have a real girlfriend. Feeling light and airy, Zhao Hanyu made a decision. Jo Yun did that to him. He's definitely responsible. Also, Jo Yun gave him the key to his apartment. Isn't that, like, an admission that he's her boyfriend? The smile on Zhao Hangyu's face became thicker. At this moment, ding dong, Zhao Hangyu's cell phone rang. Zhao Hanyu looked at his cell phone. And surprisingly, it was a message sent to him by Jo Yun, who had just left not long ago. Jo Yun, although I just rewarded you a bit, don't be proud. Study hard and no more nonsense. It's been 2 days since you've been to class. If you skip class again, I'll show no mercy. Cho Hyunwoo, okay, girlfriend Sama. Jo Yun, wait until you graduate. I'm not your girlfriend now and you can't call me names, especially when you're in school. If you can't do that, it'll be hard for us to be friends. After a moment of silence, Zhao Hanyu returned the message. Cho Hangwayu, okay, Mr. Chow, Counselor Chow. The smile on Zhao Hanyu's face disappeared. Road. Jo Yun rubbed his face. Jo Yun, you're shameless. He's still a kid. If the family knew you were with a student, do you still want to be shameless? After muttering to herself, Jo Yun sighed and looked in the direction of where the apartment was. I'm sorry, little Hangyu. My sister also craves and wants to be your girlfriend, but worldly preconceptions don't allow us to do that. Furthermore, you are still immature now. Wait until 4 years from now. You should probably have a better woman of your age. Jo Yun almost impulsively made the final step with Zhao Hangyu. She hung back in time, switched to verbal rewards. In the back, she got low self-esteem. Jo Yun is 26 years old, 6 years older than Zhao Hangyu. Jo Yun doesn't know this is the closest she's ever come to having Jo Hangyu all to herself. If she had agreed to Jo Hyunwoo's half-joking yes, my girlfriend, Jo Hyunwoo, who was still young in his relationship at that time, would have fallen in love with her wholeheartedly and become a couple. It was her nearness and distance that made Zhao Hangyu feel insecure. Under the teachings of the love teaching system, I have unknowingly become emotionally attached to many girls, and eventually I can't let go of them. Zhao Hangyu's original intention is actually very simple. He just wants a girlfriend who doesn't betray him and can always be together well and sweet. At first it was Yingying Huang. In order to be together, he could tolerate any of Huang Yingying's pet peeves. He can tolerate being group confessed by PUA until it's being green and unforgivable. That group sent out confessions, and he only saw 3 replies, which were Jo Yun, Shui Siyu, and Ren Lu Jiao. Jo Yun was close and intimate with him, and suddenly changed back to the high-flying counselor. Shui Siyu intermittent dependence on him, but also do not want to fall in love in the near future. Seems to have concerns, to be together only later. Ren Lu Jiao, this big lady, although did not see the light to break up, but is in the meeting of acquaintances, called him a girlfriend's boyfriend. These 3 girls, Zhao Hanyu felt close sometimes, and sometimes as if they were far away. He just wants to fall in love and find a wife. It's so hard. Ugh. After a deep sigh, Zhao Hanyu helped Jo Yun clean up her messy clothes, wash them by hand, and dry them in the sun. Finally, he closed the window, locked the door, and left the apartment. As he exited the apartment, Zhao Hanyu took it in stride. Boo! A hurried figure slammed directly into Zhao Hanyu's chest. Vajra Unbreakable was launched almost instantly without moving. Ouch! The girl cried out in pain. It was obvious that she had hit someone, but the girl felt as if she had hit a brick wall. Why don't you look where you're going when you walk? The girl rubbed her forehead, which was red from the impact, angrily. It was only when she looked up that the girl was realizing that the man was Zhao Hongyu. Yikes! It's you! The girl is the same one who came to make a scene earlier. Yi Shancher looked at Zhao Hongyu with interest. My name is Yi Shancher. You're so sturdy on your body. Couldn't the one with the dragon head tattooed on his neck beat you? Zhao Hongyu frowned. What are you doing back here? Looking for trouble again? No no no. Yi Shani quickly waved her hand. I'm here to apologize to Sister Zhou Yun. I just went back just now and my ex-boyfriend was taken away. Surprisingly, it was really his fault. He was wrong, and he shamelessly encouraged me to make a scene. What a damned thing, causing me to misunderstand Sister Zhou Yun and do so wrong and bad earlier. Looking at the look of sincerity on Yi Shani's face, Zhao Hongyu nodded. I'll help you convey your apologies to Zhou Yun. She's not here. She's gone to work. Zhao Hongyu made a judgment. This is still a silly girl. Nope, doesn't seem stupid either. The boyfriend has turned into an ex-boyfriend. Yi Shanchi, she's not here. So what do you want? Help me move if you're fine. I'll treat you to dinner. Zhao Hongyu looked at his cell phone. I have to go to class later. College student Yi Shanchi's eyes lit up for a moment. I saw how strong you are. I thought you graduated a long time ago. Zhao Hongyu, help me out. It's quick. While saying that, Yi Shanixi couldn't help but hug one of Zhao Hongyu's arms, constantly rubbing against it and pampering. Zhao Hongyu was completely unaware of such a girl, but fortunately, Zhou Yun had just rewarded him verbally, and he, Zhao Hongyu, was no longer a Wu Xia Yun. Just let go of me and I'll help you. Aha, thank you. Yi Shanchi raised her eyebrows at Zhao Hongyu, followed by pulling Zhao Hongyu's wrist and walking in the opposite direction from the school. Yi Shashi led Zhao Hongyu further and further away, but Zhao Hongyu was fearless. He had Vajra in his body and wanted to see what this girl wanted to do. After more than 10 minutes of fast-paced travel, Zhao Hongyu arrived at a shantytown hidden behind the prosperity of the huge city of Linchang. Dirty, messy, and poor. Garbage is all over the place, sewage is flowing, and the stench is overwhelming. In front of a red brick house with half of its yard demolished, Yi Shancher took out her luggage, a hog-feed bag with bedding and a large handheld bag with clothes. There was also a bucket with toothpaste, toothbrushes, toilet paper, body wash, shampoo, cups and other supplies, and 2 sets of large and small tubs. It's really moving, not an ambush. Chapter 30 Cash 100 Million Mission. The 4 Horsemen of the 502 Dormitory of Lingnan University. Go away, leave and never come back. A middle-aged woman's angry voice came from inside the house. I don't want to come back. What kind of a son of a did you give birth to? Yi Shashi shouted loudly to the inside of the house. A middle-aged woman with short hair and mostly white hair and a bitter face came out of the house and gave Zhao Hongyu a sinister look. After a moment's hesitation, the middle-aged woman walked back. Yi Shanchi looked at Zhao Hongyu with a smile. Trouble. Aha. Zhao Hongyu shouldered the bag that contained the bedding, and again, he was lifting the large bag that contained the clothes. Come all the way, then help with some of the work. Zhao Hongyu only begged that this woman would not pester him after the work was done. He had seen the scenery twice, but for a very open-minded girl like Yi Shancher, she was completely uninterested. Head. I guess it is able to grow a piece of green grass. Enough gray sheep and Shitai Lang do animation and seasons of spicy kind of big. Strength 2. Yi Shancher quipped, carrying the bucket and holding the basin, leading the way in front. 10 minutes later, the two went to a loft in an old, dilapidated and dangerous neighborhood to be demolished. Yi Shanchi pulled out a towel from her bag and gave it to Zhao Hongyu with a smile, while saying, originally, I quite loved him, so I gave him a head start, but knowing that son of a was cheating on me and hooking up with someone else behind his back, I couldn't live with it straight away. Also, their family wants me to go to a nightclub to support myself, spend my money, and talk about my indiscretions all the time. It's just as well their untrustworthy son went in. I'm just as well off running with a bucket. Originally I went to ask Sister Zhou Yun for help. She let that son of a finish the ball with a single text message. A lot of energy. It was just as well that she was away and met you, and when I said you were my brother and my mother's family, they didn't dare to stop me from leaving for fear that they wouldn't be able to beat you. Zhao Hongyu hesitated, but still didn't take that towel to wipe his sweat and put it aside. Seeing this, Yi Shancher pouted. You don't worry, clean, this towel I took for you is what I usually wipe my face with. Thanks. No. Zhao Hongyu wiped the sweat from his face with his sleeve. Anyway, hard work. Zhao Hongyu, I don't have any money either. There's nothing to thank you for. Why don't you come in and have some fun? Yi Shancher pulled out a small umbrella from the side hidden pocket of her skirt and smiled cheerfully. I won't tell Sister Zhou Yun. You can use the back door. No one has ever gone through the back door. Yi Shancher was clearly smiling, but somehow, Zhao Hongyu saw the helplessness and hopelessness of a girl's heart. If it could be otherwise, probably, Yi Shancher wouldn't be like this. No, it's getting late. I have to get to class. Zhao Hanyu looked at the time on his cell phone and turned around to walk out of the distressed attic. Yi Shangxi narrowed her eyes. Yi Shangxi didn't expect that Zhao Hanyu would reject her invitation. Obviously, the man couldn't take his eyes off her when she was naked earlier. After going out, Zhao Hanyu came back. Yi Shangxi smiled knowingly. Sure enough, men are all the same. Yi Shancher, don't be embarrassed. I'm genuinely thankful and willing. Zhao Hanyu came back to drive naturally. He took out all the money in his wallet and put it on the table. It's not a lot of money, probably a couple hundred. After the popularization of online payment, Zhao Hanyu rarely carries large amounts of cash. I know I'm not in a position to advise you, but would also like to say that you're still young enough to return to a normal life before it's too late, so you don't regret it in the future when you're old. After saying that, Zhao Hanyu left completely, looking at the youths dashing away back, as well as those scattered bills on the table. Yi Shashi froze for a moment, then fell into deep thought. Ding! Yi Shani's favorability exceeds 70, directly bound as your friend. Rewarded with one love progress point, Zhao Hanyu walked to the south gate of the school. The system let out a chime. Zhao Hanyu had a question mark on his face. I didn't do anything. Ding! Lovable friends quested Yi Shani. Help Yi Shani go back to the right path to become a good person and be able to stand on her own in society. Mission reward, 100 million in cash. One love progress point. Props time fixed pocket watch asterisk 1 piece. To say that before, Zhao Hanyu had a question mark on his face. Then now he had an exclamation mark on his face. Zhao Hanyu was bursting with shock. Setting things right. It's amazing that there's such a high reward for rescuing bad girls. 100 million in cash. His family is rich, but the target old man is still alive. And it's all his old man's. He was making 2,000 years as a laborer to save that much. It must be more than 20 eons in the past. Love progress points. Moderate. But what's the point of the prop at the end? The time-framed pocket watch? Could it be that? Just like in those YYYY short stories. You can do whatever you want when you're frozen in time. Do whatever you want? Ooh, who is this? Isn't this our Zhao de Pure Love War God? You're old man. Remember you're a college student and have to attend classes. Wow. Hey, it's true. People in love are crazy. It's okay to miss class, but you don't even come to Mrs. Blackface's class. Little Yuko Bullpen. Suddenly, 3 voices came in succession. When Zhao Hanyu looked back, he saw 3 brand new pink battery cars. These 3 were no one else but the other 3 housemates of his dormitory 502. Speaking respectively as fat dormitory head in boys dormitory at home and abroad teaching video first resource businessman Shui Yue. Dormitory sanitation head, Blass's thin monkey, claiming to be the first Lingnan University of the first flamboyant social hummer bandit Lu Hongyu. Claiming to be the school flower Rin Lujia cousin of the fine dog small rich second generation Rin Dongfang. Although Zhao Hongyu hadn't lived inside the dormitory for a few days, he was on good terms with his roommates. In the dormitory, Fat Shui Yue ranked the oldest, Ren Dongfang the second, Lu Hongyu the third, and Zhao Hanyu, who was previously shy and introverted, the fourth. Good morning, big brother, second brother, third brother. Zhao Hanyu smiled and greeted. Get in the car. Lu Hongyu patted the back seat of his battery car. Okay, Zhao Hanyu promised and got into Lu Hongyu's back seat. Zhao Hanyu got into the car. 3 cars driving in the direction of the school building. These 3 all-powdered battery cars are really eye-catching. And on the road on the campus of Lingnan University, it is simply a beautiful scenery line that attracts enough attention. The oldest 2, Ren Dongfang, said, Xiao Yuzi, from now on this will be our 502's exclusive ride. Brother has arranged one for you too, and after that you will ride it too. The oldest 3 said, this is a god weapon to get girls. Thank you brother. Zhao Hanyu smiled. Hi, what are you calling brother? Out of the ordinary. Call your righteous father, Lu Hongyu said with a smile. Shui Yue followed with a hefty laugh. Righteous father. Roll on roll on. Ren Dongfang waved his hand in disgust. Zhao Hongyu solemnly clasped his fists and said, righteous father. Ugh, good big child. Ren Dongfang loudly agreed. Young man has a future. It is rare to see you busybody once. At noon I treat. We lin to 4 nights. Blue Sea International Hotel. Buffet. Rubbing fiercely. Righteous father's atmosphere. Zhao Hongyu, Lu Hongyu, and Shui Yue said in unison. After that, Lu Hongyu suddenly said, why don't you call your cousin? My treat. Chapter 31 Contrast. Cold-faced exterminator Mrs. Zhou Yun. Is Mr. Zhao Hongyu here? Screw you. You're thinking beautifully. My cousin Rin Lujiao. Who is that? Lin University's school flower. Is that something that can be invited out casually? Ren Dongfang cursed, then said righteously. Lu Hongyu held the handlebar with one hand and pinched his chin with the other. That's true, but I always feel that your kid is bragging. Is Rin Lujiao really your cousin? Shui Yue angrily trumpeted. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Bold. Lao San, how do you talk to your righteous father? Lu Hongyu scratched his head. Cough cough cough. I'm sorry righteous father. It's because I'm too loud. Gotta. Ren Dongfang waved his hand. It seems that today I am going to have to prove my strength. At night, upstairs in the Blue Sea. Xiao Lu, you're willing to shell out money. Ren Lu Jiao, I'll invite you. Lu Hongyu said, okay. At night I also try to be a righteous father feeling. Steak red wine, a few brothers to eat to cool. Can eat a meal with the big school flower table? The next half a year to eat pancakes. I also recognize. Ren Dongfang nodded. Okay, it's settled. Shui Yue said, Lao San you're too much. In my opinion, the two main T0 level school flowers of this year's Lingnan University, Ren Lujiao and Shuesiyu. I stand Shuesiyu. Ren Lujiao is the unattainable moon on the sky, not as beautiful as Shuesiyu's beautiful lotus. The money spent on a meal upstairs at Blue Ocean is all that would be needed to eat pancakes for 2 months with the civilian schoolgirl. Shuesiyu's Ron Orient, makes sense. Lu Hongyu waved his hand, but don't, your news is outdated. Now Shue Big School Flower, that is already a famous flower has a master. This morning just received the news. Gaga fresh news. The fat woman who bullied Shuesiyu that day, personally kowtowed to Shuesiyu to make amends when she left her stall today. Kowtowed 10 of them, and her forehead was cracked. The one who wanted to kowtow 100. Shuesiyu stopped him. Common girl, already is becoming a big man's woman. Past history, turn the page. Ren Dongfang, I'll go, it's a pity. I don't know which powerful brute scourged Shuesiyu, such a good girl. In the end, Shui Yue, I hate it. I just hate that I don't have any money or power yet. On the back seat of Lu Honyu's battery-operated car, Zhao Hanyu reached out and rubbed his nose without saying anything. He didn't wreak havoc on Shuesiyu, but Zhao Hanyu was clear that if he said that Shuesiyu was now his good friend and that the favor was done by him, these guys would laugh their asses off. To say that he also shared breakfast with Ren Lujiao in the morning, and that they might become boyfriend and girlfriend in the future, these guys would slice him up and study whether he was possessed by aliens or not. Otherwise, how would he be able to speak an alien language that they couldn't understand? The campus of PUC is huge. You can be without a boyfriend/girlfriend or even a cell phone at LU, but you should never be without a ride. It can be a bicycle, but preferably an electric bike. Otherwise, squeeze the school's internal loop buses in place. Can you imagine? The dorms in the nearest academic building are 8 or 9 miles away. During rush hour after school, there would be an army of thousands of two-wheelers mixed with bicycles and electric scooters. It's quite a sight. In the melodious ringing of the class music, Zhao Hongyu and his group trotted to the large classroom. On the podium, a perfect figure wrapped in a black professional dress, and the beautiful figure has long stood there. Her gaze cold as pointing at people's heart to be sent half of the arrow, calling people chilled. The bell was already done ringing by the time Zhao Hongyu's few people reached the door. Oops, jamming point failed. Shui Yue whispered. Lu Hongyu, bad luck. Why did the master and mistress come so early today? Ren Dongfang gently waved his hand at Zhou Yun on the podium. Good morning, beautiful counselor. Zhao Hongyu looked toward the podium and locked eyes with Zhou Yun. Now Zhou Yun, once let him, is feeling very strange. The morning, all sorts of things. These 2 days of encounters, all seem to be a teenager thinking. Spring a dream like. Crazy. Young man. Lu Hongyu was startled when she looked at Zhao Hanyu, who was actually staring at Zhou Yun, and hurriedly pulled Zhao Hanyu's arm. It was clear in Zhao Hanyu's mind that the morning's events, as well as the encounters of the past 2 days, were not a dream. His heart was angry with Zhou Yun for this leaving him and becoming serious and unfamiliar. Therefore, it was the gaze that inadvertently took on a lot of emotions. Zhou Yun was defeated in the stare down. She moved her gaze away from Zhao Hongyu's face and looked to the side, coldly saying, You three come in. Zhao Hongyu, stand outside and listen. My memory is good. Don't challenge my bottom line again. And if there is a next time of absenteeism, I'll directly mark it down and notify the parents. It's college now. It's time to be an adult and know better. Shui Yue's voice was very small as he begged for mercy. Counselor, Zhao Hongyu is actually sick and has been hospitalized. Zhou Yun's eyes immediately were glaring over. Can I not know if he's sick or not? It's natural that this can't be said. Zhou Yun's face became colder and was about to snap. Go inside. I'm fine. Zhao Hongyu smiled. Take care. 18 years later, another good man. Aha! Go for it. The 3 detractors had a lot of drama and bid farewell to Zhao Hongyu in turn with solemn expressions. One class. Zhao Hongyu spent outside. He knew that Zhou Yun was probably doing it for his own good, wanting him to study hard and get better every day. However, Zhao Hongyu was somewhat unable to accept Zhou Yun's sudden coldness. Especially, there are some late ones in the back, as well as are some frequent absentees that are put inside the classroom. Zhou Yun didn't bother to name names, didn't bother to punish them. When the bell rang for the end of class, Zhou Yun went out of the classroom. and when she got to Zhao Hongyu's side, she said in a cold voice, "Zhao Hongyu, come with me to my office." "Good." Zhao Hongyu promised and followed. "I go." This Zhao Hongyu was miserable. Absenteeism is just. This is as far as is to the extent of going into the office to be scolded. Finished. Into this exterminator's office. At least you're going to be peeled a layer of skin. Into the girls. Almost no, not crying out. Boys. As if no boys have been called into the opposite. Shui Yue, what should we do? Do we need to prepare the aftermath for Xiao Yuzi? Lu Hongyu, come on. Don't worry. According to my experience of looking at women, our extinct mistress looks cold. In fact, in the heart is also kind. Ren East, so next time, you get called into the office? Lu Hongyu was startled, quickly poo-poo it. Children's words are reckless. Ha ha ha. Ren Dongfang and Shui Yue were all of a sudden laughing. Excuse me, is Mr. Cho Hongwu here? Just at this time, a soft and sticky voice rang out from the doorway of the large classroom, only to see, at the entrance of the classroom, Shui Siyu, who was wearing a beautiful white long dress, stood there playfully carrying a bag of breakfast. Chapter 32. I'm his best friend. In the office, sweet dates after the stick. Zhao of Zhao Hongyu, Hong of eternity, Yu of universe? Looking at the silhouette outside the classroom door, the students in the large classroom who were ready to leave all involuntarily stopped their steps, and the noise gradually subsided. Lu Hongyu was the first to react. He closed his open mouth and then opened his mouth again. Yes. Shui Siyu nodded her head very seriously after thinking for a while. Is there one with the same name? Ren Dongfang looked around. The surrounding students were shaking their heads in confusion. Shui Yue took several deep breaths and said, I'm Zhao Hongyu's roommate. He was called away by the counselor. Shui Siyu walked into the classroom and handed Shui Yue his breakfast. So, in that case, can you help me give this breakfast to Zhao Hongyu? Good. No problem. I'll take care of it. Shui Yue wiped his hands on his body before he accepted that breakfast with both hands. Thanks. Shui Siyu sincerely thanked her. No need to be polite. Shui Yue felt as if he was floating. As a deadbeat, the current top-ranked schoolgirl was actually talking to herself. At this time, Ren Dongfang suddenly thought of something and said, Student Shui Siyu, your stall, is it open for on-campus delivery service? Lu Hongyu, Shui Yue, and the other male students in the classroom also had hopeful eyes. What it meant for a girl to bring breakfast to a guy, they knew all too well. It's almost like courting the guy, either that, or the guy's girlfriend. If Shui Siyu, the treasure girl, falls in love, and the object of the relationship is still it in addition to some handsome not much other characteristics also looks very poor boy. They, heartache the heart aches so much that it's hard to breathe. They are all very hopeful that Shui Siyu is here to deliver takeout. Upon hearing this, Shui Siyu lowered her small head, with a hint of shyness between her eyebrows. I'm Zhao Honyu's good friend. Good. Pals. Friend. The crowd looked at each other in disbelief. Shui Siyu, that word said good friend. But this little look, no matter how you look at it, it's not as simple as a good friend. As Shui Siyu left, looking at that slender back, countless people's hearts ached so much that they could hardly breathe. A girl said, oh my god, the woman that once seniorly you couldn't even get a smiling face even if he chased after her fiercely is now taking the initiative to give breakfast to a boy whose name is unknown. Shui Yue pinched up his own human center and fell back to Ren Dongfang. Quickly call 120. I can't breathe. Zhao Hongyu, where is the oldest four? Clearly an oldest six, born with thick eyebrows and big eyes. Is the licking dog of that what's her name Huang Yingying? Even sneakily took care of the school flower. Ren Dongfang and Lu Hongyu hurriedly dodged, lest they be crushed by Tarzan. I'll go. You guys are so detrimental, and you don't help me up. Shui Yue fell to the ground and said angrily, Lu Hongyu, want to live? Ren Dongfang shook his head, don't want to die. I'm only 200 pounds. Exaggeration. Shui Yue said in a broken voice, come on, let's go downstairs and wait for old six. Lu Hongyu sent a WeChat to Zhao Hongyu. Go. The three went downstairs, corner of the large classroom. An ordinary-looking but heavily painted girl narrowed her eyes as she watched the trio leave. Then she picked up her cell phone and secretly sent a tweet as well. Zhang Miao, Ying, you have to be careful. Today, the school flower Shui Siyu has come to give you plus Zhao Hongyu to deliver food. Be careful. You the kaiju ran away. Soon. The message was already coming back to Zhang Miao as she packed up her books and put them in her shoulder bag. Ying Huan, Shui Siyu? The one who makes pancakes? Ha! Something you can't hold. Thanks River. At noon, I'll be delivering Zhao Hongyu's meal. A steak made by me. Zhou Yun's office. It's hard to imagine that Zhou Yun is the one who owns a whole big office in Linde, where every inch of land counts. Inside all mahogany furniture, huge desk, boss chair, and bookcases, sofa coffee table hospitality area. The window, but also several pots of carefully trimmed and cared for green plants. Bang! After waiting for Zhao Hongyu to enter the room, Zhou Yun pushed the door shut with force. Zhao Hongyu looked at Zhou Yun, anger still in his heart. But when it comes to only the two of them, Zhou Yun in change, as if it is a different person. Her body's majesty and cold all gone. The same clothes and the same appearance. But the people, not the same. Aya, my little handsome boy, don't be angry. I'm doing this for your own good. At your age, you should be studying hard. You shouldn't miss class. Zhou Yun hugged one of Zhao Hongyu's arms, and even gently shook it. Her tone, a bit like pampering. Zhao Hongyu froze. Zhou Yun pulled Zhao Hongyu over to the sofa and sat down. Not angry, huh? After standing for so long, are you tired? I'll give you a whack on the leg? Facing such a Zhou Yun, Zhao Hongyu was unable to get angry even if he had. That's a bit of a contrast. Zhou Yun. As Zhou Yun spoke, her gentle little hands began to pound and rub Zhao Hongyu's legs. Zhao Hongyu looked at Zhou Yun. Is this the legendary hit a stick and give a sweet date? So are these sweet dates enough? There are sweeter ones. After Zhou Yun finished, she gave Zhao Hongyu a quick kiss. Sweet? Zhao Hongyu froze. Zhou Yun laughed. If you want more rewards, study hard. Although you're not your girlfriend until you graduate, I am able to look at your grades and give you rewards before you find another girlfriend your age. An inexplicable feeling suddenly surged in Zhao Hanyu's heart. You shouldn't be like this to others, right? As soon as these words were said, Zhao Hanyu regretted them. That is, well, rude. As expected, Zhou Yun's face changed violently. Zhao Hongyu, I was wrong. Zhao Hongyu, when Zhou Yun roared out, immediately was quick to admit his mistake. Then he reached out his big hand and began to make amends and rub Zhou Yun's leg. Sweet dates, I give too. While rubbing, Zhao Hanyu followed Zhou Yun's sneak attack just now and flew to kiss Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun froze. Gradually, the icy coldness brewing on her face dissolved away and she resumed her appearance as a little girl. Zhou Yun pursed her red lips and said, I'm only doing this to you. I've grown up so much. You're the first man to come in contact with me that close. Don't say that next time, or else, I'll get angry. Aha. Zhao Hongyu rubbed it while smiling with a solemn promise. Such a good-looking person. Why is she always slatternly? If you don't have a stern face, you can't be subdued. Ah. Zhou Yun laughed. Don't blame me for being mean to you. You're the only one I want to control. The only one I care about. Saying that, Zhou Yun held Zhao Hongyu's shoulders with both hands and towered over him. Kissed over. Zhao Hongyu looked at the face that came to him with his eyes closed and closed his eyes as well. He hadn't kissed anyone properly yet. This is, for the first time, Chapter 33 Zhou Yun's sister Miaoyan. Something happened to the three brothers. Boom boom boom. Just when Zhao Hanyu and Zhou Yun were about to kiss, at the door, suddenly was a violent knocking sound. Zhou Yun and Zhao Hanyu opened their eyes at the same time. At this moment, Zhao Hanyu saw the dense murderous aura in Zhou Yun's eyes. The amount of killing energy was enough to knife at least 10 people to death. Rest in peace, Zhao Hanyu whispered. Zhou Yun got up, cleaned up her clothes slightly, and went to open the door. Zhao Hanyu also went to stand squarely on the edge of the desk. Bang! Zhou Yun opened the door. Outside the door, a flag woman with an alluring figure permed with a reddish-brown big wavy hair was maintaining the posture of knocking on the door with one hand. Ah, my rhyme. Miss you. As soon as the door opened, the woman immediately was pouncing on Zhou Yun and the two hugged each other. Don't be such a meathead, Zhou Yun said in disgust. I thought it was the demolition guys coming. Then I thought, you're the only one who dares to knock on my office door like that. With dislike on her lips, Zhou Yun also hugged the other party tightly for a while before letting go. The woman sighed, you ah. The girl's cherry mouth is used to make men's hearts soft, not used to damage people, but if you will clip a little, and then disguise a little tenderness, is not as good looking so beautiful, but 26 years old still cannot find a boyfriend. You are gentle, also dressed sex sense, not also a single dog. Zhou Yun shot back with disdain. The woman laughed, that is not people like you, waiting for you ah. Men, all are bad things, there is no one good thing. You want to be from me? We have long been good. Zhou Yun, Miao Yan, don't talk nonsense. Miao Yan, what? Shy? You didn't used to get shy this easily. As Miao Yan was talking, she suddenly noticed that there was another person in the office. Zhao Hongyu, who had thick eyebrows and big eyes, was looking at her with a curious face. I'll go. Don't you never let the opposite sex in this office? It's over. This life of mine is a total loss. Miao Yan covered her face, and immediately afterward, she put down the hand covering her face and looked at Zhao Hongyu fiercely and said, young man, you didn't hear anything just now, okay? I know the rules. Zhao Hongyu nodded. In fact, hearing what Miao Yan said about this office, Zhou Yun did not let the opposite sex come in. Zhao Hongyu's heart is beautiful. Aha! Miao Yan sighed in relief. If I hear any messy rumors, I'll find you and make you suffer. Alright, Zhou Yun shouted. Hong Yu, this is Miao Yan, my hairdresser, a bad woman. You stay away from him or you'll easily learn bad things. Ooh, Miao Yan's eyes widened. Really? Rhyme. I've only been traveling for a few days. You've got a friend now. What? Is it weird that I have friends? Zhou Yun's old god. She said to herself that if it weren't for the other person's young age, she, Zhou Yun, would have more than just a friend. She would have a boyfriend. Miao Yan nodded. Strange. Hello, Sister Miao Yan. Zhao Hanyu rushed at Miao Yan and greeted her. Ugh, good. Miao Yan agreed, young man sweet-talking. Promising. Oops, Rhyme didn't say earlier that I have you as a friend. I didn't bring any gifts here. This way, Miao Yan said while she was pulling over Zhao Hanyu's big hand. She took out a lipstick from inside her accompanying bag and wrote down a string of cell phone numbers on Zhao Hanyu's palm. Within the boundaries of the Eastern Mountain. If there is anything, call my phone. This sister definitely does not let you call in vain. Zhao Hanyu looked at the number and memorized it by heart. He would have jerked his hand back. I'm afraid that Zhou Yun will be upset. But Zhou Yun shook her head gently at him, signaling him to obey Miao Yan. Don't thank you Sister Miao Yan yet. Zhou Yun laughed. Thank you, Sister Miao Yan. Zhao Hanyu followed. Well, you're welcome. If you're Rhyme's friend, you're my Miao Yan's friend. Alright, if you don't have anything else to do, go and get busy. Okay. Zhao Hanyu and Zhou Yun exchanged a look and walked out of the office. Lilies, do they exist in more than just legend? Zhao Hanyu was a bit strange in his heart. However, he couldn't get enough of Miao Yan's presence. Zhao Hanyu looked at his cell phone, then was down the stairs. Today it is important to go to just one morning class in the large classroom, but you can skip the rest of the classes. After Zhao Hanyu went downstairs, he was the one who realized that the atmosphere wasn't quite right. Originally, Lu Hongyu sent him a message and was waiting for him at the electric car parking shed at the entrance, but he came down. 3 pink battery-operated bicycles lay eastward on the ground. The 3 housemates, they're all gone. Zhao Hanyu called the voice phone to Lu Hongyu, rang for a long time, but no one answered. Just then, a silhouette ran over. Zhao Hongyu, Wang Gingxian? Zhao Hanyu looked at the visitor. Wang Gingxian ran up and down, her little face red. No, not good. Hongyu and the others were taken away by my husband. Husband? Your husband? Zhao Hongyu was dumbfounded. Wang Gingxian, a junior sister, is Lu Hongyu's third girlfriend since the beginning of the first half of the school year, and also the one who has been together the longest. Wang Jingxuan's gaze was a little evasive when she heard this, and soon, her gaze became firm. It's too late to say more now. It's too late to say more. Quickly go get help. It will kill people. Which way did they go? Zhao Hongyu also knows that now is not the time to talk about this matter. The dormitory 3 buddies, to him are quite good. Knowing he didn't ride over, he was called to the office, and the 3 brothers were waiting for him. That way, Zhao Hanyu held up a battery car. Get in and point the way. No, there's so many of them. Trust me. Yes. Wang Jingxian hesitated slightly and got into the back seat of the battery car. Zhao Hanyu rode an electric bicycle with the electric gate twisted fast. Under Wang Jingxuan's guidance, soon, Zhao Hanyu caught up with the group. There's over 20 people on the other side. It's all male. Lu Hongyu was nose to nose in the middle of the crowd. Shui has footprints all over him. Run Dongfan was limping with a lot of blood on his face. Obviously, the 3 brothers are already fixed. And at the moment, more than 20 people were stopped by a girl. Off. You've got nothing to do here. Su Yuanjie rushed at the girl wearing a red armband and cursed angrily. I'm from the Lincoln University Student Union. Please show your student IDs or else. Let go of our students or I'll call the police. The girl's face was full of frost, and she was pleasantly unafraid. Su Yuanjie, Nima, can't you understand human language? Those men are afraid to run away. You take the wrong medicine to care about my business? I let go of them also line. This inside with glasses that boy slept with my wife. You small model is good. Let me sleep back. This thing will be over. Chapter 34. One against a group is still an advantage. Shameless. Listening to the other party's words, Qi Yuan clenched her fragrant fists. The quality of the other party's speech was such that it was as if he was not a student of this school. It's got teeth. Do you want to try it? Su Yuanjie opened his mouth, revealing his blackened teeth for Qi Yuan to see. Lu Hongyu gritted her teeth and said, That's enough. Let go of that girl. My business with you has nothing to do with the bystanders. Pop. 2 people racked Lu Hongyu. Su Yuanjie turned back to directly a big mouth. Qi Yuan said angrily, Beating someone is against the law. In broad daylight. Are you really lawless? Ha ha ha. Listening to the serious words of Qi Yuan, a high cold girl, a group of foreign punks, but as if they had heard some particularly ridiculous joke, they laughed together, laughing their heads off. The chick is so cute. Su Yuanjie made a comment. Qi Yuan, I appreciate your kindness, You should go now. Lu Hongyu was slapped again and his spirit wilted quite a bit. This was the first time he had been in such a sorry state in front of a pretty girl since he arrived at Linda University. I'm not leaving. Chi Yuan picked up her cell phone and dialed 110 in front of a group of punks, saying angrily, I'm calling the police. Pop. Before the phone was even dialed out, it was snatched away by a young man with green hair and a plain head, and slammed it hard on the ground. After dropping the cell phone, the youth said with an innocent face, Oops, classmate. I'm really sorry. I wanted to call for you, and the phone accidentally fell on the ground. Ha ha ha. A bunch of people. Another bunch of big laughs. Enough. At this time, Zhao Hanyu arrived with Wang Jingxian in tow, and he let out a cold shout. The group of people at the scene were all looking at Zhao Hanyu, who was tall and riding a pink battery-operated bicycle. Su Yuanjie said angrily, Are you kids at Linda finished? One by one. They're jumping out and blocking me from doing my job. You're a man. You're meddling in my business. I won't spoil you. Get out of here, or you'll get a swollen face. Old 4, I appreciate your feelings. Hurry up. Lu Hongyu hurriedly said. Shui Yue, Zhao Hongyu. The wind is tight tugging and calling. Ran Dongfang, Zhao Yuzi. Go. Don't worry. Zhao Hongyu looked at the miserable three brothers and parked the battery car. Wang Jingxian, who was in the back seat of Zhao Hongyu's battery car, got out of the car. Brother Jie, calm down. Asterisk 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 off. Bitch man. Su Yuanjie's anger intensified when he saw Wang Jingxian, and he shouted angrily, Since they're all together, take them all away. Yes, boss. The group agreed in unison. The green-haired youth rushed towards Zhao Hanyu in a single bound. Turn on the vajayjay. Zhao Hanyu murmured in his heart and rushed alone towards the group of people led by the green-haired youth. Over there, the 502 other three knights under control behind Su Yuanjie were all in tears. Lu Hongyu, Lao Si, I owe you a huge favor. Shui Yue, Ud. In the future, when the teachers of the small days come out with their latest works, I'll be the first one to give you a chance to observe and learn. Ren Dongfang, Xiao Yuzi, this social terrorism is surprisingly able to fight for the brothers. I remember this favor. The future exempt from the invitation to dinner to introduce you and my cousin to know. After saying that, all three of them closed their eyes, not daring to look at the tragic situation over there. Zhao Hanyu in their eyes, has always been a quiet grisly youth, or a Pua woman Huang Yingying fascinated by the pure love of the god of war. Know each other for more than half a month. They have seen Zhao Hanyu non-stop part-time work. Quite a peaceful youth. Have not been read with people, let alone fight. Ka Ching. The green-haired youth slammed his fist into Zhao Hongyu's face, and he managed to do so. But, the moment his fist made contact with Zhao Hongyu's face, the green-haired airplane head youth's face changed drastically, and he regretted it tremendously because his fist smashed into Zhao Hongyu's face, but it was as if it had smashed into a bronze wall. Because of the tremendous force, his fist instantly made the sound of misplaced fingers. The pain was excruciating. Zhao Hongyu took a punch from the green-haired youth without moving, and he looked at Chi Yuan, the one from the student union. Watch this, they started it. I was acting in self-defense. Aha! Chi Yuan nodded. Immediately afterward, she added, Watch out, you horse. How come you have such a hard skin on your horse? Have you practiced? The green-haired youth took a step back, looking at his swollen hand, and said angrily, Well, if you say so. Zhao Hongyu borrowed the height advantage of 1.86 m, long legs, a step to catch up with the green-haired youth. A hand grabbed the green-haired youth's clothes as to give him a single hand carry up. Crap! The green-haired youth exclaimed in shock. He only felt like he was flying. Zhao Hongyu grabbed the green-haired youth with one hand as a weapon and slammed it hard against one of the people rushing towards him around him. In the space of a few breaths, Zhao Hongyu had put down 5, and the green-haired youth in his hand had fainted from the pain. The remaining punks, looking at each other in disbelief, were all afraid to go forward again. Su Yuanjie's mouth opened wide. Some punks were horrified. This kid's is how much strength Do not treat people as people One hand carrying green hair. Someone else said in fear. I just kicked him hard and now my foot is in huge pain. He's a practitioner. Shui Yue, Run Dongfang, and Lu Hongyu all froze, their mouths opening even wider than Su Yuanjie's. They are afraid to recognize it. Is this still the same insincere social terrorist Zhao Hongyu? Surprisingly, 1. Beating a group is still an advantage. Wang Jingxuan's beautiful eyes were fixed on Zhao Hanyu's body, not knowing what she was thinking. Chi Yuan clenched her fragrant fists and gazed at Zhao Hongyu, her heart rippling a little. Now Zhao Hongyu, as if he were the man called the Shy, the god of the sky, descended to earth, whacking even more people. Su Yuanjie gritted his teeth. Give me on. I'll raise the money. Go! As soon as the word increase money came out, the punks surrounding Su Yuanjie were like chicken blood, and all of them rushed towards Zhao Hanyu. Zhao Hanyu craned his neck. King Kong is not bad. It's so good. Kill. Zhao Hongyu roared angrily. Bang! 1 meter 86 and has a full body of muscles plus adamantine ability of Zhao Hongyu is like a humanoid tank. He rushed to a man from the back waist to touch out the spring knife. The man wanted to play hard. The spring knife just popped open it. The person is Zhao Hongyu directly knocked flying out. It's really bumping off. The foot was flying out a distance of 5 or 6 meters. It's like being hit by a minivan. Zhao Hongyu clenched his fists, and with a snort sound, his sandbag-sized fists ruthlessly smashed into a person's stomach. The man was spewing out a mouthful of acid directly below him and letting out a loud fart. Bang! At this time, an old six circled around behind Zhao Hongyu and smashed a stick on the back of his head. Zhao Hongyu craned his neck and turned over. Snort! As if unaffected, he kicked the man over. Holy, Boss Su, this is really screwed up. When the rest of them saw this, they were all pulling their legs out and running. In just 3 to 5 minutes, half of the other team was already lying on the ground. Chapter 35 Zhao Hongyu's one size fits all. You kid is a talent. Holy, do you guys still talk about the morals of the Jianhu? Su Yuanjie was shocked. The punks controlling Shui Yue and the others also ran away. 3 brothers, regaining their freedom. Su Yuanjie just wanted to run. More than 200 pounds of Shui Yue ran. He was a sprint. As Su Yuanjie pounced on the ground. Aha! Being pounced on by the 200-plus pound Shui Yue, the skinny Su Yuanjie stifled a grunt and was almost crushed out of his poop. It's like violently being hit with 2 bags of corn kernels. It's heavy. Good thing. It's soft. Shui Yue roared. Asterisk. Weren't you so dejected just now? Ren Orient ran over and brewed a little. Ha! Put. A mouthful of bloodied rhubarb phlegm spat on Su Yuanjie's face. I've never been hit like that in all my life. Lu Hongyu picked up the stick from the ground and walked towards Su Yuanjie. Get me killed if you have the guts, or this isn't over. Su Yuanjie felt the gelatinous rhubarb phlegm on his face from his forehead through his nose in a slow slide. He was disgusted, but his mouth remained hard. Shui Yue's titanic pressure called him breathless and unable to resist at all. Then get you killed. Lu Hongyu raised his stick. Shui Yue scrunched his neck back to prevent being hurt by mistake. Ayu. At the critical time, Wang Jingxian was the one who opened his arms to block Su Yuanjie's body. Lu Hongyu, Wang Jingxian, get up. Wang Jingxian shook her head. I'm sorry, Ayu, please let him go. He is my husband after all. Su Yuanjie roared. You roll all Wang Jingxian. I don't need you to pretend to be a good person for me here. You person, U.S. goods. Shui Yue moved. Cough cough. Su Yuanjie coughed loudly. Shui Yue is so heavy that he's about to poop out. Wang Jingxian was still blocking Su Yuanjie's body. Lu Hongyu had no choice but to put down the stick in the end. Lu Hongyu said. Su Yuanjie, I didn't know that Wang Jingxian had a husband. Otherwise, I wouldn't be with her. Although we were together, we didn't do anything out of the ordinary. Today, you brought people to block me and hurt my brother. We also cleaned up your people. This thing, it's considered even. Don't let there be a next time. We're not to be messed with. When he finished, he waved his hand. Shui Yue got up and let go of Su Yuanjie. Wang Jingxian hurriedly went to help Su Yuanjie, but Su Yuanjie pushed Wang Jingxian away. Su Yuanjie was limping away alone and about to leave. Wang Jingxian followed him. Wait. At that moment, Zhao Hongyu suddenly spoke. What else do you want? Su Yuanjie turned back to Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu pointed at the piece of broken cell phone on the ground. You guys dropped someone's cell phone. You have to pay for it. You his horse. Su Yuanjie furiously open cursed. Zhao Hongyu took big steps towards him. You're damn right it should be compensated. Su Yuanjie hastily changed his words, thinking about Zhao Hongyu's terrifying battle power. He wimped out. Su Yuanjie pulled out his wallet from inside his pocket. As a boss who could raise money for punks, he had money. Su Yuanjie pulled out $5,000 from his wallet, almost all the cash in his wallet, and handed it to Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu took the money and looked at the cell phone on the ground. It was a phantom. He counted 3,005 out and put the rest back into Su Yuanjie's hand. A yard is a yard. Su Yuanjie froze. Zhao Hongyu took the money to Qi Yuan's face, picked up her clenched fist, rubbed it apart twice, and placed the money in her hand. Qi Yuan froze. She didn't expect that Zhao Hongyu would notice her cell phone and give her a head start. And, as long as the compensation is due, no more money is asked for. This is a rare man of principle. There are people injured on both sides, so there's no need to pay for the medical bills. Each one will pay for their own. Is there a problem with that? After finishing the matter of the cell phone, Zhao Hongyu looked at Su Yuanjie with clear thoughts. Okay. Su Yuanjie nodded his head. He limped towards the outside. After walking a few steps, he suddenly stopped, turned his head to look at Zhao Hongyu said, your kid is a talent. For your face, Wang Jingxian, this matter completely turned the page. My name is Su Yuanjie. In the Lanshan along the river vegetable market. You in the future. If you lack of money want to look for a high-wage job, you can come to find me. The punks on the ground climbed up as well. Those who can still move, choked and woke up fainted, helped each other, circled away from Zhao Hongyu, and left. Some people are literally passing out. And others, who get it. It's a matter of coming out and earning some hard cash. Something no one but a rash person would really put their life on the line for. The green-haired youth was rash and rushed to the front, so he was the most unlucky. The one who played with a knife to scare people and got knocked off his feet. Second unluckiest. You. Fourth brother. Di-Wu. As soon as the people from the other side left, Shui Yue and the others converged on Zhao Hongyu's side. The way they addressed Zhao Hongyu was changed. Wang Jingxian hesitated and didn't bother going with Su Yuanjie as she returned to Zhao Hongyu and the other side. I'm sorry, you have a husband. What kind of a date are you talking to me about? Lu Hongyu said angrily. He was on fire at the mention of it. Although he is a womanizer, he has principles. Other people's girlfriends, other people's wives. Even if they are good looking he does not move a finger more. At most he looks at them a few times. The fear is encountering something like being found. Wang Jingxian sniffed, tears barred down. Ayu, I really do not mean to lie to you. I have no feelings with Su Yuanjie. My family owes his family's money. When I was a teenager, I was sent by my father out of his family to offset the debt. And he did not get a license. I'm just one of his many women. I really like you. Lu Hongyu waved his hand and said, you don't have to say anything. Break up. Ayu. Wang Jingxian gave a deep cry and then said, right now, Su Yuanjie definitely won't want me anymore. What can I do if you don't want me anymore? Lu Hongyu, that's your problem. It has nothing to do with me. At those words, Qi Yuan, who was standing to the side, resumed her previous icy coldness. Scum! Wang Jingxian cried and hugged Lu Hongyu. Oh, but, I was with you before Su Yuanjie didn't want me. Lu Hongyu didn't care about Qi Yuan and laughed coldly. You have a man and you're still with me. What do you want me to do to you? Cough cough. Shui Yue coughed a few times. Zhao Hongyu and Ren Dongfang both nodded their heads, and the three of them had a tacit understanding to leave first. Here, give it to this pair. Gone. Seeing that Qi Yuan was still there, Zhao Hongyu pulled her a bit. Thank you. Qi Yuan looked at the money in her hand and thanked her. Zhao Hongyu said, I should. In this era, there are not many people who are as righteous as you are. We can't let the good people be chilled. If Qi Yuan hadn't stopped him, he was afraid that he wouldn't have been able to catch up so easily. The three brothers really let Su Yuanjie take them out of the school. Then what would happen behind them? He didn't dare to imagine. That would make it a pain in the ass to save someone again. You guys chat. Shui Yue and Ren Dongfang exchanged a glance, and Shui Yue drove Ren Dongfang and rode the pink electric bike to go first. It also left room for Zhou Hongyu and Qi Yuan. Chapter 36 Brother you, teach me to fall in love, okay? I'm a rich kid. Hey! Watching the two brothers fly away, Zhao Hongyu was rather helpless. He helped Qi Yuan out of gratitude that she was a girl who dared to stand out and block that group of big men, and definitely did not have the intention of saving a girl from a hero as Shui Yue and Ren Dongfang had misunderstood. Qi Yuan picked up her cell phone from the ground and looked at it, saying, give me one of your cell phone numbers. My cell phone will still work if I fix it, and after that, I'll give you the rest of the money. Zhao Hongyu said, get a new one. They should pay for it. After leaving Huang Yingying, Zhao Hongyu couldn't help but realize as he came into contact with more and more girls that they weren't as horrible as he thought, and Huang Yingying said, anyone you meet seems to be a cute woman who is a few points better than Huang Yingying. I have my principles too. Qi Yuan took out a small bookkeeping book from her pocket, and again, she took out a pen and gave it to Zhao Hongyu separately. Perhaps because she was saved and helped, Qi Yuan herself didn't realize that she was a bit more talkative and gentle than usual. Zhao Hongyu felt unable to argue with her, so he wrote down his cell phone number. Good. Qi Yuan looked at Zhao Hongyu's neat script on the small book and nodded, taking the small book and pen before leaving the place. Looking at the slender back and thinking about Qi Yuan's face, Zhao Hongyu felt a bit familiar, but couldn't think of where he had seen it before. Men's dormitory building, dorm room 502. Zhao Hongyu was the last to return. By this time, it was also noon. The big schoolgirl brought you your breakfast, which was placed inside the car basket earlier, and now, it's a little cold. Shui Yue brought out breakfast to Zhao Hongyu. Earlier in the day, the fight was so intense that I forgot about it. Still, it was only when I got to the parking lot to ride my bike that the party remembered. At this time, the three brothers in Zhao Hongyu's dormitory were already dealing with their wounds. One by one, their noses were bruised and swollen. Only Zhao Hongyu was not injured. Ren Dongfang held a handful of snow lotus ice cubes on his face and slurred. First Shui Siyu, then cold-faced goddess Qi Yuan. Before I saw you licking the dog and calling you Xiao Yuzi, it's my fault. You're my brother you. Ha ha ha. Second brother. Don't be like this. Zhao Hongyu smiled and waved his hand. Shui Si, you and I are just friends. Chi Yuan's words are just coincidental. Friends aren't even friends, so please don't hold them up. He is, for now, still alone. Shui Yue stepped forward and wrapped his arms around Zhao Hangyu's shoulders, making out with a face that looked like a rain god begging to be taught to play a certain sound, saying, "Brother you, dear brother, I'll give you my 50T hard disk, will you teach me to fall in love?" Zhao Hongyu sweated. "Seriously, I don't know how to." By mistake, Lu Hongyu sitting on the table, he was beaten the most miserable. At this moment is already a change of a clean clothes, head wrapped in gauze, the face is also pasted with several large band-aid. Vaguely visible band-aid center position has a faint blood stains penetrate out. There is also an eye previously punched, and now the effect comes up. Swollen huge, directly cannot open. Lu Hongyu cupped his fists and solemnly said, "Lao Si, third brother owes you a big favor. I didn't realize that you are a licking dog, but you are the top expert of our 502, and you are a deep concealer. Without you, I would have been out of luck today, and almost dragged the boss and second brother down with me. Words are too strong. It's good that everyone is fine." Zhao Hanyu patted Lu Hongyu's shoulder. "Right, you and Wang Jingshuan's matter. Ugh." Lu Hongyu sighed. "I really didn't mean to green people. Wang Jingxian didn't want to break up, saying that Su Yuanjie didn't want her anymore and made me responsible. She's pestering me, it's annoying and I can't get rid of her." Shui Yue was full of envy and said, "Being in a blessed place, I don't know how to be blessed. If there was someone who could like me so much, I would be willing to trade 20 pounds of meat for it." Ren Dongfang laughed out loud. "Ha ha ha, boss, you stay in the dormitory every day. Can't it be that the sky can still drop your girlfriend for you? Egu, egu." He hadn't laughed for long when he accidentally pulled his wound, and immediately was grimacing in pain. Shui Yue rubbed his wound. Of the three, he was the only one who was fat, had thick skin, and was lightly injured. "That makes sense. Then how about the game you organized at night? Run Big School Flowers game." Ren Dongfang sniffed and looked at his cell phone. Microsoft. "Ren Dongfang, cousin, please, let's come out for dinner tonight. They don't believe me when I say you're my cousin. Please correct your name. I'll give you half of today's New Year's red packet." "No, 90%. 90% of it will go to you." Ren Lujiao's message was sent shortly after. "Ren Lujiao, all your New Year's red envelopes go to me. Plus, 4 of us from the dorm are going together. There's also a friend who's coming along." Ha 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 ha. Done. After Ring Dongfang read the message, he was instantly bottomed out, and he arrogantly laughed out loud despite the pain in his face. Shui Yue cheered. "Crap, Lao Air Bull Pen." He knew that he was far from Ren Lujiao and had absolutely no possibility of pursuing him, but to be able to eat at the same table with the school's flower is something that's super dignified when you say it out loud. Second brother is mighty. Although Lu Hongyu was annoyed about Wang Jingxian and felt that it was not good to eat after being beaten up like this, but when he thought about being able to eat with the schoolgirl, it was really not easy. The brothers had just fought for him and deserved to be repaid. I have something to do in the evening," Zhao Hanyu said after hesitating for a moment. "Lu Hongyu, what can it be? You're not going to work part-time again, are you?" Brothers also know, you have a Porsche rich girlfriend. The pressure is very high, so, you can go with us to get high. Your part-time job tonight's wages. I will pay you. Ren Dongfang urged. "Yes, Xiao Yuzi. It's rare to go out and have some fun together. I'll enroll you for a day as well." Shui Yue followed and compelled. "That's 1,000 gold school flower Ren Lu Jiao. It's hard to get a date with a penis, and in case you're spotted, it's much more powerful than your Porsche girlfriend. Moreover, to say a heartfelt word you don't get angry. Your Porsche rich girlfriend, looking snobbish, definitely not a good match for life." Ying Huang, rich woman? Zhao Hongyu laughed out loud. "Well, she's a chicken dash asterisk 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 rich." After collecting a few smiles, Zhao Hongyu seriously said, "Big brother, second brother, third brother, I appreciate your kindness. I don't need to be reimbursed by you. In fact, I'm a second generation rich." Ha! The other 3 people in the 502 dormitory were stunned. After a small moment of silence, the 3 of them nodded their heads together like chickens pecking at rice, saying in unison, "Ah yes, 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 yes." They were defending Zhao Hongyu's dignity. In their hearts, they don't believe it. What kind of rich kid does n part-time jobs a day? Any job that makes money. There is no such thing as not doing it. Seeing this, Zhao Hanyu knew that they didn't believe him, and he spread his hands and said, "I'm really a rich second generation. Everything Huang Yingying has is from me. Blown over blown over." Shui Yue patted Zhao Hanyu's shoulder. "Almost $1 million Porsche. You bought it for me? Old 4? You don't mean to say that you fought so hard before to give Huang Yingying a petty life?" Ha. Chapter 37 Huang Yingying high-profile lunch delivery. Ignore. Huang Yingying's face hurts. Ha. Ren Dongfang and Lu Hongyu both laughed as well. Ren Dongfang, Xiao Yuzi, you kid looks quite honest. How can you blow more than me? The oldest three, Lu Hongyu, also laughed. Brother you're almost turning this into a metaphysical fantasy. Zhao Hongyu scratched his head. I still owe a lot of money now. Later, you will know. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's serious appearance, the brothers stopped laughing. Lu Hongyu, you're telling the truth. Not joking? Ren Dongfang opened his eyes wide. No, if what you say is true, then isn't it too outrageous? That Huang Yingying has thousands of dollars for a piece of clothing, tens of thousands for a bag, and eats and drinks well. Then, it's all because you spent money to get it? You're spending so much on her, making her look like a princess, and you're slaving away at several jobs a day and wearing a Beer City coverall 6 days a week. 7 days a week? Crap! Shui Yue exclaimed. Zhao Hongyu, are you stupid? Being good to women, there's no such thing as a good law. Before I thought you were fighting so hard to be able to match up with that rich woman Huang Yingying. You this. Seeing that it wasn't a joke, the Brotherhood of Three were all for Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu laughed. It's already broken up. Yes, he was the one who treated Huang Yingying so well and was still green. Earlier he had eavesdropped on Huang Yingying's heart. Huang Yingying wants to get back together with him, but also still for his money. Want to continue to go to the nightclub to spend his money to fill cups, to be a female sea king. This woman, she simply has no heart, so getting back together, simply isn't possible. Can't compound a bit. Lu Hongyu sincerely said, it's good to break up. If that girl is only asking for you and letting you work so hard, then it's definitely not worth it for you to be so good to her. Ren Dongfang also said, Xiao Yuzi, love is mutual. In the past, I felt that you were so good to that girlfriend of yours, sending food and drinks, and thought that you were fighting for less 20 years in the future. I didn't realize that all that woman's scenery was given by you. Lao San is right she really doesn't know how to hearten you a bit. Shui Yue, Lao Si, on this intensity of you being good to your girlfriend, good guy, that is Ren Lujiao. That can be taken Don't be sad when you break up, it won't be sad, it's all in the past. Zhao Hongyu smiled. Ren Lujiao, indeed, has a chance to take. When you think about it that way, it's better to be a brother. Zhao Hongyu, I'll treat you all at noon. Seeing as you guys are like this, you can't have a big meal. I'll treat you all to kanji, the three of them said in unison. Many thanks to righteous father. Zhao Hongyu, okay, I'll go get you guys some food. Ren Dongfang threw Zhao Hongyu a battery car key. The license plate with the tail number 123 is yours. Gratitude. Zhao Hongyu caught the key and hugged it. Sprinkle la. Ren Dongfang waved his hand. Zhao Hongyu had just arrived at the bottom of the dormitory building when he saw a familiar figure. Zhao Hongyu, my favorite boyfriend, I'm here to bring you lunch. Holding a loudspeaker in one hand and a thermos bucket in the other, Huang Yingying pressed the loudspeaker button and shouted at the boys' apartment building. She practically turned up the volume on her speakers. In the old days, when Zhao Hongyu begged me, I wouldn't even give it to him. Now that I'm here, he must be massively honored. And then, surely, I'll be demoralized and forgiven. No matter what, even if he doesn't lose his temper. This matter is spread out. Or to call it what school flower shui si difficult to retreat. Zhao Hongyu, it's mine. Cho Hongwu, my favorite. After shouting once, Huang Yingying was pressing the loop and the speaker continued to shout. That's a lot of movement. Huang Yingying, on the other hand, stood waiting for Zhao Hongyu to come down. At one point, the windows of many of the dormitories in the apartment building opened and heads poked out from the balconies. Who is Zhao Hongyu Girlfriend so high profile envious, so happy. Hey, isn't this the Porsche rich woman? Driving a Porsche, wearing a designer label, and coming to deliver food to her boyfriend. This Zhao Hongyu, awesome. A few people from the 502 dormitory were also sprawled out on the balcony. Break up and come back. Huang Yingying's behavior was undoubtedly the best corroboration of the words spoken by Zhao Hongyu. Shui Yue, this meal, it's expensive. Ren Dongfang, Xiao Yuzi, you must be holding up. Lu Hongyu, don't worry, since our righteous father has seen the light, he shouldn't easily be a licking dog anymore. This Huang Yingying is a bit of a looker, but don't forget that Shui Siyu took the initiative to send breakfast to our oldest. In front of the men's dormitory apartment, the loudspeaker was already 5 minutes old. Damn it, Zhao Hongyu, are you deaf? Why don't you come down? Huang Yingying's face had become very ugly. She hadn't wanted to come to deliver the food, but there is no way. Zhao Hongyu WeChat to her black call cannot be reached. She was patient, as always. Of course, this was also because she didn't want to give too much energy to Zhao Hongyu. In her subconscious, she still felt that if she started to be nice to Zhao Hongyu would have to immediately come back to her and continue to be a licking dog that obeyed her. If you don't see any results for a while, then it's Zhao Hongyu who doesn't know what's good for you. It's Zhao Hongyu who floats too much. For what Zhao Hongyu said about breaking up and such words, Huang Yingying always couldn't hear it in her heart. She felt that Zhao Hongyu couldn't really break up. It is impossible to be more determined, and it is impossible to leave her. Huang Yingying, not deaf. Zhao Hongyu watched the action for a while. When he rode on the battery car to leave, it happened to be that he heard Huang Yingying's words, and he was returning them in passing. Huang Yingying said angrily, Zhao Hongyu, did you die up there? Why are you just coming down? She did not finish her sentence. Zhao Hongyu was riding a battery car directly past her, not to mention stopping, even did not look at her. Huang Yingying stormed out, Zhao Hongyu, I'm here, where are you going? She yelled loudly, but in the end, she couldn't yell at Zhao Hongyu, who no longer had her in his heart. Shoo! Upstairs in the boys' dormitory, there was a hush, being ignored by Zhao Hongyu. Huang Yingying felt her face burn and her face hurt. After she forcefully slammed the loudspeaker in her hand on the ground, she slammed her lunchbox again before she was huffing and puffing. As she walked away, Huang Yingying angrily cursed, Zhao Hongyu, do you really think you can't live without me? Ding! Just as the words left her mouth, her latest Apple phone rang. It's a credit card payment reminder text. Since Zhao Hongyu was the one who paid it back anyway, after maxing out many of Zhao Hongyu's cards, she also swiped quite a few of her own cards. Zhao Hongwu won't give it back. The money she made from selling luxury goods filled in almost all of her bill pay yesterday. Aha! Zhao Hongyu, you son of a. Why is it so hard to coax? Looks like I'll have to use a trick. Chapter 38, a masterstroke? Fainting trick. Zhao Hongyu actually really sued me. Dormitory 502. Zhao Hongyu bought back his dinner, and after eating the topping pancake fruit from Shui Siu, he laid down on his bed. The supposed ease of college compared to high school is probably the fact that you are in control of your own time. Except, of course, for Zhou Yun's class, the cold-faced counselor. Weekdays, Zhao Hongyu are quite busy. For Huang Yingying, happy and struggle. Now, suddenly is life easy up? He instead is a little confused. Brothers are busy. The boss Shui Yue in the selling teaching videos. The entire Lin'an University 23 grade male students. Almost no one knows Shui education. Ren Dongfang is huffing and puffing. Lu Hongyu was frowning, holding his cell phone as he chatted. Presumably, with Wang Dingxian. Zhao Hongyu said in his mind. Panel. He needs to find something to do. The panel popped up in front of Zhao Hongyu at his call. Love Teaching System Panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student, rich kid. Abilities, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Hearing heart ability LV1 level, 1/5, permanent, cooldown 1 day. 3. Spirituality. 4. Vajra is unbreakable. Bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun. Female, 26 years old. Favorability 71, base 8 plus 63, source of favorability, slightly. 2. Shui Siu. Female, 21 years old. Favorability 81, base 10 plus 71, source of favorability, slightly. 3. Ren Lu Jiao. Female, 21 years old. Favorability 61, base 9 plus 52, source of favorability, slightly. 4. Yi Shanshur. Female, 19 years old. Favorability 71, base 5 plus 66. Sources of goodwill, ability to stand up for your woman 10 plus manly strength to fight off a bunch of 10 plus help and stand up for her despite not liking her 20 plus not a bad guy hope she's really good 20 plus given some money 3 plus good looks 3. Love quest, 1. At Zhou Yun, completed. 2. At Shueisha, give a lovable friend Shueisha a sense of security. Quest reward, 2 love progress points, and a set of love milk tea recipe that makes you feel in love when you drink it. 3. At Ren Lu Jiao, let Ren Lu Jiao feel your boyfriend power. Quest reward, 1 love progress point. Life extension elixir 2 years asterisk 3 PCS. Cannot be applied to the same person. Unique. For at Yishani help Yishani to return to the right path and become a good person and be able to stand on her own in the society. Reward, 100 million in cash. 1 love progress point. Props timeframe pocket watch asterisk 1 piece. Relationship progress points, 3. Love booster store, slightly. Storage space, slightly. Ding dong. Zhao Hanyu was looking at the panel when his cell phone rang. He picked up his cell phone and saw that it was a message from Ren Lu Jiao. Ren Lu Jiao, do you have time tonight? My cousin is inviting us to dinner. I'd like to take you there. Is that okay? If you don't go, all the boys in the opposite dormitory will be there. Zhao Hanyu looked at the message and sat up a bit. Cho Hanyu, I'll go. Ren Lu Jiao, then I'll send you the location and time later. Henry Cho, okay. Ren Dongfang was treating him, and he was going to go no matter which side of the fence he came from. Holy, at this time, Shui Yue was suddenly a strange cry. What? A shock. Lu Hongyu looked over. Shui Yue took a few steps down from the bed of the frame bed and ran to Zhao Hangyu's side. Old 4. Look, on the forum, someone is preparing a confession with Huang Yingying. Zhao Hangyu looked at it and nodded. Don't take it too hard. Shui Yue sighed. It was thought that Zhao Hangyu was pretending to be strong. Speaking of which, I've remembered that it's time for Huang Yingying to pay back the money. Originally, Zhao Hanyu had forgotten about this matter and did not pursue it. But Huang Yingying, in front of him, jumped up and down, still looking for excitement. Zhao Hanyu directly is to use WeChat to contact the lawyer. He also does not ask for more. Huang Yingying without his consent to use his number to spend the money to him on the line. Zhao Hanyu gave the evidence to his lawyer. Direct lawyer's letter greeting. Have the attorney interface with Yingying Huang. Faculty of Communication. Lincoln University. Somewhere in the restroom. Please, senior. Huang Yingying straightened her clothes and said, don't worry, schoolgirls are already so. This scene, senior must be acting with you. The 6'8" Chen Li smiled and nodded. Huang Yingying looked at the confession preview on the forums of Lingnan University on her cell phone and a smile appeared on her face. Zhao Hangyu, I can't believe you're not anxious when someone else is about to confess to me. Wiping the sweat from her forehead, Huang Yingying left the restroom. Chen Li looked at Huang Yingying's back and pinched his chin. This woman, she thinks she's shrewd, and does stupid things. Hey, what's it got to do with me? I play mine for nothing. Nightfall, in front of the big cafeteria. Chen Li, dressed in a suit, placed 520 candles on the ground and held roses in his hands as he confessed his love for Huang Yingying. This is the way to get from the school building area to the boys' dormitory building. It was again the time after school, together with the previous warm-up inside the forum. In just 10 minutes, it was already a convergence of hundreds of melon eaters. When Huang Yingying started out, she was very confident in herself. She believed that Zhao Hangyu would definitely come to stop the confession and would definitely come to take her away. In time, composite, muddy, but as time went on, the people around were getting more and more. Huang Yingying looked around, and was never able to see Zhao Hangyu. The people watching around them were waiting impatiently. Still confessing or not? We're waiting for the flowers to fall. Yeah, hurry up and get started. We're in a hurry to eat. Come on, come on. Under the urging of the crowd, Chen Li could only is to start confessing. Seeing that Zhao Hangyu didn't come, Huang Yingying refused to drop it. I don't want to. When she finished, she left straight away. There are a lot of kaiju. And what Huang Yingying is clear is that the ones like Zhao Hangyu are unique and hard to find in the world. Furthermore, Huang Yingying thought that she had feelings for Zhao Hangyu. Marriage is definitely going to be with Zhao Hangyu. Only, she is playful and naughty a little bit, and likes to find a little bit of youth and fun before marriage. She's a little more playful and naughty than that. Zhao Hangyu didn't come to stop this confession, and Huang Yingying was very lost in her heart. Could it be that he really wants to break up and doesn't want me just because I'm doing a little bit of gaming with another guy? As Huang Yingying was walking, a tall figure blocked in front of her. Huang Yingying thought it was Zhao Hangyu, and her face was delighted. But when he looked up, he saw a stranger. The other party was in a suit, looking very elegant and handsome. The man said, "Hello, I'm Gao Chenyang. I'm Mr. Zhao Hangyu's lawyer. This is a lawyer's letter drawn up by our company on behalf of Mr. Zhao Hangyu. If you don't pay back the money within 48 hours, we will recover the money owed to us through including but not limited to judicial means." Huang Yingying stared wide-eyed. The few moments of nymphomania she had originally developed towards the handsome man dissipating. Zhao Hangyu, he, actually really sued me. Chapter 39. Huang Yingying made a demonic jump. BFF Muyu Rong's boyfriend Zhao Hangyu, night, top floor of the Pro Grand Bell Tower. I'm going to jump. Oh, Zhao Hangyu is a negative man. Let him come, or I'll jump and fall to pieces. Huang Yingying stood on the roof of the building, crying bitterly. She's out of ideas. This is the trick after the trick. Unbroken and unbroken. Of course, she couldn't really jump. In order to use public opinion pressure to oppress Zhao Hangyu, fear of jumping at night bystanders are not easy to notice. She especially sent a circle of friends, microblogging, a red book, but also left a message on the campus wall, using a small number in each campus group to send someone to jump. Huang Yingying succeeded. To jump off a building, that's a big deal. Soon, under the bell tower, there was a dense gathering of students, school security, the neighborhood police station. All of them were alerted. Many school leaders from the Linchang University School Committee and the Board of Education were urgently summoned back. Huang Yingying, don't be impulsive. There's everything to talk about. Come down first. Wei Guang, the 23rd grade director of Linchang University, took the loudspeaker and shouted loudly toward the top. If Huang Yingying really jumped, this is a major incident. He is the first to bear the brunt of the responsibility. He could lose his position as director, or be expelled from the university. Wei Guang was sweating anxiously. Anyone from their class? Quickly go find that Zhao Hangyu. Shortly thereafter, 119 arrived. Start setting up the inflatable pad underneath the bell tower. I'll go. Huang Yingying looked down at the sea of people and flashing police lights, and she panicked a little. Am I making a big deal out of this? But it's good. Making a big deal out of it is the only way to make Zhou Hongyu feel the pressure and be forced to get back together with me. Getting back together superficially first, so I can have a chance to get him to forgive me and leave me with real actions. After all, it is a chick who has never tasted meat fishy. With my skills, I'm sure I'll be able to make him worship me again. It was only after a good deal of self-congratulation that Huang Yingying was able to regain her footing. Woo woo, Zhao Hongyu, the big slag. Why hasn't Zhao Hongyu come yet? It looks like I won't be able to see him today. I can't wait for him to give me an explanation. While shouting, Huang Yingying took a few steps forward. Wei Guang hurriedly took the loudspeaker and shouted, "Don't jump, don't be impulsive, don't be impulsive. This student, Zhao Hongyu, will be here soon. You're still young. The road of life is still long. Don't think about it." The police in 119 are already creeping up the clock tower, ready to carry out a rescue. Lin Chang, Blue Ocean International Hotel, Western Restaurant, 502. The four horsemen arrived a step ahead of schedule. Compared to the $100 a head buffet downstairs, a random vegetable salad upstairs is no less than 60 big bucks. But what wins is the environment. On this 26-story high floor, listening to the soothing music played by the live Western band, looking out the window at the big river, the lighted strip of road, and taking in the lights of most of the Lingqing city, it's very classy and sensational. Expensive. For a reason. Shui Yue purposely is wearing a new dress before coming to the bath, but also went to the haircut. From greasy fat into a refreshing little fat. Ren Dongfang wore a blue suit. He is also 1 meter 8. Under the suit, if you do not look at the still swollen face, a little handsome. Lu Hongyu jeans with a small white shirt, outside wearing a trench coat, 1 meter 7 or so head. In the network is considered low. In fact, not short. He sprayed half a bottle of hairspray and did a big back. Her face was made up and some powder was applied to cover some bruises. For this meal, all three of them, they took it very seriously. Zhao Hongyu also washed his face as a sign of respect for the three brothers. He always does. Not really concerned with outward dress. Good man. The things on this menu can be expensive. Old Lu, you're out for blood. Shui Yue flipped through the menu, looking at the names of the dishes in Chinese, English and Russian on it, and then taking a look at the prices in Arabic numerals next to it. The little fat man directly sucked in a mouthful of cool air. Lu Hongyu patted his chest. I'm covered in blood. If not at this time, when? Beautiful. Ren Dongfang gave a thumbs up. Lao San, when you said that, you were massively handsome. Zhao Hongyu hesitated for half a day now, and finally decided to give this matter a go. I'll confess. In fact, Ren Lujia and I know each other. Recognize. Who doesn't? Shui Yue said with a big grin. Only after he finished speaking did he react. Wait. Old, for this acquaintance of yours can't be mutual acquaintance. I'm going. No. When did you guys meet? Lu Hongyu rubbed the still swollen that eye. Confused. Shuesiyu to send you breakfast. School sister, that the top twins of the school flower and the younger sister Qi Yuan has just been your hero to save the beauty of this session of the double pride of the top school flower, and Shuesiyu is not divided into the Renlu Jia you also know? Lao Si. This peach blossom of yours is really flourishing. It's also more than half a month into the school year. Before just watching you work part-time. How many other things are you hiding from us? Ren Dongfang pinched his leg. Ouch. After realizing that it wasn't a dream, Ren Dongfang said, Old 4, your character isn't a good liar. But you know Ren Lujiao. That's outrageous. He knew Ren Lujiao too well. Ren Lujiao didn't have any friends of the opposite sex at Linda University. His grandfather, but his cousin as a baby to watch and protect it, in the future, is ready to send after the capital and the marriage of the great family. When the three finished asking in a series of questions, Zhao Hanyu scratched his head and said, in short, it's an acquaintance. The words were followed by the sound of footsteps. Hong Yu, you're early. Ren Lujiao's crisp and sweet voice rang out, her tone light and quick, with laughter within. As it happens, she's not a social one. He was going to use his cousin as a field to go on a date with Zhou Hongwu. When the family asks, it can be said that it is a friendship between the two dormitories, not mixed with personal feelings, even if it is adulterated. On the surface, Zhao Hengyu is also Mu Yoyang's boyfriend. Extremely marvelous. Ren Lujiao unconsciously accelerated her footsteps to Zhao Hengyu's side and stood side by side with him. Hongyu, I'll introduce you. This is Ren Dongfang, my cousin, the kind that carries a blood relationship. Ren Dongfang, this is Zhao Hengyu, my male boyfriend of my best friend Mu Yorong. Ren Lujiao almost let it slip, but luckily, she reacted in advance. The other three knights in the 502 dormitory were dumbfounded, and really know each other. Moreover, this how only this two top school flowers Shuesiyu, Ren Lu Jiao under the four earthly ideals of one of the little witch Mu Yurong became Zhao Hongyu's girlfriend. Friends and girlfriends. It's different. Yeah, my boyfriend. Mu Yurong is wearing a big red dress, fragrant shoulders out, feet on high heels, also put on makeup, looks to be more sexual sensual, enchanting and aristocratic than Ren Lu Jia in a white dress. She pursed her lips and admitted, I'm Mu Yurong, this is Hu Xiaoge, and this is Wang Fei. The little witch dropped in and introduced herself to her two relatively subtle and also well-dressed roommates. Ren Dongfang also stood out and introduced himself. Hello, I'm Ren Dongfang. This is Shui Yue, and this is Lu Hongyu. After introducing each other, a few people took their seats. Ren Lujiao subconsciously sat next to Zhao Hanyu, and then suddenly remembered that this is the girlfriend's boyfriend. Chapter 40 Restaurant Fellowship. Pressing the road and meeting Mu Yurong's father. Ren Lujiao was just about to get up. Mu Yurong gave her a look and sat on the other side of Zhao Hongyu with a big smile. Further to one side, there was Hu Xiaoge and Wang Fei. Zhao Hongyu, sandwiched between the two prettiest girls at this table. Are there only 3 of you in the dormitory? After sitting down, Ren Lujiao said strangely. Ren Dongfang, Shui Yue, and Lu Hongyu shook their heads in unison, and Ren Dongfang said, 4. Ren Lujiao wondered, 4? Then why don't you call them all? They're all called. Ren Dongfang pointed at Zhao Hanyu with his chin. This is not. Sitting in the center is still one. He was hearing it early. Together, the friend that cousin Ren Lujiao had said to bring along earlier was Zhao Hongyu. Ren Lujiao was surprised. Zhao Hanyu, you and Ren Dongfang share a dormitory. Yeah, quite a coincidence. Zhao Hongyu smiled and nodded. Ren Lujiao instantly was nervous. That, if her dad found out about her relationship, he'd call someone to separate them in a minute. Ren Lujiao guessed that if a normal boy got together with a big schoolgirl like her, then he would definitely show off to his brothers in the same dormitory. A beautiful relationship that's just begun. And then it's over? Zhao Hongyu could see Ren Lujiao's worry. We're friends. Yes, a friend. Hearing Zhao Hongyu say this, other people were in the clouds, but Ren Lujiao instantly understood and put her heart down. It's my treat today, distinguished ladies, so please don't be polite with me. Lu Hongyu picked up 4 menus and gave one to each girl. A table standard is 2 menus. Lu Hongyu no opposite is a dormitory of 4 sisters to come. In advance is to do the preparation. Ask the waiter for 2 more menus. As you can see, the ones that make it as scum are the ones with the details. Thanks. Wang Fei and Hu Xiaoge glanced at each other and pursed their lips in thanks. There's a lot of people. It's a great way to get together and talk, so it's not too awkward. Thanks, Gold Master Boss. Mu Yurong sat on the chair, the upper part of her body slightly tilted much more towards Zhao Hongyu. This way, it seemed, as if, she and Zhao Hongyu were a little bit close. But there's not much in the way of intimacy. Mu Yuyang is playing the whole show. Soon, each of the 4 girls was ordering their food, and then, the menu was given to the boys. Brush it off. Lu Hongyu waved his pen, added many dishes, but also a bottle of red wine of more than 2,000. Maybe in that kind of goddamn TV show over $2,000 of red wine dogs don't drink. In reality, it's as high as a student can afford to spend. It has always been looking quite open. Boss Shui Yue now face is almost buried under the table. This fat house is a complete war 5 dregs. The mouth pushes lie all the time to talk about picking up girls, but when you really see a girl, you can't do it. Miss, your name is Hu Xiaoge, right? Add a WeChat. Ren Dongfang ran to Hu Xiaoge's side and said with a gentlemanly smile. Good. Hu Xiaoge nodded and took out WeChat, scanning the code to add Ren Dongfang. Lu Hongyu flashed his cell phone at the slightly chubby Wang Fei. Miss Wang, I wonder if I have the honor. Yes. Wang Fei hurriedly scanned the code. The two also became close friends. Shortly afterward, the food came up. A few people pushed each other's WeChat. Is successful all have their own WeChat. A smile was finally on Shui Yue's naive face, because Zhao Hanyu was there. Ren Lujiao did not take the frame, and she rarely added others to WeChat. But thinking that it was Zhao Hangyu's roommate, it didn't seem to matter if he added it then. Cheers. 8 goblets, clashing together. A Western meal that was over in half an hour. After dinner, Ren Dongfang and Lu Hongyu sent Shui Yue, who was dipped in alcohol and drunk, into a newly opened hotel room, and then took Wang Fei and Hu Xiaoge to KTV to sing. The red wine was slightly intoxicating and quickly pulled the 2 parties together. Ren Lujiao didn't go. Mu Yurong didn't go. Zhao Hongyu wasn't interested in that kind of place. That is, the 3 of them skipped back to school together. In the beginning, it was Zhao Hongyu and Mu Yurong leaning together. Wait for the cab to be far away. Mu Yurong moved aside some distance, and Ren Lujia and Zhao Hongyu leaned closer. After drinking a bit of wine and smelling the different but both good scents of the 2 girls, Zhao Hanyu was in an extremely good mood. In the past, when he was walking on the road, he was quite envious of some young couples pressing the road together. At that time, he also had a girlfriend, with Huang Yingying, but Huang Yingying didn't like to walk and wouldn't walk when she could take a special car. Once out of travel, obviously from the public toilet 600 or 700 meters, Huang Yingying hard to play a special car, just waiting for the car to wait for 10 minutes. If you lift your legs, you're probably all done with the bathroom and walking back. No offense, but I have a hard time hiding our boyfriend/girlfriend status. Under the streetlight, on the striped masonry sidewalk, Ren Lujiao gently touched Zhao Hongyu's shoulder with her shoulder. It's soft. Through the clothes, Zhao Hongyu was able to feel the amazing elasticity of this goddess skin. No, Zhao Hongyu shook his head. Ren Lujiao looked around. After finding no one in the four, her small hand grabbed Zhao Honyu's big hand. Ask you something, you don't get angry. You and Huang Yingying are Zhou Hongyu, ex-girlfriend. Ren Lujiao nuzzled. Then you've earned it. It's the first time I've fallen in love. Zhao Hongyu looked down at the gentle little hand inside his hand and he held it back. Then I will treat you well. Aha. Ren Lujiao smiled sweetly and nodded vigorously. Hiss. Can you be a human being? There are people here. Mu Yurong shook the goosebumps from her body. She was not trying to be a light bulb, but there's no way. Lin Day is full of Ren family eyes everywhere. Being seen alone with Zhao Hongyu and Ren Lujiao, that would be bad. Fine. Then I'll tighten up a bit. Ren Lujiao looked at her best friend and whispered. She had held hands with Mu Yurong as well, but that feeling was completely different from the one she had now with Zhao Hongyu. Being held by Zhao Hongyu had an inexplicably reassuring feeling, as if holding the world. Zhao Hongyu, on the other hand, was very nervous. Ren Lujiao's hand, very soft, very white, hot. Touching it was as comfortable as warm jade, but he didn't dare touch it much for fear of leaving a bad impression. Arigato, Jiajio? The three of them were walking, when suddenly, a Mercedes Maybach S-Class sedan slowly drove onto the curb, and in the car, a thick man's voice rang out. Hearing that voice, Ren Lujiao hurriedly was taking her hand out of Zhao Honyu's hand. Mu Yurong froze, then was quickly holding Zhao Honyu's hand. Mu Yurong laughed somewhat sheepishly. Dad, where are you going so late at night? Such a coincidence that this all came across. The Maybach's rear window slowly lowered, and Zhao Honyu's eyes met a middle-aged man wearing a black suit with a round face and flat haircut with hair that was mostly gray and rather majestic. Chapter 41 Threats? Jump. For your funeral, I'll be dressed up. Mu Yuyong and Ren Lujiao were both clear about it. The oldest members of both families were close friends, and as soon as there was any news about the children, they informed each other almost as quickly, not to mention the top priority of having a boyfriend. So, the very righteous Mu Yurong came out hard at the crucial time to fight for Ren Lujiao against the thunder. Mu Huangtian sized up Zhao Hongyu. The young man is 1 meter 86, tall enough to look at the body plate is also quite strong. There are muscles, appearance, look is also a table of talent. Mu Huangtian slowly withdrew his gaze, his voice majestic. Mu Yuyong, just you. Can you find such a good boyfriend? This is Jiajiao's boyfriend, right? When Mu Yurong heard this, she was a bit furious. She held one of Zhao Hongyu's arms in her bosom and said excitedly, No, old Mu, what kind of words are you talking about? What kind of words are you talking about? What's wrong with me? You can't look down on people. This is my boyfriend. Ran Lu squeezed out a smile on her pretty face. Uncle Mu, Hongyu is your son-in-law. Gotta play it right. Otherwise, if my dad finds out, I'm afraid Zhao Hongyu will be in trouble. Mu Huangtian looked at Zhao Hongyu. Are you really my family's Yurong's boyfriend? Junior. Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Huangtian and shook his head. I'm not. That's a lie he can tell. But, Zhao Hongyu was not someone who liked to lie. Ha. Mu Huangtian was instantly smiling. Mu Yurong suspiciously pinched Zhao Hongyu's waist hard. What are you doing? What are you saying? Ren Lujia froze. Zhao Hongyu slowly removed Mu Yurong's hand holding his arm and said, Mu Yurong and I, as well as Ren Lujiao, are just friends. Uncle, don't misunderstand. Honestly, it's the same effect Ren Lujiao wanted. Oh, Mu Huangtian gave Zhao Hongyu a high look. Mu Yurong and Ren Lujiao, what strength these two children had. Mu Huangtian was clear about it. There was something awesome about this young man being able to talk like that to his face without being condescending, and so on. In that case, it's my family Mu Yuyong who is chasing him and he hasn't agreed yet. Ren Lujia bit her lip. Hearing Zhao Hongyu say that, she didn't know how, but she had a few hard feelings in her heart. Zhao Hongyu, I'm sorry. I've been doing my best to try and give you a name soon. Mu Huangtian could see that these three young people had a story. It was complicated. He didn't poke holes in it, smiled and said, Alright, I don't care about your young people's business. Get on the car. Where do you want to go? I'll send you there. After getting into the Maybach, the car went straight to Linchang University. It was also at this time that Zhao Hongyu's cell phone rang, a voice call from Zhou Yun. Zhao Hongyu, where are you? Hurry back to school. Come to this side of the bell tower. Huang Yingying is going to jump off the building. If she doesn't see you again, She's going to jump. Zhou Yun's tone was anxious. Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Huangtian beside him. Uncle Mu. Mu Huangtian heard him. He nodded his head and grabbed the lead. Old Zhang, go to the Proto-Bell Tower. Okay, Mr. Mu. The driver, Master Zhang, agreed and sped up a lot. Zhao Hongyu, what's the situation? Huang Yingying, is that your ex-girlfriend? It's the one who brought you food during the day and made a scene. Mu Yurong asked curiously. Ren Lujiao on the front passenger side also secretly pricked up her ears. It's her. Zhao Hongyu nodded. He did not expect that Huang Yingying would be the one who would think of jumping off a building, nor did he expect that Huang Yingying, a person who was so cheerful, would jump off a building. For a while, many regrets arose in Zhao Hongyu's heart. Perhaps, tonight, he shouldn't have come out to dinner. Should have watched Yingying Huang jump. Otherwise, what a shame to miss it. Whoosh, barking, ha 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 ha. After being green, Zhao Hongyu was more or less mentally twisted and abnormal in his treatment of Huang Yingying. As for worrying about anything, it's long dead and clean. Mu Yurong whispered. You look quite nice. You shouldn't be a scumbag. I'm not. Zhao Hongyu was honest. Young man, I can tell you, you can slag others, but not my family, Yurong? At this time, Mu Huangtian opened his mouth. Zhao Hongyu seriously said, don't worry uncle, I'm really not. Aha. Mu Huangtian nodded. Scumbag? On the passenger side, Ran Lujiao squinted her eyes and fell into thought. Wow, it's really fake. If Zhao Hongyu is really a scum, then, this thing, isn't it exciting? Miss Ren's brain circuits, and normal people's, were different. Linda, the bell tower. Don't come up, go find Zhao Hongyu, or else I'll jump. Between turning back, Huang Yingying spotted the rescuers coming around, and she immediately was roaring shrilly. It's come to this. Huang Yingying was ready to break the ice. Girl, don't get excited. Don't ever think about it. There are many good men in this world. You don't have that scum Zhao Hongyu. You can still have Wang Hongyu, Sun Hongyu, Li Hongyu. If your life is gone, you don't have anything. The rescuers backed away in a hurry. Phew. Watching those people retreat, Huang Yingying breathed a sigh of relief in her heart. You guys don't save me. Otherwise, if Zhao Hongyu didn't show up, wouldn't I have worked for nothing tonight, and got the nickname Jumper Girl for nothing? Huang Yingying walked a little toward the edge of the clock tower. Where's Zhao Hongyu? Hurry up! Wei Guang took the loudspeaker and said in a hurry. Coming right away. Around the clock tower, it's now crowded. Until, that is, the arrival of a Maybach S-Class. Get out of the way, all of you. Zhao Hongyu is in the car. Mu Yurong shouted at the top of his voice. The mountain of people eating melon gave way, allowing the limousine to move forward smoothly. By the time the car could not be squeezed through, Zhao Hongyu thanked him and got out of the car. Zhao Hongyu. Zhou Yun squeezed in front of Zhao Hongyu and said in a cold voice, I really didn't think that you could still wreak havoc on little girls that much. Director Wei Guang also came. He indiscriminately grabbed Zhao Hongyu's collar and said angrily, Zhao Hongyu, how did my Linda produce a scum like you? Can't you fall in love properly? You have to rely on yourself as a rich man to harm ordinary girls. Tonight, if anything happens to that girl called Huang Yingying, I won't be finished with you. Usually, it's the weaker party that's going to jump, but this is really different. Zhao Hongyu grabbed Wei Guang's hand with his big hand and took it away from his collar. Agu, pain. Wei Guang cried out in pain, his eyes full of disbelief. This student actually dared to make a move on him. I don't accept slander, and I won't bear the aggression you preconceived to give me against my will. Let you off this time. Next time, it's me who won't finish with you. Zhao Hongyu reached out and pushed. Wei Guang took a few steps back and almost fell to the ground. Zhou Yun, surrounded by melon eaters, were all wide-eyed. Zhao Hongyu rubbed his torn collar, took a few steps forward, and took the tuba. Huang Yingying, you know what you did yourself, and you know exactly how we came to this point. Threatening me by jumping off a building? Good, very good. I, Zhao Hongyu, only have one sentence. The past, have passed, cannot go back. If you insist on dying, I'll attend your funeral in full costume. Buzzing. Ka-ching. After saying that, Zhao Hongyu slammed the loudspeaker on the ground. The crowd moved out of the way, and Zhao Hongyu left in stride. Chapter 42. Help me? Who are you? Do you need your help? Yao Young likes Chiyu Hangwu. Wow. Hearing Zhao Hongyu's words, the scene was in an uproar. This dude, he's kind of handsome. Handsome what? Simply stinking top scum. Not even pretending. It's just too hateful. What kind of person is this? The girl who has been negatively treated by him is going to jump off the building. He even stabbed each other, saying that he is going to attend someone's funeral, but also dressed up to attend. I shucks. Sisters, send short videos to rebuke this shameless scum. He seems to be called Zhao Hongyu. Right. Send the video and set him on fire. If this girl jumps off the building today, We mustn't spare this dead scum. Some people feel that Zhou Hongyu is quite dashing. More people, however, were rebuking Zhao Hongyu, and some even picked up their cell phones to record Zhao Hongyu's back and send videos. Zhao Hongyu didn't explain either. These people don't deserve his explanation. They can do whatever they like. By the time What Kind of Person Huang Yingying is published, The Bad Luck, or Huang Yingying itself. As for whether Huang Yingying jumped or not, what Zhao Hongyu thought in his heart was, love to jump or not. Huang Yingying really jumped, really died. The funeral, he really went. Isn't this nonsense? A security guard sighed. The top floor of the bell tower. The rescuers' heads buzzed as they listened to Zhao Hongyu's words. People are about to jump, and then subjected to this kind of stimulation. How can this be? They looked at each other, ready to swoop in and save the day. At that moment, Huang Yingying was turning towards them. Huang Yingying's expression was very complicated. Zhao Hongyu, surprisingly, no longer cared about her death. Huang Yingying was sad, saddened. She began to think back on what she had done and if she had really gone too far. Huang Yingying passed by the rescuers and made her own way down the stairs. The group of rescuers were confused. You want to open up? Looking at Huang Yingying's back as she descended the stairs, a young rescuer couldn't help but ask. Huang Yingying sniffed, suddenly was thinking that there are 119 and the police around. She stopped, nodded and said, thank you. Listening to his words, I suddenly was thinking open. For a scum man seeking death, not cost effective. It's good that you want to open up. Collectively, the rescuers were relieved. Huang Yingying went downstairs. Every method she could think of was already being used, but nothing worked. Huang Yingying was confused. The crowd of onlookers chanted as Huang Yingying walked out of the bell tower. They're happy, witnessed that a life was not lost. Director Wei Guang stepped forward and said excitedly, MS, Huang Yingying, think about it. There are plenty of handsome guys in our school. Aha. Huang Yingying nodded with lack of interest and walked out of the crowd. A girl stopped Huang Yingying's way, with a look of great revenge and excitement. Classmate, don't be afraid. We've already recorded the video and posted it on the internet. Zhao Hongyu, that scummy guy has negatively impacted you. It will soon be known by everyone. Posted on the internet? Huang Yingying froze for a moment, silently chanting, and suddenly, her eyes snapped. What video are you posting? What gives you the right to post videos indiscriminately? Have you gone through the consent of the person concerned? You're offending someone's portrait rights. Hurry up and delete it. No way. This video should never be allowed to be sent out. Zhao Hongyu was already so hateful to me. In case everyone in the school said he was a scum, he ignored me even more. The hard way is already out of the question. And if I do it again, he'll get even angrier, and I'll only end up worse off. Huang Yingying also came back to her senses at this moment. The girl got angry and said, what? We're helping you, okay? Huang Yingying yelled, help me? Who are you? What do you know? Do I need your help? Delete them all for me. Whoever posts them indiscriminately, I'll sue her. Dog bites Lu Dongbin. The girl huffed and deleted her video. Surrounding people listening to Huang Yingying that, many people are deleting the recorded video. Very angry. Someone whispered, seeing as things are different from what we thought before, poor people really must be hateful. You're the one who's ing hateful. Your whole family is hateful. Huang Yingying fumed and cursed. After cursing, she left the scene, leaving the onlookers in a state of confusion, waiting for Huang Yingying to go far away. Only then did someone say, this temper, this neutral tone, how to listen does not sound like for love to jump off the building. The onlookers quickly dispersed. Wei Guang waited for everyone to disperse before he was rubbing his shoulders. Zhao Hongyu, right, I remember you. Your kid dared to yell at me in front of so many people, then make a move on me. Ha, I don't care what your background is. This is Linda. He was ready to take revenge on Zhao Hongyu, a director of age. Wei Guang, power that is a bit big. Mu Yurong, you listen to me well. Stay away from that kid. Don't fall in love with him. Look at the thick eyebrows. But even make girls jump off the building. I still have family property waiting for you to inherit it for me. I don't want one day you are slagged off and have to jump upstairs. On the Maybach, Mu Huangtian said seriously to Mu Yuyong. Mu Yurong looked at Ren Lujiao, then carefully smiled at his old man. Dad, don't worry, I'll try my best. She didn't dare to put words in her mouth. Maybe, in the future, he'll have to carry the thunder for Ren Lujiao. Mu Huangtian, try to be what words? Must. Try to must. Mu Yurong snorted. Ren Lujiao defended Zhao Hongyu. Uncle, there might be a misunderstanding here. Zhao Hongyu is not what you think. Although Ren Lujiao had known Zhao Hongyu for a short while, she felt that Zhao Hongyu wasn't a scummy guy who lied to girls like that. Why else would she have been so high and mighty with her before? Even the confessions are so simple. Got together and didn't talk much. I'm one of those high-flying gaming nerds who spends all their time gaming. Mu Huangtian looked at Ren Lujiao and laughed. Jiao, your father expects more from you, so you have to be a bit more measured. Uncle, don't worry, it's nothing to do with me. It's Mu Yurong. Mu Yurong likes Xiao Hongyu? Yes, that's it. Panicked, Ren Lujiao once again dumped her. Mu Yurong's mouth opened wide. What a BFF pit. Thinking of the old man is still on the side. Mu Yurong can only knock out the teeth to swallow inside the stomach. Closed his mouth. Aggrieved, not to reveal my short. Mu Huangtian shook his head. Alas, Yurong, forget it, I won't say more. You wait first, I'll give you an answer tomorrow if you can be with him. Seeing that his daughter really liked that boy, Mu Huangtian was helpless, but he only has one daughter, so he spoils her. What else can he do? But in between being together, he's going to find out if Zhou Hongyu is a scumbag or not. It's really scummy. Then we can't be together. Mu Yuyong saw that Pops was serious and hurriedly got out of the car. After getting off the bus, Mu Yurong instructed, Okay, tomorrow you have to work. Don't nag. You go quickly. Go back to sleep. Remember to change the thick quilt. The night is cold. Chapter 43. Big deal to share half of it with you. Sister Chi Min, I want to explain. Listening to his daughter's instructions, Mu Huangtian's heart warmed. This little jacket of his, it leaks occasionally, but for the most part, it's pretty good. Mu Huangtian, got it. You also go to bed early and play with your cell phone less. Mu Yurong sweetly agreed. Uncle, be safe on the road. Ran Lujiao got out of the car and greeted with a smile as well. Mu Huangtian smiled and nodded to Ren Lujiao. The Maybach S-Class drove away slowly. Mu Yurong waved her hand repeatedly at the shadow of the car leaving, until the shadow of the car disappeared at the end of the line of sight. She blew out her palm and slapped it hard on Ren Lujiao's butt. Nida, you're going crazy. Ren Lujiao, you've gone too far. Mu Yurong exploded like a cat that bit the wire. That Zhao Hongyu said he's just a friend. What do you mean I like him? Don't you understand my old man? He definitely couldn't sleep tonight and had to investigate Zhao Hongyu to the bottom. If Zhao Hongyu is really a scum it's okay, but in case he's not, and he then looks at Zhao Hongyu to give him as a door-to-door son-in-law. Don't you cry when the time comes. Oops. Ren Lujiao didn't even care about being afraid of that pain. She wrapped her arms around Mu Yurong's fragrant shoulder and soothed, Don't worry, Uncle is not that shallow, and Zhao Hongyu isn't that good. Right, to really will be wrong on the wrong look. Big deal. This man, I share you half. Asterisk Q. Mu Yurong said with an angry look, but in reality, was already not angry and was pacified. The two took hands and walked towards the girl's apartment. Okay, it's a deal. Let's go. Back. Okay. Mu Yurong nodded. On the departing Maybach, Mu Huangtian made a mysterious phone call. Check. What's going on with Zhao Hongyu and that Huang Yingying at Linda? Yes. The time to say yes came from across the room. Men's dormitory, 502. Zhao Hongyu came back only to realize that all those people hadn't returned yet. Going forward, he basically lived on the large flat side because he had to prepare breakfast and lunch for Huang Yingying and had to cook, and only, occasionally, stayed in the dormitory for a bit. Zhao Hongyu laid down on the cot and looked at the ceiling in a daze. These past few days, there has been so much to go through. Ding dong, the cell phone rang. Zhao Hongyu didn't bother to look at it and went to sleep. Early morning, Zhao Hongyu got up early. Last night his head was empty, which caused him to sleep well. After getting up, Zhao Hongyu realized that he was surprisingly alone inside the dormitory. Those three, they didn't come back. After a brief wash, Zhao Hongyu picked up his cell phone. Microsoft. Jimin, I heard that you helped Hope? Zhao Hongyu scratched his head. Here's the one from last night. That was the only one he didn't read or reply to, and he didn't send it again from the other side. Zimin? Zhao Hongyu felt that the name was also quite familiar, but couldn't recall it. He clicked on the details and it was noted as student council. This time, Zhao Hongyu remembered. Chi Min Chi Yuan, twin schoolgirls, both from the student union. I think it's the one I added to my WeChat when I was arrested by the student council for carrying a desk. Worked for the student council, managed a meal yet, or he ran an errand to get it. Zhou Hangwu, she helped my brother, and I just happened to help her. Ding dong. Zhao Hongyu had just finished replying when his cell phone rang. Chi Min, Hongyu, I want to explain. Can you listen? Come to the North Gate. I want to explain it to you in person. Explain? Explain what? Zhao Hongyu muttered to himself suspiciously. After touching his stomach, which was a bit deflated, Zhao Hongyu was changing into a clean outfit, just in time to go to the North Gate to eat breakfast. A brother sure as hell can't screw over a brother. Last night at Blue Ocean, he had a token vegetable salad to save his brother money. After all, there were 4 girls in total. One was his future girlfriend and one was his girlfriend. If it wasn't for the fact that grabbing the checkout would steal the limelight and upset Lu Hongyu, Zhao Hongyu would have gone to the checkout. Ding dong. As Zhao Hongyu went out, his cell phone rang again. He had just gotten on his electric bike, but he also managed to stop and get it out for his cell phone. Ren Lu Jiao, good morning, my scummy baby. Ding dong. Ren Lu Jiao, plain long hair pajamas than scissors. JPG. The message was quickly followed by a self-photo. Inside the photo Ren Lu Jiao full of spirit, without powder. That a natural beauty of the pretty face is to crush thousands of powder paste wall girls. She beeped, beautiful and lovely. Lin Da's school flower. Her name is true. It's pretty. However, Zhao Hanyu's gaze was attracted to the small black dress hanging on a rope behind Ren Lu Jiao. Black, skeletonized, and patterned. Uncontrollably brainstorming Ren Lu Jiao's appearance in this little dress, which was supposed to be in the morning. Zhao Hanyu's buddies instantly moved. Cho Hangwayu, good morning, school beauty. Ren Lu Jiao, yeah, this reply is quite efficient today. Cho Hangwayu, just woke up, ready to go to breakfast, should I bring you one? Ren Lu Jiao, sit and wait. 2 copies. Ren Lu Jiao, no, 3 copies. Ren Lu Jiao was suddenly remembering that she ate 2 servings before she was full. Zhou Hongyu, the boy who doesn't mind her eating a lot. There is also a copy. Surely to fill Mu Yurong's mouth, but also to gag other people's yo-yo. Real love. She's talking. It shows. Mo Young is talking about it. Cho Hanyu, no problem. The girls' dormitory. Mu Yurong, wake up, wake up. Zhao Hongyu is coming to bring me breakfast. After reading the message, Ren Lu Jiao ran out of bed. Shoes are not wearing. Is climbed to Mu Yoyong's bed that is sleeping beautifully. Mu Yoyong shook up. No, I was dreaming about picking up money, picking up the endless front, loaded several bags, about to carry it to the house. You woke me up, just because of breakfast, you woke me up. Mu Yurong growled loudly. Ha ha ha, you little fortune hunter, your family still lacks money? Ren Lu Jiao covered her mouth and laughed. You don't move. There's no conflict between having it at home and picking it up outside. Picking it up makes me so happy. I'm going to clean you up. Mu Yurong held Ren Lu Jiao down and tickled towards her waist. As an iron porcelain BFF, she knew Ren Lu Jiao best. As soon as Mu Yurong got his hands on her, Ren Lu Jiao immediately lost and was tickled to the point of laughing daintily. Giggle. I'm wrong. Stop it. Ha ha ha. Stop it. Zhao Hongyu is coming to deliver breakfast later. A rather fragrant jousting between 2 extremely talented girls. Just send it. Finish cleaning up after you. Really don't. You need to get cleaned up. Get up and change and put on your makeup. Your boyfriend. What am I dressed up for? But, he's clearly, your boyfriend. Asterisk. You fall in love and I have to suffer. All the more reason to clean you up. Mu Yurong groggily shouted and put the quilt over her and Ren Lu Jiao. Your hands are cold. Chapter 44 Pancake She sure? Shue see you sweet smile. Riding my beloved scooter. It never gets stuck in traffic. Zhao Hongyu rode a pink battery-operated bike, wore a pink helmet, and hummed a song in a good mood. Facing the morning sunrise, blowing the wind of the autumn morning slightly chilly with a little smell of fallen leaves, the bamboo dragonfly on the helmet turned like a small fan. College mornings. There were role kings who were already heading to study rooms or libraries, and there were also normal people who were still lying comfortably inside their blankets. There are also lazy people waiting to be fed by the righteous father in the dormitory. The road sparsely scattered people holding books or computers. Zhao Hongyu turned into a beautiful pink scenery line, frequently attracting attention. While facing those gazes, Zhao Hongyu was not feeling shy anymore. He was originally a social terrorist, but after the experience of the past few days, it was as if he had become a thing of the past, vaguely taking on the shape of a social cow. Isn't that Zhao Hongyu? The scummy guy rumored on the internet. Yeah, yesterday it was already a girl who almost jumped off a building for him, and he's still so dashing. Scummy guy, really hateful. But, Zhao Hongyu is really handsome, and that pink battery car, so cute. It makes sense that it's a scumbag, and if he chases me, I'm sure I'll be with him too. Sisters, don't dream. People slagging can be at least class flower level up. You want to be slagged, or first go to Lai Kimchi country it. Zhao Hongyu also heard some voices talking about him, and he didn't take it personally. Just say it, doesn't matter. Along the way, people are sparse, until it is close to the north gate of the school, people gradually more and more. The market at the north gate of Lingnan University was bustling, and was already a dense gathering of people. In order to support the students on campus to work and study, the closest half of the street to the North School Gate, that are prioritized to rent to the school want to do small business students, but also because they are all students. The delicious stalls are limited and can't compare to the stuff made by the proper owners out there. On the contrary, there are also some schoolmates who can earn a certain amount of money by selling cute little objects and milk tea based on their beauty. Booth 6. Jimin wears heavy makeup. She is one of those pretty schoolgirls who sells food by her looks. Work on your own to delve into the flavors of your food? It's not possible. Not at all. Chi Min was the one who got up even earlier and bought a batch of breakfast at a low price from a large breakfast store nearby, then sold it at a high price in front of the school to make the difference in the middle. No. 6. Which represents a distance of only 5 stalls from the school's entrance. Many of today's college students are taking as few steps as they can, relying on this feature. Everyday Chi Min's stuff is quite a lot to sell. Also because of this, before, it was rumored that Chi Min and the teacher in charge of this part of the stall were immodest and had nepotism. Before the fat woman Kai Chio-hua is looking for Chi Min. The result is because of the direction of the stall number. Look at the wrong. To Shwesiu's number 9 into the number 6. Looking for the wrong person. Ding ding ding. At booth number 9. Shwesiu was moving fast with 2 spatulas. The stunningly beautiful young girl had an apron on, her hair held in a pillbox, and a mask, staring at the pancake pan in front of her as if she were an enemy. After half a month of practicing, Shwesiu's speed in spreading pancakes got faster and faster, and she became more skillful. Coupled with the much better taste, there was a surprisingly long line of customers in front of her stall. There, after making one, Shwesiu quickly bagged it and gave it to the guest, followed by going to make the next one. Thanks boss. The boy scanned the code to pay and took the pancakes, which incidentally were a thank you. You're welcome. Wow. $5 on WeChat. Shwesiu responded with a sweet smile. I don't know if it's because I'm lost in the sound of boss or because I hear the sound of money in my pocket. Add 2 eggs and extra chili. Okay. Wait a minute. Shwesiu did the next one. She scooped a spoonful of batter with an iron spoon and poured it onto a round iron griddle heated by gas underneath. Then, she quickly turned the griddle with one hand, and with the other hand, she used a special spatula to quickly scrape the batter evenly on the griddle. And finally, she scraped the excess batter into the batter bucket. Kaching kaching kaching. Shwesiu took the eggs with a quick knock. The 2 eggs fell on the pancake. She used a spatula to scrape the egg mixture evenly on the pancake, followed by a sprinkling of sesame seeds. The thin batter was very well cooked, and before the eggs had fully solidified on the pancake, Shwesiu picked up a second spatula from the side and quickly shoveled the pancake off the griddle with both hands, followed by a quick and peaceful flip. Snort! The egg mixture sticking to the pancake rattles against the griddle with the rich flavor of protein complemented by malt sugar and a few hints of black sesame seeds. Shwesiu slathered this side of the pancake with a special sauce, followed by the soulful crunch of a pancake nut, then lettuce leaves, shredded potatoes, margarine, pre-fried chicken tenders and grilled sausage, and a small packet of 50 cents worth of chili fries. Shwesiu used a spatula to flip the left and right sides of the pancake to the center, followed by the top and bottom similarly to the inside. 2 spatulas pick up the pancake, turn the whole thing over again, and fry the backside until it is golden brown. Ding! Finally, the spatula is cut in the center of the pancake fruit, and each half is put into a greaseproof paper bag and then inside a plastic bag. And the job is done. Add an egg for $6. Shwesiu carefully quoted the price as she handed over the pancake fruit. Her pancake nuts are meant to be cheaper than the merchant owners outside a grilled sausage with a small packet of chorizo. This little bit of care was also really what made her win the favor of many of her guests. The price for this, of course, is that there will be less money to be made. However, Shwesiu had thought about it long ago. We are all classmates, so it is cost-effective to earn a little less and sell a little more. The materials she used, they were all good. Okay, thanks. Wow, $6 on WeChat. Shwesiu was once again a satisfied smile. She herself was aware of why she was smiling. It was the sound that came from the small speaker attached to the receipts of the cell phone that Zhao Hongyu had bought for her. The cell phone that Zhao Hongyu bought for him is not stuck at all and is very smooth. Whenever she heard the sound of collection from this cell phone attached to a small speaker, she would think of Zhao Hongyu, of being with Zhao Hongyu, and she would re-energize herself in her heart. Shwesiu, come on, earn more money and be shoulder to shoulder with your favorite boy soon. Zhao Hongyu looked smitten. Sure enough, pretty girls look good even when they're busy working. Shwesiu, very different. He'd said he'd give her easier and more comfortable work. She's not even well, but she insists on trying to work on her own, not willing to be idle. With Huang Yingying, worlds apart, Hongyu, a voice with an apologetic tone rang in Zhao Hongyu's ears. When Zhao Hongyu turned his head, he was startled. A beautiful girl with heavy makeup had arrived behind him at an unknown time. As soon as Zhao Hongyu turned around, the other party was the one who hugged him. Chapter 45 Chi Min's Schoolmate's Kiss. Brave Shwesiu, I want to be with you. High ponytail, melon face, black eyelashes, big red lips of death, white shirt with gold collar, blue and white plaid JK skirt, black silk socks with monograms, small apron that barely protects her chest. Zhao Hongyu was hugged and stiffened. Looking at the girl in front of him, he was dumbfounded. This girl wore the exact same face as the Chi Yuan she had seen yesterday, and her figure was the only thing that was almost identical, but Zhao Hongyu clearly sensed that it wasn't her. Chi Yuan is permeated with an air of being uninviting. This one, Hongyu. It's great that you're here to hear me explain. Jimin hugged Zhao Hongyu and said happily. Jimin hugged him so solidly that Zhao Hongyu straight away felt like he was touching a soft patch. Jimin said half petulantly, I'm really not a mistress. That Kai Chouhua is pure slander. What is her man's old age? I won't even look at him. As for this gold booth, I got it through my student council connections. Not eating. On the side, originally prepared to buy buns. Watching the goddess embraced on another man, immediately is angry to run away. Jimin sells breakfast and goes for the face value stream. A lot of shy elementary school kids came to buy breakfast every day just to have a few words with her. Though, Zimin's wholesale breakfast tasted mediocre and cold. Jimin, are you crazy? Smashing your own signboard. Ha, off to the side. Booth number 5 was also a heavily made up one. And this vendor was selling bread. It's just a couple of guests. It's not as important as a boyfriend. Jimin didn't care and waved her hand as she hugged Zhao Hongyu and shook him, raising her head and pouting. Don't be mad at me anymore, okay, boyfriend? Zhao Hongyu froze. Could it be that there was a Jimin student in the group that sent out confessions that day? Since that cell phone was lost, he didn't see any of the messages that followed. Now that I think about it, there probably is. May, how could Sister Jimin agree to be his girlfriend? After all, they've had very little contact. If it wasn't for the fact that he saw Chi Yuan yesterday, he was hugged by Jimin today. All because he couldn't think that her name was Jimin, and she gave Jimin all but forgotten. It's just that I was caught up in the student council's work. Jimin continued to pout like a little girl. Don't be angry, okay? The people around them were dumbfounded. They, still, were all seeing Jimin like this for the first time. Look stupid at the same time. And Shui Siyu, paste. It was only after 2 reminders from the customers that Shui Siyu was able to come back to her senses. Shui Siyu looked down and the pancakes on the griddle were already black. I'm sorry, I'll redo it. In a minute. Shui Siyu hurriedly shoveled off the black pancakes on the jacket, brushed the griddle with water, and then went back to making pancakes. Zhao Hongyu was also aware of Shui Siyu's side. Previously, Shui Siyu made pancakes in a flowing stream, very silky. Now, it was a handful. It seemed as if it was too busy. Zhao Hongyu decided it was to make things clear. Sister Jimin, only when Zhao Hongyu opened his mouth, Jimin bucked and kissed him directly. Zhao Hongyu was shaken. In broad daylight, with so many people around, Zhao Hongyu was directly confused, his mind going blank. This was a softness and sweetness he hadn't experienced before, and although Jimin was also kissing indiscriminately, this might as well make Zhao Hongyu experience the beauty of a new world. After a long time, Jimin quietly took a step back. Her cheeks were a little red and she panted heavily. After a few breaths, a smug smile was on her face. Looking at the customers waiting to buy buns, Jimin smiled. I'll continue to be busy. I hope you can feel the sincerity of my explanation. The buns are hard to eat though, and the school teacher is kissing another boy though. But it's also true that there are still people who really depend on this proximity to the school's entrance buns to renew their lives. After all, the delivery fee for a regular takeaway is enough to fill your stomach with a vegetarian bun. Cheap. Clang. Not far away. At stall 9, Shui Siyu cut the pancakes with a loud noise. For a moment, Zhao Hongyu didn't know what to do. Jimin kissed him, and he didn't react to return in time to give the other man a push away. This kiss has been kissed, and then say that the confession is a misunderstanding. He cannot say it. His relationship experience was just being a licking dog for Huang Yingying, and he wasn't good at socializing with people, which led to, he was completely incapable of handling relationships with girls and didn't know what to do anymore. Every girl, it seems, is pretty good. Done. It's like I'm really turning into a scumbag. Jimin turned her back to Zhao Hongyu and numbly sold the buns. She sells them slightly more expensive. $1.50 for the vegetarian buns and $2.50 for the meat buns. 50 cents more than a bun from an outside vendor. Because of the close proximity of the school entrance, coupled with the beauty of the buns sold look clean board, selling is not less than the outside vendors in the slightest. After greeting the customers in front of her, Jimin loaded 2 hot beef-filled buns from the small insulated box and took them to Zhao Hongyu. Eat them while they're hot. They're good and ready to be sent to the school leaders. Thanks. Zhao Hongyu took the bun and subconsciously thanked him. You're welcome with me. You're all mine. Jimin reached out and pinched Zhao Hongyu's face. When Zhao Hongyu had given help to the student council, Jimin had been deeply impressed. At that time, she was on the verge of being submerged. Kai Chouhua that came to look for a mistress is not completely empty. Just in time, Zhao Hongyu's confession arrived. She promised Zhao Hongyu. She held on to her boyfriend for the first time, refused the school director, and also held her line, did not go down the drain. After Jimin hurriedly agreed, she did not contact Zhao Hongyu again. She's not an active person. In simmering Zhao Hongyu, Jimin thought it was because Zhao Hongyu heard those rumors about her and got angry that he didn't contact her. He couldn't stay up first and took advantage of the fact that Zhao Hongyu helped his sister, Chi Yuan, to be the first to soften and admit his mistake. Since they have all agreed to be together, Jimin is ready to take advantage of the benefits. The reason why she kissed Zhao Hongyu so impulsively today was that she wanted to make those bad people who were craving for her beauty give up their ideas. Jimin has a master. After finishing the customers in front of her, Shue Siyu stared unfocusedly at the griddle. Soulful. Is it because I didn't agree to be with him right away, so it's because I missed him? Oh, Zhao Hongyu. Siyu doesn't want to lose you. Siyu wants to be with you. Thinking about it, Shue Siyu's eyes had tears in them and her little mouth flattened. She was beginning to regret it so much. No, Shue Siyu, be brave. Do you really want to miss Zhou Haiyangwu? Shue Siyu slowly came back to her senses. She clenched her fists and had a decision. Shue Siyu quickly made a super deluxe omelette with 4 eggs and a secret fried meat one. When she was done, she took the pancake fruit and walked determinedly to Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, I want to be with you. Do I still have a chance? Chapter 46 4 Women Gathering. Super Shura. Zhao scumbag? Zhao Hongyu, I want to be with you. Do I still have a chance? Shue Siyu's soft and sticky voice that was not loud in volume but full of firmness in tone rang out, and the surrounding people froze, including Zhao Hongyu, who was also frozen in place. Brush. The originally noisy morning market suddenly became quiet. The freshman schoolgirl, surprisingly, took the initiative to confess. Moreover, this boy is the same Zhao Hongyu who caused the scum incident yesterday. Shue Siyu, what do you mean? Jimin stepped forward and pushed Zhao Hongyu back a bit as she confronted Shue Siyu with the look of a mother hen protecting her calf. Shue Siyu was a little timid in the face of questioning, but soon, she raised her head, with little stars inside her eyes, and her tone was firm. I like Zhao Hongyu, Jimin coldly said, but he's already my boyfriend. It's too late. Shue Siyu no longer responded to Jimin as she looked at Zhao Hongyu and waited for his answer. She didn't believe it, didn't believe that Zhao Hongyu had stopped waiting for her so quickly and went to be with Jimin. Obviously, they were happy when they stayed together. It was like what Shue Siyu had seen love look like in books. Click, click, click. A 22nd and 23rd grade school girl stealing the same boy? Some people were already silently pulling out their cell phones and starting to take sneaky pictures. This is definitely big news that can shock the gossip circle of Linda. It's also news that will break the hearts of countless geeks. Shue Siyu confessed in public, willing to get right together and become boyfriend and girlfriend now. This is a huge bombshell for Zhou Hongyu. But, Jimin just kissed him. It seemed that Jimin was also genuinely good to him. And, herein Zimin, was the first to admit that he was the boyfriend. How to choose? Zhao Hongyu's scalp was numb and he had no idea what to do. That's when the quiet changed a bit, and the people around them began to talk. If it were me, I would definitely choose Shue Siyu. Pure, soft, treasure girl, forever dropping God. Fart. The so-called innocence is worthless in front of sexual feelings. Jimin is the goddess of thousands of geeks. With her long legs and black silk, how can Shue Siyu compare? Where are you two toads from? It's none of your business. Alas, why do all beautiful women always have bad eyes? I don't choose a good man like me. It has to be a scummy man. What the hell did Zhao Hongyu do? How did it get to the point where 2 schoolgirls are stealing people? Before that, he was still a nameless kid. This is really lively. Zhao Hongyu, this kid has a good time. Sure a sight, no matter which one is chosen. And the other is blown. Ha ha ha. Fortunately, my goddesses are schoolgirl Rin and goddess Mu. These two, from a famous family, the goddess image never collapses room. The onlookers unconsciously surrounded the 3 people in the field, realizing that there was a bustle to watch. The more people came together, the more people came together. Zhao Hongyu. Jimin nervously grabbed Zhao Hongyu's hand and looked at Zhao Hongyu's eyes. With the passage of time, the bravery in the heart of Shue Siyu's eyes was slowly fading, and she was biting her shell teeth, and gradually there was more than a hint of a helpless look in her clear gaze. A level 23 geek yelled, "Ah, Zhao Hongyu, it's kind of like I'm begging you, don't ever let Shue Siyu shed tears. How can you give it up?" The 22nd grade senior mansion also stood out, cleaving Jimin. "Are you willing to give it up? If you dare to throw Jimin, you will surely become the public enemy of our second-year boys." Zhao Hongyu saw Shue Siyu's helplessness, saw Jimin's tears, how he also did not think that he Zhao Hongyu is actually can be so popular. Huang Yingying, this is supposed to be PUA him to let him recognize that he is a waste of the group confession message, but it is to let him deep into the peach blossom forest. Zhao Hongyu now recognizes himself. He was, well, popular. It was completely different from the him that Huang Yingying spoke of. Things had come to this point. Zhao Hongyu could only be planning to tell the truth. But just then, an angry female voice came from outside the crowd. "Who are you? Who's your boyfriend?" Zhao Hongyu. You're obviously my boyfriend of my best friend. What's wrong with you? Wow. The scene was in an uproar. Ren Lujiao is here. And Mu Yurong, because she was so angry. Ren Lujiao was all but close to speaking out of turn. The crowd of onlookers watching the spectacle made way for Ren Lujiao and Mu Yuyong to pass through and get inside the circle of onlookers. Although the words were said that way, Ren Lujiao had an angry look on her face. Jiao, Jiao, so many people. Mu Yuyong in the back couldn't even pull Ren Lujiao. Originally, is the dormitory inside anti-towel no more? The two came out to buy a little, but did not expect, to the Northgate morning market, but witnessed a big drama. Ren Lujiao yesterday also thought Zhao Hanyu is scum, that her this first love will be very exciting, but really met Zhao Hanyu as scum. Ren Lujiao found that she cannot accept it at all. The anger was raging. If people had anger bars, her anger jump had been an instant full bar. Ren Lujiao. Zhao Hanyu reached up and scratched his forehead. Is something happening over here? Why are so many people gathered here? Another familiar voice rang out. Rhyme of the week. Zhou Yun came. People who know Zhou Yun immediately hula dispersed a large area, but also some people hard to carry the majesty of the exterminator. Stay on the scene to eat melon. This melon, it's getting bigger and bigger. In all likelihood, they will be the strongest scumbags to witness in the history of Linda University. One person slagged off 3 top schoolgirls. Teacher Zhou, where is the scum collapsing the room? Zhao Hongyu, the boy associated with the girl who jumped from the bell tower yesterday. A student Zhou Yun had once taught who was now a junior, said with a smile. Who knows? The words came out. The temperature of the scene suddenly plummeted by more than 10 degrees in general, and the people next to Zhou Yun were feeling that there was a morose cold spreading out from the bottom of their hearts all over their bodies. It's not physically cold, it's psychological. Zhou Yun death stared at Zhao Hongyu. However, everyone around thought it was this righteous teacher who couldn't stand to see the scum, but to their surprise, this one, who exuded a chilling aura, was also a member of the bureau. Ren Lujiao's nose twitched twice as she looked at Zhao Hongyu. Speak, what the hell is going on? I'll just give you this one chance to explain. Ah yes, make it clear. Mu Yurong followed. Ah ha ha ha. Some geeks screamed loudly and miserably. My goddess, the goddess who never collapses a room, has even fallen. Don't pull me. I'm going to kill scummy Zhao, kill Zhao Hongyu and rob the schoolgirl. Kill kill kill. The boys on the sidelines were furious. There were also girls who sighed softly. This Zhao Hongyu, just how many girls has he slagged off? And they're all such excellent girls. Jimin also had some changes. She frowned at Zhao Hongyu. I looked at you as quite honest. You can't really be a scumbag. Things are all ready at this point. You choose one. Chapter 47 Junkies? Nope. The first deep love of Linda. Ren Lujiao said. Zhao Hongyu, you choose. She's too excited. Forgot this was the BFF's boyfriend. However, Ren Lujiao had always been inseparable from Mu Yuyong, an iron porcelain bosom friend, and being so angry for her bosom friend was understandable to those around her. After all, the current Mu Yurong looked quite pitiful. Xue Siyu pursed her lips. Siyu likes Hongyu and doesn't care about the rest. This little nerd from the depths of the mountains is making a last humble attempt to give up his dignity. She had grown up so much that besides her grandmother, Zhao Hongyu was the best person to her. Poof. Zhou Yun didn't say anything, but snorted coldly. They've collapsed the room, and they're still letting them choose. What's so good about this Zhao Hongyu? Goddess, look at me. Roll. Wanna die? There were young people who were furiously indignant, and on the verge of an emotional outburst. Ren Lujiao cursed directly. What breed of toad? What's the matter with you? Far away. Mu Yurong glares over and makes amends. Things had reached a white-hot stage by now, with the exception of Xue Siyu, who were more than just for Zhao Hanyu as a person anymore, but more for the breath in their hearts. How to choose? Now that things are on the table, Zhao Hongyu also do not want to explain. Ready is to use the most primitive method. He cannot feel who he has the highest favorability. Then, there is who has the favorability of him again to make a decision. Zhao Hanyu said in his mind. Open the system panel. Love teaching system panel. Slightly bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun, female, 26 years old, favorability 71, base 8 plus 63. 2. Xue Siyu, female, 21 years old, favorability 81, base 10 plus 71. 3. Ren Lujiao, female, 21 years old, favorability 61, base 9 plus 52. 4. Yi Shanshur, female, 19 years old, favorability 71, base 5 plus 66. Slightly, just as it was Zhao Hongyu who bought Xue Siyu's cell phone, Xue Siyu was way ahead of her in terms of favorability. 81 in favor of the first in the break. Now look also, the 4 women on the scene, and only Xue Siyu, is not want to miss him, want to undo the results of the previous indecision and inferiority complex in the heart, want to be together properly. Zhao Hongyu had the answer. Choose Shue Siyu. Zhao Hongyu said. It was actually an accident. Ha 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 ha. Zhao Hongyu's explanatory voice was interrupted by a loud laugh. It was the sound of Huang Yingying's laughter. Good dogs don't get in the way. Huang Yingying spoke out again. At once, the onlookers reluctantly made way for Huang Yingying. There was a smile on Huang Yingying's lips as she walked inside the circle of onlookers. Isn't this Huang Yingying who jumped off the building yesterday? It's her. Now that's a hoot. Another one. No one will die. A bunch of schoolgirls tearing it up would be amazing. I'll have to delete some of the art videos inside my phone to make room to record them. There was a lot of talk around. What are you doing here? Zhao Hongyu said without a good mood. Huang Yingying, the one who started it all. Huang Yingying blinked at Zhao Hongyu. She walked to Zhao Hongyu's side with a hostess look. Her eyes swept over several stunning girls one by one before she was saying, you guys are wrong about Zhao Hongyu. He's not what you think. He's not a scum. Shimin said. You were about to jump out of a bell tower yesterday because of him. How did you have the nerve to say something like that with your mouth? Her tone was bad. Huang Yingying smiled in a cloudy manner. Between me and him, it was me who was wrong in the first place, and I don't blame him for him leaving me. Zhao Hongyu, Huang Yingying, what the hell are you trying to do? Speak the truth and write your name. Huang Yingying smiled sagely at Zhao Hongyu and continued. Scum? No, he's the first deep love of Linda. Zhao Hongyu, this kid, has been honest since he was a child, and socially terrified. I'm a bad woman, so I used him for this. I made him my boyfriend, and also controlled his socialization, and constantly demeaned him, so that he only had me as a girlfriend. So he was desperately trying to be good to me, but I, after all, too young, too childish, did not cherish his good to me, for the outside world of flowers confused, especially after arriving in the city of Lin, betrayed Zhao Hongyu, but also by those bad people tricked to ask Zhao Hongyu to ask for a set of houses in the name of my brother. I am too on the head. In order to that set of houses, continue the PUA Zhao Hongyu, in order to be able to let him desperately make money to buy a house. I am using his cell phone, chose his circle of friends inside the most excellent you and some other people, group send confession. I wanted to blow his confidence, to make him rejected and humiliated so that he would know how important I am, but I didn't think. It was self-inflicted after all. I betrayed him in front of his building and was seen, quiet in the room. Seriously, eat a big melon. Even the angry Ren Lujiu and Chi Min, whose eyes were full of sarcasm, and Zhou Yun, whose gaze was icy cold, all quieted down. Huang Yingying laughed as she looked at Zhao Hongyu, a flash of teasing in her eyes as she continued. So for my capriciousness this time, he really broke up with me. While I didn't think that this little man that I trapped in a golden cage didn't know when he had grown up to be so outstanding. You lofty-eyed existences have even agreed to my group confession. Zhao Hongyu only contact with me. He is in the direction of love. Is a complete white, in the face of you. He is confused. He does not know what is love. He needs, probably as a girlfriend can accompany him. He has not learned how to refuse. So, is today's situation. You're all very good, but alas, there's only one Zhao Hongyu, and you certainly can't accept having a boyfriend together. So, my Huang Yingying's fault. I admit it. I'm sorry. Saying that, Huang Yingying bowed deeply. Chuanfa confession. It's my fault. What's past is past. Since you guys can't receive that he has other girlfriends either, then, please return him, my little man, back to me, okay? After trying all means, Huang Yingying stayed up all night last night and thought about sincerity. Sincerity is always a must. You're already an ex-girlfriend. Jimin opened her mouth as she hugged one of Zhao Hongyu's arms. Your little man, he's mine now. She's still trying to block. Even if you don't be boyfriend and girlfriend with Zhao Hongyu, you still have to act it out. What Jimin said in front. I agree. Ren Lu Jiao pulled Mu Yurong's hand and placed it on Zhao Hongyu's arm. But the latter is not right. Since Zhao Hongyu is not a scum and is not going to fall in love, it should be a case of letting him make a choice after he knows who the right person is. Zhou Yun, Huang Yingying, what you said was very touching, but betrayal is betrayal. Her gaze was no longer so cold. Zhao Hongyu didn't mean to lie to her. She wasn't so angry anymore and was a little bit heartbroken for Zhao Hongyu. No wonder. That night, the tall boy got so drunk and shed so many tears in pain. Shue Siyu stepped forward, carefully noting Zhao Hongyu's face, and reached out to gently pull on a bit of Zhao Hongyu's coat. Shue Siyu was expressing her feelings. No matter what happens to Zhao Hongyu, Siyu wants to be with him. Chapter 48 PUA. I sent out group confessions. They said yes. Why are you crying? Hongyu, everything, really can't go back? I will change my ways and treat you well. Huang Yingying looked at Zhao Hongyu with a sincere gaze. This was a look she almost never had in front of Zhao Hongyu. Hearing these words from Huang Yingying, Zhao Honyu's heart moved. If Huang Yingying hadn't betrayed him, and had gotten along well with him earlier, how good it would have been. But there is no if. and there are no ifs. Huang Yingying kept looking at Zhao Hongyu, and slowly, her eyes moistened and there were tears slipping out of her eyes. Zhao Hongyu didn't answer. Huang Yingying, however, was already aware of the answer. I really, completely lost him. There's no room for redemption. Zhao Hongyu hesitated for a moment, but still walked forward and stood in front of Huang Yingying, gently stroking away the teardrops on her pretty face. PUAI Group Confessions. They say yes. Why are you crying? Ha ha. Huang Yingying smiled and sniffled, but her tears flowed down unattached to her smile. Who says it's not? It's my own fault. If you don't forgive me, I don't blame you. Zhao Hongyu, don't be easily deceived by women in the future. Be kind to yourself. If I were you, out of all these people, I'd choose the one with your eyes all over him. My once little man, goodbye. Huang Yingying gave Shuesiyu one last smile and walked outside. Zhao Hongyu didn't stay. She didn't expect that Huang Yingying's mouth could still say such words, indirectly helping him out. Huang Yingying said that it was more convincing than his own explanation, but soon enough, Zhao Hongyu thought about what was going on. This was the tactic that Huang Yingying used after she had no choice, trying to be sincere, so that he will remember his old feelings and stop going after the money she spent. Undoubtedly, Huang Yingying had succeeded this time. Zhao Hongyu, who the hell did you pick? Hurry up, I'm in a hurry to buy pancake nuts. Suddenly someone shouted from outside. As soon as the words in front of them came out, there was immediately someone who agreed, yes, 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 we are quite fond of eating melons, but we also like to eat. Zhou Yun opened her mouth and said, alright, all disperse, use your cell phone to say what you have to say, don't be surrounded like a monkey here, let's go let's go. Mu Yuyong pulled Ren Lujiao. Ren Lujiao looked deeply at Zhao Hongyu and followed Mu Yurong. You'd better not eat it. Unfortunately, Shimin snatched back the meat buns that Zhao Hongyu was carrying in his hand that he hadn't had a chance to eat yet, and just in time, a small white dog passed by this way. Shimin took the buns out from inside the bag and threw them to the small dog. Woof woof woof. The white puppy smelled the scent of the buns and immediately was barking happily at Shimin, wagging its tail happily as it ate the buns. Zhao Hongyu was full of helplessness. Obviously, with Huang Yingying out of the picture, none of these girls were going to give him a good face now. They heard the story and didn't want Zhou Hongyu to get back together with a woman like that, but neither is going to forgive him easily. Luckily, there was someone else standing beside Zhao Hongyu. It's Shuesiyu. Shuesiyu raised that super deluxe pancake fruit with both hands. Eat it while it's hot. And there's also the porridge I cooked. It was as if Shuesiyu was unaffected by what had just happened. She was still being nice to Zhao Hongyu. Her voice was soft and sticky, and her eyes were full of Zhao Hongyu. Thanks. Zhao Hongyu took the pancake fruit. Let's go back and help. I'll help you. Yes. Shuesiyu's eyes lit up. In addition to the pancake fruits, there were also several kinds of kanji cooked by Shuesiyu herself. Shuesiyu was making pancake fruits, while Zhao Hongyu was serving kanji. With Zhao Hongyu around, Shuesiyu was a lot more relaxed. Things are out in the open. Zhao Hongyu suddenly felt that his body was much more relaxed. Originally, he wasn't trying to be tomfoolery, trying to be scum. Now, just in time, Shimin looked that way several times, wanting to say something. She regretted it, regretting that he had just impulsively thrown the bun that he had originally thrown to Zhao Hongyu to the dog. Otherwise, would Zhao Hongyu not have accepted Shuesiyu's pancake fruit? As a matter of fact, it does. Originally, Shimin was the first person to admit to being Zhao Hongyu's girlfriend, or the first person to kiss Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu was a proper person, and wanted to accept Shimin the most. But Shimin snatched the bun and threw it to the dog, and Zhao Hongyu logically took the pancake fruit and went to help Shuesiyu and went to be with Shuesiyu. Zimin, she missed her chance to get a head start. After the little white dog ate the bun, he ran away, only leaving a pile of steaming poop on Shimin's side. Zimin got even angrier. Stinky puppy, in the future, even if the buns feed Zhao Hongyu, they will definitely not give you this puppy. As she was thinking about it, Shimin suddenly was seeing a huge figure. Hey, don't run, little hoof. The owner of that huge figure also saw Shimin, and instantly, the huge figure let out a sharp, angry cry. I'll go. Shimin hurriedly picked up the box containing the money and ran away. Where to run? Boo! Shimin crashed into a man, and instantly, the money box fell to the ground, the change inside falling all over the place. Shimin was pushed and sat down on the ground. This is Kaichio Hua coming. For once she was smart too. It's not coming alone. Took over a dozen big men, all weighing in at 180 pounds or more. Absolute heavyweights. Run! Oh, run! Kaichio Hua stepped forward. She still had bruises on her neck and face. She was about to hate Zimin. Last time I came, I got the wrong person. Shuesiyu, almost choked to death by Zhao Hongyu. Back to seek revenge. But the family had checked Zhao Hongyu's background, has always spoiled her to 2 or 300 pounds old dad once again is to give her a chipped. Informed that million cannot provoke Zhao Hongyu. Yesterday morning, she even came to give an explanation and kowtowed to Xue Siyu to make amends in full view of everyone. Yesterday, Chi Min was also present. Kai Chiuhua, in order to appear respectful, was a special apology, did not move Chi Min. Chi Min is because Kai Chiuhua does not look for her. Generous out of the stall. This is not Kai Chiuhua today specifically to find her. Sitting on the ground, Chi Min accompanied a smile on her face. Sister Chiuhua, I'm really just doing serious business. Nothing else. There's nothing else going on. What's wrong with your heart? What are you running for? Kai Chiuhua didn't eat this and said with a cold smile. Chi Min weakly said, I am not afraid of you? Kai Chiuhua, I'm a tigress. I can eat you. Little hoof. Just because you look for the wrong person. Almost killed me. Even if you really have a boyfriend, did not mess with my old man. I cannot let you off easily. Don't you rely on your little face? Scratch her face. Okay, sis. A big bald man pulled out the key and walked towards Chi Min. Chi Min looked at the big man coming towards her. She was instantly panicked and shrilled. Don't! Sister! You can't do this. It's illegal. Chapter 49. Zhao Hongyu is so good. Is it wrong to have many girlfriends? Breaking the law? Ha 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 ha. Little hoof. Let me tell you. In this part of Northgate, I, Kai Chiuhua, am the law. Kai Chiuhua said with a very arrogant laugh. She's wild, but she has the capital to be wild. Because, after experiencing the incident of Zhao Hongyu beating her, she learned to be smart and finished investigating this Chi Min's bottom line first. Chi Min is just an ordinary family, and she, the Kai family, is the local snake here. Bullying someone with no background is like bullying for nothing. The big deal is to lose some money and be done with it. The bald big man laughed as he reached out and grabbed Chi Min's head. He grabbed the head with one hand and paddled it with the other. It was better to use his strength that way. A key scratch is not a murder weapon scratch. At first glance, he's an old hand at this. In this way, even if Chi Min calls the police, it can still be pulled. And the use of a knife is not of the same nature in the legal sense. However, the key to scratch the face, the effect caused by the same, can be called disfigurement, and even, the rust inside the key into the face, but also with tetanus chemical attack effect. No! Zimin closed her eyes in horror. 1 second, 2 seconds, 5 seconds. There was a calm all around. Chi Min, who didn't feel any pain, slowly opened her eyes. In Chi Min's field of vision, a large hand had a death grip on the bald man's hand, and the bald man had the exact same dumbfounded expression on his face. Because the bald big man's hand that was raised high to hit Zhao Hongyu was caught by Kai Chiuhua. Hongyu, looking at the tall Zhao Hongyu, Chi Min cried out with a oh and hugged Zhao Hongyu. Chi Min didn't even think that after she had just thrown the bun to the puppy, Zhao Hongyu would still risk offending Kai Chiuhua's group of people to help her. This boyfriend, a real boyfriend, is really useful, really stepped up to the plate when it counted, even if, just now, they were unpleasant. Big brother, you can't just see a beautiful woman and save her heroically. Kai Chiuhua looked at Zhao Hongyu in distress, her face as ugly as if she had eaten poop. Kai Chiuhua noticed Zhao Hongyu when she came. She saw Zhao Hongyu are still psychological shadow, so it is around Zhao Hongyu walk, as if did not see Zhao Hongyu. But I didn't realize that this time. Rightly, looking for the right thing, Zhao Hongyu still came over and stepped forward. Kai Chiuhua's scalp tingled, watching the gangsters under her command trying to make a move on Zhao Hongyu. In the heat of the moment, Kai Chiuhua hurriedly went up and grabbed the bald big man's hand. This Zhao Hongyu, he really can't be messed with. Not an order of magnitude. You're mistaken. She doesn't have anything with your man. Zhao Hongyu opened his mouth. A big man. Surely he couldn't watch Chi Min being bullied. It wasn't that long ago that Chi Min had kissed him. It was as if the taste of her still lingered between his lips and teeth. Sis, it's really not. Chi Min explained while she was hugging Zhao Hongyu. This is my boyfriend, Zhao Hongyu. Your boyfriend? What about Xue Siyu? Kai Chiuhua opened her mouth wide. Isn't Zhao Hongyu Xue Siyu's boyfriend? That day I hurt Xue Siyu because you found the wrong person. He almost strangled me to death. Chi Min took off with little hesitation. Zhao Hongyu is so outstanding. Is it a problem to have several girlfriends at the same time? If you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. After saying that, Chi Min was kissing Zhao Hongyu's face several times quickly. Sister Flower, even that kid is cleaned up. A bearded, denim-suited hunk said. Collect your sister. Round Kai Chiuhua face a burst of change, heard the words of the men, immediately is turned back to curse. When Kai Chiuhua turned back to the time, already is changed into a smiling face to, brother, you said this is also your woman then how dare I clean up her? Since it's your woman, then my old man definitely doesn't have the ability to move her. This matter, just pass it. She is your girlfriend for one day. I won't move her. Ha ha ha. After saying that, Kaichio Hua laughed out loud. It's your girlfriend. I'm not moving. That weight is not your girlfriend anymore. Ha ha ha. The meaning in Kaichio Hua's words was obvious. Well, go ahead. Zhao Hanyu didn't hear it as he waved his hand. Go! Kaichio Hua waved her hand, and a group of people walked away. Phew! Watching the group of people leave, Jimin let out a long breath. Still in a state of shock, she relied all of her body's weight on Zhao Hongyu, so that she was not able to fall to the ground because of her weak legs. Jimin also didn't expect that after only a short while, all her hardness was gone. Thankfully Zhao Hongyu stepped forward. Otherwise, she would have been disfigured by now, and to be tortured by the fat woman Kaichio Hua in full view of everyone. I'm afraid her reputation, her future life, is toast. It's a big favor. Ding! Jimin's favorability has exceeded 70. Automatically bound as the host's friend. Love teaching system panel. Slightly bound friends. 5. Jimin, female, 22 years old. Favorability 70, 8 plus 62. Sources of goodwill. A real man with a strong ability to protect his woman. 20 plus young handsome strong and dominant. 10 plus fire sense charcoal confessions. 15 plus you stand up for her. 10 plus your strength. Dieter's bad women. 7. Slightly. Ding. Congratulations to the host's newly bound friend. Rewarded with relationship progress points. * 1 point. Gain item luck buff * for 24 hours. Can choose to use it immediately. At Jimin Love Progress Quest, brace yourself for Jimin. Quest reward, love progress points * 1. Lucky buff * 24 hours * 10 times. Note, each lucky buff is an enhancement of luck by 100% and can be stacked up to a maximum of 1000%. One more point of relationship progress. Lucky buff. Zhao Hongyu mentally took stock of his current love progress points, which were already a whopping 4 points. Shuesiyu also walked over, looking at Jimin hugging one side of Zhao Hongyu. Shuesiyu's beautiful clear big eyes revealed a trace of confusion inside. Then, as if she had made up her mind about something, she gently hugged Zhao Hongyu on the other side of Zhao Hongyu. Sister Zimin is willing to share. See you. It's okay. Shuesiyu thought stubbornly in her heart. People passing by around them were stunned. Crap. Once this fatty Kai came, he actually contributed to Zhao Hongyu standing embracing two beauties. No way. If I had known, I would have gotten on. ******* You use your mouth just now when Kaichio Hua was there. Why don't you see you to help? Rubbish. The boy who had spoken in front of him left resentfully. In the face of that kind of strong and background of Kaichio Hua, not to mention the general public, is the two general people, which are not dare to easily out of the head. Thank you, Zhao Hongyu, my boyfriend, and thank you, Sister Siyu, for being willing to let Zhao Hongyu come over and help me. Jimin looked at Shuesiyu, who was silly and had little heart, and she was permeable, and the pattern opened up. Together, just together. Question marks popped up in Zhao Honyu's brain. I didn't say I wanted you to join me, but Jimin had said so Zhao Hongyu nodded. Alright, my house is huge. Zhao Hongyu is going to do a good job on the mission and try to make the home bigger. Getting stronger. Chapter 50 Mo Fight. Hongyu Mo Fight. See you obedience is it? Sure is a nerd, not a scumbag. Listening to Zhao Hongyu's words, Jimin whispered. She knows some scumbags. Those guys, all of them are the existence of the general mouth lotus flower. All kinds of flowery words can be said continuously for an hour without repetition. And this Zhao Hongyu? Jimin suddenly felt that he was quite cute. My house is huge. What do you mean? The home is put away. It's so honest. It's really going to be about having two girlfriends. Ah, Jo Hyungwoo. It's a good thing I'm serious and not the kind of girl with a heart of gold, or else you'd really be in for it. Ha? Zhao Hongyu froze. Then, looking seriously at Jimin, he said, I'm not a scumbag, but I'm not a nerd either. Zimin beamed. Well, don't stay, my little man. She suddenly appeared Huang Yingying with that little man name particularly smooth. Zhao Hongyu looked big and thick, but emotionally, really like a child. So it is little man, as long as it's with Hongyu. See you, it's all fine. Shuesiyu hugged Zhao Hongyu's side and said seriously, getting along is not long. Shuesiyu is already cannot accept the side without Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu's hero to save the beauty of stepping forward. Zhao Hongyu's crazy to eat the failure of her breakfast. Zhao Hongyu's company and encouragement of the morning. All of these have been printed into the surface of her heart. Aha! Zhao Hongyu reached out and rubbed Shuesiyu's head. Shuesiyu closed her eyes and wore an expression of enjoyment. Two groups of smiles staying on each side of her face. I want to touch and kill too. Jimin pouted. Good. Zhao Hongyu rubbed his head with one hand. The people coming and going in the surroundings were all showing envious gazes. A goddess in one hand. If I could do that, it would be worth living 10 years less. ************************************ You. 10 years less to live? I'll just live 20 years less. Is living 20 years less a big deal? I'm willing to die on the spot. A couple of lewd youths started to get high on their mouths. At those words, Zhao Hanyu, Xue Siyu, and Chi Min all looked over. Zimin, are you sure? Don't. The youth who was willing to die on the spot ran away in a hurry. The morning market closes at 7:50. Zhao Hongyu was very strong, and after helping Xue Siyu pack up, he helped Chi Min finish packing up her things. Chi Min was a rented white electric tricycle, and Xue Siyu was an ordinary old vintage pedal tricycle. After packing up, Zhao Hongyu pedaled onto the tricycle, and Xue Siyu sat on the side of the tricycle's bucket, pointing the way to Zhao Hongyu. That way. Okay. Zhao Hongyu pedaled the tricycle. At first it felt easy, but the more he pedaled, the more tired he became, and a layer of sweat was coming out of his forehead. The place where Xue Siyu lived was as if it was not close to the school. Zhao Hanyu had some difficulty imagining how Xue Siyu had survived these half a month or so with this slender little body. It felt like a lot of effort for him to pedal for that long as a big old man. Especially, Xue Siyu had recently been injured. Xue Siyu looked at Zhao Hongyu's face reddening and said, Hongyu, are you tired? Why don't you let me ride? Not tired. Are you kidding me? How could it be a girl pedaling with him around? Xue Siyu raised her arm and used her sleeve to gently wipe the sweat from Zhao Hongyu's forehead, sincerely saying, Hongyu, it's okay for Siyu. Siyu has been doing strength work since she was a child. She's used to it. Bitter. Zhao Hongyu stopped the car and touched Xue Siyu's head. Not bitter. Xue Siyu smiled cheerfully and shook her head. With Hongyu, Siyu is very content. Thank you. Thank you for still being there. I will always be. Zhao Hanyu solemnly promised. After another 10 minutes or so, in a shantytown that was 10 miles away from the morning market at the north gate of Lingnan University, Xue Siyu said that she had arrived, and Zhao Hanyu stopped. It was similar to Yi Shansher's house, on the edge of the city, an area to be demolished without being demolished. As to when it will be demolished, it may be tomorrow, it may be a few years or even a decade or so later. Big decades later. Rent is too expensive in that part of our school. It's a little farther away, but it's very cheap, and the house I'm renting is huge. Xue Siyu took out the key from the apron on her body, nimbly unlocked the door, and pulled open the tin roller shutter door of the brick house warehouse. Zhao Hanyu gave the tricycle a ride to the warehouse. The warehouse was small, not much bigger than a car or garage, with a crib at the far end and some flour and other materials elsewhere. After helping to unload the cart and pack up, Zhao Hanyu sighed. How can you take care of your studies when you sell things like this? Xue Siyu said. For the important classes, Siyu will go. For the rest, I can study on my own or borrow my classmates' notes. Teachers, classmates, are all very good to me. Zhao Hanyu suddenly got serious. Are you my girlfriend? Xue Siyu was busy nodding her head. She got nervous. Her small hand pinched the corner of her clothes. Hongyu, is it true that Siyu did something wrong? Don't be angry. Siyu will listen to you. Don't leave me behind. Take it easy. Zhao Hongyu hurriedly held a pair of Xue Siyu's small hands. These hands, this is quite good looking, but now there are also many burns and scratches on it. The back of the hand is very white, like soft jade. The palm of the hand, but it is covered with a thick layer of callus. This is a pair of hard labor hands. Zhao Hongyu also saw it. No wonder the task was to make Xue Siyu feel safe. This girl she is too insecure. It's my girlfriend, then you have to listen to me. In the future, such work, Siyu should not do it. From today onwards, study well, then follow me. Before I think of any business to do, you'll wash and cook for me every day, and I'll give you a salary. Xue Siyu was too stubborn, and Zhao Hanyu could only as with this method, and then let her wind and sun so hard. Zhao Hanyu really can't afford to give up. With him, she can completely not so hard. Considering Xue Siyu's self-esteem, he was the one who offered to let Xue Siyu work. Hongyu, I know you feel sorry for me, but Siyu doesn't want to do. Zhao Hanyu held Xue Siyu's shoulders with both hands and looked at her eyes. Listen to me, or else, beat the ass. Spanking shares? Xue Siyu's large eyes rolled around in confusion. Pop. Zhao Hanyu reached out and gave a gentle smack, barely using any force. Well, Xue Siyu trembled. A trace of mist covered the inside of her large clear eyes. She pursed her red lips, looking like she was about to cry, and looked at Zhao Hanyu pitifully. Don't fight. Hongyu, don't fight. Siyu, just obey. Don't cry. Good boy. It doesn't hurt. I'll rub it for you. Looking at Xue Siyu about to cry, Zhao Hanyu was startled and quickly reached out to rub it, and after rubbing it, it probably wouldn't hurt anymore. Did it really hurt her? Well, Xue Siyu cried out softly. Hongyu, don't. Chapter 51 Bargaining and Crying. Bungee jumping driver Moncler outlet. Entering Ren Lujiao's dorm room. On the way back to school, Xue Siyu walked in front with a red face, and Zhao Hanyu walked behind with a 5-meter difference. The current Xue Siyu was already changing her pants. Siyu, I didn't mean it. Zhao Hongyu opened his mouth to explain. Bad people. Shwesiyu stood still as she stomped her foot, then quickened her pace. Zhao Hongyu also took a larger step to follow Shwesiyu. Zhao Hongyu swears that his initial intention was really afraid of the strength of that joke to Shwesiyu hit the pain. Kindly give a rub. But I didn't expect it. That goes to the head. Who rubs who isn't confused? The rubbing went to my head. Shwesiyu was all rubbed by him and cried. And hearing the cries, he reacted to the fact that he was overdoing it. Shwesiyu walked quickly in front. She wasn't actually angry at Zhao Hongyu. She was angry at herself. I don't know why the reaction was that big. Both need to be changed. It's so humiliating. They're in their 20s and they still pee their pants, son. To Zhao Hongyu's, it was more of a shyness and fear that Zhao Hongyu would laugh at her. On the basis of the feeling just now alone, Shwesiyu felt strange and quite comfortable, a feeling that she had never felt before. Looking at the time on her cell phone, Shwesiyu suddenly stopped again. Zhao Hongyu also stopped. Come over here quickly. What are you doing so far away from me? Shwesiyu shouted in a milky voice. Ugh, here it comes. Zhao Hongyu smiled and agreed, quickly catching up with Shwesiyu. Should we get a ride? Will it hold you up in class? Shwesiyu pointed to the red tricycle parked on the road. In Lincoln, this thing is called a bungee, alias triple bungee. Other cities have them. Lincoln, this thing is especially much more. People who ride this bungee a lot are almost always good at haggling. If you don't know how to haggle for a ride, it's sometimes more expensive than a cab. And there are times when the driver or the lady will raise the price halfway. In short, if you don't have a thick skin and a deep path to the city, it's best to stay away from this stuff. Classes don't matter. Zhao Hongyu shook his head. His academic performance, long ago because of chasing after Huang Yingying a drop, is the scum of the school. The family does not expect him to learn anything. Can be in Lincheng University 4 years live until graduation. Home to inherit the family business is good. So this class, he can take it or not. As soon as the driver saw the business, he immediately said, come on, young man, we're fast. And there aren't many people in the 3 districts and 9 counties of Lincheng who can keep up with us. Young man, best pitched, all thin-skinned. The driver said with a smile, don't be reluctant to part with that little bit of money, $1 or so. Can't be rich me, can't be poor you. The girlfriend is so beautiful, you can't bear to walk so much road. Ah, okay. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Have a seat. Sit on it once in a while and you should be fine. He was actually quite concerned about safety. These bungee jumping Moncler jackets outlet are generally arbitrary driving law. In addition to the fear of traffic police uncle, the rest do not have to be afraid of anyone. Traffic lights, whatever. Turn the corner? You can turn if you want to. Shwesiyu pulled Zhao Hongyu. She stepped forward and looked at the bungee driver Moncler outlet online. Go to Lincheng University School of Computer Science. How much is it? Moncler outlet online laughing. Get in the car first. Let's go first. Not a few dollars. Shwesiyu seriously asked again. How much? Moncler outlet online. The smile on his face tightened a bit, feeling that he had stumbled upon a rare young man among young people who could get by. He tried. 50? Shwesiyu was cold. $5. Zhao Hanyu's eyes widened. Is this how bouncy bargaining still works? That's like cutting into a major artery. Driver Moncler outlet online angrily said, not a little girl, how do you this with cursing it? Here to the university town or inside, at least is a dozen miles. $5? Your money is made of gold? You just take the bus. 2 people have to $4 it. Shwesiyu crossed her arms and said, a dozen miles? Are you sure? That's only 5 or 6 more miles. A dozen miles is out of the city to the county. Moncler outlet online waving his hand. No, $5 is too little. 20 I pull you guys. Not even 1 point less. Not at that price. $10. Shwesiyu, walk or not? If not, we'll be there in a while with our legs. After saying that, without waiting for the driver Moncler outlet online to reply, Shwesiyu pulled up Zhao Hanyu's hand and walked towards the direction of the university town. Alas, little girl, convinced you. Go not yet. Bouncing Moncler outlet online immediately drove the bouncer to catch up with Shwesiyu and Zhao Hongyu. Little girl family, so good at life. Young man, you have to cherish the girlfriend who cuts prices and saves money for you. Moncler outlet store. With a look like he was on the verge of tears, he opened the door of the bouncer and said, naturally. Zhao Hongyu nodded his head. He's long in the tooth. 50 can cut it down to $10 yet. The road doesn't come with a price increase. The money is given to you first. After getting on the bus, Shwesiyu immediately was pulling out $10 to give to the driver. There's only so much money. Okay, not adding. Ha ha ha. Looking at Shwesiyu's appearance, the original almost cut the price was cut to tears. Bungee driver Moncler outlet online laughed. I'm not that kind of bad driver. My daughter is also in the Lingnan University school. The 3-wheel trampoline drove into Lingnan University and sent Shwesiyu and Zhao Hanyu to the School of Computer Science. After sending Shwesiyu to class, Zhao Hanyu looked at the class schedule on his cell phone. He did not have a big class, so he went back to the north gate, and rode on the chariot pink battery car parked there. Zhao Hanyu bought 2 breakfasts from the commercial street side and rode to the girls' dormitory shore. He felt that despite Ren Lujiao's anger, but, it's time to do what you promise people. The girls' dormitory. Ren Lujiao lay on the bed, wilting. It was torture enough to have a great aunt, but I didn't expect it, and then I was pissed off again. Even though Zhao Hongyu is not a scum, he is still involved with several girls at the same time. Ren Lujiao's first relationship was in this situation, and she was very distressed and headache. Almost every moment that passed, Ren Lujiao picked up her cell phone, waiting for Zhao Hanyu's explanation, waiting for Zhao Hanyu's choice, but, the phone was as quiet as if it was dead. It still rings a few times occasionally, or it's the @Allman message from the group that rings. Gulp! The stomach growled. So annoying. Ren Lujia covered herself in the covers. Iron Porcelain Mu Yurong went to go out and buy medicine for her. Boom boom boom. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door of the room. Who is it? Come in, Ren Lugio shouted in annoyance. Zhao Hanyu pushed open the unlocked door and walked into this one girl's dorm room. It was the first time he had been to a place like the girls' dormitory. Not quite the same as the boys' dormitory. Not quite the same as what Zhao Hanyu thought. It looked quite messy, with clothes hanging everywhere, and on the floor under the bed was a mess of shoes, and a few pairs of beautiful high heels. It looks like a crowded dorm room. Zhao Hongyu was still on the balcony and saw some of the clothes Ren Lujia used to wear to send himself pictures. Cho Hongwu? Looking at the visitor who was actually Zhao Hongyu, Ren Lujia sat up from the bed. No, how did you get in? Zhao Hongyu, who was carrying breakfast inside his hand, sniffed and froze for a moment, his gaze glancing at his legs as he said, walked in with his legs. Chapter 52. Won't you ever coax me? Nerd, I'm not mad at you anymore. Are you really dumb, or are you just trying to piss me off? Don't use your legs to walk but still use your hands to walk. Boys in the girls' dormitory, not afraid of being deducted credits, not afraid of being criticized. Ren Lujiao rolled her eyes in anger. Zhao Hanyu smiled and said, after talking to the hostess aunt, I said I came to look for you and she let me in. He's emotionally socially terrified, but not stupid. How could it be breaking into a girl's dorm room? But whenever Zhao Hanyu told the hostess aunt that she was looking for someone else, then she was definitely not allowed in. It's a privilege to say you're looking for Ren Lujia. Who is Ren Lujia? That's $1 million, the daughter of a super rich man, and her worth is on the order of billions. Hostess ants have eyes. On the other hand, he knew that Ren Lujia was not comfortable inside the dormitory, so he let Zhao Hanyu in, and also thoughtfully told the dormitory number. As for that, could it be a petty criminal who came to Ren Lujiao in the name of her friend? Dormitory ants are very sober. So much for coming to someone else. Possibly. Looking for Ren Lujiao. No way. Any dog on the side of the road that looks at Ren Lujiao one more time is going to be skinned and eat dog meat. Unless it was someone who had a terminal illness and couldn't think straight and wanted to pass away quickly. Otherwise, they definitely didn't dare to mess with Ren Lujiao. Humph. What are you doing here? Not there to help sell breakfast? Ren Lujiao reclined, and she rolled over to look at the wall, her back to Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, I told you, came to bring you breakfast. I'm not eating, Ren Lujiao said in a cold voice. I'll leave breakfast on the table then. Remember to eat when you're hungry. I'm off. Zhao Hongyu placed his things on the table and turned away with his head down. Hey! Ren Lujiao sat up again. She was so angry that her chest mountains and rivers had a violent rise and fall. They were about to pop out from inside her pajamas. You're such an emotional idiot. Can't you see that I'm angry? Won't you coax me? Zhao Hongyu stopped in his tracks as he turned to look at Ren Lujiao. Gulp! So white. Not only was his chest white, but Zhao Hongyu also noticed Ren Lujiao's pale face at this time, and he immediately was converging his impolite gaze and frowned. Coaxing? How do you coax? Zhao Hongyu recalled. It seemed like he had only coaxed Huang Yingying, and usually coaxed Huang Yingying by buying her something. The package cures all diseases. But it was obvious that Ren Lujiao was so much richer than him that a gift wouldn't work. Ren Lujiao noticed Zhao Hanyu's subconscious first glance. She straightened her pajamas and sighed. Forget it. What's the point of being angry with you? You don't know how to fall in love at all. Before I thought that you were high and cold, but I didn't think that. You're just an emotional idiot. As Ren Lujiao was talking, she suddenly was realizing that Zhao Hanyu had already climbed up the ladder, and his face was right in front of her. Ren Lujiao subconsciously shrank back a bit and said nervously, Zhao Hongyu, what are you doing? You wake up a bit. I'm on my period, don't you? She is also only now as a sudden realization that the current situation is a lone man and woman sharing a room. Environmentally, rather ambiguous and sensual. She was a little afraid, but not particularly resistant. This thing, it's kind of exciting. On the surface Ren Lujiao is a good girl inside the family, but inside she is raising a rebellious little devil. This situation is not an exception. This is the case with many apparently quiet schoolgirls who are exceptionally good, but who have been captured by yellow hairs riding broken modified motorcycles. It's just that Ren Lujiao is a super schoolgirl. Zhao Hongyu is not a yellow hair. Zhao Hongyu reached out and touched Ren Lujiao's head. It was the only way he could think of to coax a girl. Xue Xiu and Qi Min both seemed to like him touching their heads. Ren Lujiao was about to scream, and after realizing that Zhao Hongyu just touched her head to kill her, she froze when she looked at Zhao Hongyu with no evil thoughts inside her eyes. Zhao Hongyu's big, warm hands were large and comfortable as they stroked over her long hair. Ren Lujiao had a feeling of being electrified. No one has ever done that to her. No, it was that no one had ever dared to do that to her. To touch her head like that. Zhao Hongyu treats her like this and she doesn't resist. There's a little bit of like. Ren Lujiao's grumpy mood slowly calmed down. She stretched out her two hands. Quirky pinched Zhao Hongyu's face, unaware that there was a smile on her pretty face. Okay nerd, don't be angry with you. This thing, in itself, isn't your fault. It's all because of that Huang Yingying. Zhao Hongyu softly said. Your face looks so bad. Is your aunt having pains? You eat a little breakfast first. I'll go cook brown sugar water for you. Good. Ren Lujiao nodded, staring at Zhao Hongyu's back leaving. Ren Lujiao suddenly was covering her mouth and laughed. Lying on the bed she also happily stomped her legs several times. Is this what it's like to be in love? It's so good. Ren Lujiao rubbed her head, put her hand on the spot where Zhao Hongyu had placed it and rubbed it. She got out of bed with a smile on her face, feeling like her stomach wasn't even hurting that much anymore. Yikes. Millet porridge and veggie buns. Ren Lujiao opened her breakfast and was pleasantly surprised. In the morning, she always preferred to eat light. This is especially true when your aunt comes. Ren Lujiao was all smiles. Just then the wind picked up. The window on the balcony was left open and a gale of wind sprang up, and a little red dress hanging out to dry whooshed away in the wind. Ren Lujiao, who was immersed in the sweetness of love, didn't notice this scene. At this time, Zhao Hongyu returned. He came back with a bowl of brown sugar water. How did you get there so fast? Ren Lujiao looked at Zhao Hongyu in surprise. Ask the hostess aunt to borrow the kitchen and stuff to make it. It's a little hot. Wait a while before you drink it. Zhao Hongyu put the bowl down, looking at the wind blowing outside. The autumn wind is a bit cool. He went to the balcony, and in passing is to close the window. Ren Lujiao's gaze also looked towards the balcony. There were many enchanting little clothes hanging on the clothesline. She hurriedly said, I'm all solid colors. Very simple. That's all from that little witch Mu Yuyong. She didn't know what was wrong with her, and she was afraid that Zhao Hongyu would misunderstand. I didn't look, not even a glance. Zhao Hongyu's face was a little red. Rest a little longer after you drink the brown sugar water. It's always inconvenient for me to be here. I'll leave first. If you're hungry afterward and it's inconvenient to buy food, I can buy it for you and send it downstairs. After saying that, realizing that it was not advisable to stay here for a long time, Zhao Hongyu hurriedly left. Just came in Zhao Hongyu attention are on Ren Lujiao, which behind, but found that many details of the girls' dormitory are called blush ah. You slow down. Ha ha. Looking at Zhao Hongyu who had fled, Ran Lu burst out laughing. When Zhao Hongyu exited the girls' dormitory building, he encountered Mu Yurong, who had returned with medicine. Mu Yurong was walking inside with big strides. When she saw that such a big man as Zhao Hongyu came out from inside, she subconsciously stopped, backed up several steps, and looked up at the big sign of the girls' dormitory building before she was blinking her eyes and looking at Zhao Hongyu in confusion. What did you go in there for? I thought I was in the wrong place. Didn't do it. Didn't do anything. Zhao Hongyu stammered back and hurriedly walked away. He was lucky that he hadn't met any living people before, and he found it quite embarrassing to meet Mu Yuyong by chance. Strange. Mu Yurong flattened her mouth and continued to walk into the dormitory. Chapter 53 The little clothes are gone. Zhao Hongyu you dead pervert. Poof. In the dormitory, Ren Lujiao was drinking brown sugar water and humming a little song. Very happy. The hot and slightly scalded brown sugar water warmed my stomach and even more so my heart. Before, only when she was at home, her mom would cook this for her. Ren Lujiao didn't expect to be able to drink it at school. Moreover, the brown sugar water made by Zhao Hongyu had an especially good flavor. In fact, at this point, Ren Lujiao is the one who should be thankful for Huang Yingying's pickiness, and under Huang Yingying's strict requirements, Zhao Hongyu, although his ability to socialize with other people is not very strong, especially with women, will appear to be a bit dull. But cooking housework take care of people and so on. Zhao Hongyu is Huang Yingying to practice out. It's a practice job, and it's all about treating other girls better than the average professional scumbag. Yikes, what's going on? I've only been out for a short time. Why are the clouds turning? Mu Yurong pushed open the door to her room and looked at her best friend who seemed to be bathing in the sweet holy light of love. She snickered. Look, what's this? Ren Lujiao showed off as if pointing her hands at the bowl with brown sugar water. Brown sugar water? Zhao Hongyu made it for you? And breakfast? Zhao Hongyu gave it to you? No way. My Miss Ren. A meal of buns and millet congee. A bowl of brown sugar water. That's enough to make you so happy? Mu Yurong was a bit incredulous. Obviously. When she left, this Miss Ren's face was still clouded over, with a look of looking at the rocks on the side of the road that weren't in the way and kicking them twice. Now, the difference is too great. Ren Lu laughed. Nida, you are still young. When you have talked about your boyfriend, you will understand. This is not ordinary bun millet porridge, not ordinary brown sugar water. These are love. Mu Yurong threw the medicine she bought to the side, covered her heart, and exclaimed in a lot of pain with a lot of drama. Hopefully, I'm not love. It's over. My heart hurts. Gee, Nida, I love you too. Ren Lujiao hugged Mu Yurong to calm her best friend. Mu Yurong smiled. That's more or less the same. It's not in vain that I bitterly skipped class to buy you medicine and stay here with you. Buzz. Hearing her cell phone vibrate, Mu Yurong took out her cell phone and took a look. It was her dad, Mu Huang Tian, calling. Couldn't be skipping class and getting sued. Mu Yurong's face changed. She waited for a few seconds before she was answering the phone. Hey, Dad. What's up? Mu Huangtian's voice with a few moments of delight came from the cell phone. Arigato. Pops, I take back what I said to you last night. Ha? Mu Yurong froze. Is to evaluate the words of that young man? My people are already as finished investigating. I so many years, or the first time to see people look away. You and he can fall in love? Rest assured to talk. Bold talk. All 21st century. Did not think. Now there is this kind of treasure boy it. Instead of being a scumbag, he's an extremely affectionate boy. I would definitely raise my hands and feet in favor if you were to get together with him. Old Mu, is that you in person? Did you have your number stolen by that Zhao Hongyu kid? Turned on the sound card AI change voice? What asshole words? Anyway, just to let you know, that Zhao Hongyu lad is fine and can talk. Do. After saying that, Mu Huangtian hung up. Sure, just hang up on me. It's my old Mu. Mu Yurong nodded his head, then shook his head. But, it's not right. I think he's just average. How could old Mu have such a high opinion of him? Ren Lujiao was right beside Mu Yuyong. Mu Huangtian's evaluation. She heard it clearly. She took a hard deep breath. Ha, it seems that my vision is still quite good. Uncle Mu's evaluation is so high. I've picked up a treasure. Then congratulations. Mu Yurong stroked her long hair. Old Mu usually doesn't see things wrong. It might really be a treasure. Only, because of Huang Yingying's operation, you have a bit too many competitors. Shui Siyu and Qi Min. They're all pretty tough to beat. No harm done. Ren Lujiao once again drank a mouthful of brown sugar water and a sweet expression came on her face. I, Ren Lujiao, am fearless. Zhao Hongyu. This man, I'm going to settle. Go for it. Mu Yurong raised her fist. Go for it. Ren Lujiao raised her fist and touched lightly with Mu Yuyong. After eating breakfast and drinking brown sugar water, Ren Lujiao took the medicine again, and her state was simply a world of difference from before. I, Ren Lujiao, have come back to life. Mu Yurong watched her best friend's state get better, and her heart was genuinely happy. Until, when she went to the balcony to collect her clothes, her eyebrows furrowed violently. Jiao, who else has been in our dormitory? No one else. I've been in. Just Zhao Hongyu came. What's wrong? By the way, you later wear some plain clothes. Small clothes so demon. Zhao Hongyu go to the balcony to close the window to see Shai run. Or he can stay with me for a while. Mu Yurong's eyes widened. Has Zhou Hongwu been to the balcony? I'm afraid it's a misunderstanding. Mu Yurong examined it carefully. Indeed, her sexiest little red cutout dress with floral trim on the side was gone. Mu Yurong bit her lip, and the way she met Zhao Hongyu at the entrance of the dormitory building and watched her face very red came to her mind. Mu Yurong clenched his fists. What are you standing there gawking at? Ren Lujiao looked over at her strange best friend. No, nothing. Mu Yurong put the clothes away. Zhao Hongyu, you look thick eyebrows and big eyes. I did not expect, but it is a change of clothes stealing. But this was something that Mu Yuyong couldn't say. Especially, the BFF is being sweet. Mu Yurong tentatively asked. Jiao, you didn't tell Zhao Hongyu that all the clothes on the balcony were mine, did you? Ren Lujiao was not amused. Said, it was all yours originally. People still want the image of a simple girl. Don't worry. You go originally sexy little witch style. If you are not happy, I will explain with Zhao Hongyu next time. Don't. No. Mu Yurong waved his hand. Soulful. Zhou Hongwu. Knowing it's my clothes and still stealing them. Stealing my clothes to make tea? The dead pervert at. No. Absolutely cannot let Jiao fall in the hands of such a change state. I have to let Jiao and everyone see his true face. Pit my family Jiao. Absolutely not. There it is. Mu Yurong's eyes lit up with an idea. Now that the window was closed, Mu Yurong didn't think about it. Maybe the clothes were blown away by the wind before closing the window. Zhao Hanyu exited the girls' dormitory and walked towards the south gate of the school. This side, closer to his young Ju Yiping's house. He wanted to dish out a store on this side for Shuesiyu to do business with. That way, Shuesiyu wouldn't have to work so hard when she was the boss. By the way, it's also a good idea to go find Yishani and give her a normal, decent job to help her change her ways. Good. Ding dong. Zhao Hanyu took out his cell phone to see that it was a friend request. Friend request, Mu Yurong, Zhao Hanyu. Does my look good? Chapter 54 Lost and Found Little Clothes. It's over. I'm a pervert. Looking at this friend request, Zhao Hanyu froze. This person who added his friend's WeChat avatar is Mu Yoyong's own body. A leather jacket and pants, long horse boots, smoky makeup, riding on a huge motorcycle, his gaze indifferent to everything. Very handsome. What do you mean? Ask me if she looks good? Zhao Hanyu was a bit confused. Zhao Hanyu had heard of Mu Yurong Little Witch's crazy reputation, but he didn't expect that Mu Yurong was so crazy. I'm Ren Lujiao's best friend. Is she seducing me? Ding dong. Before Zhao Hanyu could react, another friend request was sent over. Friend request Mu Yurong, it's pointless to have watched it. I've got hot ones. A question mark on Zhao Hanyu's head turned into a string. In the front, Zhao Hanyu was still a bit unsure if Mu Yurong was joking. It's like a little too much of that. Zhao Hanyu clicked agree. Soon the two became close friends. In the dormitory, watching the friend request being passed, the corner of Mu Yurong's mouth curled up. The little fickle. You're hooked, aren't you? Mu Yurong typed quickly. Mu Yurong, tonight, see you at the 7 Days Chain Hotel. Give you what you want. Zhao Hanyu, tonight, I'll show you your true colors. The moment you've taken something from me tonight is the moment you prove you're a pervert. Buzz. Soon after, Mu Yurong received a reply. Cho Hongwu, you're sick. Who's sick? You're obviously sick, okay? Stealing your girlfriend's best friend's small clothes. Are you still reasonable? Mu Yurong looked at that message and directly exploded. Zhao Hongyu, you won't admit it, will you? Trying to keep up your image. Mu Yurong, swear that I will make you show your true colors. Mu Yurong went up to his head, glanced in the direction of the bathroom where Rin Lujia was, and continued typing. Mu Yurong, giggle, shy. Don't worry, I won't tell Jiao. Think about it. Ready-made, how prickly exciting Buzz, the message came back quickly. Zhao Hanyu, Mu Yurong, I'm going to pull the plug on you. How can you be so perverted? How can you be so perverted? Your best friend's friends are not spared. Recommending a small clothing fetish? There is a disease early cure. I advise you to rat tail juice. What do you mean I recommend a little clothing fetish? You're the rat's tail juice. Zhao Hanyu, you pervert, how dare you hit back? Mu Yurong was furious. She pulled out her cell phone and typed rapidly. Mu Yurong, you're a big shot. Dead pervert. You're a pervert, aren't you? Mu Yurong, I'm definitely going to poke you in front of Jiao. Before Mu Yurong's second sentence could be sent out, suddenly, there was a knock on the door of the dormitory. Boom boom boom. Is anyone there? Someone is. Mu Yurong responded. She could hear clearly that it was the voice of the hostess aunt. Mu Yurong took the cell phone and went to open the door. What is it, auntie? Ms. Mu, it's like this. Just now the wind was blowing. A lot of clothes were scraped off the windowsill. I looked at the monitor and there were clothes scraped off from our dormitory. So I sent them up to you. The hostess aunt definitely had an eye for it. Clothes for the other dormitories. That's for sure. You have to go to her hut and collect them yourself. Mu Yurong and Ren Lujiao's identities were both too powerful, and she took the initiative to give them over. Windy, our dorm room windows are closed. Halfway through her words, Mu Yurong suddenly remembered that the window seemed to be still open when she went out to buy medicine. Could it be that the little dress wasn't stolen by Zhao Hanyu, but was blown away by the wind? Nah, the hostess auntie looked back around. After which, she quickly pulled out a black plastic bag from her bosom and handed it to Mu Yurong's hand. It is? Mu Yurong took the bag and opened it suspiciously. Ms. Mu, go in and open it. Hostess auntie's old face blushed as she helped Mu Yurong close the door and quickly left the place. As she walked along, the hostess aunt whispered in a broken voice. This young man is just bold. Just that thin material. I wonder what's the difference between wearing it and not wearing it. No way. Don't. It mustn't be that little dress. It can't be that I misunderstood Zhou Haiyangwu. Mu Yurong squinted one eye and slowly opened the black plastic bag. Fear of what will come. Inside, the little red dress lay quietly. It's over. Mu Yurong covered her face. When Mu Yurong looked at the phone again, her face burned. Zhao Hanyu is not a pervert. Now it seems that I have become a pervert. Oops. Mu Yuyong, where's your old smarts? How could it be so easy to misunderstand Zhou Haiyangwu? Nida. What was the hostess aunt doing here just now? At that moment, Ren Lujiao walked out from inside the bathroom. No, nothing. Mu Yurong hurriedly was hiding the black plastic bag behind his back along with his cell phone. This is something that can't be known to Jiao Jiao. If she finds out, it'll be a real misunderstanding. I have to gag Cho Hangwoo. Can't make things any more complicated than they already are. Just the messages she sent to make Zhao Hongyu original, like she was a pervert. In case she was misunderstood by Ren Lujiao, she was simply nailed to the pillar of shame of seducing her best friend's boyfriend, the kind that couldn't even get off. This is something that can no longer be explained clearly by sending a tweet. And Mu Yuyang is ready to go out and find Zhao Hongyu to explain things face to face. Jiao Jiao, you stay inside the dormitory for a while. I'll go out to do something. Go on. Don't mind me. I'm better already. Ren Lujiao waved her hand. Mu Yurong walked quickly outside. Wait. Ren Lujiao suddenly called a halt. Mu Yurong swallowed a mouthful of saliva, and a lot of cold sweat flowed out from his head. Jia Jiao, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. If you ask, I'll be honest with you. Ren Lujiao played with her cell phone and said, Xiaogu and Fei Fei haven't come back yet. I messaged them but didn't reply. Messaged my cousin and she didn't reply either. If you meet someone in the 502 dormitory, remember to ask about Xiaogu and Fei Fei. Okay, don't worry. Mu Yurong breathed a sigh of relief, agreed, and went out the door. Outside, Mu Yurong sent a message to Zhao Hongyu. Mu Yurong, where are you? I'll go find you. I'm sorry, I just misunderstood you. But, as soon as the message was sent, she received a red exclamation point. Hey, I'll go. You really pulled the plug on me. I've grown up so much. Zhao Hongyu, you're the first one to pull the plug on me. But, by pulling the blackout on me, you think I can't find you? Mu Yurong smiled, and immediately was sending a message in a mysterious 3,000 people group. Find me Zhao Hongyu. Speed. Soon the group was abuzz with messages. Sister Yurong, not long ago I saw Zhao Hongyu at the south gate. Thanks. Mu Yurong returned a message and proceeded to find Zhao Hongyu. Pro Dananmen Commercial Street. Unlike the morning market, bazaar, and night market at the north gate, this side of the south gate, with its tall buildings, is a commercial street, and a pushy, huge kind. It's very well off in the student body to spend money over here. The Blue Ocean International Hotel, where Ring Dongfang had treated him to dinner earlier, was in this area. Zhao Hongyu was walking on the road. See if there is a sublet store. Suddenly, a hurried girl bumped into him. After the bump, the girl did not look at him. Continue to walk hurriedly away. Chapter 55 The Pleas of the Little Thief. Me Lam, brother, you're so nice. Big sister, you hit someone hey? Zhao Hongyu turned around and shouted, only to see that the girl nonetheless did not stop walking. That accelerated her pace. Hit and run, it's ungodly. Zhao Hongyu muttered and continued to walk forward. Suddenly, Zhao Hongyu stopped. He reached for his wallet and cell phone. The cell phone was still there, but the wallet was gone. Asterisk. It's a thief. Zhao Hongyu exclaimed in shock and immediately was turning around to chase after him. The girl was originally walking fast, and when she turned around to see that Zhao Hongyu had started chasing her, she immediately was running without a care in the world. Zhao Hongyu yelled, don't run, stop right there. Before going to college, Zhao Hongyu's health was actually quite poor. However, after the university, in order to make money in the limited time as well as is to send delicious food to Huang Yingying, no battery car Zhao Hongyu in the school practiced a very good physical strength, can be said to be relative to the high school has been strengthened by the epic level. It couldn't be helped that their Yangqing No. 1 middle school was small, and this Linchang University was too big. It's really physical. The girl didn't say a word and ran anxiously. Originally, there was a gap of 50 to 60 meters between the two of them, but Zhao Hongyu was too scary to run. At 1 meter 86 he had a pair of super long legs, plus the terrifying explosive power of a big-bodied boy. In 2 minutes, the gap became just a few meters. Then, Zhao Hongyu took a deep breath and made a fierce sprint plus a flying lunge. Boo! Zhao Hongyu's massive body slammed into the girl's back, violently tackling the girl violently to the ground. Snort! Ah! The girl who stole the wallet exclaimed, only to feel a strong back attack, and then the body is uncontrollable. The face and the concrete floor together, mouth gnawed on the ground, although the teeth did not fall out, but the teeth severe pain, when she realized that the big man who looked very dull was so capable of running. Mi Xiaoyang had already regretted it. She had thought that Zhao Hongyu's kind of geeks who looked honest would take half a day to react to being bumped into by a girl of her beauty, but she didn't think that she thought that it was her thought after all. Zhao Hongyu grabbed the girl's hair and yanked back. Give me my wallet. Back. Ah, here. I'll give it. Big brother, I was wrong. Don't tug. It hurts. Mi Xiaoyang begged for mercy in a hurry, pulling his wallet out of his arms and holding it up. Pain. This guy is just plain rude. She felt like a head of hair was going to be ripped out. Zhao Hongyu took the wallet with one hand. One hand was still pulling Mi Xiaoyang's hair to prevent her from running away. When he saw that everything inside the wallet was still there, Zhao Hongyu breathed a sigh of relief. He has this wallet, but his grandma gave it to him on his 16th birthday, and it has a picture of her in it. Mi Xiaoyang also saw what was in Zhao Hongyu's wallet, and when she saw that all that was inside was a photo and a few dozen dollars in change, her face turned green. Ooh, not big brother, just this stuff. You play hard to get after me and beat me up, and I'm going to take you to the neighborhood guardhouse and hand you over to the police uncle. If you can steal from me, surely you'll steal from someone else in this neighborhood. Zhao Hongyu put his wallet away as he stood up and grabbed Mi Xiaoyang's hair, making her stand up as well. Don't, big brother, you can't do this. You've got the wallet back, so just let me go. I can't see the officials, or I'll. Woo. Mi Xiaoyang pleaded with Zhao Hongyu, and as she spoke, her eyes reddened and she cried. Pop. Zhao Hongyu reached out and slapped her. Mi Xiaoyang covered her face and stopped crying. She was confused. What happened to the promise that boys would have mercy? How miserable you are doesn't excuse stealing from me. Go! Zhao Hongyu dragged Mi Xiaoyang and headed to the guardhouse at the south gate of the university. Brother, can we talk about this? Please, I really can't go. Really can't. I'll pay you back, okay? It's my first time out. Really, please, shut up, Zhao Hongyu said coldly. Mi Xiaoyang looked at the guardhouse that was getting closer and closer and gritted her teeth. Handsome, this is my first time. Look, if you let me off the hook, I'll let you play for a day, okay? Zhao Hongyu's footsteps paused for a moment as he continued to walk forward. Forgive me when I have to forgive you. Mi Xiaoxip cried out the truth. I'm from Linda. My grandmother is sick. For the medical expenses, I borrowed a loan from the bad guys, and now those people have flipped the interest many times to find me for money, or else they're going to move my grandmother. I was forced to do it, so they gave me two ways out, either go sell it or pay it back. I've been looking for videos online for ages to learn how to do this before it's the first time I've come out to do this kind of thing. Please, if I tell anyone, I'm done for. Hearing this, Zhao Hongyu completely froze, looking at the guardhouse at the south gate of Linda that was still about 30 meters away. He slowly let go of Mi Xiaoyang. Never mind, no matter if what you say is true or not. Since you said that, I'll believe you for once, Zhao Hongyu said and left. Mi Xiaoyang rubbed her head and looked at Zhao Hongyu's back. She hesitated and caught up with him. Zhao Hongyu stopped in his tracks. What are you following me for? Still want to get beaten up? Mi Little Sheep grabbed one of Zhao Hongyu's hands with both hands and pleaded. Brother, I can see that you are a good person with a soft heart. I really don't want to sell. I don't want to become so dirty. Why don't you help me pay back the money and wrap me up? I am now in my first year of college. There are still 4 years left. As long as you help me pay back the money, these 4 years, I am all yours. I'm not interested in you. Zhao Hongyu shook his head. Taking advantage of someone's danger was something he, Zhao Hongyu, didn't care to do. Mi Little Sheep knelt on the ground. Brother, I beg you, can you just be kind? This afternoon is the deadline. I really have no choice. I want to go to the platform to find other bosses, but those people can't be relied on. They are all particularly lewd. You are a good person. You help me. You get up. No, I'm not getting up until you help me. Zhao Qinyu was pestered to no end. Alright then, I'll go to the hospital with you. If your grandmother is really sick, I'll help you, but if not, then I'll be rude to you. Brother, thank you. You're so nice. Mi Sheep wiped her tears and stood up happily. Inside the south entrance of the school, Mu Yurong rode the electric bicycle borrowed from the hostel aunt, looking at the scene in front of her, very dazed. The girl pitifully knelt in front of Zhao Hongyu and begged bitterly, while Zhao Hongyu was impatient. Mu Yurong scratched his head. What's the situation? Is Zhao Hongyu a scum? How come that woman even knelt down for him? Thinking that she had already misunderstood Zhao Hongyu once before, Mu Yurong decided that it was time to go up and clear things up. She used her student card to open the door, and rode her bike to Zhao Hongyu and Mi Xiaoyang's front. Zhao Hongyu, what's going on with you? Chapter 56. Powerless to argue. Mu Yurong, you have to be responsible for me. You stay away from me for a second. Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Yurong warily and took several steps back. I don't talk to women like you. Thinking about what Mu Yurong had done before, Zhao Hongyu's face turned a little red. This girl, so good looking. I didn't realize that she was so perverted. Me. Listening to Zhao Hongyu's words, Mu Yurong's violent temper directly came up, but thinking that it was her own misunderstanding of Zhao Hongyu in the first place, she suppressed the fire. Forget it. It was a misunderstanding before. Let's find a quiet place. I'll explain it to you. Misunderstanding? Zhao Hongyu froze. Then, he continued to be vigilant. It's not like you're tricking me into going to a hotel to talk about it. Mu Yurong still couldn't suppress herself. What kind of beautiful dream are you having? Me, Mu Yurong, Tricking you into going to a hotel? Ha 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 ha. It's a cosmic joke. Zhao Hongyu lifted his phone and found the screenshot from earlier and lit it up. Looking at the picture, Mu Yuyong instantly softened. Hongyu, why are you like this? We're good friends too. Mu Yurong was talking, with a smile on her face, when suddenly, she moved and reached out to quickly grab Zhao Hongyu's cell phone. Zhao Hongyu subconsciously turned on the ability Vajra Unbreakable. The hand holding the cell phone shrank, and the other hand grabbed Mu Yurong's incoming hand. Give it to me. Mu Yuyong let out a delicate cry, anxious, and went to grab the cell phone with her other hand. Looking at another hand, Zhao Hongyu subconsciously broke Mu Yurong's hand, and the moment he finished breaking it, Zhao Hongyu regretted it. Mu Yurong was not an enemy. Ka-ching! Mu Yurong was instantly petrified. Zhao Hongyu also froze. I didn't do it on purpose. Mu Yurong looked at the reverse drooping palms that had lost consciousness, only feeling blackness in front of her eyes and dizziness in her head. You broke my arm. Tears were swirling inside her eyes, and in the end, Mu Yurong still couldn't hold back her tears. Her voice was tinged with a sobbing tone. She hadn't been hurt this badly since she was a little girl. She's the little princess of the Mu family. Although the Mu family was not as strong as the Ren family that Ren Lujia was in, it was definitely considered a first-class family. Mu Yurong is the only daughter of Mu Huangtian, since it is an existence that cannot touch the spring sun water with 10 fingers. Woo woo! Mu Yuyong stomped her foot, looking at the reverse drooping hand with great fear in her heart. I'm afraid that if my hand is broken like this, I'll be disabled or unable to use it in the future. I'm sorry, don't cry. Big deal. Ugh, big deal. I'll just follow you. Alas. Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Yurong's pitiful appearance. He sighed repeatedly, in front of Mu Yurong's face, pulled her out from inside the blacklist, reapplied WeChat friends to her. Oh, no, what do you mean by following me? I told you it was a misunderstanding. Mu Yurong flattened her mouth and looked at the reverse folded hand, trying to act strong, but she couldn't help the tears from falling down her face. At first, the hand was different. The adrenaline rush passed, and Mu Yuyong was in so much pain that she didn't dare to move her hand at all. Okay, it's a misunderstanding. Zhao Hongyu nodded his head vigorously one by one. After accidentally injuring Mu Yurong, he definitely couldn't make her angry again. Anyway, even if Mu Yurong was that much of a pervert, he didn't seem to be at a disadvantage. He just felt a bit sorry for Ren Lujia. What kind of attitude are you having? You are clearly perfunctory, not serious at all. In your heart you still think I am that kind of abnormal woman. Mu Yurong flattened her mouth and whined. Right at this moment, Zhao Hongyu discovered a black plastic bag falling from Mu Yurong's body. He bent down and helped Mu Yurong pick it up. Don't say anything, I'll take you to the hospital first. Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Yurong's hand which seemed quite serious and said as he took the plastic bag. Looking at the black plastic bag, Mu Yurong was dumbfounded. Mu Yuyong took this thing, which was supposed to be convenient for explaining. She wanted to say to Zhao Hongyu, before the time when the wind blew this down, the dormitory just you Zhao Hongyu came. I misunderstood you thought you were the kind of pervert, so it was a deliberate casting, wanting to lure you out to teach you a good lesson. And by the way, it was to let Zhao Zhao see your true face. The dormitory aunt picked this up and sent it up, so I realized it was a misunderstanding. This is evidence of misunderstanding you. So, our previous chat was a misunderstanding, but I don't know if it's too nervous. Mu Yuyong opened her mouth and said a sentence and then got stuck. This is my little clothes inside. Zhao Hongyu opened his mouth. Mu Yurong, really? He had a hard time saying it. For such a beautiful girl to have this kind of fetish, Zhao Hongyu really didn't understand. But thinking that he was already hurting Mu Yurong, Zhao Hongyu no longer refused. He solemnly nodded and put the plastic bag inside his pocket. Don't worry, I'll take it and I'll use it. You're satisfied, right? Come on, let's go to the hospital. God damn it, you took it? Still use it? Make tea? What do you mean I'm satisfied? Mu Yoyong's mental world exploded. She wanted to explain, but right now, the misunderstanding seemed to have been a growing one. Okay, go away. It's okay, who doesn't have a little fetish? I understand you. Zhao Hongyu comforted. Mu Yurong closed her eyes. She's tired. There's no arguing with that. On the side, Mi Xiaoxip looked at her cell phone and suddenly was saying, Brother, the net car is here. Just in time. You also go to the hospital to see my grandmother. Her cell phone is a 5-year-old low-end used phone. Zhao Hongyu glanced at it and made a note of the detail. So it seems that if this girl is really getting that bad for her grandmother, there's nothing wrong with spending a little money to help. It just so happened that the store that was going to be open for Shuesiyu also needed clerks. You can take Yi Shancher and then this girl. If such a beautiful young girl goes astray, her life will be ruined. No. It's also possible that it will be one more honest man with a personality like his who will have bad luck in the future. For the sake of honest people, can help. Okay, go. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Mu Yurong looked at her hand and ultimately didn't speak again. Shortly afterward, the car arrived at the hospital. After Zhao Hongyu paid the fare, he took Mu Yuyong to register and open the list to check, and after a set of processes, Mu Yuyong had a small operation, and his wrist was put on the corrective frame, wrapped by gauze, and his hand was hanging in front of his body. It'll take a while to get better, and you can't eat anything spicy or fishy or icy during the time you're recovering, the doctor explained and walked away. Woo-woo, in the two-room ward, Mu Yurong looked down at her hands wrapped up like dumplings, and again she couldn't help but cry. Zhao Hongyu stood against the door of the hospital room, his face full of guilt. Mi Xiaoyang was a bit anxious, but she didn't dare to rush Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, if I'm crippled, you have to be responsible for me. Still not feeling the hand, Mu Yurong said in fear. Negative. Responsibility. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Ugh, how did it get into this state? Mu Yurong stomped her legs, annoyed. Zhao Hongyu also noticed Mi Xiaoyang's expression and said, I'll go buy you something to eat. Wait for a while. Go go go. Mu Yurong nodded her head, and suddenly added, right, remember, don't let Zhao Jiao know about this matter, and don't let my family know either. It would not be good for old Mu to know that my hand has been made like this by you. Chapter 57 Helping Me Little Lamb. Double bonus. Ability to super heal. Aha! Zhao Hongyu agreed. Mu Yurong, the heart is quite fine. Zhao Hongyu followed Mi Xiaoyang and went to the ward below the hospitalization department where Mi Xiaoyang's grandmother was. Inside the 8-room, narrow room, 8 small, narrow hospital beds were divided into 2 rows of 4. Inside this ward beds were lying full, except for a kindly grandmother's bedside. The rest of the beds were staying next to 2 or 3 of the chaperones. There were so many people staying inside the small room. The windows were closed as it was cooler in the fall, and the inside of the cluttered hospital room was filled with the smell of food, cheap perfume, disinfectant, and the smell of feet mixed together. The patients in the room, whether they were patients or chaperones, all looked listless and tired. The lamb is here? When Mi Xiaoyang arrived at the door of the ward, there was a patient's chaperone inside who smiled and greeted Mi Xiaoyang. Here you go, auntie. Is your family feeling better? Mi Xiaoyan looked like a good girl and smiled as she greeted that great aunt. Aunt is quite cheerful. Alas, better. Hang a few more days, we'll be able to leave the hospital. This cerebral thrombosis is like this. Simply cannot be good. Flush the blood vessels for a good period of time. Blockage will have to come back to flush. It will get better, Mi Xiaoyang said and led Zhao Hanyu to his grandmother's hospital bed. Grandma seemed to be sensing that Mi Xiaoyang had come, and weakly she opened her eyes and looked at Mi Xiaoyang, who was wearing an oxygen mask and was sucking in oxygen. Unable to speak, Grandma, I'm coming. Mi Xiaoyang was all smiles when she faced her grandmother, like a happy and rosy little girl with no worries. Oh, Grandma raised her hand. Mi Xiaoyang held the pale, cold hand with both hands. Grandma, don't worry, the problems are all solved. Just get well. Looking at Mi Xiaoyang's grandmother, he couldn't help but be reminding Zhao Hanyu of his grandma, who had treated him so well when she was alive. But diabetes plus several complications took her life. When her grandmother died, Zhao Hanyu cried a lot. With their Zhao family's financial resources, it is entirely possible to support her grandmother in the ICU on a ventilator and nutrients for many years. But that is too much suffering. Thin body full of tubes, signs of illness are still there, but all the organs in the body are already towards failure. Hello Grandma. Zhao Hanyu walked to the other side and held the other hand of Me Little Sheep's grandmother. I'm Me Little Sheep's friend. Don't worry about the medical bills. I'm here. What she said is true. Just get well and you'll be fine. Grandmommy Little Sheep's gaze looked towards Zhao Hongyu, and after a good amount of poking around, Grandmommy Little Sheep gave a slight nod to Zhao Hongyu. She's really weak. Open your eyes for a moment and you are so tired that you need to recuperate for a long time. Good thing. The sanity is still there. Grandma, why don't you stay here while my friend and I go get some food? Mi Xiaoyang tucked her grandmother in and smiled as she walked out of the hospital room. Zhao Hongyu followed him out. After walking out of the hospital room, Mi Xiaoyang didn't cry but was already in tears. Every time she saw her grandmother in distress, her heart was like a knife. But, life goes on. A lot of trouble that still needed to be carried on her young, tender shoulders. Don't cry. I'll help you. Zhao Hanyu reached out and wiped the tears on Mi Xiaoyang's pretty face. Mi Xiaoyang hugged Zhao Hanyu, hugging him very hard. Big brother, thanks. Zhao Hanyu didn't choose to push Mi Xiaoyang away as he gently patted Mi Xiaoyang's back. The accompanying bed aunt came out carrying a warm bottle. She glanced at the youngsters who were hugging each other, smiled, and walked past without saying a word. After Mi Xiaoyang found her great aunt, she hurriedly got out from Zhao Hongyu's arms, and she organized her hair in a panic. How much do you need? Zhao Hongyu walked ahead. Mi Xiaoyang trotted to keep up, alongside Zhao Hanyu. She carefully gauged Zhao Hanyu's face. 50,000. Okay? 50,000? Zhao Hongyu froze. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's expression was not right. Me little sheep hurriedly said, 40,000. 40,000 is fine. I still want to buy some nutrients for my grandmother. I can earn that money myself. As long as 40,000. Big brother, this next 4 years, you can find me at any time. I swear, if I don't give if I shirk, my grandmother and I shall not die well. Zhao Hongyu was frozen, but definitely not shocked by the number. He was not expecting it to be so little. Tens of thousands of dollars. Almost a thief. A thief who fails to become a thief may be manipulated by the bad guys into a shady business because of high interest loans. You know, tens of thousands of dollars is just the money to buy a bag for Huang Yingying. And it's not even a particularly good bag. For so many years, Huang Yingying hadn't given him a good face. This looks and figure are not inferior to Huang Yingying's girl, but is willing to give 4 years of youth in order to save the grandmother's 4 WUNZ. There are some people who are really in the middle of it all. Zhao Hongyu, I'll give you the 50,000 you asked for, and another 20,000, 70,000. I'll go get you cash now. You go buy some food now. One for your grandmother, and one for Mu Yurong for me. Brother, Ni Xiaoyang let out a soft cry, and then, she knelt on the ground and kowtowed to Zhao Hongyu one after another. Not happy about this, Zhao Hongyu helped Mi Xiaoyang up. Zhao Hongyu quickly went downstairs and scanned the code to withdraw money from the ATM machine across the street. A card is a limit of 3. He used 3 cards. After withdrawing the money, Zhao Hongyu found Mi Xiaoyang and gave the money to her. When she saw the 7 stacks of bills, Mi Xiaoyang froze, and she took the money with trembling hands. Zhao Hongyu, on the other hand, took the food bought by Mi Xiaoyang and took the elevator back upstairs. Ding! Mi Little Lamb's favorability exceeds 80, and has been automatically bound as your lovable friend. Due to the exceptionally high favorability before binding, the reward is doubled. Rewarding the host with love progress points * 2 points and the ability super healing. Hint, super healer, using 1 love progress point, you can heal all the diseases on the person the host wants to heal. For those who have lost their vitals, double the love progress points are required. 80 good sense, superb medical skills, and bring the dead back to life? In the elevator, Zhao Hongyu was stunned. He hadn't thought that a mindless act was the reason for such a generous reward. He merely didn't want Mi Xiaoyang to be so pitiful. Zhao Hongyu's relationship progress point is now 6 o'clock. 2-room ward. Mu Yurong's face was red. After Zhao Hongyu left, she suddenly was especially eager to go to the restroom. But, she went to the bathroom. With only one hand, there was no way to get out of the dress she was wearing today, so she had to be back again. Mu Yurong was going to ask the big mom who was in the restroom to help, but looking at the big mom who was dirty and spitting, she gave up. Right now, she has a special need to pee. Shoo 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 shoo. After helping Mi Xiaoyang and receiving so many rewards, Zhao Hongyu was so happy that he came back whistling. Chapter 58 Social Death. Mu Yurong, how dare he not laugh at me? Taking care, moving, shoo 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 shoo. Hearing the whistling sound drifting in the distance, Mu Yurong, who was already struggling to endure, changed her face. She clenched her uninjured fist and clenched her teeth and clamped tightened her legs. Damn it! How can anyone whistle in a hospital? Be unable to resist. What to do? Zhao Hongyu whistled and pushed open the door of the ward, but he saw the enchanting little witch Mu Yurong arching her back, facing the door, direction. Her pretty face red. Her face was a very strange and indescribable expression, just like the kind that Zhao Hongyu had seen before in some art teaching videos that were performed by the young lady. Zhao Hongyu was shocked. This Mu Yurong is at least one of the 4 school flowers under Xue Siyu and Renlu Jiao. How could she be such a pervert? With an expression like that, was he doing something indescribable inside the hospital while he wasn't there? Zhao Hongyu. When Mu Yurong saw that the person whistling was Zhao Hongyu, she wanted to kill someone. Soul, you're the reason I'm like this. Don't. End. A tear suddenly flowed down from the corner of Mu Yurong's eye, and immediately afterward, the tear broke the bank. Of course, it's more than just tears. Zhao Hongyu had a question mark on his face. Mu Yurong closed her eyes and let the flooding flood in, a relieved expression on her face. Just die. Mu Yurong didn't care about that much. What face? What dignity? None of it matters. In the main, Mu Yurong couldn't help it. Zhao Hongyu was truly dumbfounded. What's going on here? Who am I? Where am I? What am I going to do? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Wow wow wow. Zhao Hongyu suddenly was hearing the sound of water. He looked down and immediately was understanding what was happening. It's not that Mu Yurong is ABT with an abnormal head. It was her one hand. No way to go to the bathroom. And then this accident. Once he thought that it was because he had broken Mu Yurong's hand that he had all this behind him. Zhao Hongyu blamed himself in his heart. Zhao Hongyu's character is a calm honest man, not the kind of person who likes to fall on the well and ridicule others. Social death. I'm dead. What can we do about this? Letting the water out was fun for a while, and after it was over, now Mu Yuyong began to regret it. It's a disgrace. Mu Yurong didn't even know how to open her eyes to face Zhao Hongyu. Zhou Hongyu. Surely she will laugh at her, right? The kind that laughs at her to death. But after waiting for a long time, except for the sound of footsteps, Mu Yurong didn't hear Zhao Hongyu's voice mocking her. Slowly, Mu Yurong opened a slit in one eye, and after realizing that she was the only one in the hospital room, Mu Yurong breathed a sigh of relief. Zhao Hongyu is not bad. He actually didn't laugh at me. Also, if he leaves first, we'll all be less embarrassed. Mu Yurong's opinion of Zhao Hongyu got a little better. This a little time to get along down. Mu Yurong found that Zhao Hongyu was really different from those scum. This man has a kind of dumb feeling, really quite good. Mu Yurong looked down and got worried as she looked around. What's going to happen to this? I don't have a single piece of clothing here. Just then, Zhao Hongyu returned. Ah! Mu Yurong let out a cry of shock and hurriedly was covering her face with her hands. What are you doing back here? I'm sorry, I came back late. Zhao Hongyu sincerely apologized as he held a mop in his hand and started mopping the floor, carefully mopping up the water stains on the floor. Mu Yurong's palm fingers that covered her face playfully separated a gap. Realizing that Zhao Hongyu was dealing with traces and working without any intention to make fun of her, she slowly took her hand down from the face that she could cover with one hand. Mu Yurong's voice was a bit hoarse. I don't blame you. I blame me. I didn't have the good sense to send you a message for you to come back. Or else, this accident might not have happened. Zhao Hongyu finished mopping the floor and looked at the somewhat sad Mu Yurong. He reached out and touched her head. It's a comforting method he's learned. Ran Lujia is upset. Just touch her head. The simple Zhao Hongyu wasn't too clear on what this action represented. Mu Yurong's eyes widened and froze as she looked at the tall man in front of her. The large hand with somewhat rough skin came into contact with her hair, causing her to have a pleasant sensation of wanting to tremble all over her body. It was very comfortable. Zhao Hongyu took out a towel from his pocket and gave it to Mu Yurong. I'll go out. You change out of your wet clothes on the hospital bed. I'll help you wash your clothes in a while. The weather is very dry right now. Hang it up here to dry for the night. It'll be dry tomorrow. You don't need to be afraid. I'll be right here with you, protecting you. Mu Yurong bit her red lips. She gave a soft and took the towel. The Siflet no Mu Yurong will Mu Yurong is a goddess of the guys saw. Absolutely will be shocked off the jaw. Where is this still that windy and sexy fire hot little witch? Simply like Shui see you like a good girl. A rebellious and delicate look. Zhao Hongyu finished mopping the floor and went out with a mop. Zhao Hongyu. Mu Yurong watched Zhao Hongyu go out and hurriedly shouted. What's wrong? At the doorway, Zhao Hongyu opened his mouth. Mu Yuyong said in a very small voice. Come and help me. I can't get the clothes off with one hand. She also considered nurse help, but she didn't know the nurse well either. Such a humiliating thing. It would be better to terminate it within the scope of Zhao Hongyu's knowledge. If it were normal, Mu Yuyong would definitely not be like this. Mu Yurong felt like she was out of her mind today, but she wanted to stay out of her mind. Zhou Hongyu's lack of ridicule, thoughtfulness, and head-touching made her heart beat faster, and that was all a feeling she had never felt before. Good. Zhao Hongyu promised and closed the door to the room. Mu Yurong covered the quilt, and with one of her hands, she grabbed Zhao Hongyu's two big hands, guiding him, helping her. Zhao Hongyu didn't think too much when he agreed to help, but this really helped, and Zhao Hongyu felt his throat go a little dry. I can't see anything, but my hand accidentally touched it. Zhao Hongyu was already doing his best to avoid it, not making contact, yet it was impossible, with such a close distance. Mu Yurong smiled as she looked at the beads of sweat emerging from Zhao Hongyu's forehead, and she sensed that Zhao Hongyu didn't intentionally take advantage of the situation. That's something that 99% of men probably can't do. Phew! When he got the clothes, Zhao Hongyu let out a long breath. He thought in his mind that the next time something like this happened, he would definitely not help. Zhao Hongyu called the hot water, borrowed the washing powder from the resident's sister. Afraid of Mu Yurong's fear in the house, Zhao Hongyu is in the house to wash the clothes. It was finally screwed up big time and left to dry in front of the window. Mu Yurong will be all this? In the eyes of the face, the smile at the corner of the mouth has not been broken. Ding! Mu Yurong's favorability has exceeded 70. Automatically bound as your lovable friend. Rewarded with 1 love progress point and the ability of 1000 pounds of strength. Chapter 59 Ability 1000 pounds of strength. Lu Yuanfang who broke the rules of the Jianghu. Hint, the power of 1000 pounds. The host can control the opening at any time. In the state of the power of 1000 pounds, the host in the original strength based on the increase of 1000 pounds of strength. Tied up for Mu Yurong? Zhao Hongyu was a bit dumbfounded. Obviously, it was all broken by Mu Yoyang's hand accidentally. It's going to be a few more days of hospitalization. How can you still be so good at it? Zhao Hongyu has done too much for Huang Yingying, so now the care of Mu Yuyong care for Mu Yuyong and now the thoughtfulness. To give her laundry, do not ridicule. Zhao Hongyu all subconsciously felt that it was doing something very ordinary, but he doesn't know that it's different at Mu Yoyong's. When Mu Yurong saw Zhao Hongyu washing her clothes with his own hands, without the slightest look of disdain on his face or in his eyes, Mu Yurong was on the verge of crying. That dress, it's dirty. I'm afraid that even my mom at home would hate it. Zhao Hongyu, a big man as tall as 1.86 meters, squatted there to give her a serious wash, and also washed her clothes very clean. Mu Yurong was touched. At night, it's quiet. Ah, nighttime. It's one of the few times it's quiet in the hospital wing. Mu Yurong was lying on the hospital bed, eating the meal that had gotten cold, but she was also feeling particularly happy. Mu Yurong can use one hand. Zhao Hongyu opened the feeding service, using a spoon to dig up rice, with a little bit of vegetables, stuffed into the mouth of Mu Yurong. Mu Yurong thought that today's boxed lunch was extraordinarily delicious. Mu Yurong rested. Zhao Hongyu was lying on that empty hospital bed. Ding dong, the cell phone suddenly rang. Zhao Hongyu glanced at Mu Yurong, who was lying in the hospital bed on the side, and modulated the sound to mute. Ren Dongfang, Lao Si, where are you? Something's wrong. After seeing the message, Zhao Hongyu sat up. Cho Hyong Wu, what's going on? Buzz, Ren Dongfang, you'd never guess it. Dude's off the hook. Do you know about Hu Xiaoga? Last night, dude took her straight. Cho Hongyu? Ren Dongfang, didn't we go to KTV for the second time after dinner yesterday? And then after that, got drunk again. And when I woke up, I realized I was in the room with Hu Xiaoga, and then we were together. Right, there's also Lao San. Lao San and Wang Fei are the same. They're together too. Cho Hongwu, you call this an accident? Ren East, Lao Si, didn't something good happen? Henry Cho said as if it made sense. Renwood, well, it's just sharing this good news about you. And when tomorrow, we'll get together again in a whole new capacity. Cho Hanyu, good. Ren Dongfang and Hu Xiaoga are in a relationship. No problem. But when he thought that the oldest three, Lu Hongyu, and Wang Fei were also together, Zhao Hongyu was worried in his heart. The girl called Wang Fei chubby, at first glance is the kind of honest girl, and Lu Hongyu he is very philandering. I am afraid, Wang Fei is to suffer. Things like feelings, Zhao Hongyu didn't know what to say. One daytime 502 dormitory into two pairs. Zhao Hongyu vaguely feel this thing through a little strange, but did not think much. Early morning, as Zhao Hongyu expected, the clothes dried after he had vigorously wrung them out, and after being blown by the wind overnight with the window open. But, the unexpected, after this night's wind, Zhao Hongyu and Mu Yurong both caught a cold, and the two woke up sucking on their noses together to keep the snot from running down their noses. Mu Yurong looked at Zhao Hongyu who also caught a cold and laughed. Ha ha, this body of yours is not as sturdy as imagined. Zhao Hongyu smiled and didn't retort, taking the clothes to Mu Yurong. Why don't you get changed and we'll go to breakfast? Saying that, Zhao Hongyu took the first step out of the hospital room. Aha! Mu Yurong smelled the scent of laundry detergent on top of the skirt. She gently touched the skirt and smiled as she changed into it. The two walked out of the hospital room together. After eating, Zhao Hongyu went to prescribe a large bag of cold medicine. Thinking of last night's cooling, Zhao Hongyu felt that, perhaps, the brothers inside the dormitory also needed cold medicine. So he got some more. There was nothing to do in class, so Zhao Hongyu skipped class as a matter of course. Mu Yurong thinks about him and doesn't tell his family about his injury. Zhao Hongyu is prepared to take care of Mu Yurong until she is discharged from the hospital ward. Mu Yurong was lying down and playing with her cell phone, and from time to time she would to steal a glance at Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, on the other hand, was sitting by the window, looking at the flowery world outside in a daze, until, that is, a rush of footsteps sounded outside. Stop, don't run! There was the sound of a man roaring in anger. The quiet and beautiful atmosphere was broken as Zhao Hongyu and Mu Yurong looked outside together. A girl ran quickly past their ward. Behind them were many skinny youths with hair dyed in various colors, and the youths were chasing girls. That girl seems kind of familiar, Mu Yurong said with a frown. I thought it looked familiar too. Zhao Hongyu nodded. He recalled. It seemed that it was the girl from yesterday. Some kind of millet or goat. The lender loan? Zhao Hongyu muttered and stood up. You stay honestly inside the ward. I'll go take a look. By all accounts, he gave enough money to pay off his debts. It's time for those lending money to take what they can get. You be careful, Mu Yuyong instructed. Hospitals, behind fire doors, walk up stairways, surveillance blind spots. Pop, Lu Yuanfang slapped Mi Xiaoliang's face. Run, run again. Why don't you run? Me little sheep was originally the kind of cold white skin. Skin is very tender. A slap down. That a good-looking little face is immediately more than a generic slap mark. The money owed to you has been paid. What more do you want? Mi Xiaoyang was pressed against the corner by the two yellow hairs and received a slap. Her eyes had many more teardrops in them as she gritted her teeth. Well, are you done with the money you owe? Yes, you borrowed 30,000 and paid back 40,000. It seems like there's no problem, but if the day before yesterday, you paid back 40,000, then yes, yesterday, your interest rate went up again. Mi Xiao Sheep held back from letting her tears fall and said angrily, how can it go up when I've paid it all back? Lu Yuanfang stepped on Mi Xiaoyang's head, making her unable to move, and also rubbed the dirt from the sole of his shoe on Mi Xiaoyang's face. You dare to talk back? Lao Zi said you have not finished. Take another $40,000. This matter is over. Today before the sun sets to take another 40,000. Tomorrow, it is 80,000. Or, to work in our company, you can run, but be careful of the old things inside the ward. Don't move my grandmother. Mi Xiaoyan was anxious at the sound of this, but she still couldn't move. The rules of the jungle, the rice goat payback compliance. However, Lu Yuanfang saw that Mi Xiaoyang is good at bullying, and really returned the money. That is, to see Mi Xiaoyang vulnerable, clearly bullying her. Lu Yuanfang discovered Mi Xiaoyang's weakness and laughed out loud. If you pay back the money, you won't move. If you can't find the money, you will move. Get her killed. You still have less of a drag, don't you? Ha ha ha. Chapter 60 Money we want, people, we want. You guys are too much. Woo woo. Mi Xiaoyang was exasperated and cried, hearing the threat they made with her grandmother. Mi Xiaoyang's tears could no longer be held back and gushed out like a dike, and she broke down. Grandma, it's the death of her. Grandma is still sick and can't leave the hospital. She can't even escape. Mi Xiaoyang also knew that the other party had just eaten up her good bullying, and only then did they dare to do so. But she's just too good a bully to break the ice. Except, fish out of water alarms. As if Lu Yuanfang had read Mi Xiaoyang's thoughts, he stomped Mi Xiaoyang's head on the wall, slowly bent down and contemptuously said, of course, you can also choose to report to the police. I told you before, we are not afraid. You can report. You are welcome to report. But you have to think clearly about the consequences. The police can control you for a moment, but can't control you for a lifetime. They can't always be on your side. If you call the police and you can't convict us, it's going to be very, very bad for you and your grandmother. As bad as you can imagine. Mi Xiaoyang closed her eyes for a long time before she opened them. She knew herself that she couldn't fight these bad guys. Mi Xiaoyang's mind was already flashing through Zhao Hanyu's figure several times. But she finally gave up. Zhao Hanyu was kind enough to help her. She didn't want to pull Zhao Hanyu down and involve her in trouble. Otherwise, in case Zhao Hanyu was injured or suffered a loss, Mi Xiaoyang felt that she would owe Zhao Hanyu for the rest of his life. A good person shouldn't be implicated, shouldn't have a bad outcome. After thinking about it, Mi Xiaoyang said decisively, give you another 40,000. It's impossible, and I definitely won't go to work in that kind of place. There's already a boss out of the wall at me. Forcing me? You guys killed my grandmother, killed me. Here's 20,000 for you. This thing is over, never to be followed up again. Or, do it. Your choice. Oh yo? Listening to the words of Mi Xiaoyang, Lu Yuanfang was shocked for a moment. You this little girl, but also quite a personality? Okay, since you have said so, I am also no longer go to do the big evil. So, give us 20,000. You then accompany us out of the brothers to have fun. This matter will end here. As he said that, Lu Yuanfang was smiling. The company's books, in fact, are already turned in. This was him personally leading a few of his little brothers to bully Mi Xiaoyang. $20,000. That's nothing. Release. It's even better. As long as Mi Xiaoyang agreed to let him and his brothers be released, Lu Yuanfang still had the means to take some photos, small videos or whatever after arriving at his territory. He can continue to pinch the rice lamb, or else he will send out the filming. This way, at least it was a way to hold hostage enough to play with the rice lambs. Hey. Listening to Lu Yuanfang talking cheerfully, Lu Yuanfang besides several miscellaneous hair youths are laughing. They sized up the little girl who had been cornered and stepped on by Lu Yuanfang. The little girl Mi Xiaoyang has very white skin, the kind of cold white skin beauty, tall and thin, with delicate features on her long melon face. On the contrary, the place that should be plump and beautiful is not bad at all, not absolutely beautiful, but when placed in a crowd, it was definitely called a beauty. It would be even more beautiful if it was dressed up, especially, now that this little girl was being bullied with teary eyes. She had a beauty that I felt sorry for, which would make people have an urge to ruthlessly ravage her. Me little sheep verbally refused. No way, absolutely no way. I said, I have a boss. I'm going to leave my first time to him. He's great. I've promised to get you guys money. You should be content. That's your business. We want the money, and the people. We want them too.
Lu Yuanfang retracted his foot that was stepping on Mi Xiaoliang's face and smiled badly.
Brothers, haven't tried it at the hospital, have you? Ha. No, taking advantage of the boss. Xiaoguang, go down there and guard the stairway door. The back door is reserved for you. Xiao Lu, watch the fire door side of the stairs. You're 3 seconds away anyway. Come back later. Yes, brother Fong. Red-haired little light promised and went downstairs. Fong, this little sister. TSK. I'll hold out for a few more seconds. Lu smiled and licked his tongue as he walked towards the security door. No way. If you guys touch me, I'll call the police. Pop. Lu Yuanfang slapped Mi Xiaoliang so hard that Mi Xiaoliang's head jerked and her tied-up hair fell apart. Lu Yuanfang angrily cursed. Report toast to the end of the day. You'd better cooperate with me, you can suffer less. Snort. Mi Xiaoyang was dumbfounded by the whip. Lu Yuanfang was very hard and hit her so hard that her ears were bleeding. Hearing the sound of the jacket being ripped open, Ni Lam was startled. The $30,000 she had hidden inside her clothes also fell to the ground. 30,000? Lu Yuanfang looked at the neat 3 stacks of cash, froze for a moment. Hey, really did not expect. You find the Kaizi is quite rich, ah? You still have some heart, ah? There are 30,000. Only give me 20,000. Lu Yuanfang picked up the money. There's 10,000 more to save for my grandmother. And it says 20,000. Mi Xiaoyang reached out to grab it, but Lu Yuanfang kicked him back. It's all lousies. Lu Yuanfang roared. Soul. Mi Xiaoyang sat down in the corner, covering her stomach in severe pain. You're mine too. Double happiness today. I've made a fortune. Lu Yuanfang threw the money to the yellow hair behind him and laughed as he pounced on Mi Xiaoyang once again. Ni Lam lifted his teeth. She had roughly guessed that if she really let this bastard have his way, this asshole would never let her go easily. Instead of being humiliated and controlled, might as well die with a clean slate. Ni Lam is ready to bite his tongue. She knew full well that this would be a big deal if she died. This was the only way the vulnerable her could think of to get back at Lu Yuanfang. Lu Yuanfang just got down. Boo! A terrifyingly loud sound rang out, and in the ringing sound, Xiao Lu and 2 very heavy fire doors flew into the building together. 2 fire doors slammed into the skinny Lu after he hit the ground. Vomit. Below the door, Xiao Lu opened his mouth and vomited a large mouthful of blood, his gaze terrified as if he had seen some horrible monster. Lu Yuanfang slowly turned his head to look at the door. What the hell? Tap, tap, tap. The sound of a heavy footstep came as if it was the sound of barbaric war drums resounding in the hearts of Lu Yuanfang and a few weedy youths. Zhao Hongyu is here. Kid, I'm telling you, there's no business for you here. We're Master Dragon's men, so don't mind your own business. Seeing that it was just a relatively tall and stocky youth, and that what came was not a monster, Lu Yuanfang breathed a sigh of relief, and he got up from Mi Xiaoyang, pointing one finger at Zhao Hongyu's nose viciously. Woohoo! Good man, brother. Seeing Zhao Hongyu, Mi Xiaoyang cried. They didn't keep their words, robbed me of my money, and tried to insult me. Chapter 61. A slap with all his teeth falling out and bleeding from his 7 orifices. A kick to cut off the children and grandchildren. So you're the grumbling kaiju, ha? Listening to Mi Xiaoyang's words, Lu Yuanfang smiled at Zhao Hongyu. Misunderstanding, seeing as you're a rich man, let's forget about it. She won't move, give it back to you. To be able to come up with $70,000 at once for a woman, such a rich man, Lu Yuanfang still has some scruples in his heart. You say forget it? A voice came from behind Zhao Hongyu. Several sharp footsteps sounded. There's a group coming. Seeing the visitor, Lu Yuanfang's face changed violently. Team Meng? What wind has startled your old man? Team Meng said seriously. Lu Yuanfang, you're under arrest on suspicion of robbery, attempted rape *, unlawful organization of violent activities, assault and battery, and loan sharking. Take all of them involved in this matter away. Team Meng, don't. I'm one of Master Long's men. Lu Yuanfang begged for mercy in a hurry. Team Meng sneered. If you have anything to say, let's talk about it in the interrogation room. Is Master Long your superior criminal? I'll remember. We'll look into it. Lu Yuanfang was pressed to the ground, and the 2 kindly uncles kindly put shiny off-sale limited edition silver bracelets on his hands. Run! The weedy youths dispersed, but none of them got away. Upstairs and downstairs, all of them were put on silver bracelets and held down. Seeing that his men were arrested, Lu Yuanfang gritted his teeth and looked at Zhao Hongyu. ********. Kid, you don't talk about martial arts and call the police, do you? You wait for me. Shut up. Team Meng gave an angry rebuke. Zhao Hongyu stepped forward and pulled Mi Xiaoyang, whose jacket was torn to shreds, up from the ground. Is everything okay? It's okay. Mi Xiaoyang wiped away the tears on her face, looking at Lu Yuanfang who looked like he wanted to eat someone. Mi Xiaoyang gently pulled Zhao Hangyu's arm. Brother good guy, we can't afford to mess with them, so why don't we just forget about it, as long as they promise not to trouble us again.
Mi Xiaoyang was afraid that those people would be unfavorable to Zhao Hengyu after they came out. Zhao Hengyu used his sleeve to help Mi Xiaoyang wipe her little face, which was still swollen from being stepped on,
and laughed. You're not my person anymore? Then what are you still afraid of? When the sky collapses, I'll hold it up, and as far as they're concerned, it's them who can't afford to mess with me. Lu Yuanfang looked at Zhao Hengyu with a sinister gaze. Kid, out of town, right? Lousy is Master Long's man. UING call the police to let the Striped Sons arrest me. Breaking the rules, UING miserable. It's out of town.
Zhao Hengyu nodded his head as he patiently wiped Mi Xiaoyang's small face clean,
and then walked over to Lu Yuanfang,
who was being put on a silver bracelet and being held down by two people on his shoulders. Lu Yuanfang thought that Zhao Hengyu was scared and bared his teeth and laughed. Oh, scared? I can let you off if you beg for mercy now and compensate me a little more. Pop, boom. Zhao Hengyu raised his hand and slapped it. The slap seemed light, but Lu Yuanfang's entire head was shaken violently. Lu Yuanfang looked at Zhao Hengyu incredulously. The force of this slap. Put. 3 seconds later, Lu Yuanfang spat out a mouthful of blood, and his mouth was full of teeth. Not a single one left. All of them fell out. Immediately after, Lu Yuanfang's eyes, nostrils, ears, and the corners of his mouth, all of them began to bleed out. Zhao Hengyu said in a cold voice, in your next life, learn to be smarter and ask around before bullying someone. Meng team. Lu Yuanfang weakly looked toward the back of Team Meng who had turned to look outside. He hit me. Team Meng was as deaf as if they were deaf. Snap. Zhao Hengyu raised his leg and delivered a vicious kick to Lu Yuanfang's vital position, a kick that he used the force of 1,000 pounds. Instantly, the sound of something bursting came out. Even Team Meng, whose back was turned to the back, shivered violently when they heard it. It hurts to think about being kicked in the face, like Lu Yuanfang, such as a snake in the ground. There are people above them. They are very criminal, but they cannot catch the evidence. The other side always has the means to be able to make the police to withdraw the case. Because of this, when something happens it is only a matter of arresting these bad guys and going to jail for a few days. And when the case is dismissed, they have to be released. Meng Shueyo has long wanted to clean up these bad guys, but they do things. They have to talk about evidence. Completely helpless. This time, it's different. Lu Yuanfang messed with the wrong people, and the call came from the capital from a leader 3 levels up, not to mention Master Dragon. It's no good even if Master Dragon's grandfather comes, in addition to Lu Yuanfang such an evil person. For the people to get rid of the harm, Meng Shueyo is strongly supportive, so Zhao Hengyu such a background people want to out of anger. He cannot see. If you don't look, you can't see. He really didn't see it. This, presumably, is not a violation. Lu Yuanfang directly fainted from the pain. Ni Lam's little mouth opened wide. She didn't realize her nice big brother was so good. Those who were there were daring to stand up for her. This slap, this kick, Mi Xiaoyang felt especially relieved in her heart. Hearing no more movement coming out, Meng Shueyo knew that it was Zhao Hengyu who was almost done. He turned back around and waved his hand. Close up the team. Yes. The others who turned their heads to look elsewhere all agreed and turned their heads back to take the human mongrel youths away. Meng Shueyo said, Mr. Zhao, when you have time, need is to take this young lady to the city bureau to make up a statement. Also, need the young lady's jacket. The $30,000 and the young lady's jacket is returned after the sentencing. Okay. Zhao Hengyu nodded. Just now, he was looking for Mi Xiaoyang and could not find it, so he reported to the police in a hurry. Zhao Hengyu is a certain experience. Dealing with this kind of high-interest loan snake, directly find the local is useless, is to use some contacts. No, in just a few small minutes, he found the rice lamb, and the men found it. Moving quickly, Mi Xiaoyang took off his jacket and gave it to Meng Shueyo. Meng Shueyo put his jacket into a large transparent sealed bag and took out a business card with only his name and phone number. Mr. Zhao, this is my phone number, and you can call me if you have any more questions at the back. Thanks. Zhao Hengyu thanked him and took the business card. The old man often warned him a sentence, the Zhenghu, not fighting and killing, is the human world, and indeed it is, unless one is so strong as to be invincible, crushing everything, snapping one's fingers to destroy a country and overturning one's hands to destroy the immortal gods. Good man brother, I've caused you trouble again. Mi Xiaolian lowered her head. It's fine. Zhao Hengyu waved his hand. Don't call me good man brother, it sounds as if I'm a big ingrate. Just call me Hengyu from now on. Brother Hengyu. Mi Xiaoyang nodded heavily, but in her address, she still added the word brother. Zhao Hengyu laughed. Leave Lu Yuanfang's matter to me. He can't get out. Chen Xianlong will apologize for this. Later I'll go and withdraw some more money for you to take. Now,
you come with me to the nurse. Get ice to ice your face first, otherwise it will swell. Originally, Mi Xiaoyang didn't want to trouble Zhao Hongyu anymore, but after hearing that Zhao Hongyu had finished arranging everything, she nodded her head and she decided to listen to Zhao Hongyu. At the same time, she made a big decision in her mind. Chapter 62 Zhao Hongyu's decision to live up to no one. Mi Xiaoyang decided in her mind, not just 4 years, for the rest of her life, she would repay brother Hongyu, the great benefactor who had saved her life twice, as long as Zhao Hongyu wanted. She, at any time, don't want a name, and don't want anything else. He was even willing to bear him 40 children, one a year, until he was 60 years old. This gratitude is really strong. Zhao Hongyu found the nurse and asked for 2 bags of ice to ice pack Mi Xiaoyang, with his tiny face caught in an ice pack. It looked like the rice lamb was kinda cute. Mu Yurong also came over. Seeing the swollen face of Mi Xiaoyang, Mu Yuyong said angrily, "How hateful. Which beast hit her? How could you lay your hands on such a cute little girl?" Suddenly something came to mind. Mu Yurong hurriedly added, "Zhao Hongyu didn't say anything about you? If you hit it, it's fine." It was obvious that this Miss Mu's desire to survive was, well, strong. No, it's not brother Hongyu, it's the bad guys, and without brother Hongyu, I'd be in deep. Mi Xiaoyang hurriedly defended Zhao Hongyu. Mu Yurong nodded. She was sensitive to the fact that this little girl seemed to like Zhao Hongyu as well from within the little girl's address. Why is it also? Ren Lu Jiao, Xue Siyu, Qi Min, the top schoolgirls in the morning market almost fought over a Zhao Hongyu. Here, one more, obviously not a scumbag. How come there are so many women around, and all so good? What am I gonna do? Bah, no, it's what should I do with my Jiao Jiao? Mu Yurong, no matter how much you like it, you can't steal your best friend's boyfriend. Mu Yurong was a little sad, again admonishing himself. She didn't think that one day, something as dogmatic as liking her best friend's boyfriend would happen to her little witch. Zhao Hongyu sweated. Obviously, this Mu Yurong's perception of him was biased. How can he beat up girls on a regular basis? Mu Yurong's hand, just an accident. Zhao Hongyu looked at Mi Xiaoyang and said, "You guys go inside the ward for a while. I'll go do the formalities and transfer grandma to a 2-person ward. The environment will be much better." Aha. Mimi nodded her head. Good. Mu Yurong also nodded. Mu Yurong had some reluctance in her heart, so that she wouldn't be able to be alone with Zhao Hongyu in the hospital in the future. But with Grandma Mi Xiaoliang and Mi Xiaoliang there, after that, she could be much more convenient in the ward. There won't be any more of that awkward no one helping thing that happened before. Besides, this girl, Mi Xiaoliang, is quite cute. Mu Yurong also decided to probe the depths of Mi Xiaoxip's strength for Thai Porcelain's best friend Ren Lujia. This was the future love rival of her bestie. At the same time, there is a very important point. By not being alone with Zhao Hongyu, she would not continue to make mistakes. In her heart, Mu Yurong was afraid that she would get in too deep in the future. Afraid that in the future, because of Zhao Hongyu, it would affect the relationship between her and Ren Lujia. Zhao Hongyu and a good sister. Mu Yurong would choose Zhao Hongyu. But if it was Zhao Hongyu and Ren Lujiao, Mu Yurong would choose the latter and choose Ren Lujiao. Mu Yurong grew up with Ren Lujiao's bare ass, and was more affectionate than a best sister. Checking in was easy. Grandma Mi Xiaoliang and Mi Xiaoliang managed to get into the ward where Mu Yuyang was. Mi Xiaoyang was a sweet girl, and with her there, it was almost unnecessary for Zhao Hongyu to take care of Mu Yuyang. Noon. Zhao Hongyu went out of the hospital after talking to Mu Yurong. Lincoln University. Northgate. The market. Hongyu. Seeing Zhao Hongyu standing in front of his stall, a surprised smile appeared on the extremely beautiful little face of the busy Shuesiyu as she sweetly hooted. In the morning, Shuesiyu was selling hot several kinds of congee and pancake fruits. For lunch, it was making fried chicken nuggets and nori-wrapped rice with sweet and sour lemonade. Nori-wrapped rice, or whatever that little day of sushi was. Shuesiyu's business is not bad. Sell different things at different times, which keeps things fresh for your customers, but can also be more tiring. Especially, Zhao Hongyu knew that warehouse of Shuesiyu was too far away from here, and that tricycle, again, was particularly difficult to ride. Are you tired? Zhao Hongyu reached out and pinched Shuesiyu's cheeks. Let her do nothing. This stubborn little girl was not listening to a word. Not tired. Try it. I made fried chicken nuggets. Shuesiyu shook her head as she picked up a packing box, clipped a few pieces of golden and crispy chicken thigh meat into it, and brought it to Zhao Hongyu. Under the girl's expectant gaze, Zhao Hongyu took a bite. Ka-ching! Crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. The outer skin of the chicken thighs had a layer of golden brown breadcrumbs that blended with the skin, which was crispy, and when you bit into the thighs, the chicken was super tender and juicy. Layers of fried chicken nuggets were felt. The flavors are great too. It's meat that has been marinated in advance.
In the time it took Zhao Hanyu to eat a few pieces of meat, Xue Siyu had already finished selling all the fried chicken pieces. Xue Siyu happily said, I just learned how to do this, and it's selling very well, so I can bring up more materials tomorrow. You ah. Zhao Hongyu reached out and nodded Xue Siyu's forehead. Xue Siyu smiled cheekily. Hongyu, don't blame me, I'm used to it. If you really let me be idle, something will go wrong. Ugh, a sigh rang out. Zinin stepped aside. Little Siyu's business is so good, I'm so envious. Yo, you're there too? It was only then that Zhao Hanyu realized that Chi Min was also out at noon. You just saw me. Ha? Chi Min froze, then clenched her small fist and lightly pounded on Zhao Hangyu's arm. Bad man. I'm not bad. I'm good, Zhao Hanyu retorted. Poof. Chi Min hummed lightly. She sells buns in the morning, and at noon she is selling meat buns and cold skin, both packaged, and making the same difference as in the morning. In this way, surely you can't sell Xue Siyu, but save yourself the trouble. The money is not necessarily less than Xue Siyu, who uses good materials for all the real things. Eat. While Zhao Hongyu and Chi Min were talking, Xue Siyu made nori-wrapped rice rolls and handed them to Zhao Hongyu with both hands. Xue Siyu made it extra thick for Zhao Hongyu, the top of the top. She likes to give the best to Zhao Hongyu. Good. Zhao Hanyu smiled and took it. Chi Min wrapped her arms around Xue Siyu's shoulders and put her hands on Xue Siyu's shoulders. Zhao Hongyu, how are you considering it? Who exactly did you choose as your girlfriend? Ah, how about us sisters? Chi Min bound herself to Xue Siyu. It's a matter that I've considered. Zhao Hongyu really considered it seriously. Come on. Chi Min laughed. Xue Siyu also looked nervously at Zhao Hanyu. After Zhao Hanyu took a deep breath, he said, my thoughts are simple. Since it was my group confession first, I won't let anyone down. As long as one is willing to be friends with me, I won't give up. Great. Holy. Xue Siyu and Chi Min spoke out almost simultaneously, but the content of what they said was different. Chi Min looked at Xue Siyu and reached out to gently knock her on the head. What's the little brain thinking? Your boyfriend is going to be a Ming Dynasty Sea King, and you're still too nice? Chapter 63 The Rolling King Who Fell in Love. I'd bought 2 houses at the North Gate. The smile on Xue Siyu's small palm-sized face was bright as she raised her head to steal a glance at Zhao Hongyu before quickly lowering her head and whispering, Siyu is, well, happy as long as she can be with Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu put down the nori-wrapped rice roll in his hand and gently hugged Xue Siyu. This girl, always so simple. You, silly girl. Zinin was a little agitated. She also likes Zhao Hongyu and wants to be with him. Adding a silly girl named Xue Siyu who doesn't seem to know how to fight in the palace. This is the limit of what she can bear. But Xue Siyu, as if she was a role king in love. Zhao Hongyu wanted to be a sea king, and Xue Siyu agreed. Zinin went numb. She didn't want to lose Zhao Hongyu, but then she thought about the fact that in the future, there would be a group of women inside the house, and just how to get along with them would be a huge headache for her. Good boy. Zhao Hongyu looked naive as he opened his arms and wrapped Chi Min in his embrace as well. Originally, Chi Min's mind was messed up like a twine, but upon arriving in Zhao Hongyu's generous embrace, sniffing a big manly scent unique to Zhao Hongyu's body, Chi Min's heart gradually quieted down. Chi Min looked up at this outstanding boy in Zhao Hongyu's arms. A smile appeared on her pretty face fiercely saying, it's really cheap. Ah! A passing boy exploded on the spot, screaming in agony. On what grounds? What's he got to do with it? Hugging 2 schoolgirls by himself? No, it's outrageous. Isn't Xue Siyu famous for her innocence and rejection of others? Why is she in his arms with MS? Chi Min? My heart hurts. Did that bastard Zhao Hongyu drug himself? How come he charmed several top goddesses? Zhao Hongyu, you promise me that when that what? You must be gentle. Don't make goddess see you hurt. Asterisk. Off. Dead licking dog. At a table with a dog. Disgusting. There was a lot of talk around. A lot of people's minds are blown. There were also girls who stopped to curiously survey the tall and simple-faced Zhao Hanyu, as if they wanted to see on Zhao Hanyu's face what was so outstanding about him that he could attract the 2 major schoolgirls. Zhao Hanyu ignored the words of the people around him. He looked towards Xue Siyu and Chi Min. Let's eat together at noon. Let's also discuss what kind of store to open. Setting up a stall is not a long-term solution. Good. The 2 women responded. After noon, Xue Siyu and Chi Min missed school together. As a regular stall business owner, teachers are used to it. Zhao Hanyu was thinking of opening a store in the South Gate to make a more upscale store, but after discussing it, Xue Siyu and Chi Min both decided to open a store in the North Gate. The reasons are all the same. The rent of the commercial street over at Southgate is too expensive. In the end, Zhao Hanyu smoothly plopped down 2 stores at the North Gate of the school, one for Xue Siyu and one for Chi Min. 2 stores that are next to each other. All are upper and lower 2-story storefronts. The upper level can house people and the lower level is for business. Zhao Hanyu is spending a total of 100,000 yuan, a front room rent of 50,000
000 yuan. The contract was signed for 5 years with annual rent payments. So expensive. Shue Siyu looked at the dilapidated store and wanted to cry. It's $50,000 a year. How many things do you have to sell to pay back the rent? She was a little heartbroken. Heartbroken on behalf of Zhao Hongyu. Siyu, look at the long term. Cut the price can be too expensive, but already paid the money. We are to consider how to return to the capital, how to utilize this place to earn more before. Strive. Next year, we don't need Zhao Hanyu to help us pay the rent. We can still pay him back. Shimin pinched Shue Siyu's cheeks. Upon hearing this, Shue Siyu nodded heavily. Aha! With this place, you can save a lot of time on the road and make more things to sell for more money. Zhao Hongyu said. What about the store? First think about what to do after that. Then, contact the construction team to redecorate. The two small bosses. How much money do you need to ask me as soon as possible? Shimin's gaze was like a torch. Zhao Hongyu, you're not doing this to compensate us, are you? Zhao Hongyu shook his head. It's not like I've wronged you, so why should I compensate? I'm good to my woman. I feel like it's the right thing to do. There was a note of entitlement in his tone. Shimin took a serious look at Zhao Hongyu. This man is a bit dull, but she can't even tell if it's really dull or fake dull. It's all about being the Sea King. Can it still be afforded? But if you have to think about it, it doesn't really seem like you've done anything specific to wrong them. Zhao Hongyu is not forced to stay. Get along with the place. Not the place can leave. Do not stop. Makes sense. Shimin finally nodded, recognizing Zhao Hongyu's statement. Thanks. Shue Siyu said thank you. Silly girl. Zhao Hongyu rubbed Shue Siyu's head. I've already identified 2 employees. They'll probably be in place afterward. And when you figure out what you want to do, you guys can go ahead and find some employees as well. Once you've opened a store, don't tire yourselves too much and do everything yourselves. Aha. Zinin gave an okay sign. Still need to hire someone? Shue Siyu's pretty eyebrows furrowed adorably. Zhao Hongyu reached out and gently rubbed and stretched her out. Make it big and strong. Ha ha. Shue Siyu was amused by Zhao Hongyu's actions, and a smile spread across her pretty face. Good. Siyu listens to Hongyu. Make it bigger and stronger. Shimin laughed. Don't worry. Dang dang. I'll watch over this girl. I won't let her be foolishly bullied. I won't let her get tired. Zhao Hongyu was surprisingly able to come up with $100,000 at once. Shimin's impression of Zhao Hongyu's poverty changed a bit. She really didn't think Zhao Hongyu had money, because he and she also set up a stall before. Zhao Hongyu went to Shue Siyu's stall to eat those a pile of general failure of the dishes. She has seen many times. There's still a lot to do after you've plopped down the store. Zhao Hongyu was afraid that the 2 girls were too busy to come, so he called Kai Chiuhua. When Kai Chiuhua first arrived, she looked terrible and kept squeezing a smile. But after discovering that neither Shue Siyu nor Shimin deliberately made things difficult for her, Kai Chiuhua gradually familiarized herself with the 2. This middle-aged woman, the silly daughter of the Northgate landlady's family, called the 2 girls who were more than a dozen years younger than her, with a mouthful of a sister, calling them particularly smooth. Kai Chiuhua also called in some of the horsemen to help pack and organize things. PUC, classroom office. Zhou Yun sat in her office with a frown on her face. Zhou Hongwu, missing class again. After hesitating for a long time, Zhou Yun made a voice call to Zhao Hongyu. She wants to have a good talk with Zhou Hongyu. Young people, you can't let a relationship interfere with your studies. It will affect your whole life. Afternoon. Entering the school through the north gate, Zhao Hongyu went to Zhou Yun's office. Zhao Hongyu. Zhou Yun looked at the tall youth with a majestic aura. Good boy. Zhao Hongyu walked to Zhou Yun and touched her hair. Don't be angry. I've decided that I'm responsible for everyone. To you too. Zhao. Zhou Hongyu hugged Zhou Yun. All of Zhou Yun's emotions, all of her prepared words, were all gone. Her mind blank. Chapter 64. Same place, same people, different identities. Goodbye X, big chapter. Zhou Yun. You and I have the deepest contact. I won't give up on you just because you have a temper that comes and goes. Zhao Hongyu said very seriously, word for word, hugging Zhou Yun. Zhou Yun has a nice, moist body. It's very comfortable to hold. Zhou Hongyu already knows Zhou Yun very well. This woman, at school, was too imposing, too fierce. Obviously a very nice and gentle person in private. But as soon as he was in the workplace, he changed like a different person. You, let go of. Zhou Yun blushed slightly as she heard Zhao Hongyu's words before she was coming back to her senses, reacting to the fact that Zhao Hongyu was still holding her. Hold on tight. Zhou Yun could feel the muscles in Zhao Hongyu's chest. Good. Zhao Hongyu let go of Zhou Yun as he was told. He moved a stool in front of Zhou Yun, sat on the stool and looked at Zhou Yun in a regular manner. Zhou Yun took a deep breath. She wanted to be icy and stereotypical, but thinking about the blazing embrace just now, how she couldn't be cold, she bit her lower lip. You're not going to class. It's not right. Okay, then I was wrong.
Zhao Hongyu nodded his head and admitted his mistake in a disciplined manner.
I've got things to do. When I'm done with this part of my busy schedule, I'll attend classes properly and will make up for the schooling I've pulled down.
Although in his heart, he thought that studies were not very important, but Zhao Hongyu knew that if he said that,
Zhou Yun would definitely be unhappy.
Memories of a scene with Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu drunk like a child crying in her arms,
accidentally discovering her little secret, riding the bus to school together,
Zhao Hongyu sticking up for her to solve the trouble,
the happy little rewards she gave Zhao Hongyu.
And then when he thought about Zhao Hongyu not being around all this time,
life all seemed like it was not so much fun anymore. Which is more important, work or Cho Hangwoo? In the past, Zhou Yun would have chosen the former, work,
a position she loves.
Right now, Zhou Yun was a little indistinguishable.
Even sometimes wondered if it was possible to change jobs if the work identity was inconvenient to be with Zhao Hongyu and would be poked in the back. Zhou Yun is not afraid of those catching wind and rumors,
but the teacher-student relationship is real. She will not be able to stand people talking behind her back.
Looking at Zhao Hongyu in front of her being so well behaved, Zhou Yun lost her temper.
Zhou Yun reached out her hand and cocked her thumb. Well then, man up and keep your word. I'll leave you alone. Aha! Zhao Hongyu smiled and nodded, pulling the hook with Zhou Yun. After pulling the hook, Zhou Yun's entire body relaxed,
and as she thought about what Zhao Hongyu had said earlier, she suddenly approached Zhao Hongyu's ear and blew a breath.
Hiss! Zhao Hongyu shivered.
Zhou Yun leaned over Zhao Hongyu's ear and said very slowly in a very small voice,
"You just said that we have the deepest contact. Is that true?" As for the temper that waxed and waned in the background, Zhou Yun wasn't angry,
knowing full well that her behavior was indeed that for Zhao Hongyu. Misunderstandings caused by group confessions are even less important. What Zhou Yun cared more about was what Zhao Hongyu thought in his heart.
Yes, Zhao Hongyu replied in a small voice. He got goosebumps and more than just goosebumps. Zhou Yun is always like that. Either that, or it was particularly icy,
as if she were a stranger, maintaining her image of the majesty of her counselor.
Either that, or it's like right now. Kind of that makes Zhou Hanyu on the verge of turning into an active volcano. Cluck cluck cluck. Hearing the affirmative answer, the smile on Zhou Yun's face became even more intense. The small reward that day, a long sore throat from the teenager's impulsive recklessness, seemed worth it now. Zhou Yun's gaze slowly traveled downward, and after taking in the situation, she lowered her head and kissed it. I have work to do. Wait for me to get off work and go back together tonight. I'll treat you to fish. Good.
Zhao Hongyu promised and bent his waist to run away like he was escaping.
Zhou Yun is a siren. Looking at that panicked fleeing back, Zhou Yun laughed out loud. Ha ha ha. After laughing for a long time,
Zhou Yun stopped and whispered to herself,
yes, I'm bad-tempered.
It's rare that I meet one who says to me that he won't give up on me.
It's not like he's really a philanderer. There are as many women as there are women. Just spoil him. What else can I do? Hoo. After exiting the office, Zhao Hanyu took several deep breaths before he was able to calm down. Zhao Hanyu pulled out his cell phone and declined his roommate's invitation to dinner. Zhao Hanyu, I have something to do tonight,
so I won't get together.
Next time I'll treat you.
Compared to eating with Lao Er and Lao San and the others, Zhao Hanyu wanted to eat fish more. In his heart,
Zhao Hanyu wanted to thank Huang Yingying again. Without Huang Yingying, he was definitely just a one-threaded ordinary boy.
There's simply no ability to be any kind of scummy sea king,
but he did.
Zhao Hanyu was worked out. At first for Huang Yingying's saddle horse back and forth, a day to do part-time work can take care of Huang Yingying,
which makes Zhao Hanyu now multi-threaded, is also easy.
Zhao Hanyu's today's portion of his life revolves around eating fish in the afternoon and evening.
In this case, it is about dealing with other lovable friends.
Zhao Hanyu then went to the North Gate and took out some cash to give to Xue Siyu and Qi Min for their use. There was still some cash left, and Zhao Hanyu took it to Mi Xiaoyan when he returned to the hospital. He also brought Mu Yurong the grilled lamb chops that she had ordered.
Zhao Hanyu left the hospital once again,
and he took a trip back home to quickly clean up the inside of his home.
Zhao Hanyu calculated, the home is a 6-room. Right now, I live in a room. There is Xue Siyu a room. Immediately is to help Zhou Yun to prepare the room. There is also Qi Min and Mi Xiaoyang. Ren Lu Jiao, counting up, almost enough. These, all of them,
were willing to be friends with him.
Mu Yurong and Yi Shani,
Zhao Hongyu are treated as friends.
Can't miss. Panel. Zhou Hongwu calls out the panel. Love teaching system panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Identity, student. Second generation rich. Trainee divine doctor. Abilities, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Ability to hear the heart LV1 level, 1/5. 3. Spirituality. 4. Vajra is unbreakable. 5.
Superb medical skills.
6. The strength of 1,000 pounds. Bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun. Female, 26 years old.
Favorability 71. base 8 plus 63, source of favorability, slightly.
2. Shue Siu, female, 21 years old,
Favorability 81, base 10 plus 71, source of favorability, slightly.
3. Ren Lu Jiao, female, 21 years old,
Favorability 61, base 9 plus 52, source of favorability, slightly.
4. Yi Shanshi, female, 19 years old,
Favorability 71, base 5 plus 66.
5. Shi Min, female, 22 years old,
70 favorability, base 8 plus 62.
6. Mi Sheep, female, 20 years old,
80 favors, base 5 plus 75. Sources of goodwill, people tall and secure 5 plus you treat her with extra tenderness and special treatment. Casually broke another girl's hand 10 plus visited grandma together 10 plus granted the request and gave extra money 15 plus saved her life 20 plus blessed and out of breath 15.
7. Mu Yu Yong, female, 21 years old,
Favorability 72, base 8 plus 64. Sources of goodwill, thoughtful care 10 plus ambiguous misunderstandings 10 plus care in the hospital 10 plus alone time 4 plus your sincere charm without ridicule 10 plus a jittery touch of the head 20.
Love Quest. 1. At Zhou Yun, completed. 2. At Yu,
giving security to lovable friend Yu. Reward, 2 love progress points, and a set of love milk tea recipes that make you feel in love when you drink them.
3. At Ren Lu Jiao, let Ren Lu Jiao feel your boyfriend power.
Reward, 1 love progress point.
Life extension elixir 2 years * 3 PCS, cannot be applied to the same person. Unique. 4.
At Yishanshi, help Yishanshi go back to the right path and become a good person and be able to stand on her own in the society.
Reward, 100 million in cash.
1 love progress point. Prop time fixing pocket watch * 1 piece.
5. At Chimin, brace yourself for Chimin. Quest, love progress points * 1.
Lucky buff * 24 hours * 10 times.
6. At Misheep, have a cozy little home together.
Reward, capital core zone quadrangle * 1 set.
7.
At Muyu Rome, let Ren Lujiao accept her and Ren Lujiao with you together with Zia together. Reward, 1 copy of Cultivation of Immortality Heavenly Introductory Breathing Method Secrets.
1 pellet cleansing elixir * 1. 10 pei yuan dan * 10. Relationship progress points, 7.
Love booster store, slightly. Storage space.
1. Lucky buff for 24 hours. 2. Pink electric car. Are all the cultivators out?
Zhao Hanyu looked at the bound quests that were brushed out behind the system panel and was surprised in his heart.
So many quests, or Zhou Yun's is the best to do, and I finished it in a daze. The next step
is that it's time to help Yi Shanshi to return to the right path, and then to help me Xiao Yang to set up a small home in Lincheng where she can live with her grandmother.
Zhao Hongyu thought seriously, calculating for himself. The 2 quests he was going to do first were relatively simple ones. Mu Yurome's task is the most difficult. It was dusky and starting to get dark.
Zhao Hanyu hurriedly did not delay more time inside the home, and after packing up Zhou Yun's room and making some plans for himself,
he quickly went out the door. The ride, of course, was that one cute pink electric bike. No fear of traffic jams. Very happy. Also, he has system space, which is easy to organize.
When you get to a place where no one is around,
you can just put the car away in the system space and use it the same way. This electric bike, which is much more discreet and less noticeable than a 4-wheeled vehicle, is just right for use. Zhao Hongyu went downstairs,
but he saw a familiar figure at the door.
Hongyu. Huang Yingying let out a soft cry.
Huang Yingying had already been looking for Zhao Hongyu for a long time, and when she had said so much earlier in the morning market, it wasn't that her conscience was clearing up, it was that she was deliberately helping Zhao Hongyu out. Also, trying to get Zhao Hongyu to remember his old feelings and let her off the hook and stop chasing after that money. But what Huang Yingying didn't expect was that the thick-browed Zhao Hanyu didn't tell his lawyer to stop after that had passed.
Huang Yingying received a summons from the court today, and her lawyer, Gao Chenyang,
has filed a lawsuit against her.
Huang Yingying panicked,
and took great pains to find information about Zhao Hanyu's location,
but followed all the way to the ground. In the end, with no choice, Huang Yingying came to the front of Zhao Hanyu's building,
and she was squatting Zhao Hanyu,
pleading for mercy. What can be sold is already sold. But, money, only a little bit. Huang Yingying looked at the summons and the lawyer's letter. Not even a fraction of it was enough to pay for the compensation.
And it was only after she saw that she was reacting to how good Zhao Hanyu had been to her before, and how much money she had spent on Zhao Hanyu.
Aha!
Zhao Hanyu promised and quietly looked at Huang Yingying.
A few days earlier, he'd stood in the doorway and seen the minivan shake with his own eyes. That day, Huang Yingying came to him in a rage to ask for a house. To buy a house for his brother, overbearing, not to buy a house to break up. But after taking him down, she betrayed him at the door. Now, in the same place, with the same people, the status between the two is vastly different. Huang Yingying let out a soft cry once again.
A layer of water mist covered inside her pretty eyes. Today, she was wearing a thin summer strapless dress.
The autumn day is getting cold.
In the cold wind, it is already freezing and shivering.
Her skin is green and white.
Under the light of the street lamp in front of the large flat floor residence, the thin Huang Yingying had tears in her eyes and looked churlish and pitiful.
I'm wrong, I'm really wrong.
For the sake of us being together for so long before,
will you let me go?
With a plop sound,
Huang Yingying knelt down on the cold ground,
and she clasped one of Zhao Hongyu's legs with both hands.
How many times have you betrayed me?
Looking at Huang Yingying, who had once been spoiled like a 1,000-year-old lady by himself,
now being so humble,
Zhao Hongyu pondered for a moment and asked,
past love affair?
They are ultimately together to spend the youth several years of time.
The initial Huang Yingying is a very good and sunny girl.
Otherwise, Zhao Hongyu could not have once so like her, so love her,
willing to do so many things for her willingly.
If Huang Yingying really knew it was wrong and really took him,
Zhao Hongyu,
as a person and was willing to tell the truth, then Zhao Hongyu was willing to give her a chance,
and let bygones be bygones. He stopped pursuing it.
Huang Yingying raised her head, her eyes filled with tears as she looked at the man's cold face and fell silent.
Are you making it up now?
Zhao Hongyu lowered his head and met Huang Yingying's eyes. Huang Yingying hastily misplaced her gaze and Zhao Hongyu's gaze,
and after separating,
her PUA group sent out confessions, and all those women who were so good agreed to Zhao Hongyu.
With the distance,
Huang Yingying was the one who realized that Zhao Hongyu was good in the end.
Now, there is a distance.
Zhao Hongyu no longer like her,
became desperate.
Huang Yingying suddenly realized that do not recognize the current Zhao Hongyu. Before, Zhao Hongyu was clearly a loyal licking dog who listened to her,
and now,
she realized that she was actually afraid of Zhao Hongyu.
Tell the truth, or say what he likes to hear? Huang Yingying got tangled up. Huang Yingying was afraid that Zhao Hongyu would be even more angry if he knew the truth. Fear, too, is also that Zhou Hongyu will be angry when she learns that what she said was false. Another deception. Squeak! Huang Yingying hasn't thought of anything to say yet. Suddenly,
a row of black sedans drove quickly to the front of the building and braked violently beside Zhao Hongyu.
The harsh sound of brakes startled Huang Yingying.
The car has not been turned off.
7 or 8 cars back seat above came down more than 20 black people.
They rushed together to Zhao Hongyu.
The foremost person, the hand inside the sack with the head. Zhao Hongyu, Master Long has an invitation. Chapter 65 Shark Crazy.
Zhao Hongyu Shark Crazy. Big chapter.
A scene from a movie?
Zhao Hongyu couldn't help but be frozen for a moment as he looked at the situation. The image of a group of people rushing at him together.
It's so graphic and shocking. However, although there were a lot of people on the opposite side, he wasn't afraid. Whether it's the back of the identity or the strength in the body now. Zhao Hongyu can probably roar, "Old me as a hangman. What are you fuming about? Looking for you. Run!" Before Zhao Hongyu could react,
Huang Yingying shouted anxiously, and she subconsciously pulled Zhao Hongyu to run.
But Huang Yingying couldn't pull Zhao Hongyu, because Zhou Hongyu just wasn't going to run.
Looking at Huang Yingying's anxious expression from the bottom of his heart,
Zhao Hongyu had a smile on his face. "I'll ask lawyer Gao to let you go." This woman, subconsciously, still gets anxious and nervous about him. That's enough. The past is the past. Huang Yingying said anxiously. "All now still say what the hell. Run."
A man with an apricot-sized scarred face was filled with a hideous expression as he slipped the sack in his hand towards the head of Zhao Hongyu,
who was standing motionless. Boom!
Zhao Hongyu watched the sack reach his head. He instantly turned on both the Vajra Unbreakable and the strength of 1,000 pounds at the same time,
and kicked out with a quick kick.
1,000 pounds of strength was instantly added to Zhao Hongyu's kick that already weighed 100 or so pounds.
A muffled, thunderous blast rang out.
The scowl on the scarred man's face was still there.
It was a fuming, terrifying look.
Zhao Hongyu's foot made contact with his chest,
and with an explosive sound,
his body shook violently, and his heart protector was violently dented, and the 2 major lobes of his lungs, directly shattered. Many bone fragments directly penetrated the man's back under the terrifying impact,
flying out and bringing up a cloud of blood mist.
This picture was like being punched by Azure Punch plus E from LOL.
Only, Zhao Hongyu used his feet. A kick scored, and Zhao Hongyu quickly backed up to the side of a streetlight. Kaboom! Zhao Hongyu kicked off the streetlight,
held it in his hands, and smashed it directly at the head of the person rushing towards him. The black-clothed men were all thunderstruck by Zhao Hongyu's styling, but continued to be rushing towards Zhao Hongyu. They can also hold this kind of iron pole streetlight in the neighborhood.
But, Zhao Hongyu with this street lamp, every smash, our storm. Boo!
One of the men in black was knocked on the head and fell stiffly across the floor.
Pop! A man in black tries to hold the streetlight, his outstretched hand, and he is shot right through the streetlight's iron rod. It was a brutal scene. Finger bones flying about. "I'm coming. This thing is so fierce." No wonder Lu Yuanfang folded inside his hands. The people who went forward are not rushing now. Ah! Just then,
Huang Yingying screamed out miserably. It was a man who grabbed the hair of Huang Yingying on the side and yanked it violently. Huang Yingying cried out for help in fear. The man who grabbed Huang Yingying's hair pulled out a knife from his back waist and put it on Huang Yingying's neck. "Drop your weapons and come with us or kill her." The man was very uncounted, but looking at the situation did not look like an act, because the knife in his hand was already cutting through the skin of Huang Yingying's neck, and the blood stained the blade red, flowing down Huang Yingying's neck. Dying. Ooh-hoo. Huang Yingying exclaimed in horror. Zhao Hongyu frowned. Huang Yingying suddenly was gritting her teeth. "Zhao Hongyu, don't put down that street light pole. If they kill me, you remember to give me revenge. I like money. You remember to give me how many points of paper money to burn paper, and mansions and luxury cars and whatnot." "Oh, shut up," the man holding Huang Yingying hostage roared angrily. "Boo!" Zhao Hongyu threw the streetlight pole in his hand and it fell to the ground with a loud bang. "Zhao Hongyu, you're confused." Huang Yingying was teary-eyed. The black-clothed people who had voluntarily retreated some distance were once again moving forward. Someone pressed Zhao Hongyu's shoulders. Someone took a rope and tied Zhao Hongyu's hands, and finally put on a sack. "Ha ha, still a succubus." The man holding Yingying Huang hostage pushed Yingying Huang to the side. A group of people led Zhao Hongyu to a car. The car drove off quickly. The unlucky ones who were injured were also carried back to the car. "They're arrogant." All of them spared Huang Yingying, not afraid of Huang Yingying calling the police. "Cho Hongwu. Oh, Zhao Hongyu, how could you be so stupid? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I dragged you down. I didn't think that you'd save me even after I treated you like that." "Woo-woo," Huang Yingying cried out. She cried and picked up her cell phone, her brain turning quickly as she plucked Gao Chenyang's cell phone number. "Hey, Counselor Gao, something happened. A group of black-clothed men took your employer away, saying that they went to see some dragon master. The hands moved a lot, and there was a lot of blood. At night, on a 6-lane highway. Set you wow. Set. Asterisk. The first to drive away, anxious to take Zhao Hongyu to see the car of the Dragon Master. The people in the back gave Zhao Hongyu in the center a violent beating. Even the person on the passenger side was lying on his back and turned around, whacking Zhao Hongyu's head hard. Zhao Hongyu was tied up and bagged. This fight, it was for nothing. Zhao Hongyu opened the Vajra Unbreakable. The people outside cursed and grumbled as if they were ruthlessly fixing him, but in reality, they couldn't hurt him in the slightest. The driver drove the car and said with some concern, "Master Long said that this kid has a bit of background. Don't screw up and leave his breath." This then Cubs, that kick to the old song Lung Dry Burst. Old song for the Dragon Master in the Golden Triangle fighting for his life to buy and sell sugar are fine. If folded here, really ing wrong. The flower-armed man on the passenger side was filled with rage. It's all life. The driver sighed and pressed deep on the gas, picking up speed. Inside the sack, Zhao Hongyu licked his lips. Inside the heart of every honest man represses a demon that is horribly different from what it appears to be. Now, Zhao Hongyu is going to let out the devil in this heart. 3, 2, 1. Zhao Hongyu counted down in his mind, and when the count reached 1, Zhao Hongyu put the force of 1,000 pounds on his shoulders, and he violently slammed his shoulders into the black-clothed man on one side. Boom! Boo! Zhao Hongyu's power was too terrifying, and with it being a sudden attack, the opponent had no defense at all. The sedan that was speeding on the road was still traveling fast, only to see, with a loud bang, the door of the sedan and a black-clothed man were directly knocked out, especially that car door sub, all of which flew out like a cannonball for a dozen meters. The person also flew out several meters. Ah! Snort! As soon as the man in black landed on the ground, he saw a behemoth of a large truck's wheels pressing against his head. The black-clothed man only screamed out once, and then there was no sound. He turned into a puddle. Ein yet! The black-clothed man on the other side of Zhao Hongyu's body was directly drenched in cold sweat. If Zhao Hongyu bumped into him, then the one who died would be him, but he was no better off. Snap! Zhao Hongyu broke the rope around his wrists. Snort! Then, Zhao Hongyu ripped the bag off his face. Squeak! The car door suddenly flew out. The person also flew out. The driver was startled, direction violently unsteady. He was only now the car on the road brake stop. On the co-pilot, the flower-armed man noticed Zhao Hongyu's situation, and as Zhao Hongyu tore open the bag, he held a small knife in his hand and stabbed hard at Zhao Hongyu's stomach. Dang! The knife cut through Zhao Hongyu's clothes, but it didn't leave a single trace on Zhao Hongyu's stomach, not even a single white mark. Listening to the sound that sounded like metal clashing and intertwining, the flower-armed man was dumbfounded, but immediately afterward, a scene that made him even more dumbfounded happened. Zhao Hongyu stretched out his hand. 1 meter 86 Zhao Hongyu arm is very long enough to be sitting in the back row as a chokehold on the passenger side of the neck of the flower arm man. Let go! The man in black next to Zhao Hongyu was only now coming back to his senses.
That scene just now. It was so horrible that he had a shadow in his heart. Immediately afterward, however, another layer was added to his psyche. Zhao Hongyu was actually choking the flower-armed man's neck and dragged him alive from the passenger side to the back row. Ka-ching! The seatbelt hooked around the legs of the man with the flower arms, which caused the man with the flower arms to break both of his legs. I have to say, the quality of the harness is really good. Zhao Hongyu threw the flower-armed man out of the car. Holy! The car was now at a stop, and the driver glanced behind him, opened the door, and pulled out. Almost got hit by an oncoming car. Zhao Hongyu's side of the black-clothed man took out a knife, frantically stabbing Zhao Hongyu, but were unable to break the defense. He heard a win-win-win sound. Zhao Hongyu slowly turned around and looked at him. The man in black stopped, swallowed a mouthful of saliva, and looked at Zhao Hongyu with fear. Boom! Zhao Hongwu adjusted his sitting position, with his legs facing him. Zhao Hongyu adjusted the jack power bonus to his leg and violently kicked the black-clothed man. Boom! The door of the car, which was in a locked position, flew off violently. The man in black also flew out. Squeak! Already the brakes were rattling all around them. The black sedans behind them were confused when they saw the doors fly off in front of them and the people fly off as well. They were all Master Loan's men, some overseas and some in China. All of them had done tough jobs and had seen the world, but such a world is truly unseen. Just like in martial arts movies, it's more metaphysical than even that. What kind of person kicks a car door in? The point is, the foot is still the one that kicked the person first, and it was the person who was kicked that slammed the car door. Looking at the empty car, Zhao Hanyu climbed into the main driver's seat, turned on the ignition, and fastened his seatbelt. Like to take me away, do you? Like to threaten me with a woman's life? Ha! Zhao Hongyu crooked his neck, and his neck made a click-click-click sound. Run! I don't know who shouted, but the black sedan, all of it, started up. Not even daring to look at Zhao Hongyu, he prepared to go first. The Dragon Master's orders weren't going to be listened to. The goal of the mission this time is just too intimidating. Not human at all. Late. They should never have stopped. Zhao Hongyu, who had turned on his Vajra unbreakable ability, directly stepped on the gas and slammed into a black sedan. Wow! The moment of the violent collision, all the car windows of the two cars shattered. Airbags in both cars, all popped. As soon as Zhao Hongyu ripped away the airbag in front of him that was blocking his vision, he put it in reverse gear and refueled again. Boo! Zhao Hongyu's black sedan ruthlessly crashed into the car of the man in black. He's crazy. Crikey! The other cars, in a hurry, were turning around and running. Others, in black, were simply abandoning their cars and rushing toward the cornfields on the side of the road. What the hell has Lu Yuanfang messed with? The men in black were terrified. Boo! Once again, he backed up and hit the black sedan and watched as the people in the sale passed out. Zhao Hongyu stopped, covered in blood. He got out of the car and, after a little thought, chased after the guy who had held Huang Yingying hostage. Don't chase me! Don't ing chase me! So many people are running. Why don't you ing chase me? The man is terrified. Run for your ass. The man is now massively regretting why he didn't take the woman with him. Good is to continue to hold hostage. Zhao Hongyu has good stamina. Huang Yingying gave it practice. Now, it was used to help Huang Yingying take revenge. I'm coming. Running inside the ground, the man suddenly stepped on a stone. His foot crooked, directly fell into the ground. And at that moment, Zhao Hongyu arrived. Don't come over. Don't come over. Don't you come over. The man tried to get up, but the pain in his ankle was so severe that he couldn't climb up. So he crawled forward on his hands and knees, crying out as he did so. Wasn't it you who came to me? Zhao Hongyu walked over. Ka! First foot. Step on the man's good, unbroken ankle. Ah! The man screamed out loudly and miserably. Second foot. Snort! It's the head. It's over. Pulling the cell phone from the man's body, he unlocked it with the fingerprints of the man's still cold fingers. Zhao Hongyu found Master Long from his address book and dialed. You still have the face to call me? It's been so long, why haven't you brought anyone? Are you a dry eater? Almost there. On the way. Zhao Hongyu returned. Hold on tight. Spicy next door land. Wait, who are you? Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu honestly replied. Chen Xianlong. You change your name to just Chen Xianworm. Publish it in the newspaper publicly. Settle everything cleanly, and then compensate me for $2 million. This thing, over. Chen Xianlong's furious voice came from the cell phone. You are hot next door. You bastard. You step on the horse here to do spring and autumn big dream? Dare to mess with me. Count you a little bit of ability. You wait for me. Let me change my name Chen Xianbug. I will give your ancestors 18 generations of ancestral graves to dig up. Curse well, curse more. It doesn't matter. You won't be able to curse later. You should be incredibly thankful that I'm having fish tonight. Eat your ass. Zhao Hongyu hung up the phone. He picked up his cell phone and called a cousin's uncle. Uncle, Chen Xianlong. almost killed me tonight. Gao Chenyang called me. I'll take care of it. Trouble, uncle. Boo. The gate of Chen's manor villa suddenly was slammed open, and the high beam shone on Chen Xianlong's face. Chen Xianlong, who was cursing into his cell phone, was dumbfounded, and he looked at the SUV that rushed inside his living room with some confusion. Do you have eyes in your ass? This is my living room. You're on the street. Chapter 66 Xiao Hanyu. Is it something you can move? My name is Chen Xianbug. Do you have eyes in your ass? This is my living room. You're on the street. After reacting, Chen Xianlong put his hand in front of his eyes to block the blinding high beam light and broke into a yell, driving a car directly into his living room. This is not treating Chen Xianlong, the big brother of Lin Chang, as a human being. More than 30 years have passed since he set up his stick, something that has never happened before. The 2 rows of black-clothed men standing inside the luxurious living room were also dumbfounded. What man, nice big dog balls, dare to come and provoke their family's dragon master? Crazy? Or stupid? In Lin Chang, their dragon master is electricity, and to with the dragon master is to with electricity. Buzz off. After a brief pause as the Wrangler SUV rushed into the villa's living room, it was on its way again to the sound of the engine's running laugh. Grass. Chen Xianlong let out a strange cry and rolled to the side in a hurry. Boom. Pala. The black Wrangler SUV was super strong and super powerful. It directly crushed the original marble-cut coffee table, again crushed the luxurious sofa decorated with gold gilt stamping, turned around on the $5,000 a square carpet, and rushed towards Chen Xianlong again. What are you guys still standing around for? Clean him up for me. Chen Xianlong angrily rebuked, pulling his legs out and running with a cold sweat on his face. Yes, Master Dragon. The men in black were only now waking up as if from a dream, copying their weapons to deal with the Wrangler SUV. But how can a human being handle a car if it doesn't stop? The driver of the black Wrangler SUV was a highly skilled driver. Chen Xianlong, the Dragon Master 2 legs have never run a cross-country vehicle. Boo! Ka-ching! Aha! Chen Xianlong was knocked down by the SUV, and the right front wheel of the super-wide SUV pressed forward along both of Chen Xianlong's legs, and the sound of bones breaking rang all the way through. From Chen Xianlong's foot rang to the thigh, which is all comminuted fracture, unless the leg is replaced. Otherwise, Chen Xianlong will not want to stand up again in this life. Who is Chen Xianlong? He's a master, and he's a pretty tough guy. Rumor has it that no less than 50 lives have been lost at the hands of the Dragon Master. All the gray industries in Lin Chang, 80% of the shares of the Dragon Master. This is a hand in the eyes of the sky. The following has thousands of employees of the big boss of the people on the people. Those who could protect Chen Xianlong inside the center villa of Chen Xianlong's manor. These were Chen Xianlong's carefully selected loyal backbones. The core staff. These employees, they have seen blood, they have seen the world. But even so, right now, these core employees were all brain dead and felt numb. None of them are good people and all of them have a lot of tricks up their sleeves. But this visitor, it's so hard, it's even harder than they are. In a single glance, their big boss, Master Dragon, was directly wasted. That's getting down without a care in the world. Or just go straight for the kill. The immortal kind. Oh, 50-something years old Dragon Master Chen Xianlong cried, which is alive pain cried, and deep fear. Chen Xianlong did not expect. He gray and white both ways, are with today's Zhenghu status, but there are still people who dare to do this to him. And, if the wheel had gone any further, it would have crushed his back and taken away his name. Chen Xianlong doesn't want to die. He has money, women, and status. Mercy, mercy. Chen Xianlong sucked in cold air and let out a voice that begged for mercy. Blood, making the red with gold lines will map even redder. Black Wrangler SUV stalled. A man stepped out of the car. Wow. All the black-clad men around them pressed up and surrounded the man. Mr. Sky, seeing the visitor, Chen Xianlong's eyes widened, and for a moment, he forgot about the severe pain on his body. It's you? How could it be you? Little dragon really doesn't know what he did wrong for you to descend such a punishment. If you want to punish the little one, all you have to do is ask, why bother with your big ride? Chen Xianlong's expression became bitter. He thought about it for a while, but he hadn't offended this one lord. He didn't dare to offend him either. Yu Tian's face was cold. Do you really not know what you did wrong? I don't know. I don't know. Chen Xianlong shook his head repeatedly, very aggrieved. Suddenly, Chen Xianlong's mind echoed Zhao Hongyu's voice. Could it be that youth? The Thane who let Lu Yuanfang in? I can't. The entire Lin Chang, the people who can't be messed with. I have long since memorized. There is no such a person to be able to get Yu Tian to make a move. This was definitely a male son of a super family, an existence that could not even be produced in a small city like Linchang. Yu Tian directly pointed out, Zhao Hongyu, is it something you can move? It's really that kid. Chen Xianlong's eyes widened. After a long time, Chen Xianlong sighed. General Manager Tian, can you let me die with understanding? Who is he? The illegitimate son of a high-ranking official? Or is he related to a bigwig in the military? Or is he a young master from a top merchant family who came out to refine his skills? Yu Tian disdainfully said. I can only tell you that he called my boss Uncle Zhao Kuan, and he has a real uncle named Zhao Longhu. Ka-ching! Chen Xianlong was like a thunderbolt from a clear sky, and in an instant, his face was ashen. Yu Tian, the Sky Chief, is already the existence of this East Mountain land that can control his life and death at will, and that Zhao Hongyu, surprisingly, is the nephew of the Sky Chief's boss, the Northern Grey Emperor Zhao Kuan. What's even more exaggerated is that this Zhao Hongyu's own uncle is the mysterious boss behind Zhao Kuan. Then I have not folded unjustly. Who knows? This small Lin Chang is actually the existence of such a prominent body. Chen Xianlong understands that after offending such a person, he is dead. Suddenly, Chen Xianlong remembered Zhao Hongyu's words, and as if he had caught a beam of light, he hurriedly opened his mouth. General Manager Tian, Zhao Xiao had once explained that he would let me change my name to just Chen Xianlong, so I'll publicly publish the newspaper, settle everything cleanly, and then compensate his old man with $2 million, and this matter can be settled. Oh, Yu Tian narrowed his eyes, thinking that this old thing wouldn't dare to lie to him. Yu Tian nodded his head. Since Zhao Hongyu has orders, then listen to him. Also, he doesn't have any relationship with us. You only need to address Zhao Hongyu to him. You don't deserve to call him Zhao Xiao. Understand? Yes. Chen Xianlong hurriedly agreed. Yu Tian drove off in the Wrangler. Master Dragon. The people in black all stepped forward. That man is Yu Tian. One person and one car. That is to deter a group of them. Quickly, publish the newspaper. My name is Chen Xianbug. $2 million in compensation. Send it over. Remember to use clean money. Settle everything cleanly. Strongly bracing himself to finish these words, Chen Xianwu fainted due to blood loss. Quick, get on it. Take Master Dragon to the hospital. The villa moved with hands and feet. A vice president said. To add to that, everyone, stay away from Zhao Hongyu. This is an existence that our company absolutely cannot mess with. Yes, the crowd agreed. A person of understanding said, what happened here today is also absolutely forbidden to be spread out, and the name Zhao Hongyu must not be involved. Otherwise, I'm afraid we'll all be in karma. The crowd nodded again. Big people, all of them, don't want color on their children. They get it. Chapter 67 E Donkey carries Jo Yun. Boom. Papa you. Teach me to fall in love. Okay? Lincoln University. Dormitory. Zhao Hongyu took a shower and changed his clothes. There is no one inside the dormitory. The new girlfriend of Ren Dongfang and Lu Hongyu have taken their girlfriends to the gathering. It looks like they are not yet back. Shui Yue, on the other hand, went to rub it in. As a resource emperor of Linda, but any thin-skinned, it is not possible to do import trade resources this line. Being a light bulb for a bit could fill his stomach. Shui Yue was happy to do it. Zhao Hongyu summoned the little pink electric donkey in the corner, rode it, and walked to the front of the office building's building. College teaching, a career that is relatively easy and free. For teachers in general, when class is over for the afternoon, it's the end of the day. After all, it's not like middle school or high school anymore where you need to keep an eye on people to teach them. College students are adults and responsible for themselves. Jo Yun is a bit different. She works extra hours every day and interviews the students in her class who deserve to be rescued so that they can learn the real thing, instead of mixing every day to the time of the test to make up some content mix pass and finished. That way, when you get to work after graduation, it's as if you've learned everything and as if you've learned nothing. Ah, Jo Yun, a responsible one. Zhou Haiyangwu, I'm downstairs with you. When Zhou Hongyu arrived, he sent a message to Jo Yun. By now, he was at peace with himself. Inside normal days, Zhao Hongyu was all honest and dull, but when faced with danger, his little universe would explode. It would let out the little devil inside. Because, when he was little, he was kidnapped by bad people. It was also because of that kidnapping that the playmate he was best friends with at that time was hurt on his way to being kidnapped. Zhao Hongyu was the one who became the character that he became later. Zhao Hongyu, becoming unable to stand the excitement. This night's shark killing, so Zhao Hongyu out a lot. He has the strength to protect his friends, to protect his woman. Recalling the past, Zhao Hongyu froze until he felt a sinking in the backseat and he snapped to attention. That's quite an unusual color for your little car. Zhou Yun's voice with a teasing tone came out, and only then did Zhao Hongyu relax and release his body from its tense state. Zhou Yun should thank Mu Yurong, because, if not for the previous experience, suddenly realized that the back seat up people Zhao Hongyu designated will subconsciously first come to an over-the-shoulder drop. With Mu Yurong that time, Zhao Hongyu began to restrain himself from striking out. Otherwise, it would be easy to injure the people around him again.
A brother in my dorm room bought it and gave me one.
Zhao Hongyu gave an explanation. And had a special shower?
Zhou Yun sniffed at Zhao Hongyu's body and said with a smile.
Without explaining why, Zhao Hongyu graciously admitted. Well, it's been washed.
Cluck cluck cluck. Zhou Yun smiled and reached around Zhao Hongyu's waist, pressing her face against Zhao Hongyu's back.
First, go to the food market. Buy fish to go. I burned fish, but it's a masterpiece. It's the first time Zhou Yun has enjoyed being picked up. Previously, Zhou Yun feel that those women are too pretentious. Just a few steps, blindfolded and crawling backwards can crawl out. A big living person. How still have to let the object to pick up? Don't know your way around? Still imbecilic and can't walk? But now, Zhou Yun began to understand those women. As soon as I get off work, as soon as I leave the house, I can see the person I most want to see at the door. Go shopping together for the groceries I want to eat, and then come home, cook, and eat together. This is, probably, happiness. Is said fish really a fish? Zhao Hongyu froze for a moment. No wonder he brainstormed. Combined with the atmosphere in the office at that time during the day. What the heck? Eating fish shouldn't be eating fish. It should be eating fish. Eating fish and eating fish. That's definitely different. Not a fish? What else could it be? What do you want to eat? Zhou Yun asked rhetorically with a smile. What does it mean to eat fish? Can she not know? Zhao Hongyu replied somewhat awkwardly. No, nothing. Eating fish is good. I like it. Ha ha ha. Zhou Yun covered her mouth and laughed loudly. Look at you. Children are children. This lost tone. Did not say that you do not give you to eat do not eat a full meal. Where the strength to eat fish you bad man. You tease me. Zhao Hongyu was a bit chagrined. But this annoyance wasn't really annoyance. And the smile on his face was thick. Finally, it was time to become a real man. Zhao Hongyu was excited in his heart. What's more exciting is that he didn't misunderstand Zhou Yun. He was thinking the same thing that Zhou Yun was thinking. This feeling of a heart in the right place is wonderful. Fall nights. The streetlights were lit up all over the campus of the University of Advent. Facing the autumn wind, accompanied by the falling leaves fluttering in the air, the tall Zhao Hongyu rode a pink battery-operated bicycle, carrying Zhou Yun, who was hugging him in the back seat with a little bird-like embrace, and it was a beautiful picture. At the end of the evening study time, a large number of couples, also like Zhao Hongyu and Zhou Yun, were wreaking havoc with the sour stench of being in love, causing many single dogs to just want to quickly go back to their own doghouse to lick their wounds. Shue has it all. A good time to go out to eat together. And, as a result, when he came back, he was left alone on his battery-operated bicycle. The original, a dormitory, 3 bachelors, just Lu Hongyu a sea king. Now well, suddenly all of a sudden they're all in love and he's the only single dog. Relationships cost money and energy. Not good at all. It's better to be on your own. Well yes, being on your own is good. It's just a bit of a handful. Shui Yue rode the pink battery chariots and quickly rode in the direction of the dormitory. This is in the same direction as the bicycle and electric bike hordes. Just as he was chanting, suddenly, Shui Yue saw the shadow of a familiar car in the opposite lane, which was the direction out of the school gate. Exactly the same pink electric bike. Lao Si, Shui Yue shouted happily. Wait, crap. Zhao Hongyu was full of what fish to buy and eat at the market later, and the surrounding sounds were noisy, so he didn't hear it. Shui Yue rubbed his eyes, stopped the car, and looked over carefully, finding that seeing is still the same. No, it's outrageous. Is that Zhou Yun in the backseat? Is that really Zhou Yun? Counselor Zhou, the exterminator? She's in the backseat of Old 4 with a smile on her face? Shui Yue pinched his arm. It hurts. It's not a dream. Old 4, this is too awesome. Shui Yue took out his cell phone and instantly was editing a Weibo message and sent it to Zhao Hongyu. Shui Yue, 4th brother? Ugh, Papa you. Teach me to fall in love. Will you? Shocked. Not only Shui Yue, many who knew Zhou Yun were dumbfounded. Zhou Yun was originally very famous for her beauty but cold, also rumored to be bad. And now look at the love. Zhou Yun is like a sweet girl. Many people feel incredible. Eventually, someone also recognized Zhao Hongyu. That guy is the #1 scum of Lingnan University. Zhao Hongyu. My god. Has he now gone from specializing in wreaking havoc on schoolgirls to the level where even the iceberg goddess teacher won't let him go? Chapter 68. Consistent yearning for 3 meals a day in a cozy little home. Going home. Should I cover my head? In the back seat of the battery car, Zhou Yun asked with some excitement in her tone. Originally, Zhou Yun felt that she would be embarrassed to be seen by many people as she sat on the backseat of Zhao Hongyu's battery car and walked inside the campus. After all, she had always been very intimidating and icy in her attitude inside the school, and her appearance like this on the back of a student's battery-operated car was a big contrast from the usual. Easy on the image. But Zhou Yun didn't know what was wrong with her. Surprisingly, she felt a little excited and not embarrassed at all. Jo Yun even wanted to chance upon those octogenarian female co-workers in different offices of the same department. She, Jo Yun, was wanted, shy, not impossible. Zhao Hongyu nodded. He's not with Jo Yun because of her job, much less for any teenage desire to show off. Jo Yun pursed her lips and smiled. No more montages. Anyway, my reputation is not good. They love to rumor. Just rumor. As if it was scourged by you, the little sea king. Her attitude began to change. She was less curmudgeonly and wanted to live in the moment. Jo Yun, it's really what you think about. In the battery car, bicycle car tied army, a white Nissan sedan in the traffic drip 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 honking. To be with Zhao Hongyu's battery car next to the time. The car slowed down some speed, the passenger window slowly down. A surprised female voice from the car. Immediately afterward, the woman in the car held her chin up with a look of pity and laughed. Yo, you can really find a boyfriend. But, you just find a boyfriend like this? Riding an electric bicycle to pick you up? It's not as fast as you taking the bus back. The driver of the limousine, a middle-aged bald man, is the owner of a bookstore at the south gate of the school, wearing a suit and tie, stepping on leather shoes, and wearing a large gold watch on his hand. A successful man's dress. This is the first time Zhao Hongyu has encountered Jo Yun being disliked by her co-workers. The woman was long-faced, wore heavy makeup, had a sharp, lean chin, and wore a white sable on the top half of her body and black hot pants underneath, with high heels. That said, women are not ugly, and are a little better looking than the average girl. It's the condescending tone of voice that makes people uncomfortable and lowers their impression. That's right, Jo Yun's counterattack arrived. She smiled and looked to the car. Gu Jo Yun, I'm not as good as you. My family is average. I'm satisfied when I can find a boyfriend who rides a battery bike to carry me. Oh, Gu Jo Yun raised an eyebrow. Has this Jo Yun changed her personality? How come you've lost your temper when you're in love? You admit you're not as good as me? Jo Yun continued. Look how good you are. This goes to work. And your dad still drives you to and from work every day. Gu Jo Yun froze for a moment, and immediately afterward, she became anxious. Jo Yun, what kind of eyes are you looking at? This is my date, not my father. Oops, sorry mister. Gu, I thought it was your dad, but it turned out to be your date. Ha ha ha. Jo Yun laughed out loud. Smiling, he also patted Zhao Hongyu's back. Zhao Hongyu knew what it meant, twisted the electric door a little more and accelerated away. Jo Yun, you just did it on purpose. You're a nepotist. Why are you so cocky? The principal or whatever is much older than my date, and you keep accompanying those old men. You're even more disgusting. Gu Jo Yun cracked his mouth. Instead, it was the middle-aged bald man who stared at the background of Jo Yun on the back seat of the battery car. Pondering, Gu Jo Yun angrily hit the bald head. Are you a dead man? Jo Yun scolded you for being old. Don't you know how to help me scold her? Ha ha, forgot. Next time for sure. The bald man withdrew his gaze and smiled honestly. Gu Jo Yun froze, found his own object is not right. Coldly laughed. You do not hit her idea. Hit her idea. I'll die a particularly miserable death. I scolded her. She also scolded me. We are both women. She will not do anything to me. If you hit her idea, it is best to weigh yourself first. What are you talking about? Am I that kind of person? The bald man did not take Gu Jo Yun's words to heart. It's just a good-looking woman. A young guy on a battery bike can handle it. When I get a BMW next month, I don't believe it. I can't chase her, crying on a BMW, laughing on a battery-operated car. A normal woman would know what to choose, right? The bald man's smile thickened and he continued to drive. There were more and more students on the road, which resulted in a four-wheeled sedan not being able to be as fast as a two-wheeled car. Ha ha ha. Road. Jo Yun burst out laughing. Cool. Jo Yun and Gu Jo Yun didn't have any major grudges in the first place, and the reason for the conflict was all because she had a big office to herself. Gu Jo Yun's eyes reddened. Jo Yun probably knew that all those rumors of her indiscretions were spread by Gu Jo Yun's rumors. Gu Jo Yun really went to find a relationship, and even pay their own, but also failed to fight for the independent office. Is even more furious, that Jo Yun pay more. Jo Yun doesn't care about that. She called home, and with one word, she could vaporize Gu Jo Yun. But she didn't. Jo Yun sees it as one of life's little pleasures. Gu Jo Yun, every time, was unable to dislike her. Zhao Hanyu drove Jo Yun out of the south gate, and then went to the night market of the city's southern food market, which was relatively close to Jo Yun's apartment. Jo Yun bought a large carp of 8 pounds, also bought onion, ginger and garlic, some accessories, a package of fresh noodles, $2 of bean sprouts, a sheet of bean curd skin, a small bag of enoki mushrooms. On the back seat of the battery car, Zhao Hongyu carried something. Now it's already changed to Jo Yun on the bike. She's more familiar with this side of the night market. While driving Zhao Hongyu along, Jo Yun said what she was going to prepare for tonight. Let's eat grilled fish. This fish is big and fresh. I have an electric grill pot there. After we eat the fish, we can shabu some side dishes. Aha, whatever you say. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Zhou Yun laughed. Specially bought big fish. You can eat it vigorously. Don't worry, I'm definitely not modest. Zhao Hongyu sat in Zhou Yun's backseat and said with a smile, it's really the first time he's been driven by a beautiful woman. This kind of ordinary small life is what Zhao Hongyu has always aspired to before. A cozy little home, a she, 3 meals a day, ordinary, and happy. This was something that had not been realized after several years of effort at Ying Huang's. Zhou Yun wants that kind of life too, but she has refused to bow down, has been so majestic. If not received Zhao Hongyu's confession, probably, many years later, or their own alone. Because of Zhao Hongyu, Zhou Yun changed herself. Zhou Yun is no longer so old-fashioned and majestic. She wanted to pour out all her tenderness to Zhao Hongyu. Want to get off work, someone to pick up. You can go to the night market together. You can cook together and eat together. You can be together in a small warm home inside the wantonly entangled. Lingering. After buying the groceries, Zhou Yun drove Zhao Hongyu back to the apartment side. And when she got to the front of the store next to the apartment, Zhou Yun suggested, do you want to have a little drink? Chapter 69 The spray at the elevator entrance. Zhou Yun perishes. Chen Xianbug faints in fear. Discretion. Looking at Zhou Yun's high interest, Zhao Hongyu immediately went inside the store and hugged 2 cases of beer. Good. A smile spread across Zhou Yun's face. Parking the car in front of the building, Zhao Hongyu and Zhou Yun entered the elevator as if they were a young couple and went up the stairs. At this time of the day, there should be a lot of people in the apartment, but today, surprisingly, there was no one in or out. It was very quiet. Ding! When the elevator reaches the floor and the doors open, Zhao Hongyu saw the blackened, large-caliber muzzle of a spray gun. It was just too much of a surprise. The man waiting outside the elevator already had his sprayer raised, and before the elevator doors had fully opened, the man was already pulling the trigger. Zhao Hongyu, who was still holding 2 cases of beer inside his hands, was completely unable to react. It was too late. After Zhou Yun saw the squirt, her pupils shrank as she carried the dishes in her hands, and she subconsciously lunged at Zhao Hongyu, blocking him. Boom! The muzzles of the guns were all Spitfires capable of stuffing pigeon eggs bursting into a large cloud of fire. One moment, Zhao Hongyu felt his ears buzzing, and the vision before him turned red as blood stained his eyes. Zhou Yun pounced in front of him, and the huge power of the large caliber sprayer knocked Zhou Yun away and knocked him out again. Boo! His back hit the elevator wall, and the pain caused Zhao Hongyu to snap back to his senses. Ka! The sound of jerking and moving the bolt of the spray gun rang out, and Zhao Hongyu violently turned around holding Zhou Yun in front of him. Boom! Boom 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 boom. This time, it hit Zhao Hongyu's back, and the King Kong Unbreakable turned on. The iron sand impacted on Zhao Hongyu's back after bouncing everywhere, and a lot of it was set into the elevator's wall. Snort! Ah! The man holding up the sprayer grunted as 2 grains of iron sand rebounded and struck him in the stomach. Zhou Hyun? Zhou Yun! Zhao Hongyu wiped his eyes and wiped away the blood stained on his eyelids as he looked at Zhou Yun. The spray hits the back. This is not at all the same as the scene inside the TV series. There is simply no chance to say the dialogue. Zhao Hongyu touched Zhou Yun's back. The entire back was smashed, pierced by iron sand with thousands of holes, and there is also a big charred hole at the center point of the falling bullet. The skin there is already very fragile, and the internal organs may flow out of that big hole at any time. Zhao Hongyu's head was still buzzing. Snap, snap, snap. The 2 cases of beer held inside Zhao Hongyu's hands fell to the ground. Boo! Outside the elevator, the man had 2 new rounds of homemade shotgun shells on him, and he had just lifted his spray again when he was violently kicked to the ground. Lu Yinyu, are you out of your mind? Master Long sent us here to deliver money, to make a settlement. The man who kicked down the man, Lu Yinyu, hissed loudly. Lu Yinyu was about to get up when the man who had kicked Lu Yinyu down picked up a decorative vase in the hallway and smashed it hard on his head. Vase popping. The vase broke right into pieces. Lu Yuenyu's head was bleeding. Goonies! The bloodshot Lu Yuenyu roared. He sent my brother in, the kind that can't come out for the rest of his life. You are all wimpy. This still send him money to settle? What you guys don't dare to do. I'll do it. I want to avenge my brother. Manchin she took a look at the bloody elevator inside. Directly scared to tears. I chow you well Lu Yuenyu. You know who he is on the horse? You hook 8 of the 2 jets cool. Do you know how many people our company must die to level this debt? Lu Yuenyu spat out a mouthful of blood-tinged saliva. None of my business? Old me got my revenge. Old me got high. Whoever the it is that harmed my brother deserves to die. Qin she said angrily. Zhao Hongyu is the personal nephew of Yu Tian's boss's boss. Lu Yuenyu smiled. How about being more bullish? It can still kill my whole family. I set you wow.
Qin picked up a large suitcase loaded with cash on the side. To Qin head is a fierce smashed several times. You a stinking stupid force. You think this is something you can understand all of your family? You think this is something you can understand? You don't see those top big shots as human beings. I'll be dragged into it by you. I'll be finished with all 3 clans. And my ancestors' graves will be plowed over. Lu Yuanyu's face was full of blood. He said incredulously, Jianghu things? Jianghu has. Jiang your mom. Qin is not smashed. Legs softly sat down on the ground, crying. You're just like the ancient times when you a mud leg assassination of the feudal lord. After killing said horse a life for a life. You want to be good. People play with you so? Not to your home answer killed. Are considered very kind. Lu Yuanyu suddenly was in fear. He was realizing why the obviously so powerful Dragon Master, with both legs crushed and fractured, was still so humble. There are some people and some things that you really can't afford to offend. I broke my beer. Go get me 2 cases of beer. At this time, suddenly it was a voice coming from inside the elevator. You're okay? Qin crawled towards the elevator in a hurry. The door of the elevator reopened, and Zhao Hanyu carried the dishes, carrying Zhou Yun, out of the elevator, without even looking at Lu Yuanyu, who had a face of blood on the floor. Zhao Hanyu opened the door to the room and carried Zhou Yun, who was covered in blood, into the room. Yes, Qin hurriedly went to do it. Not dead? Lu Yuanyu froze for a moment. He saw it with his own eyes and hid it. Zhao Hanyu was surprisingly still acting like nothing was wrong. Qin ran away, went to get a beer. Lu Yuanyu tried to get up, but he was hit too hard by Qin and couldn't get up. No, he won't kill me? Lu Yuanyu was a bit strange. Moreover, Qin didn't care about him anymore or deal with him. This, already, was not using Zhao Hanyu's hands. Qin did not even dare to deal with Lu Yuanyu. Lu Yuanyu, this death is too big. Lincoln First Hospital. After a few hours of bleeding and resuscitation, Chen Xinbud lived and woke up, received a report from his men. It said that Zhao Hanyu's female companion was sprayed to death by his men, and Zhao Hanyu himself was sprayed with blood. And once again, Chen Xianbud was fainted in fear. Go ahead and send it in for resuscitation. The Qin Xinbud company came to the apartment here in force with over 100 people to beg for mercy. They brought families, women, children, lots of people. It's enough for 400 or 500 people. In front of the apartment building, there were white candles all over the place. The apartment dwellers, seeing the situation, are afraid to come back. The ones at home are also afraid to make even the slightest sound. Get out of here, all of you. Zhao Hongyu stood in front of the window and cursed. At once, the men ran away. Late at night, in the small apartment, Zhou Yun suddenly was opening her eyes. Phew, hoo. Zhou Yun breathed heavily and hastily reached out to touch her back. What for? Zhao Hongyu smiled and opened his mouth, and was turning on the lights in the living room. This apartment, it's a guest bedroom in one. Didn't someone try to kill us and I got hit? Zhou Yun wondered. Her back, smooth as ever, was fine. Chapter 70. Is it a dream? Mr. Zhao and Ms. Zhou, sweetly feeding. You've been watching too many TV shows, haven't you? What's going through your little head? Zhao Hanyu walked to the bedside and sat down, rubbing Zhou Yun's head with an extremely gentle gaze. This silly woman, whose first thought was to help him take a bullet. That's a squirt. But where Zhao Hongyu is not hanging than words, that now Zhou Yun is a body has been cooled, already lying in the cold more jewelry bag inside. Zhao Hongyu's heart was incomparably moved. It wasn't, but it felt so real. But yeah, if that was real, I'd probably already be hungover. Must be delirious from too much lesson planning lately. Feeling Zhao Hongyu's gentle big hand, Zhou Yun muttered a few words in a small voice. Then she looked at the pajamas on her body and smelled the smell of the shower gel. Did we do it? How come I don't remember any of it? It's so strange. The fish, I did. The rest, I didn't. You said you were tired after your bath, so you rested first. Zhao Hongyu weighed the situation for a long time, and ultimately it was a decision to let the encounter inside the elevator just become a nightmare. Zhou Hongwu doesn't want Zhou Yun to have a shadow. That's getting killed once, and if this is a nightmare, soon, it passes and is forgotten. Furthermore, Zhao Hanyu didn't want Zhou Yun to be afraid of being in danger at any time in the future. Trouble, it's been solved once and for all. The other side of the retaliation killed Zhou Yun once, which touched the bottom line of Zhao Hongyu. He was not even afraid of his parents to know, not to Zhao Koan on the phone, is directly to the pro-uncle Zhao Longhu. I'm sorry, I'm probably just too tired lately. Zhou Yun rubbed her forehead and didn't think much of it. The sight of it, was a nightmare. Zhou Yun climbed up from the bed and hugged Zhao Hongyu apologetically. My little man, I really didn't lie to you not to give it to you. My head is groggy. I can't remember much of what happened just now. I'm much better now. Come and eat the fish. Growling. Zhou Yun looked down at her somewhat deflated stomach.
she found herself surprisingly hungry. It's kind of weird. When she used to lose weight on her own, she usually didn't eat at night and didn't get this hungry feeling. This hunger is the obvious kind. I've pretty much done the fish, and it's probably not very good. So since we're hungry, let's do the fish proper. Zhao Hanyu cupped Zhou Yun's face with both hands and gently rubbed it. There is nothing proper or improper about fish. Zhou Yun's cheeks reddened, and immediately afterward, her nose twitched, attracted by the scent of the fish. Zhou Yun cocked her head and looked around Zhao Hanyu's cover to the electric skillet on the dining table. Oops, I was promised I'd make you fish. Next time you come, my cooking may not be as good as yours. Zhao Hanyu smiled as he walked over to the dining table and turned on the button for the electric skillet. The bottom of the electric skillet is a layer of absorbent paper, and then laid a layer of onion rings, and then up. He first fried in peanut oil on both sides of the golden carp. Because 8 pounds of fish is too big, a whole electric skillet cannot be put inside, so he gave from the middle of the separation of the fish head and tail on the opposite side in the electric skillet. Around it, added green onions, ginger, garlic, dried chili peppers, mace, green chili pepper segments, and side dishes like bean sprouts and tofu slices. The fish had already been fried, and now that it was heated, grilled, the smell of grilled fish in the room became intense. How about being so modest? People who can cook can tell almost at a glance if what they are cooking is good or not. Zhao Hanyu's grilled fish, with the right fire and the right mix of ingredients, looks appetizing and is delicious. Zhou Yun sat down on the chair. I cook is also my own realization. Haphazardly, you do not feed my mouth gluttony, or else in the future I really do not cook. Every day to eat your cooking. Zhao Hongyu opened the door to the room and opened the window again. Eat while ventilating in this way, and when you're full, ventilate a little less, and the smell will probably dissipate. The significant disadvantage of a small apartment is that it is easy to string of smells. The guest bedroom in one, the living room to eat, sleeping place is also full of flavor. Cho Hongwoo had already packed up Zhou Yun's room in his large flat, but hadn't figured out how to say it yet. To rashly say that Zhou Yun should stay at his place seemed, well, a bit presumptuous. Zhou Yun is, more often than not, a relatively strong character. Hearing Zhou Yun's words, Zhao Hanyu smiled. If you like to eat, I'll make it for you every day in the future. This seems to be a breakthrough in living together. I'll remember that, and I won't back out later. Zhou Yun stared at Zhao Hongyu's busy figure and said gently with a smile on her lips. She had never really experienced such care from anyone other than her parents. This little man, sweet to the core of her heart. She did not expect such a small little boy, but also know so much common sense of life. Know that the grilled fish smells big. Dissipate the smell. Whoever backs out is a puppy. Zhao Hongyu replied with a smile. Zhou Yun opened 2 bottles of beer and gave one to Zhao Hongyu, then one in front of herself. After cleaning up properly, Zhao Hanyu went to the bathroom to wash his hands and returned to the dining table to sit down. Good work, Mr. Cho. Zhou Yun waited until Zhao Hongyu was seated and she picked up the bottle of wine with both hands and raised it. No hard work, it's all due, Ms. Zhou. Zhao Hanyu picked up the beer bottle and gently touched it with Zhou Yun. Bang! 2 beer bottles filled with beer clashed with a crisp clang. Gobble 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 gobble. Zhou Yun picked up the bottle of beer and drank several large mouthfuls of it before letting out some of the alcohol with an awe and putting the bottle down. Looking at this bashful side of Zhou Yun, Zhao Hanyu picked up the bottle and took a few big gulps as well. Drink slowly, eat more fish, let's work hard and eat all the fish. Zhou Yun picked up a large piece of fish belly meat and put it inside the small bowl in front of Zhao Hongyu. Aha! Zhao Hanyu nodded his head, but did not eat the fish, but quickly and attentively picked out the thorns in the fish meat, picked up the smooth and delicious fish belly meat inside the plate, dipped it into the soup in the electric grill pot, and sent it to Zhou Yun's mouth. Zhou Yun gave Zhao Hanyu a chopstick and then ate it herself. Looking at the meat in front of her mouth, she froze and then opened her mouth wide. Is this a couple's pitch? Zhou Yun, Zhou Yun, you didn't expect it. You can still be fed in your life. Zhao Hongyu sent the fish over. Like what? Picking fish spines, pulling out shrimp shells, picking snails, this kind of work. Zhao Hongyu has done too much, is already used to it. Zhou Yun gave him fish. He thought it was Zhou Yun who needed to pick the thorns, because the time before, when Huang Yingying had given him fish, she had asked him to pick the thorns. If he really ate it, then Huang Yingying would be furious. Zhou Yun chewed the fish inside her mouth. It was fragrant, tender, and had a spicy flavor that gave her taste buds a pleasant sensation. The inside of your mouth smells good. Heartily, it's sweeter. Huang Yingying felt rightfully so, but it made little pearls brew inside Zhou Yun's eyes and was very touching. You eat too. Zhou Yun picked up a chopstick of fish and dipped it in the soup before sending it to Zhao Hongyu. Chapter 71 Real Miserable Huang Yingying. Zhao Hongyu eat fish. Stupid. Don't be formal. Sure you don't want me to roll up your sleeves? Zhao Hongyu looked at the fish in front of him and asked with less certainty. Roll up your sleeves.
Jo Yun sniffed and cried. This silly boy. So good, but so humble.
This is in the Huang Ying that woman, how much aggression ah.
Zhao Hangyu's mouth opened wide. Jo Yun served the fish.
Zhao Hanyu chewed it with a big mouthful, and then giggled. Yummy, it's nice and cozy to be pitched and fed.
Zhao Hanyu couldn't help but is thinking of a phrase that was popular on the internet before. True love is mutual.
You are sincerely good to her and she is sincerely good to you. He. After feeding Zhao Hanyu, Zhou Yun smiled sweetly. Achoo! The cheap to be demolished area of the dangerous building of the rental house. With the bowl of instant noodles still holding 2 garlic cloves, Huang Ying sneezed a big sneeze. Who is it? Which lackadaisical thing is cursing me behind my back? Am I not miserable enough? Whoops, old me now eats instant noodles on a temporary discount. Huang Ying had a row of band-aids covering the scars on her neck. After taking a bite of garlic, Huang Ying took a big bite of the instant noodles that had already been lumped off. After the high-grade apartment rent break, Huang Ying had thought of brushing up and speaking a favor, but I did not expect that day back. Knocked on the door. The apartment directly changed to another tenant, and her luggage clothes, all thought to be fake designer labels, were packed and thrown to the side of the neighborhood trash can. Huang Ying was furious and went to the landlord to argue. The landlady's nephew is at 200 pounds of fat.
Huang Ying just pushed the landlady a handful of land. That big fat nephew pumped her 10 mouths.
Huang Ying is still not convinced and wants to fight to the death.
The landlady's big fat nephew smacked her as the mouth again,
and she gave in, packed up some things she could take with her, and left in disgrace. Without Zhao Hongyu after that, she's nothing but a piece of Zhao Hongyu in the time. Huang Ying, just open your mouth. Want to eat immediately came. Eat good, live good, we're good with good. Is too much demand. Make a fuss. Also can get. There are things that Zhao Hongyu will give a good treatment. Now that there's no more Zhao Hongyu, who knows her? Huang Ying? Who would spoil her? After the lawyer's letter and the court summons, Huang Ying gradually recognized the reality. It is not. Is to this she usually see will cover the mouth full of disgust in the broken house. Dinner is not moving to go to the Western restaurant to eat steak and drink red wine. Travel is not to beat the special car to drive a Porsche. Like a demon that has been refined into a demon that has been beaten back to its original form. In the relatively unknown city of Linchang, Huang Ying has to rely on herself for what she does. Just paying the price for his previous arbitrary squandering was already weighing him down. If Zhao Hongyu really does not let him go, to ask her to return the card without consent to swipe out of those money. Huang Ying is to go to consider doing free flyers fly once. Usually living people can only fly once in a lifetime kind of. Good thing. Zhou Hongyu spared her. Huang Ying started to look for a part-time job, gritting her teeth to save money and pay off her debts. If she doesn't pay it back herself, no one will do it for her. Huang Ying also want to find a big wrong kind of PUA, but simply cannot find Zhao Hongyu so honest, rich and innocent. She has a ratio of their own douching, afraid that in case not PUA good anti-pitted, so began to do serious part-time work. In the depths of her heart, Huang Ying still carried an expectation, expecting that one day Zhao Hongyu suddenly got nervous and would look for her to get back together, even if she couldn't regain the status she had before when they were together. Huang Ying felt that as long as Zhao Hongyu could give her a few strokes of her hand, it would be a splash of riches and fortune that would make her days several times better. If she made herself even dirtier, Huang Ying felt that Zhao Hongyu wouldn't even look at her again in the future. Squeak! Suddenly, a large rat scurried out from inside the corner and rushed towards Huang Ying. If this was before, Huang Ying would have been scared to the point of screaming mad. Rats! So scary! But now, Huang Ying has been eating adventurous noodles for days. Boo! Huang Ying rushed towards the rat with her bowl of instant noodles and stomped on the rat's tail. Mouse rat ah! Thank you! There's meat to eat. The mouse was confused. It was no longer arrogant and squeaked in fear. But what was ushered in was Huang Ying picking up the stool and delivering a heavy blow to its head. Boo! Mouse hung up. Huang Ying smashed a few more times to make sure the rat was dead through. A smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Start the pot to boil the oil. When she had money, Huang Ying disliked the sight of a bug so much that she stayed away from it. Now poor and still in debt. Rats are not rats. They are meat. Small apartment. After eating and drinking, Zhao Hongyu packed up the electric grill pot and beer bottles, and Zhou Yun washed the dishes and put them in the cupboard. Go take a shower. After packing up her things, Zhou Yun turned her back to Zhao Hongyu and said, finished with the fish. Want? Have you eaten the fish? Zhou Yun was a little nervous. She had been surprised by Cho Hongwu when she rewarded him. Zhao Hongyu's, it's awesome. Seeing that the meal was over and it was time for the next item, Zhou Yun didn't dare to look at Zhao Hongyu, and both her arms and legs were shaking. Nervousness. It's anticipation. The tall and powerful Zhao Hongyu was not something that could be compared to some small toys after all. This is the man. Hot. Good. Zhao Hongyu agreed and went to the bathroom. This little home of Zhou Yun is well stocked. Earlier,
When he held Zhou Yun to wash the blood on her body, Zhao Hanyu realized that Zhou Yun had already prepared new toiletries for him, including a bathrobe that hadn't been unwrapped yet. Clap, clap, clap. Listening to the sound of running water from the shower inside the bathroom, Zhou Yun couldn't sit still. She took several deep ground breaths, chewed several pieces of gum, and used mouthwash again, and looked down at himself, slightly more organized. Zhou Yun felt her mouth getting drier and drier. After years of theory and simulation, finally, it's time to take that step into practice. Shortly afterward, Zhao Hongyu exited the bathroom. He let out a long breath. During the night, Zhou Yun died for him once. The favorability also came to 85, becoming the first person in favorability. That huge amount of goodwill exploded when she saw him turn around and take a spray for her as well. Zhao Hongyu swore in his heart that he would be good to Zhou Yun. Today, he will eat fish gently and carefully. Zhou Yun turned her back to Zhao Hongyu, listening to the footsteps getting closer and closer. Her hand was already gripping the corner of her pajamas so tightly that she clenched it until her hand turned red. Rhyme? Zhao Hanyu tried a soft cry. Aha! Zhou Yun made a lot of room inside. Zhao Hanyu slowly sat on the bed and lay down. The crib, it's a little small. Zhao Hongyu was so excited that his hands were trembling. Zhou Yun was lying there, and for a moment, he was at a loss as to how to proceed. When Zhou Yun couldn't find her, she rolled back over and said, "Oops, stupid, what are you afraid of? I am your woman you want to do what you do. Do not be so constrained. Don't be afraid. I'll teach you if you're wrong." Chapter 72 Zhao Hongyu. You're not honest. Where did you learn that? Bad guy. Aha! Zhao Hongyu sniffed. He nodded his head vigorously and started. Zhou Yun hummed softly in approval, her gaze becoming fiery hot. The children are teachable. It's like eating grilled fish for the first time. Such a big grilled fish. It looks so flavorful, but it's a bit sad. I don't know where to start moving my chopsticks. Zhao Hongyu is inexperienced, but right, after the first chopstick, the later ones, yes, eat little by little. No teacher can teach himself. Moreover, Zhao Hanyu had still studied some study materials in a generalized manner under the role of his dormitory boss Shui Yue, only that the all-pervasive mosaic had prevented him from going deeper into his study research, causing his understanding of some things to be at a superficial level. Secondly, watching someone eat grilled fish and eating fish yourself are two different concepts. Reality comes by itself and it's shocking. Fish that was exceptionally good. Zhou Yun trembled and said, "Zhao Hongyu, you are not honest. You look thick and bad. Where did you learn all this? From study materials." Zhao Hanyu wiped his face. Bad man. Zhou Yun gritted her silver teeth and pressed Zhao Hangyu's head. Boom boom boom. Suddenly, the door to the room was slammed. Zhao Hanyu and Zhou Yun were both stunned. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. The knocking became louder and more urgent, accompanied by the woman's anxious voice. Rhyme, Rhyme, are you home? Rhyme, open the door. Zhou Yun clenched her fists and had the urge to hit someone. Why is good sister Miao Yin here in the middle of the night? Right, the spare key is under the entry rug. Miao Yan's voice muttering to herself came through the door. Zhou Yun fiercely froze, her gaze anxiously looking at Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu hurriedly was picking up the robe on the floor and draped it over his body, then rushed to the sofa and lay down, covering himself with a blanket from the couch. Also at that moment, the door to the room opened from the outside. Rhyme. Miao Yan opened the lights in the living room, ran to the side of the bed, reached out and shook Zhou Yun who was pretending to be asleep, all without realizing that there was still a person lying on the sofa, and it was obvious that she was really anxious. Ha! Zhou Yun pretended to look like she was waking up from a dream. Although she and Miao Yan were particularly good sisters, so good that they helped each other, but doing bad things to be interrupted if they were found to be interrupted again, this would really be particularly embarrassing. So, Zhou Yun decided it was to pretend with both Zhao Hongyu. My goodness, Rhyme, you're sleeping so soundly that my door is about to break down. Quickly change your clothes and come with me. Lin Cheng tonight. The gray road has changed. Miao Yan said anxiously. The gray road changes sky? Zhou Yun cocked her head. This kind of thing, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with us, right? Miao Yan explained as she found clothes for Zhou Yun from the closet. Originally there was no relationship, but this place you live in has a problem. A big problem. An especially big problem. Just a short while ago, a super duper big shot had an accident in your place, assassinated by a little yakuza, which triggered huge consequences. In short, get out of here, in case you are relieved of your wrath. The consequences are unimaginable. Yes, as soon as Zhou Yun heard this, she immediately did understand the seriousness of the matter, and she quickly began to change her clothes. Miao Yan was very relieved that this good sister of hers could listen to what she said and listen to advice. It was not in vain that she risked a great deal to quickly come after learning the news. In her relief,
Miao Yan inadvertently turned around and saw a very large man lying on the sofa. Miao Yan was startled and exclaimed. Zhou Yun hurriedly said, Hong Yu, it's time to change clothes, let's leave first. She knew that Miao Yan would not harm her. It's not a small thing to come in such a hurry. Miao Yan looked at Zhou Yun and then at Zhao Hongyu, her expression becoming playful. It was only then that she too was realizing that this sister of hers, her face was redder than a red light. Not just her face, but her body as well. And this change of clothes, none of it was avoided. If it weren't for the fact that this wasn't the time to eat melons, Miao Yan would definitely have gotten to the bottom of it. Zhao Hongyu also quickly changed into his clothes. He didn't expect that Miao Yan came, but it was for this. But since it was all about concealing the assassination, Zhou Hongwu went along with the act. Eat fish, there will be plenty of opportunities later. The cause of this huge gray road to heavenly levels of turmoil originated with her best sister. After changing their clothes, the three of them got into Miao Yan's Audi sedan and left the small apartment. Yanju Ichiban, a large bungalow neighborhood. Miao Yan parked the Audi in the parking space in front of Zhao Honyu's building. Miao Yan, stay at my house first, and then go back after this storm has passed. Left in a hurry and took almost nothing with me. Well, I won't be polite to you. Zhou Yun nodded her head, then her gaze rested on Zhao Honyu's body, and once again, she was looking at Miao Yan. Miao Yan rolled her eyes. Let him stay for now too. Just don't move my stuff. Zhou Yun knows that her good sister is not much of a man. One could even say it's annoying. And also on the business side of the fence. Zhou Yun's house, not letting any man in, not even her dad. Okay, thanks. Zhou Yun said thanks. Now that it was too late, Zhou Yun couldn't bear the thought of Zhao Hongyu going back alone by himself. Zhao Hongyu smiled and spoke. No need. I'm home too. Rhyme. You come with me to stay at my house. The room is all ready for you. I didn't think of how to open my mouth to tell you before. Does your family live here too? Miao Yan raised her eyebrows at the words and looked Zhao Hongyu up and down. Su, do you know how much a flat costs for a house here? And do you know how big this house is? Zhao Hongyu wore ordinary clothes and stepped on a pair of 360-degree sneakers, which were obviously 1 degree less than the brand. This dresses up to live in a large flat. Miao Yan does not believe. Thanks for driving us over. Check out my place. Zhou Hongyu held out his hand to Zhou Yun. There's no point in talking too much. A trip to the house is the best proof. Zhou Yun looked at those big hands and smiled. Her slender jade hand gently placed in Zhao Hongyu's big hand. Get on the elevator. Open the door. Get in the house. Miao Yan froze. Good boy. You're in deep. This lavish decoration is better than her house. Miao Yan's home is simply furnished. Moreover, the inside of Zhao Honyu's home was very clean, and all kinds of things were placed very neatly. Miao Yan was shocked once again. Do you have an auntie at home? Don't tell me that you're a boy and your home can look like this. Zhao Hongyu laughed. I packed it when I had nothing else to do. Miao Yan strolled around Zhao Honyu's house and highly affirmed. Rhyme, you have such a good eye. I'm relieved that you found such a great boyfriend. It's okay. Zhou Yun sat on the couch and smiled sweetly. It was only then that she realized that her little man, her family, was well off. Chapter 73 Getting to the point. Firefighting success. Shocking Miao Yan. Get reacquainted. Miao Yan. How are you, brother-in-law and neighbor? Miao Yan extended her hand to Zhao Hongyu. Don't you talk nonsense. You'll scare him. Zhou Yun stood up and softly pouted. Hello. Zhao Hongyu shook hands with Miao Yan. Alright, you guys are safe, so I'll leave you guys alone. I'll go back. Rhyme. You're a guest in the future. But it's close. Ha ha. Miao Yan looked deeply at Zhao Hongyu and left with a smile. Thanks for your hard work. Zhou Yun sent Miao Yan out. Zhao Hongyu followed behind. Being polite with me? Do you want to get beaten? Miao Yan laughed and waved her fist. Giggle. Okay, not with you. Zhou Yun laughed. Miao Yan got into the elevator. When the elevator doors closed, her face changed straight away. My silly Yuner, don't be sold and count the money. Zhao Hongyu, you'd better simply like rhyme and not for any other purpose. Miao Yan sent several messages in a row to find someone to investigate Zhao Hongyu. She knew Zhou Yun's identity background. If Zhao Hongyu was just an ordinary man, tall, strong and handsome young guy, Miao Yan wouldn't interfere with her sisters. But, for Zhao Hongyu to be able to live in such a large flat, or to live alone, it would be very problematic. According to the price of housing in Linchang, this set of large flat floor is at least a few $1,000,000. There's no way an average freshman can have that kind of money. Miao Yan was afraid that Zhao Hongyu was coming for the power behind Zhou Yun. Can't find out? Almost immediately after entering the house, Miao Yan received a message. She was shocked again. Upstairs. After returning to the house, Zhao Hongyu immediately picked up Zhou Yun and walked towards the bedroom. Zhou Yun wrapped her arms around Zhao Hongyu's neck and took the initiative to kiss Zhao Hongyu. They couldn't wait to do what they had been interrupted for earlier. Zhao Hongyu still wanted to go step by step and go through the procedures, but Zhou Yun bit Zhao Hongyu's ear. Hurry up and get straight to the point.
Zhou Yun had a hunch that if she didn't hurry,
Miao Yan might still come. She's a good sister. She's so defensive and overthinks things. Definitely checking on Zhou Hangwu.
Once it was found out that Zhao Hongyu was involved with several schoolgirls, he would definitely be the one who would come to control her and prevent her from being with Zhao Hongyu.
Zhou Yun, however, couldn't care less. Those things, she knew. But Zhou Hongyu was so nice to her. No opposite sex had ever been so nice to her. Not to mention that Zhao Hongyu is an honest person. Even if he is really the king of the sea scum, Zhou Yun also recognized.
Zhao Hongyu eating fish made her very hot.
The fire must be extinguished. Otherwise,
Zhou Yun felt that she would be burned alive by the flames.
Aha! Ah!
Zhou Yun let out a soft cry and hugged Zhao Hongyu to death.
Downstairs, Miao Yan decided to go upstairs and sleep with Zhou Yun today. She can't let the unidentified Zhao Hongyu scourge her good sister. But, she was just about to go out the door. It was a quiet night, and even though the large flat was well soundproofed and there was a lot of movement upstairs, there were still some subtle sounds coming down. Listening to the commotion, Miao Yan blushed a little. It seems to be too late. It's just a matter of time. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Let's just pretend that Rhyme ordered the food. Miao Yan sighed and went back to her room with some fatigue. In the past, it was her and Zhou Yun who helped each other. Before, when Zhao Hongyu was there, Miao Yan didn't show out unhappiness. But now, she felt sour in her heart and had a feeling of being green. But on the contrary, Miao Yan knew that sooner or later, Zhou Yun was going to find a boyfriend. And it was right for a girl to find a boyfriend. Miao Yan thought sourly in her heart. Men only, I am to listen to you Zhao Hongyu. Whether you can have 3 minutes, whether it is more than I can bring Rhyme happy.
Miao Yan looked at the time on her cell phone.
3 minutes passed.
Miao Yan raised her eyebrows and secretly nodded in her heart,
affirming Zhao Hongyu. 10 minutes later, Miao Yan frowned. Half an hour later,
Miao Yan reached up and rubbed her nose in disbelief.
An hour later, Miao Yan smiled. Ridiculous young people, ah, ridiculous desire to win and lose. Shaking the bed is tiring, isn't it? Rhyme, you are also really ridiculous, cooperating with her nonsense. Unless one is gifted, there's no way anyone can reach this level. Before I knew it, it was dawn. 2 large black circles hung over Miao Yan's eyes as she sat there, beginning to doubt life.
The commotion up there is just now stopping.
Probably. No one would be that bored to act all night. Is it true? How could it be? It shouldn't be? Yeah, go check it out.
Miao Yan climbed up and ordered takeout on her cell phone.
Shortly after getting the takeout,
Miao Yan pretended that she had cooked the meal herself, went upstairs, and rang the doorbell of Zhao Hongyu's house.
With a snap, Zhou Hongyu opened the door. Zhao Hongyu had just taken a shower and was wearing a cheaply tied full-body bathrobe. Sister Miao Yan, you're up so early. Please come in.
Zhao Hongyu stepped aside and said politely. Being both Zhou Yun's good sister and still risking her life in the middle of the night, Zhao Hongyu felt it was time to honor the sister Miao Yan.
Bought some breakfast and brought it over to eat with us.
Miao Yan smiled and raised the breakfast she was carrying in her hand.
Thanks, have a seat. I just got up to get ready to make breakfast. Zhao Hongyu is simple-minded. Do not know the purpose of Miao Yan came. See this Miao Yan sister so thoughtful. He is very grateful. More polite. Good.
Miao Yan sat down at the table and looked around.
Where's Rhyme? She's not up yet. In her room. Zhao Hongyu opened the refrigerator and took out brown sugar. He was going to make a brown sugar egg to replenish Zhou Yun's vitality. Over there in my hometown, women drink that when they're on their monthly cycle. Zhao Hongyu felt that it was probably useful. Okay, I'll go talk to her for a while then. Okay. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Miao Yan seriously sized up Zhao Hongyu. She was now starting to understand a little bit how Zhou Yun, who was such a picky person, ended up with Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, this man, tall and strong, with a strong face and a good appearance. The most rare thing is that Zhao Hongyu has a pair of somewhat dull but very clear big eyes. Everything that was said was sincere, communicative, and comforting. Miao Yan went into the master bedroom. Master bedroom. Zhou Yun, wearing Zhao Hongyu's white shirt, leaned back against the pillows and hugged the quilt as she teasingly surveyed Miao Yan. You're not sleeping well, or not sleeping at all. Didn't sleep, Miao Yan said frankly, looking at the figure of Zhao Hongyu who was busy doing stuff outside. Miao Yan went up and whispered, last night, really? He's that powerful? Things like not being able to find out Zhao Hongyu's identity are trivial. Miao Yan was even more curious about this thing that puzzled her. What? Zhou Yun pretended not to understand. Miao Yan was anxious. Rhyme. You. Zhou Yun smiled and pacified her good sister. Okay, this thing, where there will be a vacation. I'm taking the day off. You'll accompany me shopping in the afternoon. Let's go buy some ingredients to eat together. Why don't you go now? Soft legs. Zhou Yun leaned over to Miao Yan's ear and whispered again. When Miao Yan sniffed, her mouth opened so wide that it was about to catch up with the cracked woman.
Chapter 74. It's hard to specialize. It's all Huang Yingying's fault. Zhao Hongyu, it's too hard for me. A bowl? Miao Yan was incredulous. Zhou Yun's gaze glanced to a bowl on the nightstand. It's his first time. Miao Yan exploded. A real bowl. Can't go wrong. It's the same as what she's seen online. Like, really a bowl. Miao Yan laughed helplessly and crumbled. If he's so powerful, it doesn't matter what that identity really is. My family Hongyu you don't need to check. Zhou Yun suddenly reached out and cupped Miao Yan's face. He won't have only one woman. I'm not the prettiest or the best among his female friends. What? How is that possible? Miao Yan froze. He has other women? Aren't you the prettiest? Didn't you say that it was his first time? Yes. I'm content if I can come first, Zhou Yun said. The smile on her face thickened up. Yenner, don't be shocked. Maybe it's because his charm is too big and too charming. After now, I can't get away from him even more. Previously I still do not understand why many sisters are like scum, like the kind of like rotten eggs around the flies full of men. I now understand. Is really fragrant. Zhao Hongyu will not affect our relationship. If you are willing, you can be friends first, and slowly live together. I can't leave him, nor can I leave you. We can be together. Zhou Yun's words were serious. Exclusive possession of the little man. Zhou Yun thinks she doesn't have that strength or ambition. Zhou Yun is satisfied with a few times a month. Too much and she's afraid she'll die. Stop it. What are talking about? Miao Yan was greatly embarrassed. Zhou Yun reached out and pressed Miao Yan, then crushed her fingers and smiled. Zhou Yun, you. Well, it can be more honest than you. I know. No need to say. Just go shopping with me this afternoon. You guys have breakfast. I'm too tired. I need to sleep. You're for real. Ha? And what else? When Miao Yan walked out of the room, she was already a little afraid to look at Zhao Hongyu. Rhyme says she's going to rest for a while. Well, you eat first. Miao Yan saw that breakfast was already set on the dining table with 3 sets of dishes. After knowing that Zhao Hongyu was so powerful, Miao Yan felt different when she looked at Zhao Hongyu again. Zhao Hongyu, more handsome. What mysterious identity? The identity that could not be found, had already flown out of the sky. Breakfast in the morning was exceptionally good. Miao Yan went downstairs and slept soundly. Here's the house key. Zhao Hongyu put the finished brown sugar eggs to the right temperature and waited for Zhou Yun to be full. He finished the rest and, by the way, was giving the house key to Zhou Yun. Aha! Zhou Yun watched as Zhao Hongyu ate the rest of her food without any disdain and nodded her head playfully, putting the key away. Here's my card. There's not too much money in it anymore. Enough to buy a few things, and the code is 6 zeros. Zhao Hongyu found a credit card and gave it to Zhou Yun. Good. Zhou Yun agreed with a smile on her brow. There's a different feel to that relationship and feelings, before you get into the subject and after you've been in it. The current Zhou Yun was like a shy little young woman after her wedding night who looked like a flower and had a plump figure, and her eyes were full of Zhao Hongyu. How do you look at Zhao Hongyu? You feel Zhao Hongyu is good. Zhou Hongwu was no different. After climbing the mountain together and reaching the top many times, he loved the person he had been one with for so long. It's just a shame that there are so many sins. Zhao Hongyu was also clear that he was destined to have trouble specializing. Blame it on Huang Yingying. He's too hard to all go in charge. It's like, those girls don't agree to his group confessions. Give me a kiss. Lying down, Zhou Yun raised her hands in a cuddle-like manner. Zhao Hongyu lowered his head and kissed it. A few minutes later, Zhou Yun wiped the corner of her mouth for Zhao Hongyu. Her eyes brightly looked at Zhao Hongyu. Well, go and get busy. Come back for dinner in the evening. I'll cook and do a lot. In the afternoon, I'll go shopping with Miao Yan and help you set up those rooms that are empty. Capable, more responsible. I won't pick on your reasoning. What you have to say, you can talk to me straight. As long as you still want me, the other, I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, and you together, it's enough. I can help to bring peace to the family home. I'm sorry. Zhou Hongyu hugged Zhou Yun again. It's affordable. Zhou Yun laughed. It's good for you to spend a little, and I can feel less guilty about wreaking havoc on the little ones. Zhao Hongyu raised his head. The corner of his mouth hooked up. Little friend? How do I remember? Before, someone called me brother and called me BA. Hey, Zhou Yun interrupted. What was said at that time can't be taken seriously. If you're like this, I won't talk anymore. I was wrong. Zhao Hongyu directly admitted his mistake. Humph, that's more like it. Zhou Yun laughed. Zhao Hongyu first went over to the small apartment and rode the small electric donkey. The small apartment side was haunted. But now, it was quiet. So quiet that it was very eerie. Zhao Hongyu and Mu Yurong exchanged messages. Xue Siyu and Qimin unsurprisingly came out of their stalls again. Zhao Hongyu bought breakfast from them and rushed to the hospital. Lincoln City Hospital. Overcrowding. Compared to the usual, today's hospital inside more than a few solemn atmosphere. Inside the corridor more than a lot of men in suits wearing headsets.
Doctors and nurses, patients' families are coming and going in a hurry. Zhao Hongyu parked the small electric donkey, carrying a large bag of food to the hospitalization unit. Identification, please. When he was at the stairway, Zhao Hongyu was stopped, and after checking his documents, he was only released. This kind of small thing, Zhao Hongyu never obediently cooperated and did not use his status to go crazy in a haphazard way. He has always walked the walk and not done anything wrong. Ward, Mu Yurong was telling jokes, making both Mi Xiaoyang and her grandmother very happy. Hongyu, you're here. Seeing Zhao Hongyu, who pushed open the door of the hospital room, Mu Yurong's eyes lit up, and the subconscious smile on her face grew a bit more. Brother Zhou. Mi Xiaoyang's eyes were full of joy, and between the joy, there was a little more shyness. She's Zhao Hongyu's now. That's what Mi Lam thought long ago. Surely we can't let a good man's basket go down the drain. This girl, Mi Xiaoyang, knows how to be grateful and can get along. Dinner. Zhou Hongyu set out breakfast. Sister Siu's pancakes? Shi Min's buns? Mu Yurong looked at the contents of the breakfast. Immediately was a guess. The smile on her face disappeared. A little sour. You didn't come back last night. It can't be that you accompanied Shui Siu or Chi Min. No. Zhao Hongyu shook his head. He really didn't. He was with Cho Yun. Really? Mu Yurong narrowed her eyes to scrutinize Zhao Hongyu. Really didn't accompany them. Zhao Hongyu nodded seriously. Aha! Mu Yurong nodded with satisfaction, picked up a steaming bun and took a bite. Delicious. Ugh. What's wrong with Chi Min? Now that she has a clear conscience? Not going to mention that cheap bun for sale? Zhao Hongyu said. She's opening a store. She made this herself. He didn't say that he was the one who helped Shimin open the store, because that would sound like bragging. Zhao Hongyu didn't want to show off. It's just a store. He even helped Shui Siu open one. Chapter 75 Rice Little Sheep to repay the favor. Simply Zhao Hongyu. The main fight a give is about to be. If Chi Min had made her own buns long ago, she would have been on fire. Mu Yurong ate the bun and gave it a very high rating. That kind of wholesale cheap buns, except is in a hurry to fill up the stomach. The average person, but a little more diligent, are not willing to eat, will walk a few more steps, to eat delicious buns. Shimin mixes the stuffing. Okay. Yummy. Smells good. Mi Xiaoyang tasted the bun and proceeded to give it a thumbs up. In the morning, Zhao Hongyu and Chi Min talked and said, Chi Min is going to do a net red bun. Live selling buns, focusing on a healthy, tasty, transparent production. Pricing is very high, focusing on delivery plus high-end customers. An ordinary meat bun, it will cost $5. Buns made of green vegetables, $3. Special meat buns, $8. That price doesn't sound high on the internet, but in reality, it's pretty high for the business district on this side of Lincoln. Other stores meat buns, but $3 a piece. The vegetarian buns in Shimin's store were all going for $3, twice as expensive as the vegetarian buns in other stores that were $1.50. The pricing, however, is not unaffordable. After eating a bun, Mu Yurong drank a mouthful of porridge and continued to dry pancakes. After taking a bite, Mu Yurong was pleasantly surprised. This pancake is also delicious. Ugh. It's filled with meat, huge flavor. Zhao Hongyu, Siu is also opening a store, next to Chi Min's store. This is the Brazilian barbecue pancake she developed, and she'll also be on that kind of kebab on her side, which can all be wrapped into a pancake. Mu Yurong commented. It's so happy in the future. There are so many delicious things to eat. The two of them suddenly opened a store. It can't be. It's your handiwork, right? As she was commenting, Mu Yuyong suddenly reacted. If Chi Min had money, he would have opened a store long ago. Shui Siu's situation. If she had the money to open a store, she wouldn't be working so hard to set up a stall. Other people set up stalls in order to make money to live better. Shui Siu, the poor girl, set up stalls in order to be able to live inside the city. I helped some. Having said that, Zhao Hongyu also admitted, me and them, we will all be good friends from now on. I will be responsible for all of them who are willing to be with me, and I will be responsible for that group confession. What? Mu Yurong's mouth opened wide. Is this justified to be the king of the sea? Mu Yurong looked at Zhao Hongyu as justified. What about Jiao Jiao? What about Jiao Jiao? You're letting her, a heavenly girl, be with you with so many girls. Ha? Are you out of your mind? Mu Yurong said indignantly. I'm not crazy and unwilling. All I can do is say I'm sorry and make amends from somewhere else. Zhao Hongyu's tone was flat, with little emotional fluctuation. Ridiculous things have been made. He's making amends. It won't be about giving up more for someone, except for Zhou Yun and Shui Siu, who were a bit special to him. He liked it. Who doesn't like beautiful women? But not that much. Mu Yurong said angrily. Scum. I'm not. Zhao Hongyu shook his head, denying it. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's appearance, Mu Yurong gasped and laughed. I really don't know if you're dull, or you're just extraordinarily Extraordinarily thick-skinned. Am I cheeky?
Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Yurong suspiciously. Mu Yurong froze as she looked at that gaze of Zhao Hongyu. She suddenly remembered that the misunderstanding hadn't been explained before.
Mu Yurong and Zhao Hongyu belongs to the initiative to send hookup with girlfriend's boyfriend female pervert. Well, Mu Yurong pondered for a while. Okay, no thick. I'm thick-skinned, okay, isn't it?
Yes. Mu Yurong flattened her mouth and helplessly agreed.
Right.
Mu Yurong suddenly remembered something. She looked at Mi Xiaoyang, who was feeding her grandmother next to her,
and after realizing that side didn't pay attention to herself here,
she hooked her finger at Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu sat forward and leaned down,
bringing his ear close to Mu Yurong.
Mu Yurong lowered her head and whispered,
Zhao Hongyu, when you go back, you shouldn't really hit it with that, right? Fight? Fight what? Zhao Hongyu froze. Don't pretend with me.
What did you say to fight?
Mu Yurong said with some anger. I think she's talking about hitting Flyken.
Zhao Hongyu slowly reacted as well.
Definitely not.
Who still has a manual when you're in automatic with Zhou Yun?
Mu Yurong is a pervert, and now that she's been hurt by me, if I were to say no, her perverted mind must be unsatisfied. Ugh, never mind. Who let me accidentally hurt her hand? Coax her. Thinking so, Zhao Hongyu nodded and said, beat it.
Mu Yurong pursed her red lips.
The uninjured hand clenched its fragrant fist,
and her plain pretty face vacillated with two red clouds, adding a touch of voluptuousness to the poorly colored her.
Asshole, how can I, is to do that kind of thing? When Mu Yurong thought, she felt hot,
but that was her small clothes that used to be close to her body.
Oh, Mu Yurong nodded. She also somehow, besides being shy,
hearing that Zhao Hongyu had done that bad thing, there was a small pleasurable feeling in her heart.
She was a little too shy, that is,
she did not look at Zhao Hongyu, nibbled on the pancakes and looked at the sky outside the window.
In the morning,
the sky in Linchang was clear and cloudless, a rare sunny day with a green sky and bright sunshine.
Sure enough, it's a female pervert. I was happy to hear that I used it.
Zhao Hongyu decided in his mind that he would distance himself from Mu Yurong after she recovered from her injuries, and he gave her some more compensation. Mom said that things come in small packages and you can't stay with bad people for too long.
Otherwise, you'll learn the hard way. Brother Zhou. After feeding her grandmother, Mi Xiaoyang let out a soft whimper. Aha!
Zhao Hongyu nodded his head and looked at the little girl.
Can you come out with me for a minute?
Mi Xiaoyang's little face was a little red, and she said playfully,
okay. Zhao Hongyu nodded.
He happened to have something to say to Mi Xiaoyang as well, and Mi Xiaoyang's mission reward was a set of 4 houses in the core location of the capital city, which could be worth a lot of money, and mission content, a cozy little home. Mi Xiaoyang felt that this was the third easiest task to do after helping Zhou Yun and bringing Yi Shanshi to the right path.
Grandma Rice Lam wanted to say something, but eventually,
she closed her eyes.
When Zhao Hongyu went out,
he vaguely heard the sighs of Mi Xiaoyang's grandmother.
Where are we going? Zhao Hongyu followed Mi Xiao Sheep. Just follow me, brother Zhao.
Mi Sheep went into the restroom at the end of the hallway,
far from the ward. Before Zhao Hongyu could react,
he was pulled into the women's restroom by Mi Xiaoyang, who dragged him to a cubicle and closed the door with a bang.
You are? Brother Zhao, I promised to give it to you.
Mi Xiaoyang lowered her head and said that she was reaching out to tug on Zhao Hongyu's clothes.
If this were another man,
he might have advised Mi Xiaoyang that he could not take advantage of people's danger.
He would have been a good guy and a good guy. Zhao Hongyu is not that kind of person. He's simple.
It wasn't for the beauty of Mi Lam that he helped her though, but if Mi Xiaoyang dares to give it, he dares to take it.
It's simple, it's real. Chapter 76. Are you trying to curry favor with me? Reward from Mu Yurong. Ding. Me Little Sheep favorability +2. Total favorability, 82. New source of favorability, intimacy. Half an hour later, Zhao Hongyu and Mi Xiaoyang went back into the ward. Grandma Mi Xiaosheep's eyes anxiously looked at Mi Xiaosheep, and after seeing that Mi Xiaosheep's walking posture was normal, Grandma Mi Xiaosheep seemed to be relieved.
You guys have been talking about this for an episode of a TV show. Mu Yurong looked at her cell phone and said without lifting her head,
is there a problem? Zhao Hongyu looked at Mu Yurong. What do you mean there's a problem? Mu Yurong sat up angrily,
but then it suddenly occurred to her that Zhao Hongyu was Ren Lujiao's object, and that she kind of liked Zhao Hongyu, but she had no place for anger.
In this way, Mu Yuyong was lying back again. Mu Yuyong could not hide her loss and said, there is no problem, Grandma. With a soft whimper, Nini went back to sit by her grandmother's hospital bed.
Grandma Mi Xiaoyang questioned Mi Xiaoyang with her gaze, and Mi Xiaoyang inclined her head without responding directly.
Gave. Zhao Hongyu wants it too.
Zhao Hongyu was afraid that she would get hurt and didn't want it all.
Taking an unconventional route.
Mi Xiaoyang now still feels that the picture is thrilling.
Chest, mouth, is still numb. She could hardly imagine. If Zhao Hongyu really wanted her, how should she be able to withstand it? Noon. Zhao Hongyu went to buy food. Mu Yurong was bored in the house and couldn't stay, so she wanted to go together. Zhao Hongyu brought along Mu Yurong. I hurt my hand, not my leg.
Mu Yurong looked at the wheelchair underneath her and rolled her eyes at Zhao Hongyu.
Zhao Hongyu seriously said, 100 days for injuries. If you can stop walking, don't walk. Exercise, it's not good for your wound recovery. Crooked. All right, Mu Yurong retorted, but still nodded. In the past 20 years or so, she's been in all the luxury cars and private jets and yachts, and she's ridden all the motorcycle and electric bicycle rides. This wheelchair, it's really a first. Zhao Hongyu pushed Mu Yurong to go outside. By this time, the people inside the corridor were already a lot less. What do you want to eat? Zhao Hongyu said. Across the street from the hospital is a shopping street, mostly pharmacies, and a funeral parlor that sells flowers and fruit baskets. Further away, there are normal stores and restaurants. Eat what? What can I eat when I'm like this? Mu Yurong glanced down at the dangling arm and wheelchair. Roast. Zhao Hongyu made a decision. Mu Yurong flattened her mouth. Is it bullying? How can I still eat roasted meat like this? Zhao Hongyu, I'll bake it and feed it to you. Mu Yurong's flattened mouth curved up into a smile. Alright then, I have no problem with that.
Zhao Hongyu pushed Mu Yurong and walked towards the barbecue restaurant.
A roast. Give Mu Yurong a very happy meal with his mouth full of oil. Despite not being able to eat chili, she mixed up other heavy dips and ate them. Zhao Hongyu packed the rest of the roast and brought a nutritious meal for Grandmommy Xiaoyan when he returned to the hospital. Back on the road, Mu Yurong rubbed her stomach. Why are you suddenly so nice to me? Is it because you want to please me? Her pair of good-looking eyes shone brightly as she smiled in the shape of a crescent moon and looked at Zhao Hongyu. Do you think I need to curry favor with you? Zhao Hongyu was puzzled. Humph, who knows? Mu Yurong lightly grunted. The smile on her face did not diminish. Before going back to the ward, looking at the corridor inside the for no one, Mu Yurong put her hand into the clothes. Very quickly, it is with the temperature of an object stuffed into Zhao Hongyu's arms. I've seen through that little mind of yours for a long time. Use it and remember to wash it and return it to me. After doing so, Mu Yurong laughed. Zhao Hongyu said hello with a look on his face. The reason for taking Mu Yurong to eat barbecue meat was because he was going back for dinner in the evening, not coming over, and taking Mu Yurong to eat something good. Inside Zhao Hongyu's perception, if there are few people, it is not cost-effective to stir-fry vegetables, and grilling meat is a better way to satisfy the craving, so it is grilled. Unexpectedly, Mu Yurong even took the opportunity to once again change state. Come on, back to the ward. Mu Yurong watched Zhao Hongyu daze and pulled his arm. Humph, little pervert. Excited to the point of giddiness. I know you little geeks best. Inviting me for a barbecue. Isn't that what this is all about? Still embarrassed to say, Zhao Hongyu wanted to say something, thinking that if he threw this in Mu Yurong's face and scolded her, Mu Yurong's face would definitely not be able to hang on. He finally didn't say anymore. Stay away from Mu Yurong when she gets better. Definitely stay away. Mu Yurong didn't know that her image of a female changeling T was already ingrained inside Zhao Hongyu's head. Sure, Mu Yurong is the schoolgirl changeling T. It can be soft and valiant. If Phoenix looks to change T this set, Zhao Hongyu has long been kicked off the route of the street lamp. Holding the street lamp post to the other side can hit fly as far as possible to hit fly as far as possible. Mu Yurong looks good. Zhao Hongyu, barely acceptable. Eating the roasted meat, Ni Xiaoliang wolfed it down. It smells so good. Hongyu, thanks. There was already a noticeable change in the way Mi Xiaoyang addressed Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu touched Mi Xiao Sheep's head. If it's good, eat more. It's cold. It smells better when it's hot. When grandma's health gets better, we'll go eat together. Aha! Mi Xiaoliang nodded vigorously. Mu Yurong's eyes widened and her heart soured. I won't be coming over this afternoon or evening. I told the nurse that if you want anything, just let her know and she'll bring it over for you. Zhao Hongyu turned to look at Mu Yurong. Oh, Mu Yurong flattened her mouth. Zhao Hongyu touched Mu Yurong's head, the hand that just finished touching another girl's hair. Mu Yurong had wanted to hide. She was a bit disgusted, but in the end she didn't hide, letting Zhao Hongyu's big hands rub her hair all over the place. Mu Yurong protested, blowing her breath upwards and sending her bangs flying. Won't you be gentle? Lighten up, you can't remember words. You are you. When I'm not around, you can't make a mistake. Not everyone is me. Zhao Hongyu explained in a serious tone. Giving your stuff away indiscriminately can be a disaster if you meet a bad person. Not everyone is his Zhao Hongyu. He, Zhao Hongyu, only did some in-depth communication to those who were willing. Absolutely no coercion. I've only ever done that to you, okay? Who do you think I am? Mu Yurong? Mu Yurong rolled her eyes. The whole thing about whether or not she's changed her T's is something she's done explaining. Because, before Zhao Hongyu answered to hit, she thought Zhao Hongyu like, just now are rewarded to Zhao Hongyu original. Ground. That's okay, there's salvation.
Zhao Hongyu froze, then nodded his head in a serious manner. Humph. Mu Yurong reached out and twisted Zhao Hongyu hard, exasperated. Mi Xiaoyang smiled as she watched Zhao Hongyu and Mu Yuyong playing around in the opposite hospital bed, looking happy. Instead, Grandma Mi Xiaoyang was frowning, and that frown was almost reaching the sky. Looking again at her giggling granddaughter, she wanted to cry. Chapter 77 Waitress Yishani, thousands of gold can't buy me fallen. Mi Sheep has a simple mind. Zhao Hongyu is the good guy big brother. When she says wrapped, she means wrapped. Very ethical. Definitely not competing for favors or anything. If it wasn't for Zhao Hongyu's help, she wouldn't even dare to think what she was already like. Mi Little Lamb is grateful and understanding. Seeing Zhao Hongyu and Mu Yurong playing around, she still felt quite sweet and a little knocked up. You're just a big piggy. Mu Yuyong was furious. How could she mess around with giving her stuff away? Mu Yurong's eyes were red, with tears rolling inside. See, Mu Yuyong is really angry. Think also new change tea. From the beginning of him, Zhao Hongyu pinched Mu Yuyong's face. I'm wrong, but crying nose will become ugly. I'm not crying. Mu Yurong opened the big hand on her face. Zhao Hongyu really didn't cry? Whose eyes are red? Lying is a puppy. Woof woof woof. Mu Yurong called out a few times. Ha ha. Zhao Hongyu was amused. Mu Yurong himself laughed. Alright, you go busy yourself. Mu Yurong waved her hand. I'm not angry anymore. If I get angry with you, I'll get pissed off. Well, I'm going then. Zhao Hongyu nodded and left the hospital room. Mu Yurong looked at Zhao Hongyu's departing back with a complicated gaze. Zhao Hongyu, I suddenly realized that the poison I've fallen for you is getting deeper and deeper. Jiao. Oh, what am I going to do? Pro City, Victory Fried Chicken Restaurant. Xia, why don't you work at that place? Nightclubs make a lot of money, hundreds of dollars a night, and you're here as a waitress, 100 or 80 a day. What's there to look forward to? A greasy, big-backed middle-aged man tugged on the arm of waitress-like Yi Shanshur and said with an obscene expression while touching her hand. Mr. Li, don't touch it, it's rubbing out calluses. Yi Shanshur said with a flat face. This expression was a bit of Zhao Hongyu's flavor. Zhao Hongyu had this kind of expression a lot of the time. Ha ha ha, little girl, after not seeing you for a few days, you've actually learned to be humorous. The middle-aged man profits. Come with me from work later. 500. That'll catch you up to a week's work here. And you know, I'm just a little while, and gentle. Yi Shashi pulled her hand out forcefully. Mr. Li, please respect yourself. I'm no longer in that line of work. I'm a good family now. Oh, Li Run looked at Yi Shanshur critically and said curiously. Are you meeting someone you like and want to marry? At an age as young as Yi Shani, there are very few people who have tasted what it's like to go astray and make a buck and then quickly come out. Yi Shanshur gently shook her head and looked at the blue sky outside the store. No, just don't want to do it anymore. There's someone that told me to live a good life, to live like a normal person, to go back to the right path. Li Ruanfa was furious. Who is it? Isn't this nonsense? If you're a good family, I'll add 500 to you. After saying that, Li Run then laughed. Plus money. It's a trick that works, especially with those dusty women. If the other side doesn't want it, then there's only one reason. The money isn't there. $1,000. That's a lot. Yi Shashi used to be worth only $300 to hold out. Ha! Yi Shanshur smiled contemptuously. Mr. Li, the previous Yi Shanshur was not worth 500, but the current Yi Shanshur is 1,000 gold, but it is also hard to buy me to fallen. As she said this, the sunlight outside the window sprinkled on Yi Shanshur's body, making her look incomparably divine. Yo! Li Run was greatly shocked as he realized that Yi Shanshur was indeed different. In the past, it was very lowly, and if he hadn't been young, he wouldn't have ordered Yi Shanshur's dish, but now, it was as if Yi Shanshur had become unattainable. It's beautiful. It gave him an urge to conquer and serve. 10,000. Li Ruan spelled out a number. Yi Shashi's attitude changed directly. Going to my place or yours? Li Run touched his big back hair. A little confused. Give it high. 10,000. He doesn't have that kind of money. Yi Shangxi laughed. Ha ha, Mr. Li, just kidding with you, said work well. $10,000 is a lot. I have to earn 3 or 4 months, but I already like the life of a normal person. Okay, it looks like you've really changed. Li Run is not impulsive at this moment. 10,000. Too much. Do what not? Li Run said with a heartfelt look. Let you live like a normal person. May not be a good person. Men. Is to pull a good woman into the water. Like to make not good from good. After saying that, Li Yun looked to the side at a woman with a very good figure who was diligently wiping the table wearing a plain dress. $3,000. Pretty lady, how about a glass of wine at my place? Are you talking about me? Huang Yingying looked back. Yes, it's you. Li Run was confident. He lit a cigarette.
gulped in the clouds and looked at Huang Yingying calmly. Huang Yingying looked up and down at Li Run. Where the hell did you come from that sneak? All fake. Except for an obscene heart. All the things on the body are fake. But if you can pay 15,000, you can eat on the order of a fried bean sprouts and also soup are clean? You treat me like a student just out of society to cheat it? Bold. Li Run was furious. Indeed. He prefers to lie to little girls. Before the errand is a price. After the errand, casually give some money to send off. The other side is not willing? Then make trouble. Make each other notorious. Girls love face, can only be unsettled. Brother Li, I'm sorry, this is the new guy. He doesn't know any better.
The owner of the fried chicken store rushed downstairs to make amends.
No money, can I have no money?
Li Run pointed to the fake mink on his body,
pointed to the LW bag, and the latest Apple phone on Android.
The boss was furious.
Huang Yingying, I let you work here as a temp only because of your pity. Why are you making the customers angry? I'll settle your paycheck later. You don't have to come tomorrow.
The boss knows very well that Li Run is just a street sneak with no money. But this kind of person, he opened a store, is not good to offend. It's relatively easy to fire a temp waitress and not offend anyone. As for who's right or wrong,
it doesn't matter. Huang Yingying when it is on the head.
Scolded, ********.
What the boss? He pretends to be a big head of garlic full of. You still fired me? Old dang. I Huang Yingying words on this. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. Do not deceive the girl poor. The boss's eyes glared. Believe it or not, I'll cut you down and have your paycheck docked? Huang Yingying instantly clammed up.
Thinking about her wallet softened her.
Huang Yingying said with a smile, brother, don't. Am I not joking? Settle the paycheck. I'll roll numbly. She was bitter in her heart. But know that you are not what you once were. She needs that money to live. The good people Zhou Hongyu was talking about should help the poor, right?
Yi Shanshi stepped forward.
No bullying in broad daylight. Boss, if you fire this sister, then have the guts to fire me too. 2 minutes later,
Yi Shanshi looked somewhat awkwardly at the freshly settled paycheck in her hand, and then at Huang Yingying beside her.
Huang Yingying sighed. I'm sorry, for dragging you down. Chapter 78 Barbecue Ratties Yingying Huang. Goodbye just strangers. Say where words, just did not expect. That boss, did not take me as a person. I shallow creek dry a few days. Conscientious. Said open to me also open.
Yi Shanshi said indignantly.
Huang Yingying seriously looked at Yi Shanshi. In short, thank you. I'll treat you to dinner. My ex-boyfriend is very powerful. One day, if he is willing to turn around and look at me, I'll just turn the river west into the river east. And at that time, I will surely tell that old deng to regret it. And make that obscene that skulker bow and apologize to me. Come on, I'll treat you. It's not easy for you. Looking at the total amount of money in Huang Yingying's hand, Yi Shanshi sighed. The two girls exited the noodle shop together. A bowl of beef noodles for one. Without realizing it, two people, neither of whom had any friends, became friends. Afternoon, the rooftop of the dilapidated area to be demolished. Huang Yingying lit the wood inside the stove made of bricks. Yi Shanshi took 2 large rats that had already been skinned and washed and gutted. Ying, awesome. Why didn't I think of it before? There's free meat inside our old building. Huang Yingying waved her hand. Alas, I'm also starving miserably and want to eat meat too much. In addition, very importantly, it wants to plot my bubble noodles. So I'll just have to make the first move. As the wood burned red, the two pretty girls began to roast the rats and mice. Zhao Hongyu came to find Yi Shanshi. The old building is too winding. After asking around and combining it with the memories in his mind, Zhao Hongyu was able to find the house that Yi Shanshi had rented. But after knocking on the door, no one was there. Zhao Hongyu was ready to leave. Just as he was halfway there, Zhao Hongyu suddenly heard a startled cry from upstairs. Help! Help! The voice, vaguely familiar. Zhao Hongyu ran to the top and, as a result, saw 2 familiar figures. 2 people, both know each other. Help! It just smells so good. Cooked ratatouille with a little salt and chili pepper sprinkled on it smells great. And this roasted, even better. It's so oily. It was only after Zhao Hongyu went up to the top that he was realizing that the call for help was an oops. It was the sound made by Huang Yingying, who had smeared her face with ash. Yi Shanshi chewed the meat inside her mouth with a happy expression. Yingying, you're really good at this. Rat meat can be so delicious. If I keep catching rats and mice to eat, it looks like I can save up enough money to rent a house somewhere else before this site is torn down. I'm going to rent a big house. A luxurious house with a bathroom where I can take a shower every day. Clean and dry. And a big bed that's extra soft. Listening to Yi Shanshi's words, Huang Yingying's action of chewing the meat in her mouth stopped for a moment, and it was only after a few seconds that she continued chewing. This silly girl, would she be satisfied to rent a normal house in the city? And then look at yourself. I had everything, but I lost it all. Zhao Hongyu. Suddenly,
Yi Shancher let out a cry of surprise as she stood up, her face full of joy. Huang Yingying was startled and turned her head in a panic. After seeing that the one standing over the stairway was really Zhao Hongyu, Huang Yingying hurriedly hid the roasted rat in her hand behind her back and lowered her head, a strong sense of inferiority and shame rising from her heart. At one time, she was Zhao Hongyu's goddess and was held up as the proud daughter of heaven. Now, Huang Yingying was self-conscious that she couldn't face Zhao Hongyu, especially since she was so down and out and miserable right now, miserable enough to roast a mouse for dinner. Such a self would be laughed to death by Zhao Hongyu if he saw it, right? It's not that Huang Yingying didn't ask her family for money, but even if she borrowed money, her parents wouldn't give it, saying that so much money should be left for her brother to use, so that she could think of her own way. Unlike Huang Yingying, seeing her benefactor big brother who helped her to get her on the right path again, Yi Shani was happy. She was probably younger and thought less. Zhao Hongyu, look, roasted rat. It smells so good. Do you want a bite? I've listened to you. I'm on the right path now. A boss offered $10,000. I didn't even do business with him. It's just that the righteous job, now lost. Yi Shancher leaped and placed the roasted rat on Zhao Hongyu's mouth, saying with happiness and excitement. When she said the latter, the little girl was a little lost. It's not easy to find a job for someone like her who has no schooling and no serious work experience. You pack your things and come with me. Zhao Hongyu took the roasted rat in Yi Shancher's hand and smelled it. It had a meaty flavor, but he still couldn't get down a bit. Ha! Where to? Yi Shani froze. Then she laughed maniacally. Zhao Hongyu, you don't want to keep me, do you? After saying so much, you still want to own me alone, with the same mindset as those bad men? Boo! Zhao Hongyu reached out and knocked Yi Shanxi on the head. Ouch! Yi Shashi rubbed her head. Zhao Hongyu said, since you really take the right path, I can't possibly care about you. My friend opens a store. You go to work, at least there is a stable place to live, and you can also have a normal income. So that's how it is. Thank you big brother Hongyu. I thought that you had a fight with teacher Joe and wanted to taste my plate of neat wild vegetables. It seems that I was overthinking. I'll go and clean it up right now. Yi Shashi grinned widely, leaving the comfort of that very depressing in-laws. This little girl, even if the days were hard, was very happy and pleased, with a smile on her face all the time. After no longer going for that despised profession, Yi Shani's whole person was much sunnier. She was so big-headed that she dared to joke with Zhao Hongyu about anything. After taking a few steps towards the rooftop stairway, Yi Shani suddenly stopped, then slowly backtracked and walked backwards. Walking back to Zhao Hongyu's side, Yi Shani smiled curtly and looked at Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, I have another little sister. She's the one who's quite miserable. I know it's a bit shameless if I bring another one, so could there be a slight possibility of helping her out as well? She's quite miserable and has helped me before. Huang Yingying lowered her head and sniffed. I don't have to. Huang Yingying had always hoped in her heart that Zhao Hongyu would turn back, but her dignity made her never want Zhao Hongyu to turn back when it was now, when she was in such a sorry state. Don't be tough, Yi Shanxi reprimanded, anxiously saying, if you go past this village, there won't be this store anymore. One doesn't always meet noble people lightly. You eat this one too. Zhao Hongyu placed the roasted rat in his hand on a simple grill surrounded by bricks. Seeing that Zhao Hongyu wasn't interested in helping Huang Yingying, Yi Shani sighed and quickly walked downstairs to pack her things. She was ready to help the poor sister when she was better. Zhao Hongyu took Yi Shancher away. Looking at the roasted rat on the simple grill, Huang Yingying's eyes were moist with tears, and finally, let out a loud cry. Woo! Zhao Hongyu really didn't look at her much, or was not even bothering to humiliate her. Huang Yingying was desperate. If Zhao Hongyu had scolded her and laughed at her, she would have been happy, but now Zhao Hongyu gave her the feeling of being a stranger. So many years of affection, he really let go. Chapter 79. Are you unable? Yi Shancher's doubt. Yi Shancher's shock. Cab, do you know each other? Yi Shancher sat on the side of Zhao Hongyu. A bucket was placed on her lap, and there were two basins set together on top of the bucket. The poor man's family is still in the early days. It's time to move. She doesn't waste any of these worthless things, and she takes them all with her. Recognize, she's my ex-girlfriend. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Ah, the very powerful ex-boyfriend that Huang Yingying said to wait to turn back is you. Yi Shancher made a surprised sound. Then, she whispered, no wonder, she a person in the hotel can be hard steel that skate, will bow her head so low, also no wonder, you a soft-hearted good man, refused to help her. There is a story here. Yi Shancher felt that the two had a connection, and to her surprise, it was true. Looking at Yi Shancher curious, Zhao Hongyu said, just take it as a story. Once upon a time, I loved her so much that I even said that she was the only one inside my world, and for her, I could go and do anything in the world. I can sell my computer, sell my motorcycle to buy her a bag. It could also be going to more and more credit cards for her, going online to open accounts for online loans, going to 5 part-time jobs a day and sleeping only 4 hours a day for her. I always thought that she was the best woman for me, that I should be good to her, that everything I should do to her was the right thing to do, until one day, I suddenly realized that she, Huang Yingying, was not what I thought she was. My world collapsed, and she betrayed me in front of my building with a look of worthlessness, and to me, it remains high and unattainable. Zhao Hongyu's tone was flat. She greened you? Yi Shanxi seemed to be good at grasping the point of things.
Aha, Zhao Hongyu nodded, and then it broke up?
Yi Shanxi continued.
Right, Zhao Hongyu nodded again.
Yi Shanxi looked Zhao Hongyu up and down, but also sneaked a look at the driver. After seeing the driver embarrassed to secretly focus on the chatting and eating melons in the back, she leaned over Zhao Hongyu's ear and whispered a few words.
Are you no good?
Zhao Hongyu was instantly nonchalant.
How is that possible?
Yi Shanxi said seriously.
Don't be embarrassed. When I used to work, I met a lot of can't. I'm used to it. It's not shameful if you can't. I can help you ask around for prescriptions. Find an old Chinese doctor. Early treatment, early good, early happiness.
Zhao Hongyu genuinely helped her. She also advised from the bottom of her heart.
Otherwise, it's not like it's her man, so she doesn't care about the line.
Zhao Hongyu also looked at Yi Shanxi very seriously.
I'm fine, very fine, usually just 4 or 5 hours. Put. Yi Shanxi hadn't even responded yet when the cab driver burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, I wasn't listening to you guys. I suddenly thought of something funny. The master cab driver was quick to explain. That's too much of an explanation.
Yi Shanxi also stared at Zhao Hongyu with a skeptical expression.
Finally, Yi Shanxi sighed. I understand. Dignity. The dignity of a man.
Yi Shanxi said toward the front.
Don't laugh. He's really good. Come on you. I'm really okay with that.
Zhao Hongyu see honestly they do not believe.
Also do not pull the length of that aspect of the problem. Quickly send this little dirty girl to the school near the north door of the house he rented. Early finish. I absolutely believe it.
The driver master,
a balding middle-aged man,
turned around and eyed the tall Zhao Hongyu with regret. His tone of voice did not match his gaze as he said with certainty.
He didn't want a bad review. A man can't say no. Again, can't say men can't. Ha ha ha.
Yi Shanxi also laughed, and while thinking about how to enlighten Zhao Hongyu to go for treatment, she leaned on the cover of the barrel on her leg and reached out to probe Zhao Hongyu's emptiness.
Immediately afterward,
Yi Shanxi was shaken, her eyes full of shock.
You, how can you be so wrong? If Yu Line is still so powerful, and rich, and handsome, and to Huang Yingying dedicated, how can she betray you? Well, this does not make sense.
I couldn't figure it out when I was there before.
And now, it doesn't matter anymore.
Zhao Hongyu smiled indifferently. He was satisfied with Yi Shanxi's shocked look. While saying that, Zhao Hongyu took Yi Shanxi's hand away from him.
Ahem.
Yi Shanxi coughed twice. She looked at her hands, and then she compared her arms,
and finally she gulped. My God, is it still human?
Yi Shanxi now felt that Huang Yingying's betrayal was particularly unjustified. She'd heard a lot of stories from her fellow sisters at her previous job. The so-called women betray men.
Usually there are 2 major categories. The first is that the man has no money. The second is not work.
But Zhao Hongyu was not involved in either. Rich and very capitalized.
How is that betrayal? After thinking about it,
Yi Shanxi came to a conclusion and said,
I see. In that case, it must be that you are too good to her. Some women will be, if you are too good to her. She instead doesn't know her own last name, and then she wants to look for excitement, and finds out something. Arrived. By this time, the driver had stopped the car and called out. I'm past it. You need to do as you're told and get out of the car first.
Zhao Hongyu said and got out of the car first, going to the trunk to get his luggage. Through the conversation with Yi Shanxi, he gained some insight that Huang Yingying
was most likely the kind of person Yi Shanxi was talking about later, because being too nice to her went wrong. Couple 2 parties. One party cannot always too strong, also cannot be always too weak.
Zhao Hongyu could not help but think, if he had been a little more hardened earlier,
would it all have been different today? Afterwards, Zhao Hongyu returned to his senses amidst Yi Shanxi's exclamation of surprise. Wow! This
place is too luxurious. Yi Shanxi stood at the entrance of the Royal Shangshu Mansion community, looking at the huge 10-meter-high community gatehouse,
and exclaimed in shock. Shared.
Zhao Hongyu opened his mouth.
Sharing a room? Zhao Hongyu.
With this place, I'd be happy to live in a toilet every day.
Not to mention sharing a room. This is the fanciest house near the north gate of the school. Mainly,
Zhao Hongyu was considering that it was more convenient for Xue Xiu and Qi Min to live.
Day by day,
you'll be wasting unnecessary commuting time heading to Yangzhui near Southgate.
So, let them live together. Zhao Hongyu said.
You live with your future boss. Yi Shashi made a deep 90-degree bow to Zhao Hongyu.
Thank you boss, no matter what I do in the future. Zhao Hongyu, you're my boss. I'm free to you. Forever. Always open asterisk asterisk. Zhao Hongyu covered his face. Said, take the right path.
Yi Shangxi smiled brightly.
Yes, boss Zhao Hongyu will take whichever path you say. The righteous path? Just the righteous path.
Quite serious words.
Zhao Hongyu didn't know what.
Listening to Yi Shangxi say it, it felt strange. The two were talking when a tall security guard approached with his chin held high.
What are you guys doing here? Don't be in front of our neighborhood. Quickly go away and affect the image of our upscale neighborhood. Chapter 80. Call me brother from now on. Capital Yi. Tenant. Zhao Hongyu frowned slightly. I didn't realize that this novel would really happen in reality. Tenants? You're blowing it. Just the two of you? What are you wearing?
You're just like those country bumpkins who come to work in the city.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
The young security guard crooked his mouth in disgust.
Yi Shani sniffed,
and a small layer of water droplets covered the inside of her eyes.
Her family? That's rural.
Her mother went to the city to work and met her father.
As a result,
her grandmother disliked her mother's family as poor and lowborn. And even though her mother was pregnant with her at the time, she told her mother to leave. I heard from my grandpa that not only that, but her grandmother, whom she had never met, was afraid that she was the son, and had the car hit her mom when she returned to her hometown.
As a result, not long after giving birth to her, her mom died. Grandpa died within a few years too. As a teenager, Yi Shani sneaks onto the village tractor and heads into town. She wants to make money and get a foothold in the city. Then, working part-time, she met her ex-husband, whom she loved,
but he made her go into sales in order to support that family.
Then after that,
it was Yi Shangxi who wanted to stand up for her man and teach Zhou Yun a lesson. But I didn't realize that it was her man who betrayed her and set up Zhou Yun. Yi Shani was completely disappointed, and because of that incident made a decision to leave that home and live in a different way, relying on Zhao Hongyu to back her up. It was only with her things that she escaped from that horrible mother-in-law.
Then, it was time for now.
The security guard's words touched Yi Shangxi's heart and memories.
Are you noble?
Zhao Hongyu looked at the young security guard in front of him suspiciously.
Rural. What's wrong?
Zhao Hongyu didn't understand where this guy in front of him got his sense of superiority.
Even if they are worth hundreds of billions of trillions of dollars,
those who stand at the top of the biological chain also eat grains,
fruits and vegetables,
and they do not look down on the hard-working farmers.
This security guard, in his adjectives, actually subconsciously used those words as pejoratives. Listen, it's so chilling. I'm noble or not, I'm all here. You guys, hurry up or I'll call someone.
The guard sneered and pulled out the rubber roller that came with his belt.
Good.
Zhao Hongyu nodded and took Yi Shangxi a few steps to the side as he called the property manager. It didn't take long for the physical manager to arrive. The security guard blushed.
The tall property manager, without saying a word, went up to the security guard and gave him an electric cannon,
giving him a bruised and swollen nose.
Zhao Hongyu watched this with cold eyes. To clean up this security guard, he didn't even bother to make a move. Isn't it crazy? Why aren't you mad now?
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm the one who dogged it.
After being severely cleaned up, the security guard's mouth wasn't crooked anymore.
His attitude wasn't horizontal anymore,
and he apologized to Zhao Hongyu and Yi Shani in a depressed spirit.
Pop.
The property manager slapped the security guard on the back of the head.
Give me a more sincere attitude. Still want to work? The guard bowed. I'm sorry. Sorry. In fact, I'm just a worker from the village, so be magnanimous and let me go. It won't happen again.
Zhao Hongyu nodded and led Yi Shangxi into the neighborhood.
2 units on the 8th floor of the 8th building. I'm sorry. After entering the room,
Yi Shangxi whispered.
I've embarrassed you. Zhao Hongyu, don't think like that. The pattern is open. Work hard, live well, and become an existence that those dog-eyed people can't reach.
We don't have to care about the eyes of some people who don't deserve respect.
Don't you think so? Right. Yi Shashi nodded heavily. After listening to Zhao Hongyu's enlightenment, she felt much better in her heart. At least, now is met Zhao Hongyu, will have a decent job, can live in the dream of a big house to live well. Maybe if I can get a foothold in the city, I'll be able to take revenge on that heartless, unfeeling father.
Zhao Hongyu took out $2,000 from his wallet and put it in Yi Shani's hand. You'll live here first, pick a room for yourself as your own, and when it's almost time to start after that, your boss will take you to the place where you'll be working.
Good. Yi Shashi caught the money. This huge house with a very luxurious European interior is immaculately clean.
After Yi Shangxi stepped foot in the house, she was all too afraid to move around for fear that her shoes would step on the dirty ground.
Her luggage, moreover, seemed out of place with this luxurious house. After making the arrangements, Zhao Hongyu turned around and left. I promised today that I'd be back for dinner.
He had no other thoughts about Yi Shangxi. He was just doing the mission and helping Yi Shangxi. so he would not take Yi Shanshi back. In case it triggered a misunderstanding from Zhou Yun, it would not be good.
Wait, looking at this about to leave,
Yi Shanshi hurriedly chased after him.
Anything else? Zhao Hongyu said.
Yi Shanshi opened her big eyes and was very touched.
You really feel relieved to give such a big house to me? The money I have on me now. I guess I can't even buy a floor tile inside this house. Zhao Hongyu laughed. Stay at ease. Don't have any psychological pressure. It's not like it's rented to you alone. If you're not comfortable in your heart, then when you're a big boss after that, you'll return the favor to me.
Yi Shanshi looked at Zhao Hongyu's sincere smiling face and only felt a hot current flow through her heart.
No one has ever been so good to her. Even her ex-husband, who had a wedding without a license, had never treated her so well.
Aha!
Yi Shanshi nodded heavily.
Zhao Hongyu continued to walk out. Hey! Yi Shanshi called out to Zhao Hongyu once again.
What else? Zhao Hongyu turned to look at Yi Shanshi. Yi Shanshi took a few small steps forward. Zhao Hongyu, my heart is still not solid. Or not. I use my mouth to help you. You can rest assured that my mouth did not give someone else over. Is clean.
Zhao Hongyu held Yi Shanxi's shoulders. Call me brother from now on.
I don't have a sister.
Earlier, Zhao Hongyu felt that this task of Yi Shanshi was still quite simple, but now it seemed that it wasn't as easy as it appeared.
Yi Shanshi's knowledge of some things was already deeply rooted.
He needed a status that was good for her, but not a boyfriend or girlfriend. He had enough girls around him to be responsible for.
Yes, brother.
Yi Shanshi smiled and agreed, calling her brother in several tones.
Zhao Hongyu is gone.
Yi Shanshi followed him downstairs to see him off,
and after watching Zhao Hongyu's back disappear,
Yi Shanshi's eyes had filled with tears, and she crouched on the ground and bawled her eyes out.
Oh, Yi Shanshi, you must be more competitive. Don't let your brother down.
It had been too long since anyone had been this nice to her, and it's not even because of her body or looks.
Property office.
The property manager walked quickly back to his office,
turned on his computer, and looked at a photo. Really like, Miss Yi.
Then the property manager was overjoyed and made a quick phone call.
Capital, Yi Manor.
A middle-aged man snapped excitedly. Quickly go to East Mountain Lin City to retrieve Miss Yi Huanxi.
Chapter 81. Zhou Yun and Miao Yan. Shui You's request. Can you buy so many cashews and eat them all? Lan Shan along the river food market. Miao Yan looked in amazement at the collapsible shopping trolley Zhou Yun was pushing. Eat it all. Slowly if you can't finish it in one meal. Zhou Yun laughed.
It's so hard for our own men to plow the land.
We have to hurt ourselves. TSK.
Miao Yan smacked her lips. Zhou Yun reached out and slapped Miao Yan.
What are you tisk-king for? Maybe, in the future, it will be your man too. Ouch. Miao Yan ate the pain and gave Zhou Yun a blank look. Where are you shooting? There are so many people around.
But it's warped here.
Where if not here? Zhou Yun looked back and smiled as the cart ran ahead. Good you bad rhymer.
Miao Yan lifted her skirt and trotted after her.
Zhou Yun pushed the cart. Not for a moment was caught up. She quickly begged for mercy. Aya, you do not chase. Catch up. Miao Yan blew into her hand. Pop. A slap on the wrist.
Zhou Yun took a hit and a smile played at the corner of her mouth.
Okay. No more fooling around. It's getting late. It's time to go back. Okay. For the sake of introducing me to men, just get around me.
Miao Yan clapped her hands and pushed the cart with Zhou Yun.
This cart, which is the same as a supermarket shopping cart, is now full. On the way back, Miao Yan exclaimed, "You're so nice to Zhao Hongyu. In order to buy fresh cashews, you specially are running so far to this big food market." Zhou Yun laughed. "I'm only good if he's good, and you're good if he's good." Miao Yan praised with a bad smile. "Worthy of being a teacher of Linda, having knowledge is different. Driving a car is all set. Are you complimenting me or undermining me?" Zhou Yun gave Miao Yan a blank look. Boo!
Miao Yan was just about to reply when a panicked man bumped into her and then quickly ran away.
Holy, you don't have eyes on such a wide road. Miao Yan patted her body and then cursed. Suddenly,
4 burly men rushed out from around them.
Miao Yan and Zhou Yun were both confused, not yet understood what the situation.
The man who hit Miao Yan directly pounced on the ground.
"Don't hand in the back, wearing a silver bracelet. Let me go. Who are you to arrest me?"
The man struggled hard. The lead burly man pulled a large red wallet out of the man's arms.
"Arrest you? Is there a problem?" "No problem. I'll admit it."
The man looked at his wallet and immediately became downcast.
He could not figure out. Just steal a wallet. Just did not offend powerful people. How the city had to go to such great lengths to arrest him. As for why the other party is from the city?
Because the man is a repeat offender of petty theft. The people in the nearby police station know each other, and this one who arrested him is obviously a new face.
"Miss, your purse. See if anything is missing from it."
The burly man returned the wallet to Miao Yan.
Miao Yan opened her wallet and looked at it. "Thanks, everything's here."
The men were taken away by 4 strong men.
Back on the road, Miao Yen chattered. You know what? I'm getting the light today. Just because that big shot was attacked last night, the entire Lin City is now cracking down. I didn't realize that the scope of this all involves the following. It'll be a good thing too. These thieves are long overdue for a clean sweep. Zhou Yun nodded. It's infuriating to have things stolen. She's had it stolen. However, because the value of what was stolen was too small to file a case, it was just a matter of registering it and then leaving it alone. Stolen things may be of little value, but they're all useful and it's annoying when they're suddenly stolen. Miao Yan suddenly turned her voice down and said in a very low voice, that Zhao Hangyu of your family, will he really bring people to your home? Bring it, I'll just have to be a vegetarian sleeper tonight. Zhou Yun sat sprightly on the passenger side. It was also true that she couldn't take it anymore. The pleasure was indeed wonderful, but right now, Zhou Yun felt sore all over, lying down for a day without slowing down, as if her body had fallen apart. Aha! Miao Yan nodded. Zhou Yun placed her hand on Miao Yan's leg and slid it upwards. You're not testing me, are you? Don't worry, my little Yin Yen, what I say is what I say. I'm not joking with you. There's only one way for you to not separate from me, and, after you try it, you'll definitely thank me. Hiss. Miao Yan's face turned red as she eyed the road in front of her, letting you lead the way. It's all your fault. Ha ha ha. Zhou Yun laughed out loud. After arriving at Yangjuipin, Zhou Yun and Miao Yan started cooking. Miao Yan gave Zhou Yun a handjob. Zhou Yun bought fresh beef and lamb pork, and a variety of waste, a kind of want 5, and 5 pounds of chicken waste, a large bag of premium quality goji berries, really big bag, 60 pounds. In addition to these, there is an old turtle with a 8 beard and 2 boxes of old ginseng for nutritional supplementation. Ding ding ding, Zhou Yun is stir-frying. Miao Yan looked on dutifully. Zhou Yun is here. She doesn't even bother to go back to her house, and when she lacks something, she goes downstairs to get it. The second bedroom opposite the master bedroom with the window facing north was now full of her things, and Miao Yan was preparing to move in with Zhou Yun. When Zhou Yun is not with Zhao Hangyu, Zhao Hangyu's house was too clean and tidy. There was no odor at all, and Miao Yan stayed here so much that she forgot that she was a woman who hated men. Perhaps she should call it hating men who are not clean and self-disciplined and handsome. Afternoon. Zhao Hangyu's pink battery chariots were finally dead. There are no chargers in the house. Zhao Hangyu then put the car away in the system space, went back to the school, and put the car out in the charging shed to charge it. Looking at the time, there was still enough time to get home for dinner. Zhao Hangyu then went back to his dorm room, dormitory 502. Zhao Hangyu had not yet entered the door of, to hear the dormitory room resounded some strange sounds. Looking at the sky outside, Zhao Hangyu waited at the door for a while. He probably guessed. Inside was the dormitory boss, Shui Yue, looking at the study materials and studying. A few dozen seconds later, the inside of the dormitory went quiet. Boom boom boom. Only then did Zhao Hangyu knock on the door and then use the key to open it. You dad, back? Shui Yue looked at the one who came back as Zhao Hangyu and immediately greeted him with a smiling face. You, normalize. Listening to Shui Yue's meat-hemp tone, Zhao Hangyu got goosebumps. Shui Yue spread out his hands and begged. You dad, that's the exterminator You've taken care of the exterminator mistress. Just teach me 2 moves Look at the calluses on my hands big brother. Please, Zhao Hangyu scratched his head. He was from the past and knew that it was not easy to move his hands one slow motion. After contemplating for a moment, Zhao Hangyu extended his hand towards Shui Yue. He decided to help. You dad. Shui Yue elegantly placed the tip of his hand on the tip of Zhao Hangyu's hand. His voice gentle, and the 2 small eyes that others could not quite easily notice were filled with anticipation. Chapter 82 Brother. The bottle can't be unscrewed. Want to drink water? I mean give me the cell phone. Zhao Hangyu hurriedly shook off Shui Yue's hand and got goosebumps. Ha, a cell phone. Shui Yue scratched his head, unlocked his phone, and held it out to Zhao Hangyu. Or what? Zhao Hangyu took his cell phone, opened WeChat, a water of study material groups. He clicked on the contact, and quickly pulled a group of Shui Yue's female friends inside WeChat. Senior, what are you doing? Shui Yue was a bit confused as he watched Zhao Hangyu's maneuvers. Zhao Hangyu said seriously, don't you want me to help you? Let me give you a classic replica. It's up to you whether it works or not. He thinks that he's alright with group confessions. Boss Shui Yue was a bit worse than him, but it wasn't like he was all out of replies. There was a 3 or 2 that agreed. Boss Shui Yue won't have to move left and right in one slow motion anymore and can move towards happiness. I love you. Be my wife. Pop. The mass mailing was successful. Okay. Zhao Hangyu finished sending and returned the phone to the frozen Shui Yue. Senior, do you realize what you just did? Shui Yue was trembling. Group confessions, didn't you ask me to help you? That's how I did it. Zhao Hangyu was simple and genuinely wanted to help. Big brother, I was wrong. I shouldn't have begged you. You're not Lao Si. You're my big brother. My own big brother. I'm not as handsome as you are. It's over. I'm going to be scolded to death. My worldly fame. Shui Yue covered his face. Go for it. Zhao Hongyu patted Shui Yue's shoulder. Perhaps. Everything isn't as bad as you think. I can't. I sure can't. Shui Yue lowered his head. A man can't say he can't. Zhao Hongyu said seriously. Ding dong. Soon. Shui Yue received a WeChat reply. Zheng Huan, Fatty Shui. You're sick. You sent me this message. If your brother finds out, how am I supposed to behave? Are you out of your mind? Shui Yue showed WeChat to Zhao Hongyu. Lao Si, you're putting me in a bad situation. Even if it's a mass mailing, you should at least screen it. This is my cousin's wife. Sorry, next time pay attention. Zhao Hongyu apologized. He is not too sure who Shui Yue's friends list is looking for nicknames female more obvious, avatar more like a girl. You also next time. Me, I now really want to find and eat a crash on it. Cannot be a person in the future. Shui Yue was filled with sadness, but immediately afterward, Shui Yue's WeChat was ringing again, and the messages were connected. Ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong. Zheng Huan, 134,932 x times x times x. You add me to this number. Find me in the future. This number said, Fatty, look quite honest, the courage is really not small. To you as a wife for life is certainly not possible. Every night to you as a moment, but also not impossible. Shui Yue was stunned. He hastily was pressing the cell phone screen shut. Immediately after that, Shui Yue's cell phone screen lit up. Ding. Chen Xiuyun, if you can lose up to 150 pounds, I can give you a chance. You're too fat. It's not healthy to be fat. Leah, I'm sorry I have a boyfriend. Thank you for recognizing your confession. Auntie Lee, my goodness. You young man, what are you doing? Why are you making fun of me? I'm 50 years old. Don't joke with me. I'll take you seriously. Wang Jingxian, fatty. I'm sorry, Lu Hongyu doesn't want me anymore, and neither does Su Yunjie, but I still can't be with you, or else it's too awkward for us to get along in the future. Can we be ordinary friends? Wu Junmei, Shui Yue, come to my office tomorrow morning. Excessive. Too much. Have you ever joked with a teacher like that? LV Wine, Yao Wai. Are you serious? I just want to talk about a boyfriend for marriage. Looking at the message behind, Shui Yue's hands shook. Papa you are my god. Shui Yue exclaimed. I'm not your big brother now? Zhao Hongyu shrugged his shoulders. My bad. Shui Yue hurriedly hit himself gently twice. You dad. From now on, I'll treat you more than my own father. Zhao Hongyu pushed away the fleshy Shui Yue. Stay away. You stay away from me. I'm leaving. The battery car is charging down there. Remember to help unplug it tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll take care of it. Shui Yue agreed with his mouth full, his eyes long on his cell phone. Of course, there were those who cursed him. Calling him a psychopath is the most common. But yeah, the few that are somewhat interesting are the ones that are already making Shui Yue incredibly excited. Him, in addition to selling blood study materials, the first time was being able to chat that much, and he was very excited. Zhao Hongyu changed his clothes inside the dormitory and left the dormitory. Getting on the school bus, Zhao Hongyu sat on the seat and quietly looked at the scenery outside the window. It was hazily dark. A sparse number of students walked along the campus road of the University of Advent. There were very few people on the on-campus circulating buses that ran every 10 minutes. After all, it's after dinner time, after prime time. Cho Hongwu? Suddenly, a sweet voice sounded behind him. Jiajio? Ren Lujia was wearing red sneakers, black loose-fitting sports pants, a white long-sleeved shirt with a black jacket, a head of long black hair gripped into a ball, and a black baseball cap on her head with headphones hanging from her ears. Anna. Ren Lujiao agreed and sat on the empty seat next to Zhao Hanyu. Why are you on the bus at this hour? Zhao Hanyu honestly said. I went back to the dormitory and now I'm going to go eat. Why are you on the bus? A super expensive woman who rides the school bus? The on-campus bus at PUC is a monthly subscription with a student ID card that allows unlimited rides. Usually, it's very convenient. Except for the rush hour points during school entry and exit, when it's very crowded. How can I not take the bus? I am also a normal person. Good blah. Ran Lujia body fragrant sweat. Is just running exercise, she said, from the back of the school bag inside a bottle of mineral water. Hadn't really thought about it. Zhao Hongyu smiled. Ren Lujiao rolled her eyes and reached out to unscrew the cap of the mineral water bottle. If it were normal, she would have unscrewed it in one go. But thinking of Zhao Hongyu, Ren Lujiao looked at Zhao Hongyu softly and said in a coy voice, well, brother, the bottle can't be unscrewed. I want to drink water. Hiss. Zhao Hongyu shivered. Ren Lujiao was already extremely beautiful, now looking at him with an innocent look. and his speech clipped up. Zhao Hongyu couldn't top it straight away and got goosebumps.
Everyone else in the car was no longer looking at their cell phones and looked at Zhao Hongyu and Ren Lujiao. Inside the eyes of the boys was envy, and in the eyes of the girls, envy as well. Ren Lujiao belongs to the kind of lively and valiant girl, and there are quite a lot of female fans inside the Linnan University. Chapter 83 Drinking Imported Water. Sister Yurong will be angry if she knows, right? Okay. Zhao Hongyu unscrewed the cap of the bottle before returning the water to Ren Lujiao. Thank you, brother. Ren Lujiao clutched the bottle with both hands and took a few very small sips, then sent the mouth of the mineral water bottle to Zhao Hanyu's mouth. Brother, also drink water. Zhao Hongyu let out a long breath. Keep your head down. Took a sip of water. The mineral water entered the mouth, but Zhao Hongyu found it particularly sweet. It's not ordinary mineral water. Zhao has drunk the water. Of course it's sweet. Ren Lujiao looked at Zhao Hongyu's reaction and said as if she was pouting. Can't stand it. Really can't stand it. Kill me. Give me a break. Stop abusing me. It's obviously sweet, okay? I'd live 10 years less if I were that guy. The schoolgirl is surprisingly being so nice to scumbag Zhao. Where is the legendary extremely difficult to chase? Imported water. I want some too. Wait. Not quite right. Net rumor. Zhao Hongyu is not the little witch Mu Yurong's boyfriend? How is this? The big school flower has also fallen? At a glance. You haven't seen the world. What's the point? That's Zhao Hongyu, the first scum of Lingnan University. In the entire Dongshan province. I guess if you dare to call yourself the second scum, no one dares to call yourself the first scum. He even iceberg Zhou Yun have taken over. Not to mention Ren Lujiao, a schoolgirl who is already at a wonderful age. Is this Zhao Hongyu so powerful? More than that. The bus was buzzing with whispers. Listening to the words of the surrounding people, Ren Lujiao playfulness, clamped voice TT Gas said, Aya brother, you drank Jiao imported water. Is not counted in Jiao indirect kiss. If Sister Yurong knows about this, will she be angry with you? Jiao really did not mean it. The moment Ren Lujiao's words came out, the bus immediately quieted down. No, if she's going to get mad, she's going to beat her ass. Stocks. Zhao Hongyu gently shook his head, then said, be normal or I'll hit you too. The people on the bus were once again shocked. Mu Yurong and Ren Lujiao. These are both schoolgirls. One of the top 4 schoolgirls. Surprise. Spanking. Shorts. Ahem. Ren Lujiao cleared her throat, blanked Zhao Hongyu a glance. Aggrieved. Not fun. Not fun at all. Wang Fei and Hu Shaga have objects. With their objects to play outside. Nida have something to go out. Inside the dormitory on my own. It's not easy for me to meet you by chance. You still do not accompany me to play, but also to beat my ass. You're not going to play with me, and you're going to beat my ass. Zhao Hongyu said. Then let's eat together. Someone at home is cooking. Shuesiyu and Shi Min were both busy inside the store and didn't have time to eat. Me little lamb's taking care of grandma. Yi Shancher can't bring it for fear that Zhou Yun will misunderstand it as his woman. Ren Lujiao's words seemed to work. Zhou Hongyu didn't say that Zhou Yun had cooked at home for fear of giving Zhou Yun a bad influence. Someone? Ren Lujiao reached out and pinched her nose. I'm going to your house. Someone is there. Are you sure? The meal will still be eaten, and there won't be a fight? Nida is not by my side. My fighting ability is poor. I can't tear it up. In case you don't protect me again, then won't I be in danger? The rest of the bus couldn't believe their ears anymore. Ren Lujiao, surprisingly, is able to accept Zhao Hongyu family inside someone. This. It's almost too metaphysical. This is the value of a lot of small goals of the 1,000 gold schoolgirl. Lin University forum rumors. Lin University now in the student inside the family's best and richest 1,000 gold big miss. How is it possible to accept this situation? No. Zhao Hongyu thought back carefully. What Zhou Yun said in the morning should be serious. There won't be a fight. Go on then. Ren Lujiao, nodding her head, she agreed. You have to protect me. Don't worry. Zhao Hongyu nodded. After the bus arrived at the south gate, Zhao Hongyu and Ren Lujiao got off the bus together and walked towards Yangjuipin on foot. In the evening, the sky gradually moves from chaos to complete darkness. The perimeter of Linda is well built. The night is like day under the streetlights, and there are colorful store signs all around. Zhao Hongyu and Ren Lujiao were walking side by side on the road. The man was tall and the woman was beautiful, and their pair attracted the attention of many people around them. Walking, Ren Lujiao grabbed Zhao Hanyu's hand and held it, her face not moving, and Zhao Hanyu continued to walk. Zhao Hongyu glanced down at the soft, boneless jade hand inside his hand and gently pinched it. The touch was very nice. Don't play around. Ren Lujiao whispered, her pretty face heating up a bit. Good. Zhao Hongyu promised to hold. When he was about to enter the neighborhood, Zhao Hongyu bought a large meatloaf in the store, 2 large bottles of Coke, and a large bottle of NutriQuick. Yanjuchi.
the door to the room opened. Back. When Jo Yoon heard the doorbell, she jogged to the door and opened it. Back. Zhao Hongyu nodded his head, beaming. Mr. Chow. Ren Lujiao was behind Zhao Hongyu, and when she saw Zhou Yun, Ren Lujiao froze violently. She'd heard the rumors on the bus, and she hadn't expected that to be true. Ah, Jiao Jiao. Zhou Yun also froze for a moment. Into the house, Zhao Hongyu said with a smile. Embarrassment flashed across each of Zhou Yun's and Ren Lujiao's faces, and smiles appeared on both of them. Ren Lujiao entered the room. When she came before, Ren Lujiao had thought that the one who was at Zhao Hongyu's house would be Xue Siyu, or Qi Min, or that girl Huang Yingying who was going to jump off the building because of Zhao Hongyu before. But I didn't expect it to be Zhou Yun. In the time before, Ren Lujiao hadn't run to Zhou Yun's office often. She was Zhou Yun's favorite and good student. And then, just to think, this is going to be a family. Here you go, have a seat. Miao Yan pulled out a stool for Ren Lujiao. This girl is so good looking, despite wearing a common brand name clothes, but the temperament and face, so that Miao Yan was very shocked. The original face, clear eyes, which is simply a lot of first-line stars cannot be compared. The first look is stunning. Looking back, you will realize that it gets better and better. Thanks. Ren Lujiao thanked him and sat on the stool next to the dining room table. I bought meatloaf. Old Lou's meatloaf. It's especially good. Zhou Hongyu took the meatloaf and went to the kitchen. Soon, the meatloaf was cut and plated and brought to this side of the table. Wow, it smells so good. Zhou Yun moved her nose and let out an exclamation of admiration. Miao Yan took the plate and placed it in the center of the table. This little job is fine if you let me do it. You, the head of the family, why are you still doing it yourself? Aha. Ren Lujiao smiled with her. Looking at the not-so-natural Ren Lujiao, Zhou Yun smiled and held her hand. Jiao, don't feel embarrassed. Let's take our time and get along. We'll be fine later. Aha. A smile appeared on Ren Lujiao's face and she nodded. Let's see. Rhyme is cooking something today. Zhao Hongyu smiled as he opened one of the plates fastened on the table. He was thrilled and happy in the face of having a girl cook for him. Before, he was the one who cooked for Huang Yingying, and he had never had this kind of treatment. As for Huang Yingying, you let her cook? No way. Absolutely no way. One by one. Open the lid. Open 4 in a row. Looking at the dishes, this time it was Zhao Hongyu's turn to be embarrassed. Chapter 84. Don't care so much about this lady. This lady is going to take it down for you. Cashews. All cashews. 4 plates were opened. It's 4 kinds of cashews. Zhao Hongyu looked at Zhou Yun with a somewhat confused gaze. You worked hard before. I'm just trying to make it up to you. Zhou Yun lowered her head and said somewhat shyly. Phew. Zhao Hongyu breathed a sigh of relief. I thought you weren't satisfied with my performance and felt I was weak. What kind of tiger and wolf talk is this from you guys? What unsatisfactory performance needs to be remedied? Ren Lujiao was secretly shocked. How? I definitely didn't mean that. Hongyu, you are awesome yet. Zhou Yun's face turned red as she spoke. Zhao Hongyu's awesome. She didn't even dare to recall it easily, and after thinking about it, she was going to go change her clothes. It's awesome. Ren Lujiao regretted it. It felt like a meal that I shouldn't have come to dabble in today. Ren Lujiao was lively on the surface, but after all, she was a big girl and her skin was actually very thin. While regretting, Ren Lujiao felt a sense of excitement with some novelty. Zhou Haiyangwu and Zhou Hyun have already done that? The usual iceberg, Mr. Zhou's mouth is so powerful. How powerful is that? Miao Yan scratched the hem of her skirt. Also nervous. Have a meal and get on the highway before you even start eating. Her CPU is a little hard to keep up. It's not all about the loin. There's stir-fried beef, pan-fried sliced pork, steamed lamb chops, and spicy pork dregs. Zhou Yun lifted the metal insulating cover that clasped over the tops of several other plates. Eat. Zhao Hanyu rubbed his stomach. He was really hungry after running around in multiple threads. Zhou Yun said, Jiao, drink or alcohol. Look how thoughtful Hongyu is, afraid that you won't drink carbonated beverages. He even bought you Nutrient Express. Mr. Zhou, can I have some of that? Ren Lujiao pointed at the white wine inside Zhou Yun's bowl. Zhou Yun, white wine. Can, but cannot drink too much. Drink too much hurt the body. Miao Yan poured Ren Lujiao half a glass of white wine. Zhao Hongyu had already taken a bite of his cashew. Can you do it? Drink too much and don't hit anyone, right? Cut. Ren Lujiao patted her chest. Don't underestimate me. I'll let you lie under the table in minutes. Rarely is there a chance to be a bad girl. Ren Lujiao is aware that the old man of the family sent a lot of eyes secretly follow her. There is the meaning of protecting her, but also the meaning of monitoring her. Today was a good day to get rid of the eyes and come out with Zhao Hongyu. She's going to drink, eat meat, and play with Zhou Hongyu. Cook rice. Early in the morning, the sun rises. Ren Lujiao opened her eyes.
The sunlight was blinding. She blocked her good-looking hand in front of her eyes to cover the sunlight for a while, before she was adapting to the light and sat up.
My head hurts and my mouth is dry.
Ren Lujiao rubbed her eyes.
After the hangover, she felt a headache. But then,
Ren Lujiao was able to see the put-away cup on the bedside table. Inside was plain water.
Oh, that's sweet?
Ren Lujiao picked up the cup.
Gulp gulp, drink a few mouthfuls. Throat is much more comfortable. Ren Lujiao looked around. It was a guest bedroom with plain and atmospheric decor. Looking around, Ren Lujiao checked herself up. Untouched. Ren Lujiao was disappointed. Zhao Hanyu, I didn't think that you were still a good person. Boom boom boom.
There was a knock at the door.
Come in.
Ren Lujiao smoothed her long, disheveled hair.
Jiao Jiao,
the new wash is ready for you, so wash up, and dinner will be served later.
The visitor is Zhou Yun. Okay, thanks Rhyme.
A big drink came over and Ren Lujiao and Zhou Yun got a lot closer to each other. Ren Lujiao's name for Zhou Yun also changed from teacher Zhou to sister Yun.
Right.
Zhou Yun had just turned to leave when Ren Lujiao called out to her.
Zhou Yun laughed. You want to ask Hongyu? He went out early, probably to the morning market to help see you in Ximin. Oh, Ren Lujiao. Nodding, smiling and nodding. Whoever put us in such a responsible position, get used to it.
Zhou Yun gently patted Ren Lujiao's shoulder and left the room. Ren Lujiao reached up and rubbed her face.
Damn it, Zhou Haiyanwu.
You don't care so much for this lady.
This lady, and you're still on the verge of taking you down. Ren Lujiao, who has always been the star of the show, is now starting to rebel.
Zhao Hongyu if like a follower, licking dog like chasing her not to let go.
To her 100 good.
Then born in a rich family from childhood to get thousands of favor in order to experience love only agreed to Zhao Hongyu WeChat confession Ren Lujiao.
Is slowly feel no meaning? Now,
Zhou Hongyu is not alone and still treats her well.
Not particularly well.
Ren Lujiao felt like this was a high-end game.
And it was getting interesting.
She's going to take Zhou Hongyu's heart.
At least, the next time she's drunk in his house, he's going to have to do something.
After Ren Lujiao ate breakfast at Zhao Hanyu's house,
Niao Yen drove and sent the two of them to the not-too-distant campus of Lingnan University.
When they arrived at the place,
Niao Yen said, the situation is still unstable. I'll pick you up after work. Good. Hard work Yenel. Zhou Yun gave Niao Yen a hug. It wasn't hard. I had a great time picking you up and dropping you off. Niao Yen winked, got in her car and drove off. Morning. Linda University, North Gate.
Zhao Hongyu was helping with the kanji at Shuesiyu's stall for a while, and then he went to Chi Min's place to pack the buns.
And he was busy.
It's worth noting that since Chi Min has suffered to make her own fillings and sell buns, her business has become huge. After Shuesiyu's stall improved its pancakes, business also became more prosperous. Both have begun to renovate their stores. It's still out in the stalls to prepare for the traffic that will be drawn into the store afterwards, when class time rolls around.
It's the busy morning market that is slowly coming to a standstill.
The students who were working at the work-study stalls all started cleaning up,
packing up, and packing up for class. It's the first time I've ever sold $500 in one morning. Chi Min was already done counting the money. It was cold.
She was still revealing small shirt and white short skirt,
flesh, color stockings,
stepping on a pair of small white shoes,
in front of a large apron around. Apron looks Chi Min that slender waist more thin. Simply fascinating.
This morning there are boys made a joke. Bought a bun to take while walking and look at the legs,
and then hit the street light pole. Bang!
The crash was so solid that the tip of his nose and forehead were red.
$500 does not sound much at first glance, but in fact, is a student, just a motorized tricycle. Get something less.
With the speed of the outside vendors cannot be compared to the speed of this for work-study stalls.
It has been a lot of money. Don't forget, this is a morning's work. If you add in the noon ones, and the night market ones, the future is bright. Sister Min is awesome. Shuesiyu wore a white shirt with black jeans,
brushed but somewhat old sneakers, a green military coat she got from somewhere outside, and a zippered cloth bag reserved for the bosses at the bazaar slung over her shoulder.
She was dressed thickly, like a particularly pretty little penguin, Shuesiyu quipped, and her little face expression was particularly serious as she began to count the money. 2A, 100, 150, 170. Chapter 85. Want money or Zhao Hanyu? I want Zhao Hanyu. 531 and a half.
After Shuesiyu finished counting, her gaze became bright as she chirped out.
Awesome. Zhao Hanyu gave 2 thumbs up. One for Shuesiyu and Chi Min. All of them are so awesome.
I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to the day when I'll be eating your soft food.
Ha ha ha. Shuesiyu tilted her little chin and smiled. Don't worry, well, see you little boss feeds you. Chi Min sells the buns that are done in the store is better to clean up. After she puts the things in the car, she walks over to Shuesiyu Zhao Hangyu's side. Hangyu, you're simply the god of fortune for the two of us. Normally, we usually sell $200 to $300 in the morning and it's good. It's not my doing, it's that you guys are making more stuff and it tastes better, Zhao Hongyu said seriously. Doing it yourself is indeed more profitable.
Jimin nodded in deep thought. One thing she was too bummed to mention was that it was too tiring and time-consuming to do it herself.
Come on, my treat, let's get some ramen.
Giving Shue Siyu's side of things to pack up as well.
Jimin said. Okay, Shue Siyu nodded her head. Now the waist pocket gradually bulging. The future of a future. This small fortune hunter, also no longer so stingy. Mostly, it will be much easier to put things away now that the store is not far away. The time saved for a bowl of noodles is more than enough. Come on, let's go eat noodles.
Zhao Hongyu pedaled Shue Siyu's tricycle and walked in front.
Jimin rode an electric tricycle and carried Shue Siyu, putting their things in the storage room of the store that was being renovated. The three of them went together to a nearby noodle shop. At this time, Shue Siyu was also not wearing that military coat anymore, and Jimin took off her apron, removed the coverings from the windy postures.
Two stunningly beautiful girls walked beside Zhao Hongyu on the left and right,
and Zhao Hongyu directly became the center of attention. Less people during class time, but not absolutely nothing. After all, some people don't have classes in the morning. Beef noodle house.
Shue Siyu raised her hand.
I want tomato and egg noodles. I'll have the beef noodle soup. Zimin shouted. Give me a big bowl of fried noodles.
Zhao Hongyu looked at the menu for a while and then said,
Okay, first sit and wait a while. A bowl of tomato and egg noodles. A bowl of beef soup noodles. A big bowl of fried noodles. Come right away. The owner of the beef and noodle house promised and walked quickly to the back kitchen. I'll go. Isn't that Zhao Jiahuan? Good guy. Last night, he was still making out with the golden schoolgirl Rin Lujiao on the bus. And this early in the morning, he's out spreading dog food again. One isn't enough. Shue Siyu plus Jimin. Is this dead scumbag's kidney an iron kidney? Hooking up with so many superb girls, can his hardware support it? Really heartbreaking. Shue Siyu so good girl. Many public men threatened a month of 100,000 living expenses to make her girlfriend did not agree, but was taken by him a scum. Come eat this few dollars a bowl of cheap noodles. Yes, especially all are scourged. This Shue schoolgirl might as well have been scourged by a rich son. At the very least, life can be a little easier. No need to come out and sell things at stalls anymore. The people eating noodles around them, looking at Zhao Hongyu's two super pretty girls on his left and right, all chatted in a sour mood. Jimin was peeling garlic, listening to a table not far away lamenting, frowning, can't the noodles plug your mouths? Hokage, I'm sorry, we won't talk about it. The two boys hurriedly lowered their heads and a taller one made a statement. The two of them immediately were finishing the rest of the noodles in their bowls, and after paying the bill, they left the noodle shop in a hurry. Shue Siyu was shocked. Wow, Sister Jimin, is it so useful for you to talk? Jimin smiled. It's not that I'm powerful, mainly, it's just that, it's dipped. The president of the student council is chasing after my family's yuan. I'm kind of foxing around for once. They're all afraid of Meng Linghui. Meng Linghui, a sophomore, is the current president of the Lini University Student Union. So that's how it is. That's awesome too. Shue Siyu looked at Jimin with some admiration. In the past, when many people talked about her, she didn't have the courage to shout at them like Jimin did. Jimin looked around, suddenly was gossiping and lowered her head, whispering, but, is what they said true? Is there really someone who lets you be their girlfriend for $100,000 a month in living expenses? Aha. Shue Siyu nodded her head gently. Grandma said, to be a human being, you have to rely on yourself. How silly. Jimin shook her head helplessly with a look of hatred. If someone purses me with $100,000, that's $100,000. Zhao Hongyu picked up his cell phone and transferred 100,000 to Jimin. Ding. Jimin glanced at the cell phone, then was standing up. Hey, Zhao Hongyu, what are you doing? I don't mean that. I mean I can't agree to someone wrapping me up for 100,000. Jimin tapped the money to reject it and returned it to Zhao Hongyu. $100,000. Zimin did have a heartbeat, but thinking that if he really took it, I'm afraid, he would lose Zhao Hongyu's heart forever. Jimin is gritting his teeth, hand is almost clenched to break the skin. Give the money back. She loves money, but the mind is clearer. A man's love or a man's money. She wanted the former more. When Jimin thought about it carefully, 100,000. It didn't seem particularly much, if it was compared to Zhao Hongyu. Later, lean on me. Zhao Hongyu's large hand grabbed Shue Siyu's small hand. Shue Siyu nodded with her eyes filled with happiness and shyness. Jimin spat out her tongue and moved her stool to lean towards Zhao Hongyu's side, snatching Zhao Hongyu's hand and hugging it in her arms. Well, in the future, you lean on me, too. Zhao Hongyu turned his head to Jimin and said with a smile, a bowl of water that has to be leveled as much as possible. My. Jimin suddenly got up and kissed Zhao Hongyu. Do you have something to do at night? Yesterday accompanied Rin Lujiao. Today, is it time to accompany the two of us? See, you and I won't go out at night. I've already bought the movie tickets. Let's go to the movies at night. Ha! No more stalls at night? Shue Siyu was immersed in happiness, and when she heard Chi Min's words, she immediately woke up with a start. Making money, that was the second most important thing for her after Zhou Hongyu. Chi Min stretched her body forward, around Zhao Hongyu's large body, and whispered, "No more out. Any more out men run away. You want to make money, or you want Zhao Hongyu? Then I'm not out. I want Hongyu." Shue Siyu was startled, hesitating without even bringing hesitation, and followed closely to make her choice. "Okay, I promise." Zhao Hongyu nodded with a smile and rubbed Shue Siyu's head, and then Chi Min's. "You guys are, like, kinda in love." The boss's wife came out with the noodles and looked at Zhao Hongyu's table. It was a bit hard to comment on it. She could only praise it with a smile. Young people nowadays, can they get along so harmoniously? After eating the noodles, Chi Min settled the bill and the three of them went back to school in classes. Zhao Hongyu used his cell phone to look at the class schedule and headed to the large classroom. Just as he reached the door to the large classroom, a female voice called out to him. Surprised? Surprised? Before Zhao Hongyu could react, he only felt a fragrant breeze, a softness in front of his body, and was hugged by the girl. Chapter 86. Returning to China's Qingmei Jiang Chuchu. Surprised is quite a surprise, and unexpected is quite a surprise. Zhao Hongyu slowly pushed the enthusiastic girl away. "What for, Zhao Hongyu? Why are you so cold to me?" Being pushed away by Zhao Hongyu, the 1'8" girl with big red waves shook her hair a bit and threw her chest hair in front of her back and looked at Zhao Hongyu with some exasperation. "Ha!" Zhao Hongyu blinked. The other party, surprisingly, knew his name. Zhao Hongyu looked at the girl carefully, but still had no impression. "You won't fail to recognize me, will you? I'm Chu Chua, the Chu Chu baby whose whereabouts are unknown. Your neighbor, Jiang Chu Chu. You confessed to me before I came back, and you can't even recognize someone at first glance." Jiang Chu Chu punched Zhao Hongyu's chest twice as hard. "Jiang Chu Chu?" Zhao Hongyu looked seriously at the girl in front of him. 1'8" big, long trench coat, high horse boots, body robust, just a pair of horrible long legs. It is estimated to be able to reach the neck of some short girls. Jiang Chu Chu is a long face, three-dimensional features, especially white skin, is mixed blood, without losing the softness of the oriental girl. Slowly, chanting such a name, Zhao Hongyu had an impression. The neighboring family of Yang Cheng's old home was the Jiang family, and before that, the Jiang family had a little girl named Jiang Chu Chu. As children, they had dug in the sand and played house together in the garden of the villa. When the two families hung out together, they skied and carved ice sculptures in Ice City, swam together in the Maldives, and caught little crabs on the wild ocean beaches of Sanya. However, at that time, Jiang Chu Chu was still a curly-haired blonde little chubby kid, baby fat and fleshy all over, following the then Zhao Hongyu as a follower. A few years ago, Jiang Chu Chu left the country and went to an aristocratic school in the imperial capital of the ugly country. When Jiang Chu Chu had just left, she kept messaging Zhao Hongyu, and the two of them chatted. After Zhao Hongyu and Huang Yingying confirmed their relationship, Huang Yingying didn't allow him to contact another friend, so Zhao Hongyu didn't reply and broke the contact. "You negative man, you really forgot what I look like, ah." Jiang Chu Chu reached out and punched Zhao Hongyu again. "Still just as strong as when I was a kid." Zhao Hongyu rubbed his chest. Jiang Chu Chu once again was hugging Zhao Hongyu. "I knew that you like me, Zhao Hongyu. We don't have to separate anymore in the future. I have transferred to the country, South City Business School. Every week, I can come to see you." "What? You transferred?" Zhao Hongyu froze. "This is a big deal." Originally, Zhao Hongyu still wanted to explain about this group hair confession, but Jiang Chu Chu unexpectedly not only for him to run back from abroad, but also transferred to another school. He for a moment is a little open that mouth. "Yeah, I wanted to come straight to Lincoln University, but my parents didn't agree. Their bottom line is a major university, but that's okay, it's closer than Lincoln and Ugly Kingdom." Jiang Chu Chu smiled and pinched Zhao Hanyu's face. "Why don't you look very happy? Was it too much of a surprise?" Zhao Hanyu scratched his head. "I'm not going to lie. I'm a scumbag now and have many girlfriends. It's easy to break this hairdresser's heart by not explaining the group confession." Zhao Hanyu still hardened his heart and stated his current present situation. He was an honest man and always was of the opinion that it was not good to cheat. "You, scumbag?" Jiang Chu Chu took 3 steps back and looked Zhao Hanyu up and down carefully. "Zhao Hanyu, if you're a scum, I'll admit it. I believe that even if you are a scum, you have your reasons for being a scum." "I'm not kidding," Zhao Hanyu said seriously. Jiang Chu Chu cupped her chin and said, "Am I not serious? Anyway, I went back to my country and transferred my studies. The confession was made by you, and the promise was made by me personally. Even if you are a scum, I admit it. you have to be responsible for me. Saying that,
Jiang Chuchu stepped forward and grabbed one of Zhao Hongyu's big hands with both hands.
Zhao Hanyu only felt his scalp go numb. Before that, he was a licking dog, and he was tricked by Huang Yingying to be like a stupid dog, and he was so inferior that he didn't dare to talk to other girls. It's okay now. This peach blossom, hard on the face.
Zhao Hongyu's head hurts. He thought that group confessions were fine with those who had agreed to them before.
I didn't realize that phone was broken. The WeChat chat logs didn't sync over.
And there were other girls who agreed.
Only, it was on the road and didn't come. Or, haven't contacted him yet.
Zhao Hongyu felt that his reputation as a scummy man was already sitting pretty.
It really wasn't his intention.
He is content to have an ordinary girlfriend and live a life of 3 meals and 4 seasons for 2 people in one house.
With your family, finding better boyfriends is a breeze.
Zhao Hongyu thought for a moment and said seriously,
no need to get down on yourself. Jiang Chuchu held Zhao Hanyu's shoulders, kissed Zhao Hanyu's face. Hanyu, I identified you. This time to come in a hurry, and did not bring you any gifts. Just take the car past the south gate. Saw that side of the car is good. Bought a small car for you. You have nothing to do to drive out to play. Car? Zhao Hongyu shook his head. I can't have it. I have the money. I want the car. I'll buy it. Silly talk. You buy what you buy. I give what I give.
Jiang Chuchu unhappily stepped on Zhao Hanyu's foot and forced a car key of a black Mercedes S400 luxury sedan into Zhao Hanyu's hand.
Wow!
In the large classroom, long ago it was no one who was continuing to listen to the lecture.
100 people. 99 of them are turning around and eating their melon. The one person left, Ren Lujiao, was fuming. She wanted to give Zhao Hongyu a car too. Surprisingly, it was preempted. No way. Did this Zhao Hongyu save the earth in his previous life? How is it that all good things can come to him? Yes, this girl's legs are longer than my life. How did she fall for him? Taking the initiative to throw herself at him, not to mention that she even gave him a car. If I'm not mistaken, that's the key to a Big Ben. It's killing me. It's really killing me.
I suspect that Zhao Hongyu was burning his life to burn his chi in exchange for peach blossoms.
With so many peach blossoms, he's definitely dying. Last night it was Ren Lujiao.
This morning it was Xue Xiu and Chi Min.
And now it's a white rich beauty with white skin. Zhao Jiejie Zhao Jiejie. You're really strong. This woman must be sick. Zhao Hongyu has said that he is a scum.
She even said that she admits that Zhao Hongyu is a scum and she admits it.
Geez, when will I be so lucky? Let alone a Mercedes. I'd give me a cartwheel any day.
There was a lot of grumbling inside the large classroom.
Some people are envious. Some people are jealous. There's also Ren Lujiao in the negative. Teachers are on the take. Suddenly, someone looked at Ren Lujiao. Big school flower Ren, can you still sit still? If I were you, I would definitely not be able to endure it. Cuddling with another woman in front of you. Go out.
And smacked Zhao Hongyu scumbag's big mouth. Chapter 87. A family with billions of dollars and the daughter of a Fortune 500 owner.
Ren Lujiao covered her face.
Seeing that woman hugging Zhao Hongyu, her heart had already been sour for a long time. And when she was told this by the people around her, Ren Lujiao immediately felt her face burning and her pretty face reddening. Ren Lujiao clenched her teeth and walked out.
Oh,
inside the large classroom was a loud cheer.
Fight up! Fight up! Fight! There is watching the fun. The schoolgirl and the exotic long-legged goddess are tearing each other up online. This is something to watch.
It must be hair pulling and then clothes tearing.
Ren Lujiao versus Mixed Blood Goddess. Goddess, don't be a wimp. Defeat that woman. Zhao Hongyu is yours. I support you. Bullseye lickers, get out of the way. That woman is tall and strong. Run big school girl won't be at a disadvantage. Moreover, that woman gives away cars whenever she moves. She seems to be quite rich too. Watching Ren Lujiao go out,
the eaters in the large classroom were all starting to get up in arms.
Hello, my name is Ren Lujiao. Ren Lujiao introduced herself. Her gaze was fixed on Jiang Chuchu's leg for a long time. It's long. Hello, Jiang Chuchu. Jiang Chuchu unexpectedly glanced at Ren Lujiao. She did not expect a small Lin Day. There is such a sign of melon face beauty. Ren Lujiao face is extremely stunning. That is, Jiang Chuchu bias some Western aesthetic, but also be stunned too. Jiang Chuchu looked at Zhao Hongyu. Is that why you said you're a scum? 1. Zhao Hongyu nodded. 1.
Jiang Chuchu seriously looked at the tall man with a clear gaze. Stupid look at some dull Zhao Hongyu, but also look at the stunning beauty with excellent temperament comes with the noble Ren Lujiao. Her eyes have incomprehension and confusion.
Ren Lujiao said, he's not actually a scumbag. He's clueless, he's deeply in love, and he's responsible.
Jiang Chuchu was puzzled for a moment,
then laughed. I don't think Zhao Hongyu is either. How can anyone say they are a scumbag themselves? Let's have lunch together at noon. Ren Beauty, I haven't been back in years. I want to ask you to learn about our boyfriends. No problem, it's on me. Ren Lujiao, nodding. At this point, she wasn't even thinking about whether her dad would know about it. Could be. Zhang Chuchu smiled and stepped forward, opening her arms to Ren Lujiao. Ren Lujiao hesitated and went forward to hug Zhang Chuchu. What's this picture? Why isn't there a fight? Holy, am I dreaming? How is this plot so fantastical? These two women surprisingly didn't fight either. It's finished. This Zhao Hongyu is all kinds of female goddesses through and through, and he can still make them maintain a marvelous harmonious relationship. Everyone has to keep an eye on their girlfriends, in case he starts to be a chow thief. Everyone will have to be unlucky. Many people were silenced by the scene before them. A boy clutches the 200-pound beauty next to him. Young. Female girlfriend's hand, worried out loud. Don't worry about the object. That Zhao Hongyu guy, he can't get into my eyes. 200 pounds of beauty. Young. Woman consoled. Baby, you're so sweet. The boys were thrilled. Someone said breathlessly, don't worry brother. Zhao Hongyu won't think twice. Your girlfriend is safe. He might be a chow thief, but he won't be a blind monk. The three entered the large classroom together. Classes continue. Zhao Hongyu took out his books and began to study in earnest. He hadn't been in class for many days and had pulled a lot of classes. It's a bit of a struggle to learn right now, but Zhao Hongyu was listening attentively. Zhao Hongyu is now studying not for himself, but for Zhou Yun to be happy. Zhou Yun likes children who study well, so he has to study with a proper attitude, and if he doesn't understand, he can still find Zhou Yun to ask for advice at night, and improve his academic performance up. He has the ability to be full of energy and never get tired of learning or doing without taking a break. Ren Lujiao was also listening attentively by Zhao Hongyu's side. Zhang Chuchu, on the other hand, was replying to the message as she took out her light laptop from her backpack. In his early 20s, Zhang Chuchu was already a member of the corporate board of directors of the Zhang family group, and was serving as a vice president in a small department for training, and occasionally was to deal with some work matters. The gift for Zhao Hongyu was the one she bought with the salary she earned. Ren Lujiao was originally studying carefully, but slowly. She also noticed Zhang Chuchu's movements. Ren Lujiao frowned. Following that, there was a decision. Has always been, Ren Lujiao have refused to give the family specialization, such as what is a limousine transportation, followed by a gang of black suits wearing sunglasses, big man bodyguards. The body hung full of gold chains, hands full of diamond rings, moving to eat a full Manchu feast. A group of people for her saddle back and forth. Pro-university people almost all know that Ren Lujiao is Ren family's daughter. The family property a lot of small goals, but Ren Lujiao and ordinary girls are not much different, just wear better. The character of the high and cold some, do not like to contact with the bystanders. Ren Lujiao is going to use her family's advantage to benefit Zhao Hongyu. The morning was spent in the large classroom, empty for lunch. Lin Changhua Shang 5-star hotel. Ren Lujiao, order a table. Ooh. Looking at the decor of the diamond private room, Zhang Chuchu let out a sigh of amazement. It's quite expensive here, isn't it? Zhao Hongyu looked around at the ornaments. He picked up a vase and took a look at it. Surprisingly, it wasn't a decorative vase. It was a real antique, worth over $100,000. Over $100,000 a vase, just sitting there. Ren Lujiao smiled gently. Just came back from abroad. Came a long way to find you. Should be well entertained. Zhao Jiao's sister's family is also quite well off. Zhang Chuchu let out a sigh of admiration. She had a notion of the diamond-level rooms in such top hotels, where the minimum spend was probably around 200,000 and had to be booked 3 days in advance. Ren Lujiao was able to bring them straight to dinner. Obviously, it's not a bad family. Fortunately, my father does a little bit of small industry in the communications industry. Ren Lujiao smiled and laughed. It's not as good as my sister. At a young age, she is already in a top 500 company and in a high position. She had seen the enterprise software that Zhang Chuchu had used before. I also rely on my father, my family's industry. Zhang Chuchu smiled. Ren Lujiao, order a big table. She was actually a bit anxious to prove herself in front of Zhao Hongyu, and Zhang Chuchu's appearance and the direct gift of a car gave Ren Lujiao a strong sense of crisis. Fear of losing Zhou Hongwu, especially, that Zhang Chuchu is good-looking, with long legs, a big ass. Her ass is even bigger than hers. This made Ren Lujiao, who already had a self-perception that she wasn't too popular with Zhao Hongyu, panic. Zhang Chuchu was no better. She felt pressurized that the other girls around Zhao Hongyu were so good. In fact, she has been in love with Zhao Hongyu since she was a child, but Zhao Hongyu has always treated her as a little brother. It's rare to receive a confession from Zhou Hongyu, not to mention that Zhao Hongyu is a scum. Even if Zhao Hongyu became a eunuch, she will not give up, only afraid that Zhao Hongyu will once again treat her as a brother. Halfway through the meal, Zhao Hongyu excused himself to go to the toilet and sneak down to settle the bill. Instead, he met an acquaintance in the parlor of the Grand Hotel. Yo, Zhao Hongyu, the no. One licking dog in Yangchang no. One middle school, chapter 88 expensive? Who are you looking down on? I can't afford you? Lu Shuheng. Zhao Hongyu also called out the other party's name. Lu Shuheng is about 1 meter 7, with a big back head, round face, 8 beard, wearing a black suit and shiny leather shoes. Quite a nice guy, but because of that beard, he looks a bit lewd, like a fat translator for ghosts in a TV show. At Lu Shuheng's side stood a girl with exquisite makeup wearing a cheongsam. Hongyu. Seeing Zhao Hongyu, the girl's expression was slightly unnatural. Zhao Hongyu, how are you doing with Huang Yingying? It's been so long. Do you know what flavor Huang Yingying's little mouth what flavor it is? Lu Shuheng chucked his briefcase and smiled as he approached Zhao Hongyu. I don't know. It's broken up. Zhao Hongyu shook his head. Truthfully. Lu Shuheng sighed. Hey, it's not a pity. You spend so much money. Not even kissed the mouth. I'm really ashamed to have a rich second-generation classmate like you. Ai Yulian, the class flower. Like you for 3 years. You do not take care of people. You see, now become my woman. I took it. This is not more fragrant than Huang Yingying? Lu Shuheng, what are you talking about? Stop it. Ai Yulian glared at Lu Shuheng in shame. Good. I won't say anything. Lu Shuheng smiled and waved his hand to Ai Yulian. Then, he looked to Zhao Hongyu, said in a serious tone, Zhao Hongyu, you broke up with Huang Yingying. That's a good thing. It's a clear-eyed person can see that she treats you as a silly Kaizi. It's just that in the past, you were in the set too deep. Whoever told you don't believe it. A classmate. See you again. This is fate. I have now inherited the family business as a boss. You are still a student. Then you go up. Today you this table. I invited. All the previous words are padding. All Lu Shuheng wants is to show off his muscles and prove himself in front of his subject's former crush. He said Ai Yulian is already his woman. In fact, it was under his exhaustive pursuit that Ai Yulian, who had been admitted to the Lin Cheng University of Science and Technology, gave Zhao Hongyu a chance after a long and hopeless pursuit, and they had only just confirmed their relationship as a couple. Lu Shuheng wants to show off his muscles, to prove that he has money and that he is better than Zhao Hongyu. In high school, Lu Shuheng knew that Zhao Hongyu's family was rich, but he didn't know how rich Zhao Hongyu's family really was, or else, he would definitely not dare to come to Zhao Hongyu's excitement so much now. Lu Shuheng was so focused on filling his own cup that what he didn't notice was that Ai Yulian's face changed very drastically when she heard that Zhao Hongyu had broken up with Huang Yingying. There was a moment of joy before the joy was slowly collected. No, it's better if I do it. I have money. I have a private room and my table is quite expensive. Zhao Hongyu waved his hand. This little fatty still likes to fill cups just like when he was in Yangcheng First High School. Fatty family has some money. The family has a bread factory. Did not go to college. Is to help the family run the business. Life is very rich. A month can have a few tens of thousands of dollars of income, which is in the ordinary people, is absolutely in the people of the Dragon and Phoenix. But this is a really expensive bill he has to pay. 6 figures. Zhao Hongyu is a good person and doesn't want to pit Lu Shuheng. That's why he said so. After not having Huang Yingying, Zhao Hongyu was now too rich. No need to skyrocket expenses every day. He gets over $300,000 a month in pocket money alone. The money Kai Chiu Hua lost has been spent almost, but there is still a lot of money left from the $2 million that pitted Chen Xianbug. It was also the $2 million that kept Chen Xianbug alive in the storm that was approaching the city. Outside of the storm, Zhao Hongyu came down to pay the bill. He was calculated to pay it. Ha 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 ha, who knows? Lu Shuheng sniffed and laughed loudly, eager to prove himself. Lu Shuheng did not appreciate this. Lu Shuheng patted his round beer belly. Expensive? Zhao Hongyu, what do you mean? Are you going to laugh me to death? What's the matter? Do you think I can't afford you? Do you know how much I earn in a month? Shu Hong. Ai Yulian pulled Lu Shuheng. Lu Shuheng's thuggish and general way of pretending to be a rich man. Ai Yulian was very disgusted. She felt it was too earthy. Why is it necessary to be so aggressive when you see your classmates after 3 years together in a different country? It's just a real treat. Saying so many things, isn't it an intention to pretend to be a cop? Good. Lu Shuheng nodded. You guys go up, we're going to eat too. Your table, I have to invite. Zhao Hongyu, you have to come to my wedding huh? I have to thank you for the grace of rejection. Otherwise, I would never be able to chase such a good Ai Yulian. Saying that, Lu Shuheng wrapped his arms around Ai Yulian's slender waist. Ai Yulian subconsciously dodged a bit, but thinking that now she was already Lu Shuheng's girlfriend, she leaned towards Lu Shuheng to let Lu Shuheng wrap his arms around her. The words were all said and done. Zhao Hongyu could only be nodding his head. Alright, thanks then. If you don't have enough money, don't pay, I'll settle the bill afterward. Cut. Lu Shuheng took out his wallet and walked over to the front desk, slapping the gold VIP card of Huaxia Bank there. Settle the bill for his table first. Yes sir. The female cashier at the front desk took the card and swiped it on the POS machine.
then handed the POS machine to Lu Shuhang with both hands. Lu Shuhang skillfully pressed the password with one hand.
Zhao Hongyu, Lousy invited you to dinner. Lightly, don't look down on Lousy.
Well, sir, after the female cashier girl at the front desk swiped her card, she gave Lu Shuhang the receipt.
Thank you. I take back my previous words, Boss Lu atmosphere. Zhao Hongyu sincerely thanked him. After thanking him, he turned in the direction of the elevator. Ha, you're welcome, it's a small thing. Lu Shuhang was happy. He smiled and looked at Ai Yulian beside him, but he realized that Ai Yulian's gaze was dull. What's wrong? My little Lotus Lane baby. Look at the receipt. Hearing Lu Shuhang's needy address, Ai Yulian shivered and continued. Receipts? Lu Shuhang looked at the receipt and was directly shocked. M's, 6 figures. Lu Shuhang looked at the front desk cashier girl. Beauty, is not a mistake? This eat what can eat more than 300,000 gold can buy a caddy.
The front desk girl's tone was polite. That's right.
That's the money. Do you need to pull out the details to show you? This. Lu Shuhang's face was pale. He looked at the back of Zhao Hanyu who had not yet gotten on the elevator, and then at Ai Yulian on the side. Lu Shuhang squeezed a smile out of his face. No need. Just don't make any mistakes. The flowers are spent and can't be returned. Lu Shuhang was maintaining the last of his dignity, not to fall in front of Ai Yulian. He regretted it very much. That's almost, like, most of his paycheck. It's all good enough to buy a nice little car to drive. He also really did not expect Zhao Hongyu a meal can eat so much. And, picking reason cannot pick. Zhao Hongyu said very expensive. He did not take it to heart. Find a private room and let's eat. Ai Yulian secretly sighed, complaining a little in her heart. Originally came to eat a meal. Eat well cannot? None in Zhao Hongyu that pretend cup. This time well, eat a big loss. Teeth fall out still have to swallow inside. Suddenly thinking of something, Lu Shuhang hastily added, ordinary private rooms not so expensive. Chapter 89 False? We should go and see for ourselves. Go to the hotel. It took you so long to go to the bathroom. Did you take too many supplements yesterday and have trouble digesting? Good. Zhao Hongyu went back to the private room. Ren Lu Jiao laughed and snickered, pouring a cup of hot water for Zhao Hongyu. Expensive. Indeed. Has its benefits. This private room alone had more than 20 waiters dedicated to serving, but Ren Lujiao had let them all go out and didn't need to serve. Well, kind of. Too many cashews. Upset stomach. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Last night, 4 plates of cashews. The whole 4 plates of cashews. In addition to Miao Yan tasted 2 chopsticks. Zhou Yun and Ren Lujiao are not moving for a moment. He gave them all to eat. Don't tell me. This stuff really works. When he got up in the morning, other than scurrying thin, he booed and bonked. Zhang Chuchu sniffed, couldn't help but curl up the corner of her mouth and said, I have a friend over there in Africa. The bark and god, oil over there seems to work pretty well. I'll contact my friend later and have her send over a batch. After saying that, Zhang Chuchu also stretched her neck and glanced downward in the direction of Zhao Hanyu's legs. Ren Lujiao couldn't help but smile when she saw that little action of Zhang Chuchu. Chuchu, don't get me wrong. Sister Rhyme said that he's not vain. He's fierce. Supplementing nutrition is loving him. Zhang Chuchu laughed. Jiajiao. This kind of thing, hearing is not believing. Don't listen to others. It's useless. I'll book a room. We'll try it later. Ren Lujiao's eyes widened. What? Seeing is believing? Try? Shall we try it? Ren Lujiao was thunderstruck. That kind of thing. How well is it going together? Ren Lujiao sat on the stool, the toes inside her shoes already strained to the point of being taut. It's just eye contact, so don't take it personally. I didn't mean anything by it. Looking at Ren Lujiao's appearance, Zhang Chuchu instantly understood that Ren Lujiao had misunderstood, and she hurriedly explained. It's the first time she's ever had a boyfriend. It was true that the character was a bit more open, but it wouldn't be calling up a girl she just met to go in depth with Zhao Hongyu. It's always okay to look without going into deeper communication. Zhang Chuchu still remembers that when she was very young, she even played and pulled it, especially grabbed that time. She studied why it is different. Then that time is shorter than her ahead of small Zhao Hongyu grabbed, wailed and cried, with several pieces of sugar, only to Zhao Hongyu coaxed well. Zhao Hongyu home or by Zhao mother to find. Zhao Hongyu hard to say they pulled. Was a good beating. Zhang Chuchu home next door. Are heard Zhao Hongyu cries. It was something that was still fresh in her mind after all these years. Zhao Hongyu, this kid, since childhood, can be located, said not to sell friends, not to sell friends. Thinking about this, Zhang Chuchu smiled. The changes, after all these years, must be huge. People have grown to be 5 feet 8 inches or so. That. Phew. Ren Lujiao breathed a sigh of relief. No, didn't think much of it. Wasn't it just a look? Take a look. It's a little exciting. I've grown up so much that I haven't seen reality except for watching some sides with mosaics that Yao Yun got. Run Lu Jiao's mind was roaring.
Jiang Chuchu was very efficient. She took out her cell phone and did some maneuvering.
Let's go then. I've already booked the hotel. Let's go. Wait.
I'll pack the groceries.
Zhao Hongyu pulled out a stack of convenience bags from his pocket. This table, it's over $300,000. It can't go to waste. Lots of dishes. Not too many of them. These foods, many Zhao Hongyu are not named. There are recognized. That what pouring juice Australian dragon.
Only take the Australian dragon's 3 inches of the middle meat.
What a pound of abalone.
Overseas imports of farmed shark fins, bigger than a carrot sea cucumber. Raw cut fish slices, imported from Russia licensed to consume the bear's paw.
Tuna caviar, and so on. Have the waiter pack it up. There's a special box for that.
Run Lu Jiao pulled Zhao Hongyu.
Let's go see it first. Turn around. Wherever I want them to send these things, I'll let them send them. Don't be afraid of wasting them. Want to see. Love to watch. It's a bit of a rush. That's fine.
Zhao Hongyu nodded his head as he scratched his head.
Quite embarrassed. Go go go. Jiang Chuchu gave a bad smile. Hey, I don't have much time. I still have to hurry back to South City. There is a South City branch meeting to be held in the evening.
I'll say hello to it and leave on the ground.
Yeah.
Hearing that Jiang Chuchu was in a hurry,
Zhao Hongyu didn't squirm anymore.
The 3 of them exited the booth together.
When they went downstairs,
it happened to be in the elevator where they met Lu Shuhang and Ai Yulian, who were about to get off the elevator.
After a few minutes of precipitation, Lu Shuhang is already in a calm mood. No longer go to the heartache. At least, is no longer write the heartache on the face. Still have to date it. Give your girlfriend a good coaxing to get on base. But in the elevator, seeing the beautiful women to the left and right of Zhao Hongyu, Lu Shuhang was dumbfounded. Zhao Hongyu, you were eating with the 2 of them just now?
Lu Shuhang eyes from Ren Lu Jiao absolutely beautiful face swept, and is swept over Jiang Chuchu a pair of extremely long legs.
Eyes back.
Lu Shuhang then look around the side of this counts as a beautiful woman Ai Yulian.
At once, there is a kind of tasteless feeling. People can't compare. This comparison hurt Lu Shuhang. He just okayed some bragging about Ai Yulian beside him. Zhao Hongyu didn't say a word, but there were 2 top beauties beside him. Aha! Zhao Hongyu nodded and introduced. This is Lu Shuhang. He's the one who invited us to dinner. Ah yes, it's me.
Listening to Zhao Hongyu's introduction and looking at the 2 super beautiful beauties looking at him, Lu Shuhang suddenly felt that Zhao Hongyu was not a bad person. If he could make friends with these 2, he would be willing to spend another half-year's paycheck. Now, Lu Shuhang felt that the 300,000 or so deaths weren't as tragic.
Thank you.
Jiang Chuchu nodded slightly and gracefully thanked him,
taking one of Zhao Hongyu's arms. Thanks.
Ren Lu Jiao looked at the excited Lu Shuhang in front of her, and she took the initiative to pull one of Zhao Hanyu's hands. It was an initiative to prove identity and spare the person in front of him the honor of knowing and making friends.
They, have a master. Lu Shuhang's gaze first followed Jiang Chuchu's hand, and as he watched her take hold of Zhao Hanyu, Lu Shuhang's breath stuttered. And then,
when he saw Ren Lu Jia take the initiative to catch Zhao Hanyu's big hand and interlock her fingers with Zhao Hanyu,
Lu Shuhang's heart stopped beating for a beat. The heart hurts. Lu Shuhang looked at Zhao Hongyu.
Zhao Hongyu a flat face, to such behavior, as if it is nothing surprised performance,
is used to it. This is simply the most awesome way to fill a cup and fill it invisibly. Holy, Zhao Hongyu, how did you do that? Lu Shuhang couldn't believe it.
Such a beautiful woman was willing to stay together with Zhao Hongyu.
How is this possible? Any one of them,
are hanging Huang Yingying more than 10 times the existence of his side of the Ai Yulian,
has been dazzling dull, just like dust. Humph. Ai Yulian bumped Lu Shuhang's shoulder and exasperatedly exited the elevator.
Ai Yulian secretly compared that she couldn't compare to those 2 girls.
It's already angry.
Lu Shuhang's look of looking at others in a daze made her become very angry. Let's eat together again sometime, brother. Lu Shuhang reluctantly looked at Ren Lu Jiao and Jiang Chuchu one more time each,
left a sentence and ran out to chase after Ai Yulian.
You just went down there to sneak the checkout.
Ha, Ren Lu Jiao reacted. Chapter 90 should say our family.
Sweaty supervisor.
I'm going to the bathroom and I'm checking out in the meantime. Zhao Hongyu nodded, however. It didn't pay.
That Lu Shuhang grabbed it first and had to invite me to dinner.
I couldn't argue with him, so I had to agree. Darn it. I said I'm buying. This restaurant is my family's. Just put it on my dad's tab. Next time don't grab the check. Ren Lu Jiao blankly glanced at Zhao Hongyu and puffed. In her heart,
Ren Lu Jiao was a little touched.
She didn't ask for it,
and Zhao Hongyu could take the initiative to pay for it. So such a boyfriend is definitely committed.
Okay, not next time. Zhao Hongyu nodded.
His main fight was one of listening to advice. What the girls around him say that he doesn't think is too much and can listen to, then he listens.
Definitely not mendacious. Looking at the obedient Zhao Hongyu, Ran Lujiao's brows smiled.
She gently bumped Zhao Hongyu with her shoulder.
I don't mean to blame you. In fact, it's all the same. Anyway, my dad only has me as a daughter. You just need to spoil me well. What's mine is yours. What's my dad's, in the future will also be yours. Spend your money or spend my dad's money. It's all the same.
Jiang Chuchu looked surprised at Ren Lujia, who was immersed in the happiness of a little girl in love,
and laughed. Jiao is a treasure. Hongyu, you have to hold on tight. In the future, we will put together all the capital inherited from our fathers, plus your family's assets. Perhaps, you will become the boss of one of the top 100 companies in the world. It sounds like a joke. Jiang Chuchu was the one who really generated this idea. It would certainly be a qualitative leap, a qualitative change. If the three families merge to become one, everything goes to Zhao Hongyu. Three families become one, which can be tighter than a family marriage. If you introduce Zhao Hongyu to some more top families, 1,000 gold. Hey, isn't there a chance to hit the top 10 in the world of assets? Wow. The more Jiang Chuchu thought about it, the more excited she became. Stop it. I don't want it in your house, Zhao Hongyu said. Wait, this hotel is owned by your family? Zhao Hongyu this after a while before he was reacting to Ren Lujiao's words. This is the most upscale hotel in Linchang. 5 little stars exist. The highest class private room. A meal will cost $200,000 for the bottom. Yeah. Ren Lujiao is a powerful daughter of a wealthy family worth dozens of small goals, and the first rich schoolgirl of Lin University. The girls around me are too good. There are also too many girls together. Zhao Hongyu, this is the first time to look squarely at the daily very low profile Ren Lujiao. Come to think of it, she is a mansion 1,000 gold, or the top mansion daughter of Lin Chang. What's all the excitement about? You're wrong. Ren Lujiao covered one of Zhao Hanyu's hands with both of hers and looked at him with a smiling face. I should say, it's our families. Jiang Chuchu's hand around Zhao Hanyu's arm was also much harder. Hongyu, you have to take it even if you don't want it. Go back and I'll work hard, and strive to take over my dad inside the group as soon as possible. And by then, the group I'm in, will also be ours, and with the level of effort I'm putting in now, when you graduate, you'll go to my place to be the chairman. She said it with the utmost seriousness. One time, Zhao Hongyu was a little dizzy with happiness. He's always been used to giving. Ask for nothing in return. A little payback would make you overjoyed. Now that's good. He hadn't even done anything yet, and Ren Lujiao and Jiang Chuchu, the two super millennials, were about to feed their soft rice directly into his mouth. I still like to struggle on my own, Zhao Hongyu said somewhat coyly. He wasn't too keen on being a flunky and living off women. Zhao Hongyu has read some novels, called what flunky novels, when the flunky is to be looked down upon, to give the mother-in-law end of the foot washing water, but also be forced to drink the foot washing water, by what sister-in-law looked down upon, was forced to wash dirty clothes. You can struggle, who won't let you? We'll fully support you, Jiang Chuchu said seriously. It's best to be motivated, but right, there are too many girls around you, too many already. If you struggle anymore, you won't have time for company. I think, it's better for you to focus your time on accompanying us. Something like money, we'll get it for you. Right, Jiao? Aha. Ren Lujiao nodded her head deeply. Don't you make money? In the future, you will accompany us both for more time. We will give you money to beat. What villa, luxury car, all for you to buy. To other women to spend money. We also out. You see? Right. Jiang Chuchu's smile gradually thickens. Struggle in the bedroom is also struggle. However, a very important point, you can be sure to give the body well. Not can not oh. I'm in good health. Zhao Hongyu blushed a little at the comment. He didn't expect it. He's a laborer, and one day, he gets a soft lunch, and 2 of them at that. Good is good. Jiang Chuchu smiled smugly and nodded. The 3 of them went out of the hotel, and Zhao Hongyu acted as the driver, driving the Mercedes. Ren Lujiao and Jiang Chuchu had a tacit understanding that neither of them went to sit in the passenger side, and both of them sat in the back seat. After watching the Mercedes leave, a supervisor-looking middle-aged man picked up his cell phone and dialed his boss's number with a frown. Mr. Run, it's bad. Something's happened. The lady came to eat inside the store today. Oh, from the supervisor's cell phone. Ren Lujiao's father, Ran Daoyuan's very imposing voice came out. Listening to his boss's interest, the supervisor continued. The lady came, not alone, with a boy and another girl. It's Arigato and her boyfriend. I think. Ran Daoyuan's voice was calm. He knew his daughter very well. In the matter of marriage, they had already talked about it very formally as father and daughter. And their daughter would leave her first time and her first relationship to the family union he was preparing. His daughter, Jiao, has always been very obedient and understanding. Mr. Run, this supervisor felt a bit hard to describe. He went through inside his head before he was saying, the boy is indeed Miss Mu's boyfriend is Mr. Mu said, but the other girl is not Miss Mu.
It's a very pretty tall mixed-race lady with very long legs.
That young lady,
with her arm around Miss Mu's boyfriend.
Don't you think you should be the one to call old Mu? Or Lao Mu's driver? Xiao Zhang, do you think I'm interested in eating the young man's melon? A hint of unhappiness came through Ren Daoyuan's voice. Mu Yurong style, Ren Daoyuan is clear. A very demonic girl. What nightclubs, racing, tattoos, have dabbled in, at one time is to let his old buddy Mu Huangtian headache very much.
Although it was the first time for Mu Yurong to find a boyfriend, the boyfriend she found was not a good person, and Ren Daoyuan was understandable. Once he thought of the fact that it was the old fellow's daughter after all,
Ren Daoyuan said, in that case,
you find someone to warn that young man to stay away from Yurong and forbid him to see Jiao Jiao again.
By this time, the supervisor was sweating. He hadn't finished his sentence yet.
If he has nothing to do with his lady, that is to lend him a few guts.
He is not dare to idly call the big boss to give him gossip events. Slowly, Ren Daoyuan sensed something was wrong. Do you have something else to say? Chapter 91 The Cranky and Furious Ren Daoyuan. Ren Lujiao's plan to cook rice. Did you have something else to say? At that, the supervisor took a deep breath,
closed his eyes. His voice couldn't help but tremble as he said,
Mr. Run, you listen to the first, don't get angry. It's like this. Today the lady brought Miss Mu's boyfriend and a strange young lady to dinner, and when she left, that strange young lady took Miss Mu's boyfriend's arm. Miss Our lady she. What's wrong with Jiao Jiao? Listening to the trembling and even stuttering voice of his subordinate supervisor, Ren Daoyuan couldn't calm down. Miss Shi and Ms. Mu's boyfriend are holding hands, looking very intimate, talking and laughing.
It looks like the relationship is more than just friends.
It's very abnormal.
The supervisor stomped his foot violently and let the words out under his breath. When he finished speaking, the supervisor listened to the cell phone that was as quiet as if it had hung up, and a large amount of cold sweat broke out on his forehead.
The supervisor actually didn't want to make the call to his boss, but
the young lady was intimate with another boy.
If he didn't report it knowingly,
if the boss knew about it later,
this matter would be even bigger.
Miss Ren's family will be married to the male son of the big family in the capital. This is something that everyone in the top level of the Ren family group knows. This is related to the strategic development deployment of the group afterward.
It's very important. 10 seconds later, Ren Daoyuan's voice rang inside the supervisor's cell phone. Rot this matter in my stomach. Let your people keep their mouths shut. Where are they now? I'll be there in a moment. I've already had someone follow. Mr. Run, please wait a moment.
The supervisor breathed a sigh of relief as he picked up his other cell phone and looked at it.
And all of a sudden,
his newly lowered heart popped up again.
Run, Run General. Can't you even have the simplest of normal conversations with me anymore? Do you need to find a kindergarten to further your education and learn how to have a conversation? Ren Daoyuan's tone was very grumpy. The superintendent doesn't want to. It is true that those 3 people went to the hotel and got a room. The supervisor said stiffly,
in our 6+1 days express hotel in the 5-star hotel business district of Huasheng. The room was open for 3 hours.
Boo!
The supervisor heard the sound of a fist slamming into a solid wood desk.
Immediately afterward, the call was hung up directly. Phew! Supervisor did a deep breath. Miss you cannot blame me. You came to our home to eat? I know. I cannot not tell Mr. Ron. Look, it's such a big deal that Mr. Ron had to unload on that little brat. God bless bless Miss, and that kid did not do anything. Just ordinary friends, or nothing to do.
Huasheng 5-star hotel business district.
6+1 day express hotel. Quality suites. After registering, Zhao Hanyu took his room card and went upstairs. Jiang Chuchu wondered, an hourly room? Bike to the bar. It's time to save and spend. Zhao Hanyu laughed calmly. Anyway, just to see it, just to prove that he wasn't vain. He had a feeling it wasn't going to take long. What are you saving? Later I'll see how much money I have left in my card and transfer it all to you. Jiang Chuchu blankly glanced at Zhao Hanyu. No, you spend it. I can't use much. Zhao Hanyu refused in a hurry. He still has money. He could be a soft touch, but he's not willing to really be a loser who feeds off women. It's more comfortable to spend your own money, your own mom and dad's.
Ren Lujiao put her cell phone on Do Not Disturb mode.
That's a real coincidence, too.
Almost as soon as she had finished her transfer,
Renton called her. Because it's in Do Not Disturb mode, the direct system automatically rejects the call. Old Ren, sorry about that. All I could do was cook rice while I had the chance. Otherwise, you're definitely going to have to ask me to join forces. Only to, show you the rice with your own eyes, and then take your time to convince you.
There's a lot of money in Ren Lujiao's coffers.
Going to Huasheng for dinner. She did it on purpose.
Ren Lujia knew that if she intimately went out with Zhao Hanyu, and Jiang Chuchu was there,
the hotel supervisor would definitely be the one to tell her father. And this was the effect she wanted. She, the good girl of the Rin family, was going to get a big handful. She wanted Rin Daoyuan to come and see that her rice was already cooked. In that case, the wood has become a boat, and it is impossible to refuse Zhao Hongyu. As for, the old Run will not rage kill Zhao Hongyu. Ren Lujiao is already prepared. Husband and wife as one, to die together. She is clear. The old Ren is certainly cannot afford to let her die. Zhao Hongyu swiped the door lock with his room card, pushed the door open and entered the hotel room, and inserted the room card into the power pickup port. With a snap, the lights were switched on and the room was immediately brightened. Jiang Chuchu curiously surveyed the fast hotel room. She traveled, usually live in 5-star hotels, or for the first time, live in this kind of fast chain hotel. This room, relatively speaking, was a bit Spartan, and the air was filled with a very faint smell of disinfectant. Shower first? Zhao Hongyu also entered the hotel relatively rarely, and subconsciously asked Jiang Chuchu. Jiang Chuchu closed the door to the room and said with a slightly red face, "Don't ask me I don't understand either. Sit down first." Ren Lujiao pointed to the sofa in the suite's waiting area. Okay. Zhao Hongyu nodded and sat down on the sofa. Jiang Chuchu sat on one side of Zhao Hongyu, and Ren Lujiao sat on the other side of Zhao Hongyu. When this door closed, the three men leaned in close. It's silent, but it's slowly gaining atmosphere. Especially, yesterday's time. Zhao Hongyu was severely patched up at home by Zhou Yun's 4 plates of cashews. I'll draw the curtains. Jiang Chuchu was a bit unable to sit still, and she pulled the curtains closed. Ren Lujiao also turned off the lights. For a moment, the room became dark, with only a little light seeping through the cracks in the curtains. Ren Lujiao's scalp tingled as she arranged. You go to your room first, and the two of us will take a bath. She is really not very experienced, but she knew that the old Ren's carriage was fast, and time was running out, so she had to be quick. Even if it's too late to cook the rice, at least it's a scene made to show that it's already cooked. Zhou Hongyu went into the bedroom. Still showering? When he was outside, Jiang Chuchu was tall and staggering. Now that she was really being honest, she tensed. Jiang Chuchu whispered, I'll just take a look on the line. At most, just to get on again. I'm not psychologically prepared for it. In the darkness, Ren Lujiao's face had already reddened into an apple. A sense of ceremony. A sense of ceremony is still necessary. Ren Lujiao pulled the nervous Jiang Chuchu into the bathroom. Jiang Chuchu people are going numb. Looking at Ren Lujiao so spontaneous, she clenched her teeth and said, Then why don't you call Zhao Hongyu to wash with you? Ren Lujiao whispered, Too clean. Not good. Man, I like the original flavor. What a fast car. The soundproofing in the hotel room was not very good. Listening to the conversation between the two, Zhao Hongyu sighed. Ding dong. Suddenly, Zhao Hongyu's cell phone rang. Mu Yurong, hey, when will you visit me today and bring me meat? Hungry. Don't want to eat hospital food. Chapter 92. The right name, indeed, is not false. Geo is so dirty. Jiang Chuchu returned to South City in the afternoon. Ren Lujiao will probably go back to school in the afternoon. Zhao Hongyu counted the time for a moment before he was then sending a message back to Mu Yuyong. Zhao Hongyu, I'll come over this afternoon and bring you meat. Ding dong. Soon. Mu Yuyong returned the message. Mu Yurong, remember to bring me clothes. It's been cooling down a bit lately. Vacuum. Chilly. Cho Hongyu, good. Thinking about Mu Yurong's condition, Zhao Hongyu had a bit of a headache. The wound on Mu Yulong's hand is probably about to heal, but like to give him little clothes or just this kind of disease that is a bit of a change of tea. I'm afraid this is something that can't be cured with super healing. This belongs to as a disease of the heart. Fragrant, quite fragrant indeed. Zhao Hongyu really didn't need it now. At best, it's just a sniff. Then, later on, go to the hospital and bring food to Mu Yurong. After that, make a trip home. Bring Zhou Yun a little bit of food packed by the restaurant. And in the evening, go out to watch a movie with Xue Siyu and Chi Min. Zhou Hongyu made a small plan. Time-wise, it's a little hectic, but barring that, busy, and happy. It's always better than that kind of busyness when you're working for Huang Yingying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. In the bathroom, the sound of water running kept coming out. Zhao Hongyu sat in the hotel room, but could not help but be a little dry-mouthed. He's a normal man. Ren Lujiao is the absolute color of the earth. Jiang Chuchu that devil body slender legs. Or two people go to wash together. Rushed together. Said not excited. That is false. Zhao Hongyu was waiting a bit impatiently. It is the panel that is pulled up. Love teaching system panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Status, student. Second generation rich. Urban miracle doctor. Abilities, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Ability to hear the heart LV1 level, 1/5. 3. Spirituality, continuously in fullness. 4. Vajra is unbreakable. 5. Super healing, used once. 6. The strength of 1,000 pounds. Bound friends. 1. Jo Yoon, female, 26 years old, 85 favorability, base 8 plus 77. 2. Shue Siu, female, 21 years old, favorability 81, base 10 plus 71. 3. Ren Lu Jiao, female, 21 years old, favorability 61, base 9 plus 52. 4. Yi Shanshur, female, 19 years old, favorability 71, base 5 plus 66. 5. Shi Min, female, 22 years old, 70 favorability, base 8 plus 62. 6. Mi Xiao Yang, female, 20 years old, 82 favors, base 5 plus 77. 7. Mu Yu Yong, female, 21 years old, favorability 72, base 8 plus 64. Love Quest. 1. At Jo Yun, completed. 2. At Shuesheryu, giving security to lovable friend Shuesheryu. 3. At Ren Lu Jiao, let Ren Lu Jiao feel your boyfriend power. 4. At Yishanshi, help Yishanshi go back to the right path and become a good person and be able to stand on her own in the society. 5. At Chimin, brace yourself for Chimin. 6. At Miship, have a cozy little home together. 7. At Muyurom, let Ren Lu Jiao accept her and Ren Lu Jiao with you together with Zia together. Relationship progress points. 5. Love booster store, slightly. Storage space. 1. Lucky buff for 24 hours. Having used the super healing technique once to bring Zhou Yun back from the dead, which consumed 2 love progress points. It was also what turned Zhao Hongyu's trainee divine doctor status into an urban divine doctor. Zhao Hongyu had just carefully looked at the changes in the data on the panel, when footsteps came and the door to the room opened. A bit uncomfortable with the hotel's disposable slippers, the 2 girls simply walked into the room barefoot. Zhao Hongyu swallowed and raised his head, gazing at the doorway. The one who entered the door first was Ren Lu Jiao. Ren Lu Jiao's long, wet hair was spread out, making her originally small melon face even smaller and more beautiful, and the many small droplets of water on her alabaster skin made Ren Lu Jiao look both pure and sexual at the moment. It gives you the urge to pounce on her when you see her. A little later, it was Zhang Chuchu. She's too tall. It's too long. The hotel bath towel can barely cover the key. It is difficult to go down to cover the pair of flawless onion white slender jade legs. What's even more absolute is that Zhang Chuchu's mixed face with long red hair and 3-dimensional features, coupled with a white body, has a superb sense of visual impact. The white towel no longer seemed to be a cover, but something to add interest to the 2 superb people. What kind of gaze is this? You want to eat people? As Ren Lu Jiao looked at Zhao Hanyu's dumbfounded gaze, a touch of scarlet red surfaced on her pretty face and she happily joked. This gaze from Zhao Hanyu was respectful and she was satisfied. In itself, Ren Lu Jiao is very shy. After all, Zhao Hanyu was a boy, and it was her first time experiencing such a scene. However, because Zhang Chuchu was there, she became much braver under pressure. Not a small family, afraid of being compared to Zhang Chuchu. Women's climbers, sometimes, are just so marvelous. If Zhang Chuchu hadn't appeared, Ren Lu Jiao wouldn't have been able to carry out the boiled rice plan so quickly. There's no way around it. She's afraid the pot will run if she cooks it slowly. Rice would have to be raw rice ion. Zhang Chuchu lifted her loose hair in front of her chest, hair in front of her and lifted it behind her, walking over to sit beside Zhao Hongyu. Hey! Zhang Chuchu took Zhao Hanyu's big hand and placed it on her lap, smiled brightly, took Zhao Hanyu's hand, and walked upwards. If you're not vain, you'll have a reaction in a while. Ren Lu Jiao was surprised. This Zhang Chuchu is also too bold. After pursing her after her lips, Ren Lu Jiao sat on the other side of Zhao Hongyu. Zhao Hongyu, you me too, ha? Listening to the words coming out of Ren Lu Jiao's mouth, Zhao Hongyu was a little too excited. But, surely, you can't be polite. Aha! Ren Lu Jiao had a jolt. So, that's what it feels like. Let's see. It should be fine. Zhang Chuchu stretched out her hand, and immediately afterward, she was stunned. Ren Lu Jiao also extended her hand. 2 people conducting serious scientific research. Whoa! Ren Lu Jiao exclaimed. Zhang Chuchu also had a billion points of disbelief. Goodness gracious. Zhao Hongyu sat there and watched the 2 of them sigh long and hard, and was also tingling with goosebumps. I haven't showered yet. Zhang Chuchu waved her hand. No need. Jiaojiao said that she likes the original flavor. I also prefer the original purity. Jiaojiao, you first or me first? Let's help him. Or else if he's like this, it might be hard. Haven't seen you in years. It was a real shock to meet. How can I help? Ren Lu Jiao subconsciously looked at her hands. Zhang Chuchu gently stepped on Ren Lu Jiao's Jiao with her Jiao, then looked at Zhao Hongyu. How was it? Zhao Hongyu nodded his head like a chicken pecking at rice. Zhang Chuchu, still understands him. Ah, how dirty is Geo? Ren Lujiao froze. Not dirty. Zhao Hanyu smiled and shook his head. Put. Pervert. Ren Lujiao gently twisted Zhao Hanyu's waist and whispered, Sister Chu Chu taught me. Jiang Chu Chu also tried, but the basic principle is to know, one person stepped on one side. Good. Ren Lujiao pursed her lips. Zhao Hangyu almost ascended. Chapter 93 So hard. Vajra is not bad. Dry humping Ren Daoyuan's expert bodyguard. Boom boom boom. A piercing knock on the door suddenly sounded. It was loud, as if it was going to break the door down. Whoops. Jiang Chu Chu shouted unhappily, playing right along. Disturbed. Not to mention Zhao Hangyu. She who was researching with Ren Lujiao was furious. I'll check it out. Zhao Hanyu straightened his clothes. Aha. Jiang Chu Chu nodded, then laughed. Can you still stand up straight? By and large, you can't. Zhao Hangyu said with a sweaty face. Ha ha. Ren Lujiao couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh as she looked at Zhao Hanyu's embarrassed face. Half a minute. Jiang Chu Chu and Ren Lujiao looked at each other. Let the door be about to break down. Jiang Chu Chu and Ren Lujiao. In order to not let Zhao Hanyu's embarrassing appearance go out, the two of them combined their efforts, exerted heavenly means, and did everything they could to help Zhao Hanyu. Phew, they made it. Ding. Ren Lujiao favorability +5. Source of favorability, nutrition on the face. Ding. Jiang Chu Chu's favorability has reached 70. Automatic binding is successful. Reward love progress points 1 point. Ability stealth use * 10 times. Each time times unlimited time can be stealth until the host himself decided to end the current stealth. At Jiang Chu Chu's best friend's love quest, want her. Quest reward, SSS level car skills. Ding. At Jiang Chu Chu's mission has been completed, and you have been rewarded with SSS grade car skills. SSS grade is a god level car skill that will crush 99% of mortal god level drivers. When Zhao Hangyu went out, he went out standing up straight. Zhao Hangyu was also just a few seconds out of the room inside the kit when the door was swiped open by the hotel's spare room card. Room. Jiang Chu Chu was rubbing her eyes and accidentally got something in her eyes. Ren Lujiao is wiping her face. Mr. Run. The men don't know what they're doing, so don't take offense. The pro-city manager of the 6+1 days hotel rushed over and said with a smile on his face, the people down there, they're too rigid. This is Big Boss Ren who's here, and he's not even cooperating with opening the door. Go down. Ren Daoyuan looked at Zhao Hanyu, who still had a few shades of red on his face with a look of relief, and a killing chance erupted. Yes, the hotel manager took the waiter who opened the door and left in a hurry. Rendezvous came in one car. There's Ren Daoyuan, but there's his chauffeur middleman Lai Hui, black-suited bodyguard master woman Yao Hua, black-suited bodyguard master Lu Blade, and secretary Chen Hong. Chen Hong was also holding a long white down jacket inside her hand. Chen Hong ignored Zhao Hanyu and directly was entering the room with Yao Hua. Cho Hongwu? Ren Daoyuan eyed Zhao Hanyu and said Zhao Hanyu's name. Who are you? Zhao Hangyu coldly looked at the rather imposing man in front of him. Zhao Hangyu, he's a rather stubborn person. For example, is able to be nice to Huang Yingying for so long. If he hadn't seen the betrayal with his own eyes, surely he would still have been good to Huang Yingying all along. Even if, because of being good to that woman, his quality of life had already dropped very much. Now, he's also tenacious. The middle-aged man's aura in front of him was formidable. But then again, he doesn't know, and he must not come and spoil him. You dare to touch my daughter without inquiring? What a young man who doesn't know how to die. Take it down. Ren Daoyuan laughed in exasperation. Lu Blade walked quickly towards Zhao Hangyu. Zhao Hangyu saw out. This Lu Blade is a practitioner. 1 meter 8. The physique is very strong. The shoulders are very broad. The walking momentum is very heavy. In other words, is walking with the wind. Lu Blade clawed at Zhao Hangyu's shoulder. Vidra is not broken. Zhao Hanyu directly turned on the ability. You are as strong as you want to be. I'm the old man's hang-up. Ka! Lu Blade's big hand firmly grasped Zhao Hangyu's shoulder. He is practicing hard qigong. A claw is able to make the ordinary man lose resistance, and even, under the full force, is able to crush the bones of a normal adult. It's strong. But, after Lu Blade grabbed the shoulder of Zhao Hanyu who didn't dodge, his face changed violently. Anytime he added 30% of his strength to 80%, the other young man's expression was unchanged in the slightest, and horrifyingly, he felt as if he had grasped a piece of steel. Very hard. Ridiculously hard. As if not human. Stop. Ren Lujiao's voice resounded inside the room. Ren Lujiao walked out of the room in that down jacket, ready to start talking about what she had said before. I've already given it to Zhao Hanyu. The raw rice is cooked. If you move him, even I. But an accident happened that Ren Lujiao didn't expect. The female bodyguard, Yao Hua, directly slashed at Ren Lujiao's neck with a hand knife, giving Ren Lujiao a fainting spell. Chen Hong, the female secretary, supported Ren Lujiao. Hey, Which one of you? Why are you still knocking people out? Inside the house, Jiang Chuchu shouted angrily.
Although Jiang Chuchu and Ren Lujiu have not known each other for a long time, they are already good sisters who have carried guns together. Zhao Hongyu turned around and saw that Ren Lujiu had been knocked out.
He was instantly furious. Seek death.
Zhao Hongyu swung away the hand on his shoulder and rushed straight towards Yao Hua, the woman who had used a hand knife to cut Ren Lujiu unconscious.
Senior sister, be careful. Lu Blade hastily spoke out. Yao Hua's face was arrogant. What's she got to be so careful about?
She has been studying martial arts for many years since she was a child in the sword in Sword Mountain,
and although she is not as good as Lu Blade,
she is not something that ordinary men can get close to.
Yao Hua saw Zhao Hanyu arrive in front of her, and she violently kicked out. Shoo!
Yao Hua's kick actually created the sound of breaking wind.
This is a true master of the outside world.
Zhao Hongyu didn't dodge and allowed Yao Hua's kick to land on his chest.
Yoa, that was a high kick. If it was an ordinary person,
as long as they were under 500 pounds, they would have been kicked out.
Bang!
As his foot collided with his chest,
Yao Hua's face instantly changed. So hard.
Yao Hua felt like she kicked not her chest, but a wall made of metal, and her foot was numbed by the recoil.
At the same time,
Zhao Hongyu used the same technique that Yao Hua had used to slash Ren Lujiu unconscious, and with the force of 1,000 pounds loaded onto his hand and small arm, a hand slash viciously slashed at Yao Hua's knee.
Ka-ching! Well,
a bone-cracking sound rang out,
and Yao Hua stifled a grunt.
Spare. Zhao Hongyu thought that these people were enemies of Ren Lujiu's family.
Otherwise,
how could they be so aggressive and give a direct knockout?
He's not holding back any longer. Stop!
Lu Blade's eyes glared as he slapped the back of Zhao Hongyu's head with a forceful palm. Zhao Hongyu simply ignored it as he grabbed Yao Hua's leg and threw it with force, then violently dislodged it.
Wow! Yao Hua flew straight out.
The man crashed through the glass and flew out of the building.
Boo!
Lu Blade's palm slapped the back of Zhao Hongyu's head, and Zhao Hongyu was unresponsive as he turned around and slammed his fist into Lu Blade's stomach.
Put!
Lu Blade spat out blood in a large mouth, and his figure retreated a dozen steps back, leaning against the wall before he came to a stop. Ren Daoyuan was already looking dumbfounded.
These two bodyguards of his,
they were both heavily paid sword and Sword Mountain outsider experts with strong strength.
Boss, get out of here. He's not an ordinary person. Lu Blade looked at the indentation on his stomach and hurriedly said.
The punch caused his intestines to break several times.
No one can leave if you hit my woman. In the next step, Zhao Hanyu was charging towards Ren Daoyuan. The driver hurriedly blocked in front of Ren Daoyuan,
but was thrown out by Zhao Hanyu and thrown several meters.
In the next second, Zhao Hanyu's sandbag-sized fist smashed into Ren Daoyuan's old face. Lu Blade, the secretary Chen Hong were all wide-eyed. Chapter 94 Uncle, please don't pretend with me.
Their boss is a rendezvous.
The superstar of the proverbial city, worth billions, a giant in the communications industry, if not insist on going industrial not listed. The company has long been market value of tens of billions of national fame. Just the strength of that youth. A punch, they can all think of the results. Their high-powered boss was afraid that even if he wasn't smashed to death with a punch, he would still have an extra large crater on his face. Chen Hong closed her eyes now. Lu Blade was also a little afraid to look at it. He was guilty of not being able to protect his senior sister, Yao Hua,
and his boss with his skills,
and this punch was too far away. Can't stop it. No, the driver, who was thrown flying and smashed into a wall before coming to a stop, couldn't care less about the pain,
so he was yelling in desperation.
Ren Daoyuan first time is also confused. He did not expect. He became famous for decades. Is the identity of the big brother? Now, actually if you eat a youth's fist, the other party is not playing false. Really whack him. Ren Daoyuan's pupils contracted, and the fists in his eyes were rapidly growing larger. I'm Ren Lujiu's father, under the desire to survive.
Ren Daoyuan's speech speed was fast to the extreme.
Face or no face was completely unimportant. It would be a shame to get really whacked and get a face full of blood. Boo! Zhao Hanyu was stunned.
This punch carried the force of 1,000 pounds, and it was no longer possible to collect it. His fist blade was deflected, and this heavy punch fiercely slammed into the wall on the side.
Boom!
Zhao Hangyu's fist left a 3-inch deep punch mark on the concrete wall,
followed by several cracks spreading in all directions from the punch mark in a click sound.
If it wasn't for the fact that the wall was well constructed with a lot of rebar in it,
I guess the whole wall would have cracked. Gulp!
Ren Daoyuan gulped and slowly turned his head, looking at the steel bars that had been bent by the fist marks on the wall and the gaps that spread all over the wall, and a cold sweat broke out on his forehead. He was afraid afterward. If that punch had hit your face, would you still be alive? Heads are busted, right? This young man, so fierce.
Uncle?
Zhao Hanyu sweated as he shouted and immediately ran to the window.
Yao Hua smashed on a Wuling Hongwang van,
smashing a human-shaped mark on the roof of the car. And the regional manager of the 6+1 hotel chain Lincheng, who had just gone out, and the two employees below him were looking at Yao Hua in a somewhat confused manner. The manager said, "General Manager Yao, you're going downstairs faster than our elevator." Ha ha. This is more emotional intelligence on his part. If the men had spoken, they would have said, "Biggie, who threw you down the stairs?" That would really be too much of a disrespect to Yao Hua, the expert bodyguard. And the manager knew it wasn't good for him to say that. But having seen it all and met, you can't just say nothing. Yao Hua was bleeding from the corner of her mouth and her back was in severe pain. She slowly climbed up from the roof of the Wuling, clutching her knees with an icy face. "Get out." "Okay." The hotel's pro-city manager promised and left with his men in a hurry. This martial arts master's dilemma could not dare to look at it more than once. Otherwise, it's easy to get beat up. Watching the annoying guy from the hotel leave, Yao Hua couldn't hold back any longer, and let out an cry of pain. So painful that tears came out. Phew. Thankfully, it didn't kill me. Zhao Hongyu looked at Yao Hua below, who was still able to curse, and breathed a sigh of relief. Hearing the commotion, Yao Hua looked up at the figure in the window. She clenched her teeth and prepared to get up from the car and go back up the stairs, but she was too badly injured, especially her legs, and she couldn't get up after a couple of crawls. Being thrown that way, flying down from the 8th floor, his external injuries were not obvious, but he was shaken to the point that his organs were shifted. Not lightly. If it is not a practitioner, there is the foundation of young martial arts training. This time, it is estimated to have to explode parts. "Uncle, this is your fault. If you can't talk properly, why did you do it to Jiao? Is Jiao your own daughter? Do you treat her as your own daughter?" Zhao Hongyu walked towards Chen Hong, and while walking, he preached, "You're talking about my faults?" Ren Daoyuan almost dropped his jaw in shock, but thinking of Zhao Hongyu's punch, he held his tongue. "Mister, run!" Chen Hong was on the verge of crying as she watched Zhao Hongyu walk towards her. Who is Lu Blade? This was an expert who could fight 1 against 10 without falling behind. He has taken the title of the Lincoln Underground Free Fighting Tournament for 3 consecutive years. The youth had punched a big hole in his stomach. And Yoa, this was the strongest gold medal female bodyguard in the 4 provinces of East Mountain, South River, West Mountain, and North River, and she and Lu Blade came from the same school, both being super external experts from the Sword and Sword Mountain. Yoa was broken and thrown flying casually outside the building. Much worse. "Give her Jiao." Rendo sighed and waved his hand. Chen Hong was like an amnesty and hurriedly gave Zhao Hongyu the Ren Lujiao she was holding in her arms. Zhao Hongyu hugged Ren Lujiao, looking at the red marks on the back of her neck from Yao Hua's hand knife. He was heartbroken. Ren Lujiao's skin was especially smooth and tender, and when he pressed it hard, it would glow red. Yao Hua's blow made the back of Ren Lujiao's neck red. After checking that Ren Lujiao was not in any serious trouble, Zhao Hongyu pointed to the sofa outside the suite. "Uncle, introduce yourself. Sit down and let's talk. Kid, what you have in front of you is Mr. Run. Without talking about business status, that's also the lady's father, and is considered an elder to you." Driver Lai Hui said angrily. He felt that Zhao Hongyu was too disrespectful to his boss. Lai Hui is also miserable now. The clean suit is covered in dust. Zhao Hongyu casually threw out that one. "Is to fall him not light. Instructing someone to hurt my woman. If he wasn't my woman's father, elder, then he would have been a corpse by now." Letting an outsider take action against his own daughter. Such a person deserves to be called a father? Zhao Hongyu was pleasantly unafraid, nagging at Yao Hua for that handful of swords. It spilled over into his impression of rendezvous. "You." Lai Hui was dumbfounded. Indeed, Zhao Hongyu really should have eaten his seat if that punch had hit. "Table for 10 kind of thing. First chuck the vegetables and meat, last then dessert and soup. I did make a mistake. I was in too much of a hurry." Ren Daoyuan waved his hand. He was an old Jianghu. In this moment of time, he had already regained his usual cloudiness. He sat down on the sofa and continued. "My name is Ren Daoyuan. I'm Jiu Zhao's father, and I'm just trying to bring my disobedient daughter back." "Young man, I'm at fault, but aren't you? You are Ms. Mu's boyfriend, and then messing with other women is just fine. You messed with my Ren Daoyuan's daughter, and you even acted in a nasty way with another woman. You dare to say, you are not wrong? What if it was your daughter who was treated like this? Are you really in no hurry? Can you really treat it calmly?" As Ren Daoyuan spoke, his tone became heavier and heavier, and in his words, he had already gained the upper hand. "I didn't think about it that much." Zhao Hongyu was honest. "You didn't think that much? It's funny, you are young now, impulsive and quick. Have you ever considered my daughter's future? Young man, you are a few fists and feet, but what time is it now? It is the 21st century. It is the age of technology. Your fists are hard. Can it be harder than a bullet? Can your fists be harder than a bullet? Can your fists and feet be more powerful than a cannonball?" After Ren Daoyuan slowed down his breath, he continued,
seeing as you can go crazy for Jiujiao's injury. This matter, it ends here. As long as you promise to stay away from my family Jiaojiao in the future. Then in the future, well water does not offend the river water, and you injure my people, just forget it. Zhao Hongyu opened a pair of innocent eyes and said, impossible, unless Jiao Jiao wants to leave me of her own accord. Otherwise, I will not let her be taken away from my side in any form by any means. You can't even if you're her real father. Ren Daoyuan's tactics of reasoning were first-rate. In moments, the words took over. But alas, Zhao Hongyu is not an ordinary person. He recognizes death. Back then, he was cheated by Huang Yingying because of his stubbornness. And now, he also only recognizes his reasoning. Ren Daoyuan's having a point is indeed a point. And he recognizes that it is a point. But it has nothing to do with how he does it. He only does what he wants to do. Pop. Ren Daoyuan slapped the coffee table with force and said angrily, kid, don't you dare refuse to eat the wine. If I want to deal with you, I have all the means and methods. Do you really want to make things impossible to end? Zhao Hongyu helped Ren Lujiao into the house and handed it over to Jiang Chuchu. He retraced his steps. Pop. Zhao Hongyu slapped Lu Blade to the ground. Lu Blade fell to the ground and spat out a mouthful of blood. Then, Zhao Hongyu walked towards Lai Hui. What are you doing? What do you want, you kid? Lai Hui's scalp was numb. The boss was still present, and he didn't dare to back off. Boo! Zhao Hongyu kicks Lai Hui over the top. Use normal force. Turning around, Zhao Hongyu walked towards Chen Hong. Chen Hong immediately panicked. Little brother, I'm a woman. Heroes and good men don't hit women. Zhao Hongyu, then hold your head and squat down. I won't hit you. Chen Hong glanced at the sofa with Ren Daoyuan sitting on it, and then at the god-killing Zhao Hongyu in front of her. She sobbed and slowly crouched on the floor with her head in her hands. Asshole, I'll fight you. That's when Yowa came up. She took one of the outer sex pills and limped over. Seeing her, Zhao Hongyu immediately just remembered the red marks on the back of Ren Lujiao's neck. Zhao Hongyu took a big step forward and rushed towards Yao Hua. You. Yao Hua was still full of anger, but when Zhao Hongyu rushed towards her with his bull's eyes, she instantly lost her will to fight and panicked. Don't come over. Yao Hua closed her eyes in fear. Seeing that this woman would also be afraid, Zhao Hongyu coldly snorted. Did not lay a heavy hand again? Circled around to Yao Hua's back, on her very round and convex. Kicked hard. Boo! Ah! Yao Hua let out a muffled grunt as she couldn't stand on one leg and slumped to the ground. Looking at the fact that no one could stand like him anymore, Zhao Hongyu nodded in satisfaction and re-entered the hotel room. You're completely tearing me apart. Ren Daoyuan's face was cold. It looked like a rainy day, as if there was going to be a violent storm at any moment. This is the aura of a big brother who has been famous for years. When ordinary young people felt this kind of aura, I'm afraid that they were all going to turn white and tremble in fear. Pop! Zhao Hongyu reached out and lightly slapped Ren Daoyuan on the face. Don't play dumb with me, be nice, or I'll talk about it after I've stepped on you. Chapter 95 Jiang Chuchu eases the situation. $1 billion, people can marry you. What did you say? Ren Daoyuan looked at Zhao Hongyu with wide eyes. You such a person. I'm not seen. Face set, heart set, mouth said this matter from taking away Jiaojiao and, in fact, is afraid of my strength, is to make a compromise. When you're gone, when you go back, that's when your real revenge will begin, and you'll do whatever it takes to regain the face you've now lost with me. Now, things have escalated, not just because of Jiao Jiao. I have to be responsible for more people around me, and you're surely not going to retaliate against just me. So, or else, today, clean up and serve you. Either that, or today, all of you will have to go out lying down, none of you alive. Zhao Hongyu's eyes were filled with the clear stupidity of a college student, and he spoke with a very serious attitude, saying it word for word. After hearing Zhao Hongyu's words, Ren Daoyuan's face did not change as he looked at Zhao Hongyu critically. In his heart, it was a shock. This kid, his behavior and actions are by no means normal. Something's up. Zhao Hongyu does not listen to reason and does not eat hard. Ren Daoyuan has no choice but to come soft. But I'm Jiu Jiao's father. Aren't you afraid she'll be sad when you're done cleaning up after me? There were fewer people who could push him this far. Little to none. But it's still just not working. Ren Daoyuan cannot see through the young man in front of him. This young man force value mighty, but the person is stupid. May not be, really dare to had a hot hand on him. Zhao Hongyu sneered. When you let your female henchman cut her unconscious as soon as you entered, and let your male henchman take me, the man she likes, didn't you know she would be sad? Why would you still do it if you knew she would be sad? You, a father, weren't afraid of her being sad. Now why are you starting to care if what a little yakuza in your eyes, will make your daughter sad? Why is he striking out so hard? Because, his dad had told him one thing since he was a kid, that in this world, strength is king. If he didn't have a vajra and the strength of 1,000 pounds,
That's when he got down on the ground and talked to Rendezvous.
Ren Daoyuan definitely wouldn't care if her daughter was hurt or not.
Precisely because he has the strength. That's why Ren Daoyuan was the one who reasoned with him. And now he's starting to talk about things again.
Rendo was flabbergasted by what was said.
The young man in front of me had a point.
Obviously, the other side is not stupid. The corners of Ren Daoyuan's mouth crooked as he sneered. Young man, I'm sitting right in front of you. If you have the guts, you can kill me. I'll see how. You are after you kill me. Play hard to get. Rendo will Otherwise, how is it possible to have a business empire now? If a man is not ruthless, he can't stand still. He didn't believe that Zhao Hanyu, a young man, would really dare to move a superb man like him. The cause was because Yao Hua cut his daughter unconscious with a knife in one hand. But, Rendezvous was quickly blindsided. The words he threatened later, those consequences of killing him hadn't even begun to be said when Zhao Hongyu was already walking towards him with a flat face, looking like he was going to make a move. This, completely out of the ordinary.
Wait, the sound was coming from inside the back room. That was Jiang Chuchu's voice. After Jiang Chuchu arranged for Rin Lujiao to lie down and cover herself with a quilt,
wearing Rin Lujiao's piece of long down jacket, she came out in a hurry. It's not coming out anymore. It's really going to kill someone.
Jiang Chuchu in foreign countries is also always concerned about the news of Zhao Hongyu. She has heard
Zhao Hongyu childhood stimulation,
a very good little friend because of the kidnapping of his accident.
After that, Zhao Hongyu is very low self-esteem, withdrawn, especially honest. Honesty aside, when it comes to being ruthless, it's very, very special. Jiang Chuchu didn't quite understand the specifics, but it was a type of mental illness anyway.
Jiang Chuchu was in a hurry before, but her clothes were in the bathroom and that bath towel was too short,
so she really couldn't come out, thanks to that long down coat. Watching Zhao Hongyu approach his boss,
Lai Hui's hand was already in his arms.
It was a last resort backstab.
Hearing Jiang Chuchu's voice and watching Zhao Hongyu stop, Lai Hui's head was dripping with sweat and his hand was still in his arms.
Let's take a step back, okay? We're all a family that loves each other, so why make a scene like this? Zhao Hongyu, listen to me. Sit down, Uncle you don't get too angry. This kid is just stubborn. He was stimulated as a child. If you provoke him, he's really prone to do irrational things. Jiang Chuchu's little mouth blazing. After she pulled Zhao Hongyu to sit on the sofa,
the tension inside the hotel room loosened.
That one who, don't pout and hug your head there. The bitter tea seeds are leaking out. Call the front desk to bring a pot of hot water and make some tea. Ugh, good. The secretary, Chen Hong, promised and went into the room inside to call the hotel's intercom by the bedside table. That big man. You don't stand stupidly. You have lice in your arms. Pull out what? Pull out? You pull out a bad thing too. Could have been able to chat. Must have died several. You a hit not to practice martial arts. You all have to die. Still do not hurry to the ground. Injured, help up. First simple treatment. I have played 120. When the ambulance came, send them to the hospital.
Jiang Chuchu's tone was soft, but there was a hardness in the softness. That's the truth. Lu Blade didn't even die with a big hole in his stomach.
If you can't explode your head, you may not be able to kill a martial arts practitioner with a single blow. Driver Lai Hui looked at Ren Daoyuan.
Ren Daoyuan weighed his options and nodded.
Things had come to a head so far, and Zhao Hanyu's reaction was out of his expectation every time.
Ren Daoyuan began to appreciate Zhao Hongyu a bit.
It's just a shame.
Zhao Hongyu is just a normal kid from a normal family.
No money, no momentum, no right. 3 no's. Otherwise, he could really make an exception and consider Zhao Hongyu and his daughter together. Lai Hui stepped forward and helped Yao Hua up first, then helped Lu Blade up and helped him out of the hotel room. Soon the hotel's duty manager himself brought up the hot water with a smile, but the smile instantly disappeared from his face when he saw the two standing in the hallway. What the hell? He was especially confused when he saw the large hole in the wall. Any shells coming in? Chen Hong took the hot water and did what secretaries often do. There were poor quality small packaged tea bags on the hotel's coffee table. She made tea in the hotel's teapot and poured 3 cups. Roll. Lai Hui gave only one word. Why are you still cursing? The duty manager spat and slunk off in disgrace. Hotel house. Ren Daoyuan and Zhao Hanyu were both sitting. Jiang Chuchu stood and brought the tea first to Ren Daoyuan, then to Zhao Hanyu, and the last cup was for herself. Jiang Chuchu looked at Ren Daoyuan. Do you know about Qin Baiyu? The first daughter of the younger generation of the Qin family among the 4 great families of the capital. Yi, Lu, Qin, and Li? Jiang Chuchu's words made Ren Daoyuan look at Jiang Chuchu squarely. It was only then that Ren Daoyuan came out of his angry mood and realized that Jiang Chuchu was very beautiful, not unlike his daughter's face value, a few points more in terms of body shape, and there was a kind of mixed-blooded special beauty, generous, speaking logically and clearly, and like Zhao Hongyu, he had no fear of the aura on his body, which was definitely a status and a city.
At such a young age, the person behind her training must be not bad. Jiang Chuchu laughed. Qin Baiyu is my cousin. Ran Daoyuan sat up straight. You're from the Jiang family in Yangcheng? Jiang Chuchu introduced herself. Yangcheng Jiang family, Jiang Chuchu, meet uncle. Ran Daoyuan waved his hand. All of you go out. It's fine here, Mr. Run. The driver was still a little worried. No harm done. Hearing that the other side has a big family background, that area honor going to give face. His advantage is all gone. The driver is useless here. A gun. It won't solve the big problem. It was also easy to enrage Zhao Hanyu and make the consequences worse. Chen Hong went out and the driver closed the door of the hotel room. Ran Daoyuan patted his big legs inside. Miss Jiang is confused. What's so good about this kid? Woe to you. And woe to my daughter. And woe to my old friend Mu family's young lady. Jiang Chuchu ignored Ren Daoyuan's comment. Laughed. I and Hanyu is hair small. I was very young is already in love with him. The future of the Jiang family's industry will inevitably be handed over to me. I will be given to my man. You will pledge your daughter to my family Hanyu. No loss. You are to give your daughter to the capital. May not be much use. Might as well go with the flow. You are good. Hanyu is good. My Jiang family is also good. Everyone is good. Why? Ren Daoyuan was a bit moved by what he heard, but his heart was still puzzled. Jiang Chuchu held Zhao Hangyu's hand. The reason for this is geometric. I think that I, Jiang Chuchu, acted without having to explain to you. Uncle. Ren Daoyuan ate a defeat, which could not be angry. After all, the question was a bit personal. Not enough. Lao Deng. Don't you give away. Zhao Hangyu was about to get up and curse, but was pulled back by Jiang Chuchu. Kid, what did you call me? Rendo stared up. The corner of Jiang Chuchu's mouth curled. If it was earlier, it might not be enough. But your girl, deep in my family Hangyu, what should be done should not be done are done. I also took pictures and videos. You married. Marry at will. When the wedding day, no matter who your daughter married, I will send the 4K HD pictures and videos as a wedding gift. I'll see if you want to be good by joining forces with the capital, or if you want to lose your daughter while having multiple enemies. Of course it wasn't filmed, but how to pin down a stubborn old man like Ren Daoyuan with a stinky and hard temper. Jiang Chuchu knew how. These old bangers were already wealthy and free long ago. Continued development. It's all about face, fame, a wider sphere of influence, some quest for spirituality. Face, the absolute death of. Shameless. Ren Daoyuan stood up, his old face reddening. Good, 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 good. After saying that, Ren Daoyuan looked at Zhao Hanyu. Okay, you kid is really means. Can let Miss Jiang family to you so push your heart. So shameless means are used. Kid, my daughter can marry you. I can also be silent about your messy things. But, you give me to remember. When to bring me $1 billion cash. You can only be close to my daughter. Cannot give me $1 billion? You will be far away from my daughter. I'll send 1 million men around my daughter until you bring me the money. Chen Hong, come in and take the lady away. Chen Hong pushed open the door of the hotel, entered the house, and helped Rin Lujiao up. Jiang Chuchu took off the down jacket on her body and draped it over Rin Lujiao. Good. Zhao Hangyu nodded in agreement. 1 billion I can give. Take good care of the person. If she gets hurt again, I will dig up your ancestral tomb and kill your whole family. ITM. Rendezvous breaks guard and swings for the fences, but he was held back by Lai Hui's death grip. Mr. Run. Don't be impulsive. We can't beat him. Chapter 96 Rendo's speculation. The virtuous son-in-law. Hospital drop-in. I'm sorry to make you have to leave with an upset. Zhao Hanyu sent Jiang Chuchu away. No, take care of yourself. Jiang Chuchu embraced Zhao Hanyu. Wait for next week. I'll come back to see you. Also, the car. You really don't want it? This is specially bought for you. I'm in the South City. I have a driver. Zhao Hangyu hugged Jiang Chuchu who was almost as tall as him in his arms wearing high heels. I think that everything I have to work hard with my hands. I'll work hard as soon as possible, whether it's the $1 billion that Ren's family wants, or getting your parents' consent. Awesome. No. Jiang Chuchu praised a sentence and hooked her hands around Zhao Hangyu's neck and kissed him. Zhao Hangyu savored the youthfulness of Jiang Chuchu, already a little experience. He slowly guided Jiang Chuchu. Jiang Chuchu's ability to learn is unquestionable. With the passage of time, the two kissed more and more harmonious. After a while, Jiang Chuchu couldn't even stand, and had to lean on Zhao Hangyu's chest before she could barely stand. Alright, almost there. Ren Daoyuan stomped his feet and shouted from the sidelines. The two young men are stepping over the line. It's almost as if he's not treated like a human being. Well, he. Jiang Chuchu separated from Zhao Hanyu and smiled. I left happy. Next time I come, I'll make sure to have more time. Aha. Zhao Hangyu gently stroked the side of Jiang Chuchu's face and watched her get into that Mercedes. The driver from Ren's family.
driving a Mercedes-Benz, sent Zhang Chuchu back to South City.
Ren Daoyuan still has this pattern.
Just now, Lai Hui pulled Ren Daoyuan back. Zhang Chuchu time is not early. To go first, Zhao Hanyu is to say first send Zhang Chuchu back. Their things, slowly chat. That's why we have this scene now. Watching the Mercedes leave, Ren Daoyuan no longer blowing his beard. This old man, suddenly is kind. Do you know, you have to rely on your own efforts. Earn $1 billion. How long it takes. Your backer is gone. You're not afraid. I'm going to lay my hands on you and the people around you? Uncle, you won't. Zhao Hongyu looked at Ren Daoyuan, and his mood was already calm. Perhaps, my family is not as rich as yours, but my family is completely capable of allowing you to kill your entire family before you have any thoughts of actually doing it. Ren Daoyuan forced down his fire. You young man is pretty good in all other places, but it's a pity that you have a cocky mouth. I really don't know how those girls who are so good look at you. Jingle bells. Suddenly, Ren Daoyuan's cell phone rang.
Secretary Chen Hong trotted over with her cell phone.
Ren Daoyuan took the cell phone and answered the call, but immediately afterward, he froze. What? How is that possible? Without my authorization, how could the property in my name be transferred to my daughter? Also, did I hear correctly that all the shareholders unanimously resolved to depose me as chairman? Zhao Hongyu said flatly. Uncle, Zhao Jiao, it's over to you. Your assets. Also give them to Zhao Jiao first. When I earn $1 billion, you're willing to let Zhao Jiao go free. Your assets, and then give them back to you. Before this, it's good for you to take a break and accompany your wife and child or something. Ever since the last time Zhou Yun happened, Zhao Hongyu had started to accept his uncle's help. Everyone around him, he's got people in the shadows. Now, naturally, there are people following him. Listening to the voice coming from Ren Daoyuan's cell phone, Zhao Hanyu already knew what his uncle had done. If he says he's going to exterminate Ren Daoyuan's whole family, then he's going to exterminate his whole family. Not kidding. And, without him having to do it himself. Who the hell are you? Ren Daoyuan's face became grave. Zhao Hongyu, Yang Chengzhao family, Zhao Hongyu. Ren Daoyuan was a bit confused. I haven't heard of it. To be able to manipulate his group's affairs, this was definitely a heavenly skill, but this Yang Chengzhao family, he had never heard of it. When they checked Zhao Hongyu before, they couldn't find any background either. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been that way towards Zhao Hongyu. Ren Daoyuan's face was heavy. Zhao Hongyu, if you still like Ren Lujiao, return my assets to me? This is not a joke. If I'm not in the company, my enemies can easily cause trouble and something big will happen. Zhao Hongyu shook his head. I have principles. Wait for me to earn enough for 1 billion. You. Ren Daoyuan jumped up in place. Then give me back my assets. I don't want $1 billion. I agree to you dating Jiaojia. Zhao Hongyu still shook his head. I want to get your affirmation, not force you, so that even though you affirm me with your mouth, your heart is surely unconvinced. I still have things to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Zhao Hongyu twisted his head and left. Zhao Hongyu. Looking at Zhao Hongyu's back, Ren Daoyuan yelled. Originally, Ren Daoyuan thought that with Zhang Chuchu as a backer gone, he would be able to pin down Zhao Hongyu, but I didn't realize that it was him who was taken. What Zhao Hongyu did was definitely not a normal status. Coupled with Zhao Hongyu's terrifying battle strength, Ren Daoyuan suddenly was thinking of a possibility. Ancient martial arts family. Suddenly, Ren Daoyuan just laughed, laughed and laughed, laughed more and more, laughed and laughed only to slap his big legs. Secretary Chen Hong rubbed her forehead and looked at Lai Hui. Lai Hui shook his head gently. The two made eye contact. Chen Hong, has our boss gone crazy with excitement? Lai Hui, don't ask. Don't take the initiative to stand up as a punching bag at this time. Ha ha, good, good. If it's really an ancient martial arts family, then what's the point of marrying a son of one of the 4 major families in the capital? So be it. I'll take it as a vacation. Such a good son-in-law. What more could I ask for? What more could I ask for? Ha ha ha. Ren Daoyuan laughed out loud while muttering to himself as he walked away. Lai Hui hurriedly followed. Chen Hong, on the other hand, was waiting for an ambulance to take the 2 outer sect experts, Lu Blade and Yao Hua, to the hospital, the 5-star Hua Sheng Hotel in Linchang. Zhao Hongyu went in. The previous package room packed dishes will be instructed to divide into 3 parts, respectively, sent to Yang Juipin, the royal Shangshu house. He himself took a copy, headed to the hospital, feeding the sick. Zhao Hanyu called a car and went to Linshan Hospital. He had wanted to go home and take a trip to Zhouyun, but Ren Daoyuan had wasted too much of his time to go back, and after seeing Mu Yuyong, it was time to go to the movies with Xue Xiu and Shi Min. Multi-threading. There's no way around it. It's a matter of pulling the strings. The slightest change in the plan has to be changed. Mainly go to the hospital, but also to bring good food for the rice lamb. This little girl, the family is ordinary. Give her a taste.
but also to save him this boss stingy. He remembers how good Miss Xiaoliang was to him. Fierce, it's really soft, and helping him helps him bah humbug.
Lincoln City Hospital, inpatient department. Zhao Hongyu made light work of it and went straight to the ward. Zhao Hongyu.
Mu Yurong put down her cell phone. Her voice was full of grudging emotions.
Why did you just come? Look, my stomach, it's all starving. With that, she pointed to her alabaster and very flat stomach. There is? It's obviously flat, not squishy. Zhao Hongyu was honest. It's obviously already dented with hunger. And it's still not flat.
Mu Yurong pouted her lips and unhappily pulled Zhao Hongyu's big hand on her stomach.
You, touch. Well, how can it still not be flat? Zhao Hongyu froze. Well, it's a little slippery. No, a little flat. Cough, 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 cough. Next to her in the hospital bed, Grandma Mi Xiaoyang coughed violently. Grandma, is everything okay? Mi Xiao Sheep, who was watching joyfully, hurriedly looked at her grandmother, concerned about her. It's fine. Ahem. Just choked on my spit for a bit. Grandma Rice Lamb waved her hand. After having surgery, and with all the ward conditions kept up, she got better quickly, listening to the movement from the side. Suddenly realizing that this action seemed a bit too intimate, Mu Yurong again hastily threw away Zhao Hongyu's big hand. Bring any goodies? You people, why do you have an attitude for a while?
Zhao Hongyu looked at the large hand he had thrown away and was a little aggravated.
Touching,
it was Mu Yuyong who grabbed his hand.
And now, throwing it away for him. Ouch.
Looking at the aggrieved Zhao Hongyu, Mu Yurong laughed helplessly and coaxed the child to say, how are you still like a child?
I'm wrong. Hongyu good, not angry. I came to Kong Kong, brought me something delicious.
Mu Yurong took the handbag in Zhao Hongyu's other hand with the one she could use, and it was then that she noticed the logo of Lin Chang Huashang 5-star hotel on the high-grade paper handbag.
Oh, it's gone to Huashang. Zundu. It's a big bloodbath. Leftovers, Zhao Hongyu said. Mu Yurong froze, and most of the joy on her face went away. A relative got married and packed it back from the banquet? I thought you bought it especially for me.
Although her tone was a bit disgusted,
Mu Yurong's hands were still honest and took out a few plastic lunchboxes from inside her handbag. What others gave, even if it was a mountain of food and new, Mu Yuyong wouldn't even look at it.
She's not bad for those 2 bites.
Even the most precious food. But this is given by Zhao Hongyu. Leftovers are just leftovers. At least they are willing to bring it to her. And the leftovers are fragrant. Lamb, this is yours. Zhao Hongyu gave the other handbag to Mi Xiaoyang. For this one, it's a 2-pack. Just 3 delicate lunchboxes inside each bag. It's rumored that the packed lunchboxes alone sell for 200 apiece out there. It's affordable for that money spent. Eating at Huasheng, absolutely have face. From beginning to end have face. So, expensive billion points. Those who love face, also is acceptable. Me too?
Mi Xiaoyang froze as she pointed to her stomach.
I ate at noon. Grandma Rice Lamb reached out and poked Rice Lamb. What are you doing, Grandma?
Mi Sheep looked back at her grandmother quizzically.
Grandma Rice Lamb closed her eyes. My stupid granddaughter. Take it. It's delicious inside.
Zhao Hanyu stuffed it into Mi Xiaoyang's hand.
Thanks. Seeing this, Mi Xiao Sheep had to be the henchman,
blushing slightly as she thanked him.
Well, Mu Yurong looked over there in aggravation. So did the Rice Lamb. It wasn't brought for her alone. It's still the same. Big pig's hooves. Damn it. After delivering the food, Zhao Hongyu said, Mu Yurong, I still have things to do in the evening, so I'll leave first. In such a hurry? Mu Yurong had just been aggrieved, but now that she heard that Zhao Hongyu was leaving, she immediately became anxious, and there was reluctance in her eyes. There's not much time left until she's discharged from the hospital.
Mu Yurong was afraid that if she was discharged from the hospital, she would lose the reason to contact Zhao Hongyu.
By then,
her Thai porcelain was Zhao Hongyu's girlfriend,
and she could only watch. Chapter 97 I won't sleep until you come at night. Going on a date. Old co-worker. Ouch.
Zhao Hongyu slapped his head and screamed in a dark voice.
He misunderstood Mu Yoyong's meaning. Thought it was Mu Yuyong asking him for small clothes. Zhao Hongyu in a hurry.
To forget the small clothes are still in the home of young Juipin.
Did not go back to find Zhou Yun. Naturally, did not go to get. I'll be back tonight. Okay?
Zhao Hongyu meant to come back at night to bring Mu Yurong small clothes. Me Little Lamb and Grandma Me Little Lamb are still around.
And it can't be an explicit statement about bringing little clothes.
Zhao Hongyu didn't know that this small misunderstanding had caused Mu Yurong to fall deeper. Mu Yurong smiled shyly and looked at Zhao Hongyu seriously.
This is what you said. I'll wait for you to come tonight. If you don't come, I won't sleep. Subconsciously, she just used a petulant tone. Even Mu Yurong didn't perceive that she, the cool, handsome and valiant little witch, would be pampered in her pampering. In the past, Mu Yurong hated those effeminate women, but now, she's more girly than girly. Okay, Zhao Hongyu nodded. It just happens to be looking to go to the movies. The movie theater is inside the mall. Can be by the way to buy new ones for Mu Yurong. Buy a few more.
Thinking about the kind of style Mu Yurong liked to wear,
Zhao Hongyu was blushing a little. Hongyu, unite, still come on.
Hearing Zhao Hongyu say that he would be back at night, Mi Xiaoyang nervously pinched the corner of her coat. When she secretly helped Zhao Hongyu last time, Mi Xiaoyang felt particularly irritated because it looked as if Mu Yurong was her boss's girlfriend.
It's just that the girlfriend is still there and she went to give sneaky help. She was indirectly asking if she wanted to wait in the evening. Grandma Rice Lam's ears perked up. This old man doesn't talk much, but he's always concerned. Come, Zhao Hongyu nodded. Do you have anything you need to bring? I can bring it along for you. Me little lamb helped him. Not exactly an outsider.
That dedicated help is still fresh in Zhao Hongyu's mind.
Mi Sheep shook her head,
discovering that Zhao Hongyu even subconsciously looked at her murderous
part for a second. Mi Xiaoyang's face skin burned and her body temperature quickly rose. Especially, the parts, the location. Okay, I got it. Zhao Hongyu nodded. He was going to stop by is to bring a few new clothes for Mi Xiaoyang. Dimensions. He was already memorizing a rough idea last time.
Mi Xiaoyang may be the family conditions plus the grandmother is sick. The previous small clothes, looking at a long time.
It is time for a new one. Girls don't, but boys can't help but buy them. Zhao Hongyu is a person with a fine heart.
Mi Xiaoyang felt that tonight, she was destined to be sleepless.
Wait for Zhou Hongwu. Maybe, Zhou Hongyu is going to want it. He's going to, and she gave it. As it happens, her physiological period is now a thing of the past. Gone.
Zhao Hongyu greeted the two girls.
Mu Yurong, go on, come back early. Me little sheep, slow down on the road. Zhao Hongyu waved his hand and left the hospital.
Mi Xiaoyang was shocked when she opened the packed lunchbox.
And what was inside? Was seafood she had never eaten before. Mi Xiaoyang's heart warmed. Eating them made me feel warm inside my stomach as well. On the side,
Mu Yurong found the food tasteless.
She was torn in her mind again. Mu Yuyong, you're such a bad woman. He's the man your sisters love. Why can't you be sensible? Again, I can't help but do that to him.
Zhao Hongyu also encountered an acquaintance when he was out of the inpatient department passing by the main hospital hall.
It's Huang Yingying.
If it wasn't for his incomparable knowledge of Huang Yingying, he wouldn't have been able to tell that it was Huang Yingying.
Huang Yingying armed two in place, hat, sunglasses, mask, scarf, only in the fall, is wearing a very thick coat. She was in a hurry, did not notice him, and then quickly into the hospital. Obviously, there was anxiety. Zhao Hongyu didn't think much about it. How Huang Yingying was,
when it had nothing to do with him.
Soften your heart and let him go. It would have been great. Any more soft-heartedness and it's a bit of a bulldog. It's a bit of a deserve to be green kind of thing. The world of good women more to go.
Zhao Hongyu own women have to take care of more threads.
Is no tube Huang Yingying? Directly out of the hospital. Hospital entrance.
Zhao Hongyu sent a message to Xue Siyu.
Zhao Hongyu, see you. Where are you guys now? I'll go find you. Soon. The phone dinged as Xue Siyu's reply arrived. It's a voice. Zhao Hongyu clicked on it, but it was Chi Min's voice that rang inside. Zhao Hongyu, what's wrong with you? How come you only ask CU schoolmates and not me? The movie ticket. I bought it.
Zhao Hongyu scratched his head. I think it's Xue Siyu and Chi Min together.
Zhao Hongyu, Xiao Min, where are you now? I'll go find you. Ding dong, came the reply. It was still a voice message, and Zhao Hongyu tapped on it, but it was Xue Siyu's voice that rang out. Hongyu, I'm Siyu. We didn't go out today. We're in front of the school. Xue Siyu's voice was sweet and sticky, as sweet as honey. It was a voice that was sweet without having to deliberately be a little clip. Every time he listened to Xue Siyu speak, it was a pleasure for Zhao Hongyu. This is a gentle, kind and pretty sweet girl, a treasure girl for countless boys at LU. There was a ding-dong sound, and this time, it was Chi Min who sent a message to Zhao Hongyu using her own account, and it was still voice. Okay, I'm not going to tease you. The two of us are together. You don't need to come over. Just go straight to Huaxing Supermarket. That's the one that Ren Lugio and the others have. We'll go straight over there as well, and we'll meet you at the KFC in front of the entrance. It's almost Mid-Autumn Festival. There's an event going on. Free share of big mooncakes. Cho Hongyu, yes. After sending it to Chi Min,
Zhao Hongyu sent another message to Xue Siyu.
Zhao Hongyu, meet me directly at the KFC in front of Huaxing Supermarket. Xue Siyu, aha. Regarding Xue Siyu, Zhao Hongyu would always have a feeling of worry. I'm worried that Xue Siyu is confused and will get lost. But clearly, Xue Siyu is a very smart and capable little girl. Will also cut the price? Despite knowing this, Zhao Hongyu will still be worried.
Something in Xue Siyu said.
Want to say a few more times.
Afraid she'll get lost. Zhao Hongyu called a car and after telling the driver to go to Huaxing Supermarket,
He was sitting in the car thinking about the Mid-Autumn Festival. Mid-Autumn Festival, presumably, will be a holiday. We're in trouble. These days, it's a good idea to let your uncle give you a hand. When he goes back home, his uncle is sure to tell his mom and dad. It wouldn't be easy to account for. Mother was expressly forbidden to let him use his uncle's power. And, of course, Moncler Outlet Store the forces are not allowed to be used. But as the current generation of the old Zhao family, the only boy, grandfather and uncle, are there in special attention to him, are not allowed to him currently. This one old Zhao family heritage of the only seedling has lost. So yeah, one phone call from Zhao Hongyu, and Uncle Zhao Longhu will help out ruthlessly. Another thing to consider is whether or not to bring a girl home for the Mid-Autumn Festival. His parents were always worried about his character. Probably, the parents would be a lot more at ease if they brought a girlfriend back with them. The Mid-Autumn Festival is all about family reunions. And who can go back with him? Who would want to go back with him? Zhao Hongyu was thinking about it when the driver master interrupted Zhao Hongyu's thinking. It's here. Yes, thank you master. Zhao Hongyu paid and got out of the car. Huasheng Supermarket, on the other side of the Linchang Huasheng Hotel, directly opposite, is the Huasheng Plaza. This large piece of land as well as the back of the Huasheng property, are the Run family. It used to be Run Lu Zhao's family. Huasheng Supermarket is huge. Zhao Hongyu likes to call it a supermarket, and in fact, it's called a shopping mall. There are a lot of stores housed inside, selling everything, and it's very lively. But for Zhao Hongyu, it's a supermarket. Perhaps it has something to do with the fact that his family has everything. Huasheng Supermarket's entrance, more than one oversized inflatable balloon, looks a little ugly. Chang'e and the Moons. Inflatable is not particularly full, which led to that Chang'e pattern of the face dented a big pit. Cho Hongwu? The supermarket staff is adjusting the blower to make the changeling's face as normal as possible. Zhao Hongyu worked here part-time for 2 days, but because at that time Huang Yingying likes to shop in this big supermarket, afraid of him working here, and then shopping together will lose her face, is not let Zhao Hongyu work in this again. At that time, Zhao Hongyu was very obedient. That is, he changed his job, and went to the nearby Beer Barbecue City. Speaking of which, Zhao Hongyu remembered that the owner's wife of Beer Grill City was quite nice to him. He hadn't been over there since he broke up with Huang Yingying. Thinking about it, Zhao Hongyu planned to make a trip there when he had time to do a separation. Suddenly, a voice with a few hints of surprise rang out. Liara? Hearing someone call out to him, Zhao Hongyu followed the voice and looked over, finding a playful little girl dressed in supermarket staff clothing. The little girl was wearing light makeup and had her hair up in a sophisticated manner. Well, but I haven't seen you in a while. Didn't your mean girlfriend come? Liara held the tape in her hand and generally commanded the person next to her to turn off the blower while rushing at Zhao Hongyu. Didn't come. Broke up. Zhao Hongyu very colorful. To help support the balloon is bursting out of the air. Breaking up is good. That woman is fierce. I don't even know what she's raving about. Liara nodded. After the big balloon was deflated, Liara put a new face on the face of Chang'e, and then turned on the blower to re-inflate the balloon. After the balloon became bigger, it was obviously much better than the previous face concave. Zhao Hongyu nodded and didn't say much. Liara invited, why are you still back? Come back. Zhang welfare it, part-time work a day from 60 to 70, Mid-Autumn Festival holiday, but also increased money, a day of 80 it, a full day, 200 yuan. No, I'll be home in mid-autumn. Thank you. Zhao Hongyu said thank you. It's okay, come back to me when you need work done. Liara smiled, grabbed the tape, and went into the supermarket to work on something else. Hongyu, a sweet, delicate cry rang out. Zhao Hongyu turned back over. Under the streetlight, Xue Siyu drew slight makeup, black eyebrows and red lips, wearing a well-fitting white dress. Her pretty face was filled with a happy smile, was waving at him. Chapter 98. Sugar gourd not good? Then I'll taste it. It's good. See you. Zhao Hongyu walked towards Xue Siyu. Xue Siyu ran towards Zhao Hongyu with small steps. Zhao Hongyu opened his arms and Xue Siyu jumped hard as she ran to Zhao Hongyu, who hugged her. Whoa! Just into the night. It was the time for the workers to get off work, and there were a lot of people in front of the supermarket. Looking at the two happy people, the man was handsome and the woman was beautiful, and there were a lot of envious cheers around. Zhao Hongyu felt very comfortable as he hugged the fleshy, hot and fragrant Xue Siyu. Today, little Siyu student has gotten bold. Oh, dare to cuddle in front of people. It's always been daring. Siyu is super brave. The little girl had a sweet smile on her lips, and she didn't know how many passers-by around her were mesmerized. Even the familiar Zhao Hongyu was a bit unable to withstand the overpowering charm that this absolutely beautiful little person exuded from time to time. My! After saying that, Xue Siyu even gently kissed Zhao Hanyu's face. Forgot to put on lipstick and left a mark. After kissing, Xue Siyu froze for a moment, and a trace of brightness appeared in her big,
clear, beautiful eyes as she reached out her small hand to help Zhao Hanyu wipe the lipstick on his face. Zhao Hanyu grabbed Xue Siyu's small hand. Or, just keep it? Is it good to keep it? Xue Siyu tilted her head, her voice crisp and dexterous, her little bright red fragrant tongue spitting out between her mouthful of alabaster-like teeth, playful and adorable. Zhao Hangyu's heart was warm. He was simply going to love this little person to death. How can any girl be so pretty and so cute? Yeah. Zhao Hangyu's tone was all light. 3 bunches. Ximin shelled out the money and bought 3 large strings of candy canes. $3 for 1 string. $10 for 3. Sugar Plum Moncler outlet store in front of the Huaxing supermarket said with a smile. Ximin felt that something was wrong. There seemed to be something right. She paid $10 and took the sugar gourd towards Zhao Hongyu and Xue Siyu's side. Zhao Hongyu and Xue Siyu were both surrounded by onlookers. Mainly, Xue Siyu was too pretty. Zhao Hongyu and Xue Siyu were simply a divine couple. A lot of people were grabbing their cell phones and taking pictures. Thought Xue Siyu was some still unknown actress. Ka-ching. Ximin took a sour bite of a candy cane. Not sweet, hard to eat. Ximin returned to the old man. Grandpa, return the remaining 2, and I'll buy them one by one. Ha ha, I thought 3 for $10 was cheaper, so I'll find you $1. The Sugar Plum master smiled and gave Ximin $1. Ximin accepted $1 and carried the sugar gourd towards Zhao Hongyu and Xue Siyu once again. Watching the people around her envy Zhao Hongyu and Xue Siyu, she took another bite of the sugar gourd. So sour, so hard to eat. Zhao Hongyu holding Xue Siyu, also suddenly saw, put on exquisite makeup also wore daily thrown pupils Ximin. Ximin a beautiful face bitter. Like because the sugar gourd is not delicious, but also seems to be because of something else. And mini senpai. Xue Siyu was also thinking of Ximin who was exceptionally kind to her. She nodded twice on Zhao Hongyu's chest, signaling him to put her down. Aha! Zhao Hongyu put down Xue Siyu and held her hand as he walked to Ximin. Is the candy cane good? Not good. Ximin shook her head. Her face was still bitter, chewing on her favorite candy cane in the past, but it felt awful and sour. Ximin changed the style of the past days. Today, wearing long hair, wearing a small crown on top of the head of the hairpin, wearing a red dress, stepping on the black high-bottomed children's boots, no longer like the past days so desire, but more than a few points of serenity and the atmosphere, like a noble little princess. Then I'll taste it. Zhao Hongyu nodded. Ximin was just about to bring Zhao Hongyu a candy cane. Zhao Hongyu lowered his head and kissed Ximin. Ximin's eyes widened and she stiffened. You only just finished showing love with Xue Siyu. How dare you taste it like this? Aren't you afraid of being called a scumbag? Siyu was still watching. Oh, expression of agreement or surprise? Screw his third granduncle. Whatever. He's so good at it. Who's he practicing with? Ximin closed her eyes after a moment of struggle in her thoughts. Don't bother with that much. Sugar loaf. It doesn't seem to be sour anymore. It's better than any candy cane I've had before. Hee hee. Xue Siyu looked at Zhao Hongyu comforting the eating Ximin and snickered. The surrounding onlookers were dumbfounded. Quiet. Deadly quiet. When Zhao Hongyu and Ximin separated, Ximin's pretty face was already a drunken red color. Zhao Hongyu smashed his mouth and savored it. Quite delicious. Yummy. Ximin was so ashamed that she couldn't raise her head, and lowered her head and nodded several times in a row. Alright, we're going to the movies. Zhao Hongyu extended his hand to Ximin, who grabbed it with a delicate smile. The 3 of them walked into the Huaxing supermarket together. It was only after the 3 had left that some of the onlookers came back to their senses. Crap! This brother, bull, this ability, through the sky. How did he do this? Look also not spirit young man. Do not know it? That man I can recognize. That is Lin de freshman students. People send nickname Lin de first scum. Originally seems to be an ordinary small yakuza. One day suddenly is awakened, relying on the godlike ability to pick up girls, but all Lin de level rating of beauty, that are not escape his claws, all fall. Really? I don't believe it. You're blowing it out of proportion. Don't believe me? Those 2 just now. One is Xue Siyu, one of the 2 kings of the big 2, and the other is Ximin, the elder sister inside the extreme twin sisters of the big 2 bunchi. Sure. It's that tricky. Holy, is he that good? Convinced. Serves the ass. I guess. He certainly is to cheat the little girl who has not seen the world. Capable. He find a rich. The rich man's girl. He certainly can't cheat. That you have to be convinced. Ha ha. Ren Lu Jia no? It is this Huaxing big shopping mall, next to the Huaxing 5-star hotel. That is the family inside a subsidiary industry. Ren Lu Jia. Not long ago, but also with him on the bus show Love It. The most exaggerated is, rumor has it, Zhao Hanyu is the first when the little witch Mu Yu young boyfriend. Holy, that's a big melon. It's all well known. That Zhao Hongyu, cowhide to the core. Alas, I came over early, just now at that moment. that Zhao Hongyu was still talking to Junior Luara's senior sister, and by the looks of it, it looked like they knew each other. Holy, Sister Liara? Danger! Huaxing side to shopping is not a lack of Lingnan University students. This 1 to 2. A group of onlookers eaters also chat up. This makes some people outside the school are admiring Zhao Hongyu, who enjoys the happiness of all people. Even the prettiest women. Someone said very sourly. No, it's all the same with the lights off. Another person laughed. Then your house will save electricity. Ha ha ha. A snarky comment that caused a group of people to laugh. The general public, after all, is too far away from what the school flower, multi-open multi-threaded, is to eat a melon. Enjoy a little. There were also girls who secretly cursed Zhao Hongyu for not wanting money and being a stinky scum. They can't even look at the likes of Zhao Hongyu to death. But what? Not to mention Zhao Hongyu. Just their demonic and devilish appearance. The men eating at the scene didn't even bother to look at them. Behind the crowd, Lula looked at Zhao Hongyu with one hand holding two beautiful little girls into the supermarket. Her face was complicated. After hesitating for a long time, she took out her cell phone and found the top in Zhao Hongyu's message box. Zhao Hongyu, JPG, CHO Hongwu, I love you, let's be together. Liara, I'm sorry Zhao students, my family's conditions are bad enough, so I want to find a city with a house and a city account boyfriend that is the future husband. You are very good. You must be able to find a girlfriend who is willing to work hard with you at an early date. Liara, Mr. Zhao, I've been thinking about it for a while. Knight, my family wants $500,000 for the dowry. Are you willing to struggle with me? If you are willing, I think we can try. After that, there was no more reply from Zhao Hongyu. When she just ran into Zhao Hongyu, Lu La's heart was complicated. She was a little unsure of how to face Zhao Hongyu. That is, she tried to see if Zhao Hongyu was willing to come back to work, care to chat a little deeper. When Xue Xiu and Qi Min appeared, Lu La was the one whose heart was complicated. Did he? On purpose? Is it because I didn't say yes to him that he chose to be a scumbag and prove it to me? Liara muttered to herself. Liara, don't just stand there. Get to work. A voice pulled Liara back to reality. Coming. Liara went to work. 4th floor, movie theater. After checking the tickets, Zhao Hongyu and Xue Xiu and Qi Min successfully entered Hall 3. Zhao Hongyu said, the content of this movie you bought, will it be scary? No way. Qi Min said with a smirk. Zhao Hongyu carefully recalled the title of the movie, The Ultimate Sharknado Horror. Qi Min laughed. It's rude to ask again. I'm making you happy, okay? It's not scary. Why is you scared to go into her arms? Why are you hugging two on one side? Zhao Hongyu suddenly felt learned. You have a point. Xue Xiu clasped her hands on her chest and said confidently, Xiu is not afraid. Xiu is super brave. Grandma said that children without guts will only go into other people's arms when they are scared. Zundu fake doo-doo? Zimin blinked. Zundu. Xue Xiu raised her chin with a bit of arrogance. 10 minutes. Aha. Oohoo. So scary. Hongyu. Stop watching. Okay. It's so scary wow. Xue Xiu's entire body flung herself into Zhao Hanyu's arms, hugging Zhao Hanyu without letting go of her hands, tears falling down her face. Zimin was confused. She was also was pretending to be scared to grab one side of the embrace. Xue Xiu, this entire person was already on top of Zhao Hanyu. Ximin couldn't even tell if Xue Xiu was faking her fear or really scared. They're moving around a lot. Good on. The movie was so horrible that almost no one was watching it, except for the three of them, and just a couple. Hey, don't be so dramatic. Watching a movie, what are you yelling about? It wasn't scary in the first place. It made you cry quite a bit. At this moment, a male voice that Zhao Hanyu felt somewhat familiar with rang out. Chapter 99 Brother. In the next life, Clean Creek must be a bride to repay you. Zhao Hanyu looked back. In the screening room, it was dark, but then the light on the screen, Zhao Hanyu still saw clearly the face that was scared pale. It's Lu Shuhong. Lu Shuhong? Zhao Hanyu? How come it's you again? Lu Shuhong is kind of going to break his defense. The last encounter. He in order to install the cup under the face of AI Yulian. The results of more than 300,000 out. Nonetheless the cup is not installed. But also look at Zhao Hanyu beside the beautiful woman to AI Yulian to get angry. That's what was so hard to coax. Took AI Yulian to the movies and, as a result, ran into it again. This time it was really not Zhao Hanyu's fault. It's Lu Shuhong who's making excuses. Originally take girls to the movies. The normal is to watch romantic movies. Love to the depths of the time. Maybe in the movie atmosphere driven by the small hand directly on the hand. Kiss small mouth. Are all opportunities. Lu Shuhong bar. He read the tips of the bar. Listening to a group of single dogs in that YYY. Is to buy a horror movie tickets. Bring AI Yulian to see. Lu Shuhong chased people without any effort at all. Both of AI Yulian's parents worked as doctors. Especially her mother, who was also a forensic scientist. AI Yulian had all taken lunch breaks in the autopsy room when she was a child, lying on the table where the corpse lay, and had done her homework in it.
Not afraid at all.
The kind of effect that Lu Shuhang wanted that the netizens said would be drilling into his arms didn't appear at all. AI Yulian was there the whole time watching the movie with a cold face. Lu Shuhang was on the verge of peeing himself.
It's a real horror movie.
The whole movie is 109 minutes long.
100 minutes are spent chainsawing karma.
Grape juice is bared as if it's expired and doesn't need to be paid for. And out of the remaining 9 minutes,
4 minutes are the opening credits and 5 minutes are the closing credits.
Add to that the fact that the girl in front of her is calling into the arms of her boyfriend.
And there's no comparison. No harm done. Lu Shuhang felt his mind feel a two-part shock.
Scares from horror movies.
Comparison from the front row of people's girlfriends calling. After realizing that the man was Zhao Hongyu, the two-part shock turned into 3. Hongyu? AI Yulian looked at Zhao Hongyu with a complicated gaze. What a coincidence. Running into each other again.
Zhao Hongyu said and nodded in response. Then he turned back and picked up Shuesiyu in his arms and placed her on his lap and gently shook her.
Good boy. Not afraid. Don't cry. We won't look. Well, let's go. Let's go line up for the big mooncakes. If we're late, there won't be any left. Zimin said sweetly. She sees it now.
Shuesiyu was not the type to have a heart.
It was a real fear. This cute little girl, top of her mouth, but actually a goon haha. No.
Shuesiyu wiped the tears on her face.
The movie is good. I want to watch it again. On Hongyu's lap. It's not so scary. Sister Minnie, come on. Sit down and you won't be afraid. She didn't want to spoil Zimin's fun. It was hard to get a day off to watch a movie together. The next time it's scheduled, there's no telling when. Will it be heavy for the two of us to sit together?
Jimin looked at Zhao Hanyu's leg for a moment and made a thinking gesture.
No, trust in our power.
Zhao Hanyu wrapped his arm around Jimin's slender waist and placed her on his other leg. Don't cry if your legs get numb from sitting for you in a while. Jimin smiled mischievously, and was sitting down at ease.
Grass. Lu Shuhong wanted to curse. What the hell? What the kind of horror movie is this? A mouthful of dog food. The point is, his girlfriend, she's not cooperating. He was in a hurry. Don't talk dirty. No quality. AI Yulian skimmed Lu Shuhang. After agreeing to Lu Shuhang, indeed, Lu Shuhang treated her well. But, seeing Zhou Hongyu again, in comparison, AI Yulian felt in her heart that Lu Shuhang could not even compare with Zhao Hongyu. With this man whom she had explicitly chased and loved for 3 years in high school without getting any response. At that time, Zhao Hongyu was full of eyes inside of Huang Yingying, and there wasn't the slightest chance of anyone else. She's the flower of the class. Better looking than Huang Yingying and from a better family. Still no chance. When they first met, they heard that Zhao Hongyu said that he had broken up with Huang Yingying, and at that time, AI Yulian's heart was still stealing a little bit of joy, and smelled a hint of opportunity. But, immediately after the encounter again, the person next to Zhao Hongyu was too good. She ran out of the elevator, practically struck by the condition of the woman beside Zhao Hongyu. Okay, no talking, let's watch a movie. Hey. Lu Shuhong immediately collected his anger and said with a smile. AI Yulian looked at the honest and obedient Lu Shuhang, and a few feelings of pity for him arose in her heart. In the beginning, it was because she had been chasing Zhao Hongyu with no result, and Lu Shuhang had also been chasing her with no result. She was seeing the shadow of her former self in Lu Shuhang's body, and only then was she heartbroken and agreed to him. Now, looking at Lu Shuhang like this, she is also unable to say such a cruel word as break up. Ugh! Lu Shuhang buttoned his ears. He seemed to have heard a sigh, and when he listened carefully, the sigh was gone. AI Yulian watched Zhao Hongyu's back. Zhao Hongyu had turned back, but only said hello. Zhao Hongyu, happy now. Looking again at the pitiful Lu Shuhang beside her, AI Yulian took the initiative to hold Lu Shuhang's hand. Don't be afraid. I'm here. The movie is all fake. Lu Shuhang looked at the hand in his hand incredulously, and he was trembling all over. Well then, no fear. I'm not afraid. Lu Shuhang was unusually excited. Tears were falling. This horror movie, it really works. The royal palace of the shogun's room. Yi Shanshir took a big bite of the sea cucumber as tears continued to flow down her face. Brother, oh, you're my own brother. More than my own brother. Or you are good to me. This thing is when I was aborted. My man can't even afford to buy it for me. You give me to eat, and even buy such a big one. Well, the original sea cucumber is this flavor. Yi Shanshir was already bathed, washed all clean and smelling good in the big bathroom of her dreams. One that didn't leak and was still warm. There are no mosquitoes or flies in there. This life, to Yi Shanshir, who had always suffered, were all divine days. Just before that, she was forced by her man to go into sales. The money doesn't even reach her. She was a tool for them to make money. Her life was not good at all. She was made to do that profession. In that family's house,
but then she was looked down upon for doing that profession, and lived in demeaning and abusive ways all the time. I will not fail you. I will live well and live like a normal person. That smells good. Yi Shanshur was making a solemn decision while taking a big bite. Ding dong ding dong. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Is it brother coming? Yi Shanshur hurriedly was wiping away the tears on her face and jogged to open the door. But the door opened. Standing in the doorway, however, was a line of black suits. Boo! Yi Shanshur subconsciously shrunk and pushed the door violently shut, but it was blocked by the arm of a man in a black suit. The door and arm collided with a heavy clang. What are you doing? Get out of here, or I'll call the police. Yi Shanshi thought that these people were found by her ex-husband's family to take revenge on her. Call the police? Ha ha ha. In the doorway, a harsh laugh came from a leading man. Black suit opened the door. A feminine-looking man came forward. Call the police. Do you have a chance? Your man went in. It is estimated that this life cannot come out. Your mother-in-law and old helpers have no money. She said, all the debt, just use you to offset. Anyway, you are also a Koan. In other venues are also doing sales. Come to our venues to do sales to offset the debt. We that are high-end customers. Your first 3 orders a day is considered to pay off the company's debt. The rest you can take orders freely. We guarantee that you're free to take orders at a price of no less than 800. Free to take orders of your own money. How? Yi Shanshur shook her head. No how. I didn't marry him. We've already broken up. There's no relationship. You go find that old gangster. I've already decided to turn over a new leaf and live a good life. I definitely won't do that kind of thing again. The feminine man said. He, little female cousin. Is this something that you can just wash your hands in gold if you want to? Your mother-in-law pressed the secret surveillance in your room, and she said that if you don't deserve us, she will give what the surveillance captured to your current backer man, so that he can see clearly what kind of rags you really are. Whether you come with us or not, it's your choice. Look at this neighborhood. The one you're cheating now, it's a rich one too. I can give you a third option. $1 million. You get $1 million out of your kaiju. I'll give you the contents of the surveillance. And your mother-in-law. Oh no. Your ex-mother-in-law, that old helping of vegetables. I can do it for you. Yi Shani small face taught, serious and earnest. My brother is not a kaiju. He is the best person for me. You give the choice. I don't choose one. You move me a bit. I will call the police. It's also illegal for the video to be spread around. If you're capable of doing so, you can spread it and give it to my brother. If you're willing to give it, then you can give it. He's seen me in a worse state than in the video. I'm not afraid of you guys. You guys can also force me to take me away. I have a cheap life. I will never bring trouble to my brother. Force me. I will die. A group of men in suits all laughed. Ha 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 ha. Forcing you to die? Are you trying to scare people to death? A skinny guy laughed. Come on. Let's see you die one. Fatty, hurry up and die. The leading feminine man also couldn't help but laugh. Then it looks like you're going to die today. We're definitely forcing you. Isn't that brother of yours quite important? That's great. Take you away and make him pay back the money. See how important you are in his place. In the end, only just after saying these words, the feminine man was violently stunned. Crap, you crazy lady. Yi Shanshur stared roundly. Sticky black blood spilled out of her mouth, and when she opened her mouth, most of her tongue flowed out of her mouth along with the black blood. Brother, you've helped me so much. I made the wrong choice when I was young. Now, how can I get you in trouble for my own fault? You've helped me enough. Brother, big house, nice to live in. Brother, big sea cucumbers, and big crabs. It's really good. Thank you. If there's a next life, Clean Creek, I'll be your bride to repay you. Yi Shashi fell to the ground. Really dead. A group of black suits were all confused. At the same time, a fleet of 20 limousines from the capital had just left the Linchang North Highway toll station. Chapter 100 million arrives, dissolving the relationship of lovable friends Yishani. Ding! At Leaf Shallow Creek mission completed. Rewarded with 100 million Huaxia coins. Ding dong! Your account with the tail number 8234 has a revenue VIP large customer transfer of $1. 0000 and a balance of $1. 0163, 8880. 66, Wachovia Bank. Shui Siu is brave. In the back, she wasn't so scared anymore. He also discusses the details of cutting the head and spraying blood with Chi Min, which is creepy to hear Zhao Hongyu. Zimin was getting more and more excited the more he talked. It looked like he couldn't wait to find someone to demonstrate it to Shuesiu. Out of the movie theater, under Chi Min's leadership, the three of them went straight to the first floor. Huaxing Supermarket got a huge mooncake, and before the Mid-Autumn Festival, a mooncake was distributed every day at night. Grocery shoppers can get a free piece while supplies last. Road. Zhao Hanyu heard the system beep. Immediately after that, it was the cell phone that rang a little. Zhao Hongyu picked up the remote leader and looked at it. It was a text message that the reward had arrived. It's really $1 billion. What a system to give. The corner of Zhao Hongyu's mouth curled up. Today was especially fun. Zhao Hongyu thought it was because Yi Shani had truly figured it out and didn't think much of it. Lu Shuhong held AI Yulian and also arrived on the first floor. Yulian, let's go. We don't want to participate in such a low activity. If you want to eat, I'll buy it for you. Buy 10 big ones. Lu Shuhong looked at AI Yulian looking at the large mooncake, immediately was patting his chest and said, he wanted to quickly take AI Yulian away from this place of wrongdoing. With Zhao Hongyu around, Lu Shuhong was a bit out of breath. The moment Lu Shuhong's words came out, the people around him who were queuing up were all looking at Lu Shuhong. If the gaze could kill, Lu Shuhong would, by now, be a dead man. What the are you looking at? You've never seen a handsome man before? Lu Shuhang put his hands in his pockets, pleasantly unafraid. Go! AI Yulian originally wanted to go to take a picture. Lu Shuhang a sentence to the surrounding people are offended. AI Yulian afraid of Lu Shuhang beaten, can only decide to leave. If it were Zhao Hongyu, he would definitely not be so impulsive, nor would he disparage others at will. AI Yulian thought in her mind, Zhao Hongyu, quietly accompanying Qi Min and Xue Siyu in front of him in the line. The two were in high spirits. What about the free mooncakes? Ding! At Yi Shanxi has dissolved the relationship of lovable friends. Zhao Hongyu looked at his cell phone in boredom, wanting to send a message to Ren Lujiai to ask how she was doing. Suddenly, a system beep sounded in his ears. Zhao Hongyu was a bit confused. Yi Shanxi. What? Disarmed? This can be a love-buddy relationship. Can it still be dissolved? Did I do something wrong? Many questions arose in Zhao Hongyu's mind. He doesn't touch Yi Shashi and considers him his sister. Yes, he has selfishness. There's cleanliness. For example, Huang Yingying, before he could be 1,000 times better to Huang Yingying, and was still humbled by Wang Kai, but as soon as he knew that Huang Yingying had been touched by someone else, he was disgustingly dirty and disgusting. Break up, then. Yi Shanxi, that open character of hers, Zhao Hongyu has is unacceptable. Alright, dismissed and dismissed. Zhao Hongyu slowly calmed down. Panel, Love Teaching System Panel. Name, Zhao Hongyu. Sex, male. Age, 20. Identity, student. Second generation rich man. Urban miracle doctor. God writer. Billion watch talent. Abilities, 1. Highly affluent. 2. Ability to hear the heart LV1 level, 1/5. 3. Spirituality, continuously in fullness. 4. Vajra is unbreakable. 5. Super healing, used once. 6. The strength of 1,000 pounds. 7. Number of times stealth has been used * 10 times. 8. SSS divine car skills. Bound friends. 1. Zhou Yun, female, 26 years old. 85 favorability, base 8 plus 77. 2. Xue Siyu, female, 21 years old. Favorability 81, base 10 plus 71. 3. Ren Lu Jiao, female, 21 years old. Favorability 66, base 9 plus 57. 4. Yi Shanxi, female, 19 years old. Favorability 71, base 5 plus 66, gray. 5. Qi Min, female, 22 years old. Favorability 70, base 8 plus 62. 6. Ni Xiaoyang, female, 20 years old. 82 favors, base 5 plus 77. 7. Mu Yuyong, female, 21 years old. Favorability 72, base 8 plus 64. 8. Jiang Chuchu, female, 20 years old. Favorability 70, base 10 plus 60. Love Quest. 1. At Zhou Yun, completed. 2. At Shueshi, giving security to lovable friend Shueshi. 3. At Ren Lu Jiao, let Ren Lu Jiao feel your boyfriend power. 4. At Yi Shangxi, completed, gray. 5. At Qimin, brace yourself for Qimin. 6. At Miship, have a cozy little home together. 7. At Mu Yuron, let Ren Lu Jiao accept that she and Ren Lu Jiao are with you. 8. At Jiang Chuchu, completed. Relationship progress points, 6. Love booster store, slightly. Storage space, slightly. The royal palace of the shoguns. Boss, call 120. Fatty looked at Yi Shani, who had fallen to the ground, and said in fear, they're the new ones that popped up after the near-complete eradication of the Grey in Lin City, trying to fish for a way out. They had thought that Yi Shanxi's single was a good one to take. How can a woman who can be a Koan, who is so shameless, die so easily? How can it be said to die on death? Fight, fight, fight. The shady man in a black suit wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and nodded subconsciously. The thin man squatted down and tried Yi Shanxi's nostrils. Holy! The thin man sat down on the ground, shivering. Boss, let's run. The thin man sat down on the ground, shivering. Boss, let's run. She bit too hard. Most of her tongue fell out.
The gas is not enough. There is out of breath but not in. Can't hold out to go to the hospital. Go, go.
The feminine man was about to pee his pants. That Yi Shancher had collapsed, still with her eyes open. Those eyes, as if she was looking at him.
A bunch of people fled in a panic.
The feminine man also fell flat on his face and cracked his head.
The black suits in the back panicked even more.
A leader looked at the feminine man and said,
Chen Yuman Chen boss. We can just come to stand in 100 a day. If you get someone killed here,
it has nothing to do with us.
Shut up.
Chen Yuman voice scared all shrill, pinching their thighs said, shut up.
We did not see anything.
She bit her own tongue.
And we have chicken hair relationship? She may be guilty before when Cohen, and then want to reopen. Who the? Mom said leak. We are not good. Good. Her family no one and no power. Just a maybe the so-called brother of the month. No one to pursue. It's fine. The black suits looked around and nodded. Fatty supported Chen Yuman, and the group quickly descended the stairs. The elevator didn't even dare to wait. It went straight down the stairs. When Chen Yuman and his group left the neighborhood, the row of super luxurious convoys just happened to be arriving at the entrance of the royal Shangshu mansion. The two sides fought. At the head of the convoy, a Rolls-Royce Gusto, and behind it, a clear Audi A8 sedan, headed for the Gusto. Back row, a young man in his early 20s wearing a yellow monogram t-shirt, a pair of white pants, purple socks, and white board shorts. He was relaxed with his legs crossed, and was holding a DNA test report in his hand. Run. Well done. After reading the DNA report, the youth nodded his head and let out a compliment. Many thanks to Chief Ichio for his praise. On the other side of the seat, only dared to sit on the car seat half-ass. The tense Rindaluan listened to the youth's praise and immediately thanked him with a smile on his face. Aha, Yicho promised.
Rindaluan said tentatively, Chief Yicho, then my matter.
Don't worry, when I return to the capital city we'll give the check. With the strength of my capital city Yi family, we'll soon be able to have the results. By the way, we'll be able to help you turn the situation around, so that your assets back to you. Yangcheng Zhao family, have not even heard a little bit. No need to fear. Yi Qiu continued. He was a member of the sideline of the Hall Yi family, and picking up his own daughter, Miss Yi Huishi, who had fallen out of the mainstream, was a great achievement, and Yi Qiu was in a good mood, promising to help Ren Daoyuan with a small favor. He was happy to do so. Don't look at the fact that he was a collateral son of a big family, but to the following, he, Yi Qiu, was an existence that could cover hundreds of kilometers of square sky with one hand. That's great. The smile on Ren Daoyuan's face was intense. Gotta, kid, I laughed for nothing before. And guessing you're the scion of an ancient martial arts family. Yi Qiu was always the young leader of the four major families in the capital, and he hadn't even heard of the Yangcheng Zhao family. So this Yangcheng Zhao family was a non-entity. How could it be? It's that legendary powerful ancient martial arts family. Ren Daoyuan wanted to wait until he got everything back, and then see if Zhao Hanyu could still go wild when he faced him. The Yi family, the backer. Who can look down on it? In Lin Cheng, it was Ren Daoyuan who helped steal the Yi Shani DNA object. It was also because the capital side had determined that Yi Shancher was indeed the first miss of the Yi family that Yi Qiu was on his way. Otherwise, he would have arrived yesterday. Yi Qiu was afraid of making an empty trip. His time was precious, he thought. Anyway, Yi Shancher can't run away. It's not like anything can happen. In front of the Goshangshu House neighborhood, the property manager was waiting early, as well as a dozen large and small leaders of the local government of Linchang, the more powerful bosses of Linchang. They heard that the fleet immediately came out from the inside, greeting the sons of the world from the capital. Yi Qiu lowered the window of the car. Thank you all for greeting me. I still have things to do as explained by the head of the family, so I won't be exchanging pleasantries with you guys. I'll go first. After saying a sentence, Yi Qiu raised the car window. The Gusto drove straight away, leaving a bunch of people trying to kiss ass, dumbfounded. This is the son of a big family. Even our leader's greeting doesn't look inside his eyes. Arrogant. But it's also true that he has the capital to be arrogant. I was wondering if I could add a WeChat to this one, but this is so good. I didn't even get a good look at his face. Alas, disperse, such a great man, where we can climb up. After Gus left, the group watched the caravan pass and could only sigh long and hard. They are ready to leave. Yi Qiu had strength and money, and with his assets, the Rolls-Royce top-of-the-line Phantom was also casually bought and driven. But he is understanding. A sidekick, too arrogant to get a $10 million car, is going to get hammered and upset the main vein. You go about your business. After arriving downstairs, Yi Qiu didn't even look at Ren Daoyuan and said a word before entering the building surrounded by a group of black-clothed men. Yes, Ren Daoyuan respectfully agreed, turned around, and left this. He also wanted to see the true face of the Yi family's eldest lady, but he didn't dare to look at it. Yi Chio had told him to go. He had to obey. Ah!
Ran Daoyuan slowed down his pace, only to walk out a few dozen meters of. He suddenly heard a scream. It was Yi Chio's voice-breaking scream.
Ran Daoyuan hurriedly returned.
The people at the door heard the commotion and all rushed in as well.